Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs the sonification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers.
Hold up. It's your boy Jedi for Jedi Online, TRILLUMINATI live, Red Pill, TRILLUMINATI clips, like, comment, share, subscribe, hit the notification bell so you know when we go live, and please put the number of your like in the chat, you know, like that.
Sneakers or the new FIFA. Would you believe that I was odd? If I told you I looked in the mirror and hypnotized myself into perceiving I was God, your understanding of your own divinity got abused in church. Genesis 9:25. They tried to use the verse to tell you recurs the sonification of the universe. What I'm attempting to encapsulate in this unique verse is you and I verse. Oh, we don't need new sneakers or the new FIFA. We need new leaders. And I don't mean Obama or the pastor, your mama, Sean Carter. I'm talking to you fathers more than marijuana farmers, getting bananas with your llamas who was getting into dramas, disrespecting our partners. The kids are left in the darkness and no one's left to lead the way. And they ain't sure who mum loves more, weave or rapes. As I blow a smoke ring, I sip my E&J. I wonder if we never lost pack where we be today. I know it hurts, but it's real. First they work in the kills, and these rappers spitting verses in the skirt of some ills. But all the real niggas get murdered and killed. I'm sending out a SOS, this is an urgent appeal. We need more focused soldiers, too many culture vultures. Witnesses with no credit trying to culture over the revolution. Will not be televised, get off your damn sofa. Be more than a dank folder and study that Sankofa. It's gully when man knows the truth about his ancestors' legacy. Carried on his damn shoulder, identify him more with UBP than he can Sosa. But he's got his swam and couple man in a Land Rover with a plan for a couple grands. It's a mad road, son. You be sitting in the can if the plan goes wrong. And it will, could have set us up to fail. Getting in and out of cells like we can't get enough of jail. No peace in the streets, it's just another hell. But mum's heart still broke when they ain't give my brother bell. This ain't a stupid cartoon, they're shooting harpoons at us young tooting car moons. Look at our wounds, they will Malachi your cue to silence the truth. Mumia Abu Jamal, you for life for your views. Fluoride to calcify the third eye of the youth and leave them blind and confused. Smart lies in the news, dirty like the junkie in the park, lighting a spoon. Do you know the truth about the dark side of the moon? The sculptor, NASA and ask them who's Jack Parsons, stranger than John Carter versus Marvin the Black Martian.
You know, when a man's got a crater on the moon named after him, Alistair Crowley's brethren, you don't even know who that is. Go ask NASA. They'll be giving you stuff like Avatar, E.T. and all this rubbish. They ain't telling you what's really popping. Think you're in the know. Got your eyes wide shut.
We should run up in the Vatican, gas blasting, but you mango munching coons are too busy dancing and laughing, asking for chances and meager advances. An elitist and heartless system defeats the harvest. It's like you sow with your soul, but what you're reaping is garbage. Most of you are brainwashed by television, so you switch your brains off while Jedi spitting. Yeah, it's real, but your dying is still realer. I am 7, the red pill dealer, slanging reality raps about these alleys and flats, no fantasy fronting, trying to bring reality back. Fuck boys keep screaming about carrying straps and handling crap, but none of them can actually rap. Turn on the mixtape, all I hear is yappity yap. I'm getting cash in the trap. Blah blah, something about grabbing my gap. I'm more genocidal, anti-Nubian propaganda from my mouth of the being perceived as a proper gangster, but I just see a proper wankster. And even though he sells, he is just the anchor. Smoke and mirrors, illusion for the camera. Look how many false prophets infiltrated since the Panthers. I hit the steam room and meditate on blocking chakras. Astral projected by repeating forgotten mantras. Quantum leaping to the past life, gasping anger. No crabs in my bucket, but both my dogs are cancer. When I die, don't cry, just smoke a box of ganja. Throw my CD on the stereo and drop some bangers. One last time, turn it high, let me speak to the masses. Listen to every song I wrote, but you sheesh in my ashes. Give my son my lyric book and let him read from a passage. I'm a believer in magic, and in every bar I cast a spell to free your mind from this darkened cell. Grant you bell, liberate your soul and break your art from jail. I know you feel your dogs are real, they're fugazi. So good sometimes it's hard to tell, but I can see the star trapped in the heart of a trap star. It's different from a star rapping about trapping but lacks heart. The world gets deceived by the media easy. Give us free is what I scream at the TV. Hieroglyphic subtitles when I dream in Swahili. Feeling like the seed of a fiend. All I know is there's lessons that I'm yet to learn, tables that I'm yet to turn, bridges that I'm yet to burn, stripes that I'm yet to earn. Still on the battlefield, feeling like a veteran. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. They try to trick you out your souls, and you're letting them. TRILLUMINATI.
Come on. Big up yourselves, family. We in the building. Yeah, Jez is here with you, man. I ain't going nowhere. Well, actually, I'm going to go and do a little bit of painting and decorating. Or a little bit of decorating, shall I say, and rearranging a bit later. But for now, for the foreseeable future, I'm here, man. I'm in the pilot seat. I just want to give special thanks to everybody that was on the stream yesterday, especially MJ, MAKU, and Emzalini, the 3 M's, the triple M Fret. And big up S as well, brother S, Khan, Auntie Jenny, Rick, everyone that jumped on, and all the other guys, Eliza Havoc, BMT, Cal, Afro Diaspora, and everyone in between. If I forgot your name, sorry, no disrespect. But yeah, it was kind of a lit show, man. Not kind of, it was a very lit show, man. I'm very proud of the guys, the way they ran the show. Big up Tizza, come on. Can't forget Tizza, man. And yeah, man, yesterday's show was hella entertaining, man. Trust me. The day just flew by listening to you lot. I see how people could just listen to the live stream and just work and just shout at their radios and that. It's actually a bad boy thing, man. I've really enjoyed the stream while I've been working. So yeah, man. Happy Friday, happy new month, new year. Whoa, well, we're in the 5th. What? Yeah, the 5th month of the year. The 5th month, the 5th day of the 5th month of the year at 5:55 will be all the 5s. Palindrome. Palindrome. I just realized that. Someone try to remind me at 5:55, man. Stop the noise, big up your chairs. Yo, keep the lights flooding in. We got 27 people in the building. Let's keep these lights flooding in. And we'll see where we go with this one, man. Today, I know it was touched on a little bit yesterday, but today I want to really get into the royal ritual that's going to be taking place. I think it's on Monday, the coronation for King Charles. I want to really talk about it a little bit more, talk about the politics, talk about the actual event, talk about what's to be expected, what will be done. Somebody requested it yesterday, maybe some of the stuff we should look out for. And I was like a bit like snobbish. I'd be like, nah. You know what I'm like when it comes to these royal things? I'm like, nah. But then I woke up today and I was on Instagram and I saw something and I was like, no way. There was some, is it tomorrow, yeah? Okay. I saw something and I was like, what the hell? So we're definitely going to have to try and get into this a bit more. Yo, big up yourself, G. Trilly. Yeah. Big up Uncle Trillbane. Uncle Trillbane, man, jump on today, man. I want to talk to you with your flying hellos and big ups, but I want to chat to you today, man. Yeah, the family miss you, man. Jump on, jump on. Yeah, I suppose I've got to put the link out there for anyone. Coronation is tomorrow, the 6th. Okay. Big up, said Basil. Shall I play one more tune for you? Let me play one more tune. One more. Any requests? 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 Let me play this. Tetra.
Yeah. Yeah. Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon.
Come on.
I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic one. Most my life's been... Yeah.
Put your like in the chat, family.
Told the doc my heart was burning. He just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton. A humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want the magic one. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies with valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life, just fuel me to carry on. It's probably where my passion's from. It's probably where my talent's from. It's probably what kept me alive when my mum and grandma's gone. That's why I got so many sides, a happy and a savage one, a tranquil and a manic one, content and a famished one. I'm for peace that squash the beef, but never been a salad dog. I could get your carrots gone, smoking on the highest strains like where'd you get your cabbage from? Greener than the Amazon, a jungle with my chalice bomb. I get my Congo natty on, feeling like a pot of gold, sliders and a trackie on. Everybody's Iron Man till I get my proton cannon on. Then they're drawing out their diagrams in the station, getting their ballad on. Told the doc my heart was burning, he just gave me Gaviscon. I am like a vagabond, traveling through Babylon, searching for the God inside. Internal tetragrammaton, a humble brother full of pride, trying to get my balance on. Foggy with a crooked smile, witches want that magic one. Most my life's been doing crime, robberies and valleys on. J Gamble Street dreaming like my GOC in Paris 1. Left my son too many times, wondering where his daddy's gone. All the years I spent inside, my story's not a lavish one. Wish I could go back in time, reverse the damage that was done. All the pain I felt in life just fueled me to carry on.
Let me shout out John BBBB for the cash app. 8 something this morning, you know. 7:36 this morning. Man sent me a little sunshine, you know. It's like, thank you, man. I appreciate that, man. I really do, you know. And music yesterday, I never got to big you up as well, man. Thank these brothers, man. These brothers be showing love all the time, you know. You can set your watch by the love they show. So, yeah, I appreciate you. I hope you know that. It's not just words, man. It's not just words. Do you know what I mean? Every little counts, man. Be like John BBBBB and chill music. And hit up the PayPal Cash app. Slap the like button. Show your appreciation for the Sutton. You know how we do. Silverback, big up yourself. Yes, you see. Oh yeah, sorry. Silverback /trill. All right, listen. You can't let go of the back. That's what I know. Silver can't let go of the back. Silver and back they're just attached. They can't separate themselves. You can't separate themselves from the back. Big up yourself, YB. Come on. Big up Bibi Nana. Big up Raheem. Raheem, hope you're feeling well, man. It's about time we heard from you, don't you think? You think you've left it a bit long? Big up Plata. Yeah? My Jenna. Big up each time. Yeah, don't you think you've had enough of a chill out? Raheem. Forward, man. Forward. Yeah, do like Silverback says and cop a tune, man. Go over to the link tree. Go over to the link and, you know, go through the music. Subscribe to whatever platform you can. iTunes, Spotify, Tidal, Deezer, Apple Music, Amazon Music, Google Play. There's more. All right, man. Cool. Big up Uncle Trill Bane, like I said before. What else we got going on? Put your number if you like in the chat, please. That's me, TRILLUMINATI Live. Where's Shells? I saw Shells' number somewhere. Did I already say you, Shells? You were 16, weren't you? Why is your number not coming up on screen? I saw that. I did see you put a number in at some point, Shells. But big up yourself anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Hope we get to speak to you soon, Shells. You know what I mean? Jump on, man. Sit next to me. I'll keep you safe. Big up Team Truth, like 25. Old tight Louise, like 26. Oh, hay fever and them things are back here. Come on. IG Trilly, when you jumping on the panel, man, I spoke to you for a while, man. You've been ghosting. I know you got the day off, man. I know you got the day off or the morning off. Jump on, man. Napster. Pissed. LimeWire. You hear me? Get on LimeWire. Get my music on LimeWire. Yeah, my music on LimeWire. Big up music, man. Real G, you know. Music, when we gonna hear your voice, man? Huh? And it seems like you got time today because you're not flying off. You're normally flying off in the mornings. Carnage freestyle is what you're asking for. Yeah, Bibby don't want that soppy-ish. Right. Day 3 of trying not to swear. Yesterday was an abysmal fail. I think we can all accept that, right? We can all accept that yesterday was a failure, yeah? Oh, by the way, we doing a 30 push-ups a day challenge for a week. Then we got to 40. Then we got up to 50. Then we got up to, you know what I mean? And we see how we do. So I reckon everyone, no matter what level they are, can do 30 push-ups in 24 hours. Yeah? I don't know how you're going to do them. You could do 31s. You could do 2 15s. You can do 3 10s. Do you know what I mean? But you got to get it done. Yeah? Now, in the Trill group, we're posting in our evidence that we're doing the press-ups. I don't know how you lot want to do it. Let me write this down. I'm going to sort out the Discord today and get you guys to join the Discord, man. I'll sort out this Discord today because I got a Discord. Anyone that's got the Discord link, put it out there so that the family can request and I can let them in. Please try and use a name that I would recognize you by, or at least in your private message. Let me know who you are in it. Let me know. Okay, yeah, it's Uncle Bane. Do you know what I mean? From the live stream or something. Because I do try to keep the community safe from weirdos. You heard what happened to someone. Yeah, it's long. Yeah. So I've written Discord in massive letters on my notepad. I need to start a new notepad. Let me show you what yesterday's notepad looked like. Get yourself, Uncle Bane.
Big up.
Come on.
Big up, everyone.
Hey, listen, what you saying? You got your suit ready for tomorrow, yeah?
What's going on for tomorrow? Apart from what?
This is my little. This is what I do. When the stream, be writing stuff down, writing down numbers and things that I need to remember. So I'm gonna start a new one. For today. I'm gonna start a new one today, and first on the list is Discord. I need to sort this Discord out, man.
You have to excuse me. I went dentist this morning.
Is it?
I got half my jaw is numb, bro.
What did you get done?
I had to get a filling, for the first time. Last filling I had was I was 6 years old. So yeah, I done that too.
You got good teeth. What caused this? The
cake.
Cake, I said cake, no pause. Like, cake.
Yeah, you know me, brother. Some kind of cake pastry, like a bit of tart.
A bit of tart, eh? Who doesn't, mate?
Treacle.
That's it, treacle.
Right, man. Yeah, so, the first time, you know what I mean? It's just,
first time in a while. We say you got one filling before when you was young.
Bruv, half my tongue is numb. No hummus. Right. Like, it's mad.
Yeah, that's it. I hate that feeling, man.
Yeah. So everything's numb. I can't feel it, yeah. But for some reason, I can't feel nothing, but I can feel an itch.
An itch,
No. It's weird. It's like it's a real thing because it's like, there's no feeling there. If I touch it with my finger to try and itch, I can't feel that.
It's nothing there. Yeah.
But there genuinely is an itch going on. Like it's fucking bothering me, bro.
No. Sorry, TT slowly. It's not. No one cares whether you did chest yesterday. You did chest today. I don't care. You're giving us 30. Everyone's giving us 30. Uncle Bain, have you put your? Well, you've gone and been. If you look in the group, you've been tagged, and people are expecting your 30, mate.
Okay.
You can do it in installments.
Just 30 today, yeah.
Yeah, we're just doing 30 for a week. 30 for a week, and then we go for 40 for a week. Every day for a week. Then 50. Yeah. By the time we get into the 50s, we should be getting good money. You know what I mean? 50 a day, plus whatever else you're doing. Cool. Then from then on, it's good money, bro. Very good money. So yeah, try and encourage each other and try and post so other people know that they're taking it seriously. What else is I said drops it, you know. What is it doing? Drops it. I said this guy cracks me up. Let me see him. Yeah, go on then. Jeans is in jeans and that. See man doing it in suit and tie and that. Yeah. All right, go on. Yeah, S is only a little bit, isn't it? He's only a little bit. He's trying, man. When I got to 15, that's when I realized, oh right, yeah, you got this.
I don't know.
I wasn't sure. I ain't really been doing press ups or nothing like that. So
I can imagine S doing 1,000 press ups.
Yeah, nah, he's kind of set thing. I don't know what he's done. What? All right, good chest. What? Now he's moving mad. Let me just pick him up. One second.
See? 1,000 of them.
S, I can't lie. You're looking springy, bruv. You're looking. Yeah. There's some.
Was that live?
Yeah, there's some life in the yeah, man. Old man. Oh, damn, big at yourself, man. Big set. Let me hear Chevelle's excuse. I can't do them.
What? Our breast getting in the way in that?
No. I did it. But the angle was fucked.
Okay.
Private submission and that.
Yeah, do them on your knees. Go on, girl. Woo! Hold on, wait. Let me. I want to be the first to put this meme in because I know someone else is going to be on it.
No, stop it.
If you see the gif I put in there, hey, yeah, man. So,
I'm half smiling, you know them ones there.
Yeah, I listen. Wait,
and I'm all laughing in my house by myself, trying to cover half my mouth.
Yeah, the half smile. Hey,
conscious about it, rubbish, man. So you saying then?
One second, I'm just being stupid. 1 second.
You're saying the secretary, Jeds.
You
need the PR, you get me? Yeah, the personal assistant, but personal PA. And
too much joke. All right, man. Yeah. So let me get these likes. Let me get through these likes, man. Bear of you that liking up the show. That's what I like to see. Jump on if you can. I hope I pinned the link. I can't remember. Yeah, I have. Yeah. Jump on if you can. Big up Prime Time. O-Type Master Blaster. Each and every time. O-Type UK Rider. Over 90 reps. I don't care, TT. So I'm slowly. I don't care. You're doing it. Get them in. Break him up, man. Do some fives in that, man. Just do the 30 for us. 10 done. All right, big up music. I've done 10 plus did push-ups last night in my pump class. All right, we need 10 more. We need 20 more from you, Unique.
You're saying people are substituting the ones that they've done in class and that.
Yeah, that's got nothing. Ain't got nothing to do with us, man. I'm big up Born, man. How many push-ups can I? What's that? How many push-ups can I do? All of them. Big up, Chefs. Big up. Yeah, fam. So I just need to Google something because I literally just stumbled across some information and I'm like, what? What? When you hear this, if you haven't heard this already, you probably might be like, what the hell?
Go on. Let's see now. Let's see.
I'm like, this has got to be a hoax. This can't be real. No, it's real. Nah, it's fucking real. Oh, and it's super old as well, yeah? Okay, everyone knew this except for Jeds. Say nothing, say nothing, say nothing. Now we're going to find them. Let me just do it. I want to go to a channel that's not bad. Well, Shebs, you're on your way, yeah?
No, I'm not. You little shit.
Well gone, Chefs.
Welcome, big up. Who am I speaking to?
It's Uncle Bane, man.
Oh, big up, babe. Welcome. Have you done your 30?
No, not yet.
Okay, what are you waiting on then?
I was at dentist this morning.
I'm sorry, but I did it.
Chefs. Remember you can see me in our real life, you know.
She just put it on you. Like, real life. Yeah, have you done your 30?
Check it, man.
Big up, what are you saying? Bring the 30. That's all I get. I'm joking. Do you know what? Yeah, surprisingly, like, I didn't know it was going to be that difficult on my knees. I know it's difficult when you do it normally, but oh no.
You set yourself up, you know. You set yourself up.
I did. I know. I just clocked what I said, but
That was too much, man.
That was a lot. I can't deny. But yeah. Listen, no eyes. Stop the noise. Don't be putting eyes in the chat. But yeah, I gave it a go. My arms feel like jelly.
Okay, there is a big ritual.
All right, check this now. Oh. There you go.
And pageantry lined up for coronation of King Charles III on the 6th of May. A very special part of the ceremonies will be a gift to the king from the Pope himself, said to date back to the crucifixion of Christ. 2 shards of the true cross, believed to be part of the cross that was used to crucify Jesus Christ, were a gift from Pope Francis to King Charles, and they will be part of the coronation procession. Both the pieces are set behind a rose crystal gemstone, and the fragments have been incorporated into the cross of Wales. According to reports,
family, are you sorry? Shall I rewind what my man just said? Did you hear him?
Yeah, rewind it. Sorry, I was reading something in the chat.
Yeah. Now you gotta hear what this guy said. Yeah.
A big ritual and pageantry lined up for coronation of King Charles III on the 6th of May. A very special part of the ceremonies will be a gift to the king from the Pope himself, said to date back to the crucifixion of Christ. 2 shards of the true cross, believed to be part of the cross that was used to crucify Jesus Christ, were a gift from Pope Francis to King Charles, and they will be part of the coronation procession. Both the pieces are set behind a rose crystal gemstone, and the fragments have been incorporated.
Let me ask you a question, yeah?
That's mad.
If I hung somebody, on a rope, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
And unalive them, yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Why would you keep it?
Right, and then So say like for instance, God forbid, say for instance that was someone you knew, a family member, a friend, someone and you gotta keep the rope that I did it with.
Yeah, and then gift it to someone else.
How is that even a gift? How is
I don't know.
The piece of the rope that hung somebody that you're not supposed to love is it? How is that?
Is a gift?
How is that a gift? Oh, what's this? Oh yeah, no, it's a fragment of the shank that.
Do you know what that's telling me? That's telling me that you were probably part of the people that crucified him. Because all I can think is that, you know, like you've got, obviously there's messed up people in the world, yeah, that will do things to people and keep things as trophies to remind them of what they've done to that person. Do you know what I'm saying? And so it's just in a twisted way, that's what they've done.
It's just mad.
Sorry, can you not hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's right. Oh, see, so my pad does work for this. All right, let's see. Nothing.
So, I mean...
That's a bit strange.
Sorry, what's the subject? Sorry?
No, it's cool. We only 34 minutes, 34 seconds in. I'll reload it for you. I just want to know your initial thoughts when you hear this story, brother.
Okay, cool. There is a big ritual and pageantry lined up for coronation of King Charles III on the 6th of May. A very special part of the ceremonies will be a gift to the king from the Pope himself, said to date back to the crucifixion of Christ. 2 shards of the true cross, believed to be part of the cross that was used to crucify Jesus Christ, were a gift from Pope Francis to King Charles, and they will be part of the coronation procession. Both the pieces are set behind a rose crystal gemstone, and the fragments have been incorporated into the cross of Wales. According to reports, the cross is made from recycled silver bullion from the Royal Mint in South Wales. It also includes a shaft of Welsh windfall timber and a strand of Welsh slate. The Archbishop of Wales...
Sorry, what did it say on that? Is that supposed to be Welsh writing?
Yeah, the
timber and a strand of Welsh slate. The Archbishop of Wales at Holy Trinity Church will bless the crosses before they are taken to their final destination in London.
All right, I'll play the rest of it in a bit, but
yeah.
The chat on. Bane, talk to me, man. What are you saying to me, Unks?
So hold on. So they're saying that this is actually a part of the real crucifix. Like what? Hold on.
So the cross that they crucified Christ on.
This is shards from that.
They took 2, call it splinters, from from the you know, the cross, which was a wooden cross, and kept it up until now from wherever AC, BC, whatever them want to call it. After the death of Christ, you still got this all now, and you're gifting it away.
All right.
To someone.
All right. Listen. Nah, hold on. Listen. All right, cool. So, what significance?
Tell me.
What is the significance of this?
Tell me, bro.
Why would he receive parts of the cross? I want to know why. Like,
but the guy, the
significance?
But wait, hold on.
What does it signify? What? It's a ritual, obviously.
That's because the guy said that. Yeah, he said it's a ritual.
All right. So, what's the ritual invoking? What is it seeking? What is it hunting out? What's it? Yeah. What's the conjuring? What's the conjuring? What's the conjuring?
To do the Antichrist.
Who's the Antichrist? Charles.
I don't know.
With swollen fingers, yeah, no hummus.
Yeah.
Why do everyone keep talking about King Charles' fingers?
Because I got a picture. Do you know what? Let me just send it into the group now. Then,
yeah, so we can see what's going on with his fingers.
This is you lot's king's fingers, isn't it? Yeah. It's what he touches the public with.
Just careful, careful. Careful with the talk, bro.
He touches the public.
You're there. Do not talk like that, bro. You ain't done your 30 yet. What one?
Because I'm bad mind. That's why I don't care.
I like accent. This is a rare thing, innit? Uncle Bane on the channel.
Look at your king's fingers. Allow it. Struggling with that ring. Struggling with that ring right now. Yeah.
Maybe.
Yeah, bro.
Maybe Let me
Do you know what?
see.
Just so I'm not lying, let me send you the actual picture as well where that's from, innit? So just so you know that I'm not lying, innit? Yeah, you'll see what I want. Yeah.
The only thing to say to this is bongo dongo jongo, bro. Like, what is
Bongo
this?
dongo bombo clat jongo. Sorry.
Listen.
Oh no! What is happening? 1 little piggy, 2 little piggy, 3, 4 little piggy, 5 little piggy, 6. What's going on?
Treble. It's trouble, man. It's not good. It's not good.
Nah, man, that finger is suffocating by that ring.
Hurt.
It's asking for life.
Hurt.
It's asking for life. It's like, please let me breathe.
Big up, Axel. Big up. Done, no, man. Love always, man.
Pretty, please. That's what the ring be crying out, Uncle Babe. Please let me breathe.
You know what the finger said to
I'm telling you.
The finger said to the ring, squeeze me, squeeze me, squeeze me.
Big talks, you know. Nah, man.
Yeah.
Nah, man. That's a problem. That is a problem. Like, he's definitely got some type of like illness going on there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, why he's got.
Can't turn the camera on. Let's see your hand.
You're a joker. Ain't related to no lizards, blood.
Hey. I might have to use that picture for my profile picture.
Trust me.
Yeah.
Make some new edits with that, yeah?
Why is your hands like that?
You sound so concerned.
No, come on. No, chefs, come on. If someone tried to touch you with that hand, what would you do?
No. Do you know what it gives? Do you know what it's giving? Can I tell you what it's giving? Especially when you said that. It's giving. What is? Holding on for dear life.
No, look how you praying. No.
Messed up.
Bruv, his hands look like a whole batch of bulla cake. Allow it. Look how thick it look. No, chefs.
I need that picture.
That's a mazza.
I need to show you this picture that they've done. Look, 1 second. No! That's all right. Hold on 1 second. Why are you saying StreamYard, bruv? This ain't StreamYard. Don't take the piss.
You know what, yeah? At the top of Google, you put in the thing, join the show, and the link's attached. So maybe that's why.
The fuck? No, sorry.
Oh, Liberties.
Oh my god.
Do you know what? And I was so naive to think that it was just going to be sausage fingers, but the whole sausages. Man, put the whole sausages.
No. Fuck up. Sorry.
Not even, bruv, they're not even assorted into a way to look like a hand. They just put them there.
That's mad. He just put them there.
Check your WhatsApp and see that meme that I just sent you about sausage fingers. Just check that one I just sent you, bro. Like, I don't know if you could put it on screen.
Who's saying MJ said arthritis, yeah?
It's a little bit saucy. I don't know if you can actually put it, but it's nothing. I don't know if you can put it out. Saucy. It's nothing explicit though.
It's not crazy. It makes sense.
BFM.
Do you know what it's giving? It's giving Pringle mash and Pringle mash sausage and gravy.
Yeah, that's
that liquor sauce and that, yeah? No hummus.
Did you see the Pringle mash thing?
No, I didn't see it. I don't want to see it. It just sounds horrible. It sounds horrible.
It's when she said, I'm going to drain the water from the mash.
And this is what I'm like, come on, like, and that's what I was going to get to you. What did you moisten the Pringles with to make mash?
Exactly.
The sausage juice.
Oh, no, wait.
Oh.
Boil sausages in a pan.
Oh.
Once the sausages are boiled, take out the sausages, yeah,
No.
and throw Pringles into that water.
Yeah, a whole pack. Don't forget the whole pack of Pringles.
Yeah, stir that around, make it mushy, then
and then drain it.
Into a what? Into a sieve.
No, hold on, no, Jed, wait, wait,
You gotta drain it. No, you forgot that she drained the water off of the Pringle bag.
1 second. Why? No, Jed, why am I picturing? Do you know what the consistency looks like when you make rusks and milk?
No, that's nice. Like rusks and milk's actually nice.
Oh,
Pringle ready break, yeah, and then.
Pringle ready break.
The flavor of the Pringles.
Right, and then she put a whole tub of gravy that was so watery it started sliding off the sausage. And she dashed some green beans on there, like that would do anything for anybody.
Just a bit of colour. Just for a bit of colour, you know. Just for a bit of colour. Yeah, you know. Health conscious and that,
you know.
All that water.
You ever seen a boiled pork sausage?
No, that's long. That's long.
Paler than when it's raw. You know, it's paler than when it's raw.
Oh,
yeah, it was mad. It was crazy. It was actually scary.
Oh, crazy. But listen to this. Tell me what you think.
Ritual and pageantry lined up for coronation of King. Okay, there is a big ritual and pageantry lined up for coronation of King Charles III on the 6th of May. A very special part of the ceremonies will be a gift to the king from the Pope himself, said to date back to the crucifixion of Christ. 2 shards of the true cross, believed to be part of the cross that was used to crucify Jesus Christ, were a gift from Pope Francis to King Charles, and they will be part of the coronation procession. Both the pieces are set behind a rose crystal gemstone, and the fragments have been incorporated into the cross of Wales. According to reports, the cross is made from recycled silver bullion from the Royal Mint in South Wales. It also includes a shaft of Welsh windfall timber and a strand of Welsh slate. The Archbishop of Wales at Holy Trinity Church will bless the crosses before they are taken to their final destination in London. Charles, who ascended to the throne...
Quick question. Charles, who ascended to the throne. Quick question, yeah? If the Pope gives you something, yeah?
Yeah.
The Roman Catholic Pope gives you something, yeah? The Bishop of the Church of England blesses it.
Right.
It makes sense.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? What do I mean?
You mean
Church of England and the Catholics?
He's working for him.
Yeah, that's mad. That's mad. Yes, only the Catholic and the Church of England do different things.
Separation. These are separate.
Yeah. Two separate things.
Look at that. I didn't know what you was getting at until you said that there's a separation there, that they don't really
They're two separate
hand
things.
in hand.
This ain't a Roman Catholic country anyway. Yeah. Now the Romans believe they have pieces of the cross that Christ was crucified on. That's because it's them that did crucify him. So of course they're gonna have that's what I'm saying. Because it was the Romans, remember they joined them with I'm not gonna get into the madness because then I'm gonna have to use certain words and I don't wanna have to do that. But it was them man there that led that crucifixion. Obviously within the shadow, it was a different group of people, you know? You understand? And then boom, so now he's crucified. That's what I'm saying. That's why I put 2 and 2 together from the beginning when I said, of course they're gonna keep memorabilia because it was them that did it. And this is what psychotic people do. This is what psychotic people do. This is what psychotic people do. As a trophy, yeah. I'm not gonna lie, that's what it sounds like to me. Because if it was a rope that somebody was unalived with, we wouldn't be no one that cared for that person that was unalived by that is gonna keep that.
Yeah, 100.
Do you know what I mean? It doesn't make sense. It's always made me think that when you've got the cross on your chain or tattoo or whatever, like what, like it's the weapon that a man was killed with or killed upon.
Yeah.
Why has that now become a suitable symbol? Like as far as I'm concerned, the cross represents death.
I
Yes, it
personally have
does.
felt that the image of him hanging on the cross was quite morbid.
Yeah, very good.
100%.
Can I just say, yeah?
But
In real life, if this guy was crucified, there would have been other people previously crucified on that cross, and after they dragged his dead body off of it, that cross would have still been standing there for about a million other people.
Yeah,
to
no,
get
no,
crucified.
no, 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 because it was said that his cross was actually made separately. Do you understand?
It's a bit
The rest of them,
convenient, though, innit?
but I'm just saying, obviously, this is the story that's been told, isn't it? So I'm going off of what's been told, right? So that's been mentioned within the whole thing.
Think about it, though, Chevelle. If every single person that was getting crucified had their own cross, they would have run out of trees long time.
No, but remember, because what it was, it was also a mockery, you know. Do you understand? Because they're saying that you're claiming to be the son of God. So we're just gonna make a mockery out of you. Everything you're gonna get. Remember, no one else got the thing on his head, the thorns on his head like a crown. No one else got.
And
do you understand? So they did they did little things like that to mock him, and so they would make a specialized cross. Do you understand?
No, I don't get
to mock him.
I don't agree.
So if they can,
sounds like it's too much work.
No, but this is what if they used to do that as a living. Why would it all of a sudden be too much work?
Because they've already got one like there ready for him.
Like,
you get what I'm saying?
But here's the thing, though, Chevelle. The whole argument is that they crucified him, but we ran into the weekend, so we got to bring him down off the cross now. The question is, if you weren't making my man drag the cross through the streets for 3 hours, you could have crucified him in the morning. He would have done been dead by nightfall.
But that's what. But do you see what I mean? As in the special treatment, in quotes. Do you understand? Because no one else got that type of, and it was to mock. I don't know if anyone's understanding what I'm saying. Do you not get what I mean?
No, I do. I understand. I do understand.
Because he was claiming that he's the son of God. This is you're gonna do extra to make that person feel.
What,
you know what I mean? Bad.
Things, worse than Peters, worse than robbers, worse than murderers. Like just because my man said something that might have seemed a bit mad to them, they went this whole extra mile just in case he's telling the truth.
So, Khan, are you saying that it's not true?
No, I'm saying that it's just a made-up story, and everything's very convenient because they've been telling the story for over 1,000 years.
Can I ask you, in the Quran, does it not verify Christ's death?
No,
it doesn't.
It doesn't say he was crucified on a cross.
What does it say?
It says that it just appeared that he was crucified. In other words, like it could have been. There's two different arguments in it. Some people saying that no one actually ever seen him being crucified. There's no eyewitness accounts to it. Do you get me?
So how did they confirm?
So, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's unconfirmed.
Thank you, Trillo Cactus. Thank you so much. Because it's as if I'm talking rubbish. Like that's what I was making. That's what I was like. I was so confused as to why there were so many questions to what I was saying.
What do you mean?
Because
I never questioned what you were saying.
Well, it seemed that way.
Oh.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like when I was giving you the theory of the fact that Rabum, do you know what I mean? Because again, I'm saying that he was mocked.
Belief. I thought you were just telling us, you know, what the church kind of like churn out as the story.
Well, I was brought up as a Christian, so
okay.
Yeah, so there's things that no, it's not even like that. But yeah, that's all I was saying is that I can see them doing that, especially like with the memorabilia and stuff. I can see them going that far and doing these things. These people are very theoretic, like dramatic in how they do things, especially when they want to prove a point. So that was just my view.
I'm not on either side here, to be fair. I'm pretty much on the fence. It could be either, could be either. I do see where it could be like, that could be a lot of work just for the sake of, do you know what I mean? But I can see where, do that work for the mockery. I can definitely, for sure.
So could someone come up with what the Quran actually says then? Because that was my question. And obviously I don't think people...
I think what the Quran says is that it never actually happened, but the people who believe that it happened don't really criticize them. It's not saying that they're lying or they're saying it for their own purposes. It's not criticizing them. It's saying that, like, from their point of view, they're saying, yeah, it happened, but he's saying that they were mistaken, innit? So the two arguments is that one argument saying that it was someone else. I think they were saying it was Judas or Simon or one of these guys that was crucified in his place instead of him. So they're saying that basically it wasn't him that got crucified, it was someone else. And the other argument is that there was, I think, certain Christian denominations that say he weren't crucified on a crucifix. He was crucified on a tree. So there's some Christian accounts that basically contradicts the
I think the reason why they would
crucifixion as
use
well.
the reason why they would use a tree is because that's where the wood from the cross that was made from. So it's kind of like how can I put this? It's like, so instead of me saying,
now the reason why it was on the tree, Chevelle, as far as I know, is that the people that were his own people went to the authorities and said, this geezer's saying things that's irritating us. Can you please deal with him? So they interview him and they're like, yeah, but he's not saying anything against us. We can't put him on the list of people that we're going to murk, right? So you lot are going to have to deal with him yourselves. So then that's why his kind of death was a little bit different than the majority of people who would have been crucified along the roadside. Whereas he was on a hill or on a mountain or something, that there's like a peak where there's like 3 crucifixes on top of a hill sort of thing. Yeah. But really and truly, when people getting crucified, they were getting crucified like on the street, like street level. Like, you know how we got lampposts? They would have had crucifixes.
Hold on.
That film,
but back in those days, they still had a way of calling people to judgment. So they still had like a kind of like a court process, stuff like that. So there was thieves being crucified, there was different type of, do you know what I mean, people, murderers being crucified, and so on and so on. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but it's like in this country, if you go to prison, you're going to the Queen's prison. There ain't a guy around the corner who's got his own private prison. So it's like, if you're getting punished by the authority, right? You're not getting punished by your own community. So when these authorities refused to punish him, right? They were like, but
this is the other theory you're talking about, the other story.
Yeah, that has not been confirmed because it's documented that Pontius Pilate and the Romans really did kill an actual Jesus, not a religious Jesus.
Yeah, but that's not what we're saying. That doesn't really come into it. I bet there was loads of Jesus. There was loads of Jesuses, isn't it?
You might have missed what you said, Odds. You literally said that it was his people. I said, Odds, are you not listening? You said it was his own people.
His name is not Odds. He's not Odds.
Who is this? Speak out. State your name.
What? Why are you making demands, bro? You need to do your own research.
Oh, that's Khan? All right. Well, I'm not addressing Khan. It's all right.
Why are you addressing me? Because I'm of African
origin. All right. Well, let's move forward. It's all right.
Khan, don't feed into it.
Disrespecting my ancestry, bro.
Yeah, brother. Like, but
Khan, don't feed into it.
Feed into it. It's like, do you not want? Come on, man. Yo, Afro. Just switch up the energy, brother. Please respect.
Damn. Well, I came with the positive energy. Everything positive.
Let me finish my sentence. I never asked you to start talking. I started talking. Can you hear me out?
Go ahead, brother. Speak up. You say I'm silent. Go ahead.
Yeah. There's no combat here. Let's just talk. Yeah. It's early. Talk again. Talk again. Talk again, so I can just boot your little ignorant ass off. Little dumb nigger. Get the fuck away from me, man.
Never learns.
I ain't got time for him, bruv.
Never learns.
Sorry,
it's been a frustrating listen. To be fair, it's been a frustrating listen.
Yeah, I apologize, family.
No, don't.
I'm saying the time or the energy or just the want to. What? We just started, bro.
Yeah.
We literally just started. He's coming in with some.
Yeah, bare conflict and stress.
Yeah. It's enough we got Khan on there.
Yeah.
I mean, the hell, man. Right, so where was we anyway?
No, wait, 1 minute. Khan, you make my daughter laugh so much.
Serious. Pick up your daughter.
Yeah. She loves it when you start shouting at people, bro. She laughs so much. Yeah.
I think I need a few apologies to hand out, you know. I think there's a little list growing now.
Yeah, so What was we saying? What was we saying?
The ritual,
we were
man. The
talking
ritual.
about.
We want to know what the ritual is. Listen, we're
Yeah,
going
I
over
know,
like some man.
but wait,
We're
hold
going
on,
over
hold on, hold on,
stories
hold
and
on.
that.
He
Like,
didn't ask that. What we are going over at the moment, yeah, then we can go back into the ritual stuff, is the theories of different stories based on the crucifixion of Christ. Khan was saying that he's heard 2 stories, but apparently no one actually witnessed the crucifixion of Christ. Apparently, that's what he's saying. As well as there's another story he's saying that you know, his own people went to the authorities to basically ask them to deal with him. They said, well, he ain't doing nothing to us, so you lot deal with it. And apparently they essentially, you know, offed him themselves on a tree.
I heard that.
Well, I think that they did send like 4 or 5 Romans.
Obviously, there's another one here, which is like, and I want to make this clear to some people. Some of you may be of the idea or the belief that the figure that was whoever was crucified was not necessarily crucified on a cross, rather a stake. Yeah,
that's what Afro Cayman was trying to say. I think.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, I was trying to say that, Jets. Did you miss that, Jets?
Yeah, I missed all of that, bro.
Clearly, I know you missed it. You was emotional, but go ahead, I'm listening.
What?
I don't think there's any need for that. I feel like I gave him opening. I gave him an opening to try and just, do you know what I mean? Start and go back into what he was saying.
Listen. I missed everything that everyone said for about 3-4 minutes because I was dealing with something else. When I came back, Afro, you seemed like you was trying to start up this combative energy so early. That's why I said, all I said to you was, brother, cool down, remember? You started talking over me. I said, brother, blah, 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 blah. So that's where I got emotional, as you say, because you keep interrupting me when I'm trying to moderate and do my thing on my channel, and I'm finding it like it's not even beneficial to me. I love when you give your input, though, bro. I'm just asking you.
Appreciate it.
I'm just asking you, like, humbly, bro, humbly.
Yeah.
Somebody that appreciates your input. Can we try a different frequency?
Yeah, definitely. And we admit that you came in late, so we can move forward. It's nothing to argue about.
It's not about me coming in late. It's about what you were saying when I came in.
Yes, you came in late, so you didn't hear the context, but it's all right.
I heard you, and I addressed you, and you interrupted me. I didn't imagine that, and that's what frustrated me.
All right, brother, we can move forward. I'm not even trying to deal with this. Let's get back to let's get back to the focal point. Let's not be emotional. Back to the focal point.
You can move forward, but don't try to dismiss me like I'm talking shit. Yeah, you need to acknowledge that I've asked you to stop interrupting me, stop speaking over me, and actually regulate the energy you bring to the channel as a powerful being that you are. So that's something you need to acknowledge before I move forward.
All right, we can rewind the tape, and you'll see you're being ignorant right now. Really, and I'm being humble. I'm being humble.
You can't acknowledge what I'm saying to you, then, yeah?
Brother, I was silent when you were speaking, so I'm acknowledging
what I'm saying to you. I'm asking you.
You're never silent when you say you're silent.
I'm asking you to bring a different energy to the stream. Is that possible?
Yeah, clearly. So I tried to bring it this morning.
I'm asking you to refrain from interrupting me when I speak as the moderator. Is that possible?
All right. Yes, and that can that rule be applied to other panelists?
Hold on.
All right, go ahead.
Hold on. Now we can move forward.
All right. And no, let's move forward. So hold on. Does that rule apply to other panelists? Can they interrupt me?
No. I'm asking with you. I'm dealing with you. I'm talking.
No, I'm asking. Can other panelists interrupt me? I'm asking. With all due respect.
On his mother's death.
Let's move forward.
You can move forward if you want, because I've already moved forward. So when you're ready, you can catch up.
Well, brother, let's move forward to the information.
You know what? Let's move forward to you being away from me, man. Like I think that's just the best thing. Let's just do that. Yeah. So you can wash out your baby mother's knickers somewhere else. Yeah, you little fucking panty man.
Mad.
Ceremony attended by 2,000 people. They are taken to their final destination.
Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. So the stake. Yada blah blah blah. Different crucifixions. Obviously.
Right. Yeah. And apparently different Jesuses and stuff like that. Yeah.
Jesuses.
Are these stated in the different Bibles then? Yeah.
Say that again.
Are these stated in different like where are these stated from?
Okay,
What
so
factions are they from?
The
statement-
resources.
I learned the story of the state because this is what I was taught as a child growing up as a Jehovah's Witness.
Okay.
They don't believe
Okay.
in a cross. They
Right.
believe you just killed on a stake, right? And it's a very Masonic version of Christianity. So I would say that they got a lot of truths in Jehovah's Witnesses. They got a lot of truths, high level truths, and then obviously some other F3 that they've mixed in.
Can I ask you a question, Jed? Do you think that's why in the mainstream Christianity type of, like, you know, like the Pentecostal evangelists, all of these type of, you know, have mentioned the spear being in his side? So like there's some truth.
Oh, that spear.
Do you know what I'm saying? Yeah, where they spared his side and what was it that came out?
See the spearing thing. Is that in the Bible?
Yeah, I think so. I'm not 100% sure. Maybe it's just by the movies. Maybe it's just by the. I think they did say they pierced his side. I do. Let me just have a look, yeah, and then I'll bring you a.
Catholicism, they deal with. There's a number of, like, I'm just gonna make a number. They say like the 7 wounds of Jesus.
7.
Like,
with the ones in his hands, the ones on his feet. Yeah, the stigmata thing. Yeah. I don't know if Costola's. I don't know.
The lacerations around his head from the.
Oh yeah, from the horns on his head.
And possibly because they say it's basically it was actually the spear that killed him.
Yeah, the spear. Yeah.
So he wasn't crucified. I mean, he wasn't crucified to death. So
no, he wasn't. I was under the understanding that he did.
If the Bible says he was speared, which I ain't seen, right? Pierced his side, right? And if this was the final blow, the death blow, surely Christians should be going around with a spear.
With a spear,
yeah.
That's so funny, isn't it?
That's true.
Instead of a cross, right? Mad thing.
That is true.
It says here, okay, John chapter 19, verse 34, it says, instead, one of the soldiers pierced his side with a spear, and immediately blood and water flowed out. The
water?
Yeah.
Infection, innit? Thingy. Water.
What?
You can have water.
Infection?
Yeah.
What do you mean infection?
Hold on. So we're putting ailments onto Jesus now, yeah?
I'm saying the water, there is possible that depending on where they stabbed him, water could, medically, that is not like far from the truth.
Yeah, it
is. It can happen. You can have water in your body, innit? If you've been on the cross,
wait, hold on.
For a few hours,
This is why a verse before, this is why context is needed. Because it says, verse 33, right? This is just before 34. It says, but when they came to Jesus and saw that he was already dead, they did not break his legs. Instead, one of the soldiers pierced his side with a spear, and immediately blood and water flowed out. So maybe he is dead by the hanging of the cross.
That's the sign.
Yeah. The one who saw it has testified to this, and his testimony is true. He knows that he is telling the truth, so that you also may believe. And that's kind of that's the context.
There's a whole program on this by Tony Robinson of Time Team. Remember Time Team when they do all the excavating, and they proper looked at all the information, and they were saying that. Like there was a hit, like Afro was saying, there's some Roman records. They're saying that this actually was registered, that this death took place. They're saying that the people that came to tend Jesus's body, there's a list of the stuff that they had to treat him with, and they were saying that this stuff isn't really embalming stuff that you deal with. Like them man come to basically bring him back to life. So saying the treatment that they gave him and the 3 days rest could account for the fact that he actually didn't die. He actually didn't die when they brought him down.
Is that why they said that he raised 3 days later? He was risen from death.
Well, unless you believe in miracles, then you have to logically assume that man didn't die, innit?
But that was funny though. So I feel like obviously based on this context, I guess it means that he had died by just the crucifixion.
Now, the crucifixion death is basically they nail you to the cross and put you up on a plinth where you have to stand
and leave you there.
On some small little thing, And basically, the
Yeah.
position that you're standing in means that when you lose strength in your legs, your body goes down
Right.
behind your legs, and you basically suffocate because your diaphragm basically compresses and you can't breathe.
Because
So
that's
you
what they
have to
said. They were
basically,
gonna break his legs, but then they
yeah.
realized that he's
So
already dead,
basically,
so there's
when
no
they
point
break your legs, basically you can't stop that from happening anymore.
happening. Yeah. If
Yeah,
it's taking too long.
yeah. So basically, the whole
Okay.
time you're trying to hold your body up, and that is the torture and the punishment of being crucified.
Mm.
It's not like, oh, we're sticking in a big sign where everyone can come and see you and laugh at you. No, that's not it. You basically have to keep yourself alive. It's like drowning in your own fluid. So when they say they stabbed him and the water come out, that's the water that they're talking about, because you would drown in your own juices, basically, inside your body.
Why
Leon,
would you
is
do
that
that?
true?
Why would you drown with your own juices?
Because
So
where your body compresses, yeah, you can't breathe. Your diaphragm's compressed. So any liquid,
how is it compressed?
Any liquid that's in your lungs.
How is your diaphragm compressed when you're on?
Because the position that they make them stand in means that when the legs start getting weaker and the body starts going down, the diaphragm
their feet are off
compresses.
the ground, though.
Huh?
Their feet are off the ground.
Aren't they nailed into the
No,
cross?
they're standing on the
They're
plinth.
nailed into the cross.
Yeah.
No, his
There's
feet
like a
were
little
also
platform they have to stand
no.
on, right?
His
They push
feet was
themselves up.
Were
all
nailed into the cross.
Khan. His feet was also nailed into the cross. He didn't have
No,
that. He
it's not.
didn't get.
Trust me, I've looked at it.
What is this guy talking about?
It's a little
Anyway, it's cool.
They make
We
them
can all
stand.
debate because we weren't there. But what I'm saying is that this is the story that was given, isn't it? His feet and his hands were nailed to the cross. So that means means he ain't even able to hold up his own body weight at this point, because he's basically
nailed
like
to the thing.
nailed.
He's nailed on. Yeah, that's right.
He can't stand on nothing. There's nothing to give him strength. His whole body weight
He's in a fixed
is
position,
literally to some degree, but you can imagine that his hands must have been ripping
weight
through
of the
too,
onto it. Yeah, of course, of course.
Right, your whole body weight is, you know what I'm saying? You're on top of this high thing, and then gravity. Hello,
Yeah,
do you know what I'm
100%.
saying? Your body's
100%.
right. Do you know what I'm saying? Like mad.
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna watch the Passion of Christ, but I just couldn't be bothered before. But I watch it.
Watch it in intervals. Watch it in intervals.
Why did you say that?
It's quite long, isn't it? So yeah, so like
how long
watch
is
an hour. I think it's like 3 hours. Or 4 hours.
I watched John Wick for 3 hours, and that was boring. Well, not boring, but it was
John
too
Wick
long.
is boring now.
That last John Wick was just anyway.
Yeah, sorry, I was saying, like, Chevelle, I know you're telling us like the version that you heard, right? But I think about it logically. If you're tied to a crucifix, right, what's the point of breaking your legs? How's that going to make you die faster?
Inflict you more pain, brother.
No,
that's not meant to suffer, isn't it?
It's because if you go and look at it properly,
and people can die from a certain amount of pain. They just die.
Yeah.
Their heart gives out.
Yeah.
So
I was gonna say quickly, you guys. Yeah, can you guys hear me? Yeah. Big up you, man. Yeah. Big up, everyone.
Big up.
I was gonna say quickly. Even if you check like even on construction sites, like like a harness. If you're hanging from, say, on a harness, I don't know if it's like 10 or 20 minutes before like your circulation and all that starts. Talking about you're gonna die. You think I'm saying? So it might be kind of like that as well.
So you wouldn't be able to stay up there for all that time.
But we don't know how long he was up there. But he could have been. But he could have been dead for hours. So we don't know. You know what I'm saying? And if someone's so high up, you can't you can't really see if. Well, I'm black.
And if your hands and your feet have been stabbed with like a giant steel
nail,
like you're gonna lose a lot of blood also. Length. Like there's a lot of veins in your hands and your feet. Like you're gonna lose a lot of blood as well. Like,
can I just say something? Right, faith isn't logical. Religion ain't logical.
The length of
pick up Auntie Jenny.
Fair enough.
It's not logical.
Why do you say that though, Auntie Jenny? And welcome, by the way.
Big up, Auntie Jenny.
Big up, man. Big up.
Because when you talk about people have got faith in everything, whatever they believe in, it's never going to be logic. You can't do logic, and logic doesn't go with faith. Logic don't go with religion.
Yeah, and that makes sense because faith is what you can't see, innit? Faith is based on
what you can't
belief
prove.
and what you can't prove, what you can't see. It's just
that's
your
what
belief.
I was just listening, and when he says, "Oh, if you think it logically," and you can't.
Yeah.
So if you
I think if we go off of the science based on what they're saying,
that's logical.
You know what I'm saying? That's the logical part, and I think that's what we're trying to figure out. That's why I think Khan's like got the questions like, but how is that possible? Because wouldn't you already be dead? And and it does make sense. It makes a lot of sense what he's asking, but obviously we're trying to.
But if you're a believer, you know that everything is possible through faith, so you wouldn't even question it.
That's true. That's true. But that's what's so. This is what's so funny, and this is what But this is what I've gained to understand, right? Because the Bible also does say, "Seek and you shall find." Don't be scared to ask questions. And it's so funny because the rhetoric is just don't ask no questions, just believe in it. But then this is why I have such a weird relationship with the religion, not so much with God, but just with the religion itself, because it consistently contradicts itself in a lot of ways. Do you know what I'm saying? So you should believe wholeheartedly, but then you're telling me to question.
Religious people.
So it's like, what do you want to do? Do you know what I'm saying?
There is a difference between religious people and people that follow faith. I wouldn't say that I'm religious.
Okay.
People nonsense. I ain't got time for religious people because they normally say what they don't live.
Yeah, that's true. I've noticed that. I've noticed that. I can't lie.
I'm a Christian, and look how they're going on. They're not Christians. They're religious people. Do you know what I mean? A woman shacking up with a man for years is like, yeah, she's going to church every Sunday. Yeah, because you're religious, love.
Yeah, but there's historical accounts of crucifixions and how the Romans used to crucify people. Like, it's a known fact, isn't it? It's historically documented.
Just a quick one. Can we find out the origin of the word religion, actually?
My God.
Yeah.
Why? What's wrong with that?
It's just like I clump religion and tradition together.
No, you lot just really just messed up my whole thing. You know, my God, like it sounds like a chore. I'm just trying to find out, like,
I think the word, the word like religion. Yeah, I think that's something that people outside of Christianity or Islam or Judaism have added, because even in Islam, it's called a deen, and deen means a way of life. It doesn't mean a religion. Just means a way of life. So maybe like this religion, like it's weird because obviously, let's say if you're someone religious and whatever, and I want to divert you, then I'm gonna have to insert certain words and certain diversions. So that's why I think the confusion comes from, like, you feel certain things and then you're like,
because you know what just came to my mind. Sorry, I just got to get this out.
No,
religion.
Go on, I'm finished.
Right, religion, and then when you split up, it could just be real legion. And what does Legion stand for? I know I'm going off on a mad one. I'm doing up a mad thing, but yeah. JEDI, help me, man. You're here, bro. Please.
Sorry.
I know he'll get what I mean when I'm saying what I'm saying, and everyone's just quiet. What I'm saying is that when you break up the word religion, no, it can be looked at as real legion, no. What does legion mean?
Legion is the name of a multifaceted demon that was recorded in the Bible.
Mad. You see why? And when people are just quiet, you don't need to hear what I'm saying, bro. I'm talking some stuff.
But I thought you meant.
I was waiting to break it down. So I was like, let's hear it.
No. I needed help. I did need the help. JEDI, thank you, bro. But yeah, do you know what I'm saying? Obviously, I don't know what the.
Let me give you another one. Some people say this is like my Uncle Beefy's favorite one. Rely on gin.
Ooh.
Whoa.
Yes, Beefy, bigger.
That's a good one. That is a good one. That's a good one.
That's a very good one.
I thought she was alluding to, like, you know, when you swore allegiance to something. I thought that's what you was alluding to.
Bro, nah. I was focused on Legion, just that part of it. Legion, innit? Legion.
No, but if you join,
you know what I'm saying?
If you show allegiance, then you join the Legion.
Exactly.
The Legion.
Exactly.
Right.
True.
So in a way, it's an amalgamation of things, innit? It could be looked at But I also want to I'm just gonna go to the origin of religion and try and find out more. I'm gonna do some research like MJ.
What's this thing where they have relics? They have in
this is a
Christianity,
relic.
they have a tradition
this is a relic right here.
That's definitely a relic.
Classed as one. Yeah, definitely.
There's loads of relics, like the Turin shroud, the copper Christ. There's a whole list of things that they have.
None of them gonna beat this one.
This is the ultimate one, of course.
This is one of the ultimate ones, isn't it? I would say.
Yeah.
You get me?
Definitely.
In their collection. So someone said to me on Instagram, I was chatting about it on Insta, and someone said to me on Instagram, imagine what else
Imagine what?
Yeah.
Imagine what else the Vatican owns. What they have. They
I wouldn't be surprised.
Of the cross of Jesus.
Of the cross, yeah.
But they can give away fragments as gifts.
Yeah, it's true. As gifts.
Okay. So
has anyone else got this gift though? Has anyone else got this kind of gift though?
Can anyone answer me this question? Great Britain is a secular country or a religious country?
Oh. Well, it's a religious. I
think it'd be classed as religious, though, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's classed as a religious country.
Now the official religion of this country is what?
It's Christianity, would it not be?
Christianity,
What form?
CV.
It might be King James, though, right?
That's what I was thinking when they changed the whole
Catholic.
No?
Explain to me when this Church of England country, Church of England country gets a new king and they want to do a coronation. Why is the Pope giving that fragments,
gifting him? Yeah,
it doesn't make sense.
That don't make no sense.
After he gives the fragments of Jesus's cross to the head of the Church of England, which would be the king.
That's right.
The bishop then comes and blesses it.
Mad.
That's two different.
And they are on different ideals. They're on two different ideals.
Let me explain it to Khan because he didn't get it the first time. It's like the top Shia imam coming to bless a Sunni ritual, or vice versa.
Yeah.
Top Shia imam being invited to call the azan.
It's like water and oil.
But that is what's happening, though. That the Shias and the Sunnis are coming back together. So for the Catholics and the Protestants to do that,
happening.
These are the times where it's happening.
No, you're lying. No,
I'm not lying. I'm not lying. There was a meeting.
Listen, are Shias allowed to go to Mecca?
I don't know, Jedi, bro.
I
know that the leaders.
No. This is important.
Sorry.
Let's not just brush over it.
No, of course not.
Go to Mecca?
I don't know.
If you go to Mecca,
it's a big problem.
Denomination.
Say that again.
I heard that when you go to Mecca as a Muslim, you can't have a denomination. You can't have a sect.
Yeah. Okay, if that's true, then that means Shias can go.
I'm asking, innit? You can't go as a Shia, though.
No, you can't go as a Shia. No, you can't. No.
That's right.
You can't even tell them you're Iranian.
Pardon the pun. Yes, so everybody has to basically enter just as Muslims and put aside all their differences.
Right.
Guys, I've got to go, but before I go, I'm gonna try and forward again. I found it says the English word religion is derived from the Middle English religion, which came from the Old French religion. It may have been originally derived from the Latin word religo, which means good faith, ritual, and other similar meanings. That's all. That's what I found. So I'm gonna leave you lot with that. I'm gonna go take a beard and then forward. Yeah.
Bless up Chevelle and bless up all the believers, man. I know Chevelle's a believer still. Big up Chevelle.
Give thanks. Love.
Okay, well, everyone's saying it's secular mainly, secular. So then why go on then?
They're unifying all the religions, bro. between all the major sects from the top down. So the leaders all link up, say, look, let's just make peace. Forget about all the squabbling. We're losing out here. We're losing to the atheists. We need to band together. I think that's what's going on right now.
And
I do find it weird. I just find it weird.
For the Muslims, yeah, if Shias are allowed to go Mecca, don't be takfiring them. I'm just going to leave that there and just move forward.
Yeah, you're not allowed to takfir them, really.
Don't be takfiring Shias. If they're allowed to go Mecca and share Mecca with you, you can't takfir them, man.
You're not supposed to takfir them.
No, but Jedi, you won't know anyway. Because everyone's wearing white.
No, I don't mean I don't mean there. I mean when they're not there. You
on
can't
the street.
You can't takfir a man that could stand in Mecca next.
In Mecca, yeah. No, you're right. You're right. You're right.
I mean,
no, you're right on that one.
Who takfired Shia? Loads of people did, but no one's done it today. I'm just saying, loads of people.
Yeah, but officially, you're not supposed to, innit?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. Big up yourself.
Big up, Snaps.
Yeah. So I still feel like I'm more amazed by this story than any of you lot. I don't know.
No, bro, I'm confused as to why this is even like this has been constructed, and then two different people have come together to combine what to do what with.
Into some. This is like the eye of Pandera, bro.
Yeah, bro.
You know that? I don't think man's understanding. You see, they said they've set two pieces of the crucifix, Jesus' crucifix, behind what is it? A ruby?
The solid silver.
No, behind the gemstone. They said.
Yeah, they got.
Say what gem it is.
Oh, it's inside the stone.
Behind the
stone. No. They got the silver from Wales, and then they got they got the jewel in there as well. And they got a jewel in there, so.
So you're saying you can look through the stone and see the
who knows?
Or at a certain time you hold the stone up and let the sun penetrate the gem and then activate your powers. I don't know, cuz like what is this?
Now, I was gonna ask you because those pictures are fake, innit? Those pictures are hypothetical pictures of what it's gonna look like. Like I don't think the pictures.
No, that's it there.
That's it there, man.
That's it right there. What are you talking about? It's already made.
This is the cross.
Yeah, they took pictures of it before they gave it to Charlie.
No, this is it right there.
This is the cross, cuz.
Wait, is this the new cross? Is that what you guys are saying?
Bro,
this is it.
Let me play it again.
Nah, these man, wake up.
Nah, that's not the one I've seen.
Let's pay attention.
No, wait. No, hold on, wait. The way that he tries to say crucifixion, he tried to be very smart. He tried to pull a very smart one. Yeah. Crucifixion. No, yeah. Sorry, I'm not letting that slide. He's a dickhead for that. He's a dickhead for that.
Big up Flames, man. Big up Flames, man. He tried.
There is a big ritual and pageantry lined up for coronation of King Charles III on the 6th of May. A very special part of the ceremonies will be a gift to the king from the Pope himself, said to date back to the crucifixion of Christ. Two shards of the true cross, believed to be part of the cross that was used to crucify Jesus Christ, were a gift from Pope Francis to King Charles, and they will be part of the coronation procession. Both the pieces are set behind a rose crystal gemstone, and the fragments have
rose
crystal.
I'm writing this down, Carl. I know
yeah.
It's like a blood color.
Yep. Rose crystal.
Rose crystal gemstone.
I have no idea what that is.
There's no way that's the real
It's a rose crystal.
Let me tell you something. Crystal, our quartz holds memory, stores memory in it. And you can basically read memory.
No, crystals doesn't. Crystals do. No, crystals hold memory.
Quartz. That's why they use it in your.
And
quartz is the one for storing memory.
Yeah. All right, cool.
Yeah.
So but gems.
I want to know whether the rose crystal is a quartz. I would assume so.
But weren't they saying the same thing about the crystal skulls though?
Yeah, they were.
I know it's a bit of a dodgy subject, don't get me wrong, but I'm saying there was a theory of that, isn't it? There was a theory of crystals can hold terabytes rather than gigs, right? Which quartz do.
Big up, family. Big up.
Yo, big up, Sniper.
We've been waiting.
Big up,
Sniper, bro.
Yeah.
Big up, Snaps.
We know this is right up your street, bro. Pause.
What, the Celtic cross, yeah?
Hey, listen, not the
sorry,
Celtic
shamrock.
cross.
It's the
Let
shamrock.
me play it for you. Let me play it for you. It's not listen.
Yeah.
This is not any cross. This is not any Celtic cross. These are Marks and Spencer's Celtic cross. If Carlsberg,
taste the difference.
if Carlsberg made Juju relics, this would be
the one.
Do you know what you're looking at, Sniper?
No.
You don't, man. You don't. What? Listen to this, guys. Listen to this.
And Jedi, look at the bottom of it as well, the stick. It looks like some Egyptian thing.
Watch it. Yeah, exactly.
It is Egyptian.
Oh, the stuff that oh shit!
Yeah, the thing that's holding. If you look at that, bro. Look at it.
A cross with a circle in it is called the shamrock, and that is Egyptian, and it's very prominent in Ireland and that. So
right.
So, you have it in England, but boy, it's a different one, right?
And why does the word Coptic spring to mind whenever I see that symbol?
Lord.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yes.
Ethiopians, they use that a lot, right?
Yep, that's correct.
Right. Okay, but anyway, Slats, watch this. You ain't gonna believe it, bro. Maybe you know already, knowing you, but you ain't gonna believe this. Watch this.
Okay, there is a big ritual and pageantry lined up for coronation of King Charles III on the 6th of May. A very special part of the ceremonies will be a gift to the king from the Pope himself, said to date back to the crucifixion of Christ. 2 shards of the true cross, believed to be part of the cross that was used to crucify Jesus Christ, were a gift from Pope Francis to King Charles. And they will be part of the coronation procession. Both the pieces are set behind a rose crystal gemstone, and the fragments have been incorporated.
Man, you talk. I just wanted to hear the final detail. Hear the final detail.
They will be part of the coronation procession. Both the pieces are set behind a rose crystal gemstone, and the fragments have been incorporated into the cross of Wales.
Talk to me, Sniper.
Wow. You know how many movies I've watched with the you know how many movies I've watched with the the Freemasons or whatever, having the nails, the nail of Christ and all of this, the one from the crucifix. Now I thought that was fantasy, right?
No, there's another one.
Demon that had the blood across,
right?
There's
another one.
Yeah.
There's another one. There's the cup that
Jada.
said that Mary Magdalene caught some of Jesus's blood in. Do you remember that one?
The chalice.
Chalice, yeah.
Basically the Holy Grail.
That's the Holy fucking
the Holy Grail, that's right.
Have you ever heard of this? That's the Holy Grail.
It's the Holy Grail, man. They went to war over that.
We're talking about the most important cup,
Crusades. Get it?
Yeah, Crusades.
Right. So these are things they robbed from the Middle East in that time. Do you get it?
They used as an excuse to rob the Middle East for.
No. They went in there. Remember, they went in there as Templars and all of that. Certain kings, Saladin, and the Christian kings and all of that. Yeah, that's all that story. Yeah. So what they found under Solomon's temple is what they keep in secret. Do you get it? In their different secret groups. But this nail business, oi.
Not now. Shards of the
I'm out, man.
Yeah?
I'm out.
Shards of the timber.
And then listen. So what I was saying when you jump,
you can't beat Euro Judge.
Now you see why I was talking about courts, right? Because they've put this behind the courts thing.
Right. Quartz crystal, yeah.
Right in the middle, right?
Yep.
Jeds, look it up though, please. Look up the what they put in the crystal with the crystal. Was it
rose crystal?
That's the one. Rose crystal.
I know it's quartz.
Yeah, please look it up.
Will have to be, or any type of crystal.
I'm intrigued.
Crystal keeps memory, as you said.
Exactly.
Yep. You know what I mean? They put that out just now.
They probably do some. They probably could get a hologram of Jesus.
Mad.
Shining through it, but it wouldn't be Jesus.
Mad.
It'd probably be the devil or something. Some demon.
You
know what I mean?
Like Legion.
Let me tell you what. Hold on, guys. Let me explain why I'm saying this. Yeah, scientifically. Yeah, this is science now. You shoot a laser into frozen water or something that can act like that, like crystal. Yeah, when you shoot the right frequency laser, what bounces out and it reflects off the crystal. What bounces out is the image of basically whatever's stored inside. I'll give you a better example, right? I learned this last year through S, right? Something that he sent me, and I was reading it, and it was telling me this is what they do. This is how holograms are made. So, for instance, if I was to drop a bag of Skittles into some water, it would make, you know, the little concentric rings, the circles, right? Right? It would make an impact on the water, and it would leave like these little ripples.
Yeah.
Right. Let's say instantaneously as I did that, I froze the layer of the water. Yeah. If I froze that water and then I shot a laser into that water at a certain angle, using I think some other mirrors and whatever, what will bounce off would be a holographic image of what I threw into the water to create the because water holds the information.
Yes, it holds memory.
This is how
as
a
well.
hologram works. So this is what I'm saying. If they're using these crystals and they've got certain that was part of certain, maybe they'll be able to use technology to actually get information out of it. Like, well, this is how shit works.
I was gonna say, Jedi, just as a side note, yeah, like even in the movie, like Superman, yeah, when he was trying to find out about his father, he put the crystal in.
Come on, bro.
And his dad, came out, was like,
100%.
man.
Come on, bro.
Hold on. But still yet, right? Still yet, this is a relic from the Vatican. So if they've got this, imagine what they've got in there.
Yeah, you know they got some deep stuff in there, bro. In the vault.
You're just giving this away. Like when you're giving this away, there's ritual connotations, but I'm still saying, nah. Yeah, you know what I mean? It's not as powerful as the real shit you got. What else you got down there?
What else you got? What else you got? Stuff you wouldn't even imagine.
That's why they bow into the church for more than one reason.
Embalmed bodies, this, that, blah, 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 this and that,
everything.
thing.
I mean,
all sorts.
All the popes down there, all the saints and all that.
All that. What they call them bodies that don't decay? What they say don't decay? What they call them?
Oh, damn.
Not immaculate. Incorruptible. Is it incorruptible?
Bodies that don't decay.
Yeah, that makes these people saints. Don't you remember we went over this the other day? Right?
Oh yeah, there's that little girl's one of them, isn't it? There's a little girl that's one of them.
They basically say your body, some bodies don't corrupt, and that shows that they're a saint. And so they say even some people that are nominated for sainthood, like, but ain't got their sainthood. If they die and their body's not decaying, they call in the Pope and these people to come and check the body. And if the body, if they confirm the body's not decaying, they're given sainthood.
Right. So now is sainthood something you really want? Because we were watching something the other day that saint really means Satan.
Satan, of course.
Right. You're a demon. No wonder your body don't decay and that.
I don't believe
we might be looking at it wrong.
I don't believe their bodies are not decaying. That's just my personal thing.
Yeah,
you're embalming, man, isn't it? You're embalming, man.
Yeah, you're learning the skills. I remember when they did a live embalming, a mummification.
Channel 4.
On Channel 4, yeah, back in the day. You saw that as well.
Yeah. I went to his exhibition, you know, Snaps.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, when I was working with the kids, I had to take the school there.
Did you have the horses chopped into
Listen. He had elephants, giraffes, he had everything. Horses, deers, dogs, cats.
Chopped into paper thin slices.
He had whole human bodies made out of just the blue and the red veins on each side and stuff. Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy, wild. It was wild.
People love that shit.
But it was very interesting at the same time. It was like, it was interesting.
Yeah,
it was.
That guy's a demon, man. Yeah.
And then somebody gave their body. Like that was a ritual in itself. Was what?
Yeah.
Because you got the air, you got the vibration around it. It was promoted all over the TV.
Yeah.
That was really not.
They done Kemet. They put canopic jars and took out the intestines and the heart and all of that. Like, oh my god!
I just remember they had. I think it was like a fat woman's body, something like that. And there was. For the first time in history, we're gonna do an autopsy live and thing. I was like, right. I remember, and I watched it. It's a ritual, man.
Definitely.
Body and that. I watched that.
Definitely.
I wasn't.
The guy was quite weird.
you guys, is it true? Yeah, someone was saying to me, right? If you watch the King Charles thing, yeah, then you're giving your energy and you're paying allegiance or whatever. Is that true?
That was when they were walking around the coffin in a circle. Come like
now when he's getting the crown or whatever, if you watch that, like basically you're supporting.
It's true, bruv. It's true.
Yeah.
Everything's
It's
energy.
good.
Of course it is.
Yeah, energy transference, especially through a transmitter and a receiver like your TV.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
You know what I mean? So
course,
yeah,
man.
that's why they tell you don't watch them ghost programs because that shit transfers. Just come through your TV, bro.
The paranormal one.
I never.
Ghost Hunter. You know what I mean?
I watch them shits, bro.
Shit. I used to, man. I didn't even care. I always have to test the boundaries.
Yeah, catch the wrong one though, and you're the downfall though.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't watch them things, man. From a young age, my mum told me like avoid all that. That's all judge. Stay away from them, right? All these like poltergeist, exorcist, all them. I don't watch none of them shits, bro.
No, I watched all of them. But
now though, funny enough, though.
No, not now. You know what I mean? It's not something that you think, but you notice that in a lot of the movies, the TV was a main focus.
Yeah.
For a lot of this paranormal stuff. So allow it, man. I'm out, man. Yeah, the ring, all of that. Pause. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, man, that shit scared the living daylights out of man. You know what I mean? I don't really get scared by it.
I just want to big him up for that Superman bar that he dropped because
good reference. Good reference.
No, it's just the way what you lot was saying, it just triggered it in my head. I just remembered.
Scene as well when he's in that, he's like a hall of ice, isn't it? Like, where are they saying he is? Antarctica. Where is that?
Now the question is,
it's the North Pole.
It's a North Pole. Yeah, it's a North Pole.
Wait. You know what? Wait.
Yeah, the North Pole. Yeah.
Oh my God.
One second. How did he get there? I can't remember.
You should fly there,
How
bro.
did Superman get to the North Pole?
He flew there.
He flew there.
Oh, okay. And how did that cabin, that cave thing that he was in, get there?
He pushed the crystal and the whole thing grows.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, right, out of the ground. Yeah, that's right.
And Jedi as well. Yeah, you know.
And the crystal came with him in his pod. Yeah.
Yes, correct. Yeah.
Right? And when did he go back to his pod to get the crystal?
Later when he was quite grown.
Later when he grew up a little bit.
Yeah.
When he understood his powers more, innit? When he understood his powers more.
And the parents snitched. The parents snitched. They were like,
yeah. The parents told him,
"You're not our child. You're alien blood. This is your craft." I'm sorry, man. But yeah, it's just that you're actually.
There's no inheritance for you, bro.
It's a galactical bastard. That's what.
Trust me.
That's this one, right?
Your harams are there.
Yeah.
That's this one, right?
Yeah.
My favorite Superman. I can't lie. Richard Pryor.
Yeah, he's my favorite.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, 100%.
This Superman's crazy. Still, it's a bit weird.
It's the sickest one. I would.
And then the chick falls into the machine. That's AI there, bro.
Yep.
Forget that. Remember they built a supercomputer, right?
Yeah,
that's right. Yeah, the woman.
Who's the brains behind the supercomputer?
Black man.
And then what happened?
Even in Terminator,
the German chick does what? Falls into the computer and becomes one with it.
Yep.
Jedi, even
that used to scare me as a child. That scene actually scared me as a child. I can't even lie. There was something. No, seriously, it did me. Like, it really did. It took me a little while to get comfortable with watching it properly. Like,
but I won't erase it from my memory until Jedi just mentioned it.
Yeah,
that's how scary.
No, I remember it very well, man. No, that's right. I remember it.
Jedi, you know when you said supercomputer, yeah? He said a black man made it. Even in real life, it was a Nigerian man that made the fastest computer, like first, didn't it? He made the fastest computer. Yeah. It's a Nigerian man.
It's correct.
Yeah. We know.
But another side note, yeah. Why was Superman scared of the kryptonite, which was a green emerald or whatever it was?
We're gonna have to ask our resident.
It was from his planet.
Expert. Go on,
from his planet. Yeah, it's from his planet. Krypton. So kryptonite. Krypton. So when the planet, but on Krypton they don't have the same powers.
That's it.
They don't have the same powers. Yeah, and probably that is what making them have not the same powers. But when they go to another environment,
it's our yellow sun that gives him his power.
All of a sudden he's super. You know what I mean? It's our story, but it's just like, you know.
No, but I mean, now what I meant is Snipes here is what is the significance? Like, what are they trying to tell us? Are they like, because obviously they hide messages through movies, innit? So are they trying to say that the green emerald obviously comes from India or whatever, innit?
I'm just saying, green is the positive color in the universe. You know what I mean? Green, yeah, green for growth. Do you get what I'm saying? For all of these type of things. So once they say be against something, say you should really be for it, because they do everything in reverse.
That's
right. What's bad is good. What's good is bad.
Yeah, exactly.
You look at things that way, you start to see what they're doing. Osiris is green. So many other people are green. The Hulk's green. You know what I'm saying? Gamma rays.
I love the Hulk.
So there's that green energy out there in the universe. You know what I mean? Which is original. I don't know. You know what I mean?
Well, green is a very
green represents life as well, isn't it? Like everything green.
Even
really.
Even Islamically.
Oh yeah, even Islamically, you're right.
They say
Muhammad's favorite color was green and all that.
Right. Not only that, Al-Qadir is the green one.
Yeah, but listen to what I'm saying.
Of the angels, of the angels.
There's light sensitive proteins in your eye that basically, when you come into contact with the color green, has an effect on your body. Like your physiology changes. It basically cuts out all your pain and all your suffering, and it rejuvenates your brain quicker than anything else.
See, and that's why Green Lantern. The cover, and it's supposedly the color of will. Yeah, and who has free will?
What?
Will, as in not your will.
Brother, stop, pause, stop right now.
Go on.
Listen to this very carefully. The first time I went to Amsterdam, I've told you this story before. I've never heard what you said there about will. The first time I went to Amsterdam, it was 2 guys, 2 girls. Yeah, we went there. I went with my brethren. It was 2 guys and 2 girls. I went to Amsterdam. Why are you saying what?
No, I'm saying it sounds good.
Right? And then we touched down Amsterdam, rare, with smoking, this and that. I decided I want to take some mushrooms for the first time. We all take mushrooms. We go back to the hotel, because we ain't really sure what the mushrooms are going to do. So it's like, let's go somewhere safe. Takes us about 4 hours to get back to the hotel, because we're walking around Amsterdam Square doing circles, because we're buzzing off our fucking head.
What,
in Amsterdam Square, right? I think I get to realizing that we're walking past the same people over and over again, and basically there's only about 8 different types of people out there in the world. That's a whole separate thing, right? I started recognizing, I started hearing conversations from like 400-500 meters away. I started being able to zoom in. I saw raindrops falling off the bottom of the shoe of a woman that was at least 200 meters away. Like, I heard static. The sound was panning from left to right. All sorts of stuff was going on. Fire ants going up my arm. We got back to the hotel. South looks like a fucking cartoon character. He's talking about, I'm just gonna go and run. I said, bro, what the hell are you doing? We're chilling. We're We put the TV on, start bunning zoots, and then this girl we're with starts talking about, let's watch EastEnders.
What?
Like, what?
What?
Man, don't even watch EastEnders at home. You think I'm gonna come
nah.
EastEnders? Oh, let's just watch it rare. So it's like I was in my own little world. I was listening to her. Then she was like, she turned to her friend and said, "Don't you want to watch EastEnders?" Right? When I looked up, bro, there was like a green mist emanating from behind her head, and it was like smoky. It was like smoke,
like an aura,
bro. It was like smoke, cuz it was like a smoke bomb, but like I don't know how to explain it. And it kind of was trailing off from her, radiating from her, and everybody she tried to speak to, it like, from my perception, it was trying to seduce them. And I thought to myself, I can see her will.
Right.
And it was green, bro.
Right, and it was green. Right.
That's
Imagine
crazy how you look. Wow.
That's
I've
fucking
actually
mad.
seen it with my own eyes, bro.
Yeah, Islamically, they refer to that as the person's aura.
Right.
I don't know if it's gonna
I don't
be
know
there.
about that.
Aura, nah.
It's something
No.
that surrounds you,
No.
basically.
Say that again.
It's something that surrounds you.
No. This is something that she was projecting. She was utilizing against us, and we do this. We do this
Emanating.
subconsciously, right?
Yep.
But I just happen to have taken a substance that allowed me
Yeah.
to see.
To see it.
Yeah.
You know what I
To
mean?
see the real colours out. Yeah. And you're right.
Someone's really bad.
Yeah, it's D block. D block, jump out and jump back in, please, brother. Yeah. So it's funny that you say that, bro.
Yeah, but as I've always known it to be that, but also I definitely learned it from the Green Lantern, reading the Green Lantern comics from young, knowing that this is the green power is the power of will in the universe.
Yo.
I'm like, right?
Top
And then
which
how
part?
you turn will into something. Do you get it? Because you're willing it, you're thinking it, you're.
You know, on the Infinity Stones, what's green? What's the green one?
Is there a green one?
Yeah.
I can't remember.
I can't remember either. Where there's a green one though.
I'm gonna say time, but I just made that up.
Yeah, it's time. It's time because Doctor Strange.
Is it the time stone?
Teeth it.
Let me see. I'll look. Green in Infinity Stone is
what, the Mind Stone? I don't know.
The Mind Stone's the one thing he has. That guy, what's his name, with the yellow crystal on his forehead. That's the Mind Stone, the yellow one.
Okay, yeah, that is the Mind
What's his
Stone,
name again?
right.
I forget his name.
Vision.
Okay, green. Yeah, the time stone green. I scare myself sometimes.
Time stone. Fuck's sake.
Yeah.
See?
I scare myself. I don't even know how I knew that, bro.
Time stone, you know.
And I tried to cancel it out with no, but I'm chatting shit. But it was the time stone.
It's the time stone. Makes sense.
So all right, so time and will.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, you might be willing to make time.
Big up, family. Big up,
I tell you,
big up.
I was always told, don't will your time away. Or don't wish your time away. To be fair, don't wish your time away. Get me?
You know what's funny, yeah? So, let me let you finish.
I get told that when I say, "Oh, I can't wait for Tuesday." Oh, I can't wait for Wednesday. Mum will be like, "But you get me Sunday today. So what about tomorrow? What about that? You get me? You're trying to
appreciate the days before that, man.
You're trying to don't wish your life away, man.
Yeah, man.
Enjoy it now.
Oh, I can't wait for my birthday.
Right.
Oh, I can't wait for this. Yeah. No, not even 6 months. Sometimes all 8 and whatever, because you got plans to go away or whatever, stuff like that. But you know what? One thing you said, I've never taken mushrooms, However, last year I had the edible, weed edible, and when I tell you, you see that thing where you was talking about you was able to zoom in, you was able to, your ears were like listening to bare different things at once, or you was able to, what's the word, isolate your listening to one thing, and that happened to me. So when you was saying that,
you've had your Weetabix today, innit?
Do you know what? I've been growing with you lot. You lot just haven't seen the growth, because there's a lot of times where I've got like bare theories about things, and
you actually went and broke down the etymology of a word. I didn't even say that, but I was like, they're proud.
Oh, thank you.
You went into the etymology of religion. You're a fucking G.
Oh, thank you. I know it, but it's just for other people to see it. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's all I wanted to say was that even though it's a different drug completely, because it's a plant, they have different aspects of each other's things. So in that way, it worked for me. And also when it came to manifesting things within that moment, it would happen.
Yeah.
So, for instance, I was playing a game, guys, and I know it's really futile, but tell me why every fucking match I was winning. Apologies, but it's like I just had this instinct of go there. It wasn't like, maybe I should do. It was just like instinctive, and and just and not even more sure. I was 100% correct.
Yeah.
There was no other
what,
option.
Yeah?
There was no other.
I don't know how much edibles I have to eat to get this reaction that I'm hearing some people get from edibles. But
I've ate edibles before, but that's never happened. I feel like it's also the mindset that you're in and how strong the edible may be, because I'm telling you, I took that edible, bro, and half an hour later, I didn't know why I was so high, because I forgot that I hadn't smoked. I knew I hadn't smoked nothing. I knew I hadn't smoked nothing, but my eyes were heavy. Tutus, I got the munchies, and now I'm giggling for no reason. And I'm in the kitchen giggling at the microwave. Trust me, giggling at the microwave for 15 minutes. I was
a good edible will have you thinking, oh, why am I so tired?
Yeah, that's what I was going through.
That's what a good edible will make you forget.
Forget. I was like, raw.
Yeah.
The other year when we took the edibles at South thing.
A couple people had couple trips.
I was massive. MD saved my life. MD saved my life. I ain't gonna lie.
Yo, my sister was done out. JEDI.
We're gonna say that. I don't know how Jeds remembered we was all laughing in the kitchen.
Just giggling.
What? Can you see through walls or something, Jeds? Like, how did you see that? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Fuckers, man. You think I didn't know?
Hey, we was like, what's going on?
When it's a proper good edible, that was my first time, and I was like, yo, you know what? And in that moment, I was thinking, raw, what if it was like this all the time? Like, what if this was life? Like, I just started thinking things, innit? Because this is the thing, the things that I normally have ailments with, like with my eyes, for instance, right? It's like I had them on whilst I was watching TV at the time. Then I realized, hold on, I'm high as a mofo and I don't remember why. And then my eyes go blurry. I've taken off the glasses and then my eyes go perfect.
Can I just say something, right? That all the things that you used to experience, I'm glad that she said that, because you can experience that every day. You can.
Right.
Because if I do like a session of meditation, there's some people I meditate with, and we normally, because how can you meditate for an hour? You do, and then you sort of block out everything, but you still hear everything. You can hear things and everything. And then when you have a good meditation in the morning, and I believe in an all-natural diet, so see, edibles, that ain't nothing to me, right? Because I take edibles rather than take medication.
Okay.
So to me, that's like a natural diet. So for me to like have tea made of like the leaves of a weed plant or anything, and then you get to that kind of I'm trying to think what the Rustas used to call it back in the day. Like you get to a kind of heights. You get to that level. You can live like that every day. So you can go through
like microdosing yourself and keeping yourself on that level continuously. Sorry, go on, Jed.
Can I give you a word, Auntie Jenny? It's is it Mayas? Do you know about the Kumina?
No.
What's the word? Snipes. You know, when we was watching the Kumina thing and that trancey kind of thing that they go into, that altered consciousness. What they call that? Malayas?
I don't even know when there was drumming.
Malleus?
Something like that.
Yeah, I don't know what the word is. All I know is that what you are saying, I can do that on a daily basis.
Right.
Let me look it up. I'm in that mode today.
That's why people think that I'm kind of like ignorant, but I have no fear.
No, but you're right, Auntie Jenny, and everybody has the same thing. Like we smoke weed for THC and the CBD, which we already have in our body. We have cannabinoids in our body. So same with ecstasy. Yeah, it's a chemical that's produced in the body. Yeah, we just don't produce loads.
Do you know how it's spelled, JEDI?
What Kumina is? Kumina is K.
Oh, just type in Kumina, yeah, because I was typing Malaya.
You can get to that natural high within you anyway, because it's in you. I like drinking. I can handle my drink. And I remember going and just enjoying myself. And somebody said to me, I was as high as a kite. It was this wicked time. And then this woman come up to me, it's about time you stop drinking. I hadn't drunk anything. I hadn't smoked anything. I was just on a different level to everybody else. I can see what people were going to do before they were going to do it. I knew what they were going to say. Do you know what I mean? I can see things that people didn't expect me to see. And I knew things before they were going to even say it or know it. People
Well,
I lost friends like that because they call me a witch.
If you know me, well, me and you will get on well because I do this all day, every day.
He has the same, he has the same gift.
Arcs, I was with South yesterday, yeah, and I was literally reading his mind for jokes, and I think it was maybe freaking him out a bit, yeah.
Oh my God, really? Oh, you lot should have filmed that. You lot should have filmed that.
Stay away from this.
I felt I was in a vibe. I was emotionally. Probably why I didn't jump.
Who's got the background noise?
I think it's yo. 1, 2. I don't know.
It's not me because I've learned.
It's not me.
No, I don't know. I'm gonna mute you all in it just to make my statement on that. Yeah, but I was like, I feel like I was in some kind of emotional state yesterday, man. I don't know what it was, bro. Like I woke up in the morning, I went to the gym, and I was in the gym, and I was working out, and I felt like I was gonna cry randomly. I don't know what that was. I don't know what that emotion was. It weren't really sadness. It was crazy. But anyway, I went about my business, got work done, spoke to the team. The team held down the stream for me. So I was relaxed in that way, listened to the stream. But I feel like wherever I was emotionally or spiritually, man, I was on fire. I could read man's mind. I knew what man was going to say. I knew what this person was going to do. I knew what was going to be said on the stream. Like, and man's just like, yo, how do you do that? I'm like, I just know you lot, innit? I just know you lot, so I can feel the direction that you're headed in. I can, like, for instance, Shebs might laugh, right, at something, yeah? And then people say, why are you laughing? And I'm like, I know why she's laughing. You get me? And I will know why she's laughing for that thing, innit? Just because I felt it. It's like I almost saw, you almost see it and you take it for granted that it just happened. It's not a guess.
It's a knowing.
It's a knowing.
It's a knowing because you have tapped into me as a person. You've tapped in the person,
Jed's
the
always been good at doing
personality,
that.
and then what else you do that I don't know if you notice is you will know that, for instance, like when I laugh, I can tend to know who's gonna laugh next after me, depending on the type of laugh that I give. Do you know what I'm saying? Because of the persons and personalities attached to those persons, and you kind of know what makes them laugh, what doesn't. Yeah, it's all kind of like data, innit? Downloaded data.
We was walking down the road, yeah? We're walking down the road. I'm walking to the front, and then I said something. He's walking next to me, but I'm looking forward. I said something to myself, or maybe on the phone, and we're bopping, and I just said, South, you're a dickhead, man. And he's like, Blood, can you hear me laughing in my head or something? Like, how do you know? I just know you, bro. I just know, bro.
I'll tell you what. I think on the flip side of that, right? On the flip side of that,
that's funny.
I also recognize and feel people's pain, and that's why I don't have time. You know, I can feel whether somebody's being genuine or not, and people might think Auntie's being cold and she's got no heart. It's just that I know when it's not genuine. You know, I know it's real. Searching for pity, and everybody else will fall into that. And I don't fall into that trap because I spotted you a mile off.
Well, I'm saying, people
they was angry at you yesterday. So that person was angry at you yesterday, but I think they took it with graciousness once you explained yourself and you gave them some tips, whatever. Yesterday, that person that was like, but there's nothing excuse people, man. Like even like them tramps, not the tramps, but you know, like the beggars, the panhandlers, them man. Like, if I've got time to sit and talk to them or chat to them for a minute, I usually just get straight to the crunch. Like, yo, what is it? What do you do? Like, what do you mean? I'm like, what do you do? And then they look at me, they want to chat shit, and their mouth says crack. I'm like,
they might as well. They might as well. You know why? Because you might as well just tell the truth. You know I'm not on the bullshit with you, bro. Come on.
You know what,
just let me know what it is.
What I found that yesterday is that the problem with me and people is that women don't ever give solutions. It's always the men. Women are the ones that are taking the sympathy, and they're the ones to nurture, and they're the ones to say they're there. Where a man will get straight to the point. But I've been with men all my life, so I'm just like them, and I think that's what people find strange is that I'm a solution person. Do you know? I don't care about how you feel. Tell me what you want, and I'll help you. But if you look in sympathy, don't look at me because I'm only solutions, and I've got that male mentality when it comes to things like that, which triggers people because you don't really get it from women, you know. So the women yesterday in the chat, they were all like, oh, they're you know, oh yes, we're more empathetic, we're more sympathetic, normally we are, do you know what I mean? Because they expected that from a woman, do you know what I mean? But I'm not that woman, do you know what I mean? Everyone wants to help you, I would just help you.
Very straight down the line.
Let's stop the pity party. How can we fix this?
And that's a male mentality. That is
100%. Yeah, 100%.
Do you know when I tend to see that in women though? When they don't have no other options. I can give you an example: a single mum. Do you know what I mean? And she ain't got whatever, and sometimes they just strap on their boots and just like, okay, we need to solve the issue, and then that's how they move on through life continuously, because that's how they've had to, in order to survive, innit? So it might not be through their words, but through their actions, maybe. I think that's the only one that I can really see. Really.
You need to think about it. How many women has she been through before she gets that solution? Well, if you go to a man, straight away, the women will suffer. They will go from women. They will go to this friend and that. I tell people, like, if I want a bitch, I talk to a woman. If I want a solution, I go to a man.
Yeah, because you're the rib of the man. You gotta go to the man. The man's the real thing. You're just the rib.
Okay.
Con
loves to try and violate. I don't know why he continuously does this.
You're saying you believe, yeah?
I don't know why you continuously do this.
What's wrong with that? Is that a diss?
It was kind of, it's a descriptive way. It was as you're just my rib. You're just my rib.
It's disrespectful. Into the semantics of it. It is how you presented it. It's how you presented it, and we're not stupid, Khan. Okay. Please, we're not stupid. So just because you and this is why energy is so like important, because I read your energy off the bat. Right, exactly. Do you know what I'm saying? Like I knew it was, even though it's facts, yes, but it was a shot. Like, stop doing.
You know what, right?
I was trying to agree.
What you failed to realize, right, is that every time
what you don't know, Sheds, is Auntie Jenny was tearing him up yesterday. So
don't allow him to take away your good energy. When he comes in with little like stupid little digs, right? I go over that. Do you know what I mean? Let him talk.
You know what it is? You know what it is?
Time for him to take away my good vibes and my good energy.
Yeah.
When it comes to you know what? It might.
The truth is, Auntie Jenny,
I will shut him down.
Auntie Jenny was slapping him up, sending shots to him. All,
I need to go back and watch this stream.
Wait.
Hold on, man. Hold on.
Let me see. Let me finish.
Didn't respond. Or didn't get a chance to
so it's
opportunity where he can, innit?
You got cooked twice then, yeah? You got cooked twice. You got cooked twice. No, because the first cooking was a bit like, brother, you shouldn't even make a comeback on the hummus. On anything on that. Yeah, none of that. No hummus.
There was hummus talk last night.
No hummus, man. No hummus.
Hello, everyone. I'm going to go now.
Big up.
All right, give time.
Big up, Auntie Jenny.
My mum's funeral's in an hour, so I'm going.
Oh, damn.
Okay.
Big up. Sending love. Yeah, sending love. Sending love.
And that's why I'm not going to soak up none of Khan's stupid
energy. Yeah, man. 100%. Yeah, 100%. You can't celebrate. Yeah.
Let him keep his energy to himself. He don't affect.
Give a great send off, man.
Yeah,
man.
My love and condolences, Auntie Jenny.
The fridge is full of beer anyway, and the vodka's in the freezer.
Yeah, man.
I'm taking the brand down to the graveside with me, because every time I go to the graveside,
some rum.
The women don't do that. Only the men do that. I said, I don't really give a damn.
Oh my God! All of these things.
I'm taking my alcohol to drink there, and I'm not.
I'm
pouring the flick on the floor because I'm wasting no alcohol. So I'm going to drink it.
Yeah, mum.
She said, "Yeah, fuck y'all."
Yeah, mum.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'm drinking it.
This is going to be very difficult for me not to swear, you know.
And I've got some flowers down. Yeah.
Says you know I'm a potty mouth.
Send off, man.
All right,
have a good send off for them.
You know I'm a potty mouth, show. Take care, Auntie Jenny, man. Love and respect.
Bye.
Love and respect.
And use it on there, right?
Yeah.
You lot get on the blasted cash app, because if I can do it, you lot can do it too.
Yeah, it's true.
Right.
It's true.
Yeah. Big up Auntie Jenny. Come on.
Yeah, big up Auntie Jenny, man. I was listening to you intently, man.
Shut up, man. Shut up, man.
Big up. You know what?
Shut up,
You know what?
You're always looking at Auntie Jenny's batty, bro. Chill out, man.
Not being funny, yeah? If you want to be down with Khan, then fuck you too. Because this motherfucker ain't real. Listen, I've been saying it for the longest time. I've been saying it for the longest time. Big up my Auntie Jenny.
We are trying collectively to clean up the language.
All right.
It's not easy, man, because I've been messing around. I've been messing up. I can't help it sometimes, but
Lini's actually got a problem, and we need to help our brother.
No, but Jeds. But to be fair, though. No, but to be fair, I feel Zelini on this because listen, bro. Listen, we're from South, man. Like you know what? You know my mouth. My mouth is horrible. It's disgusting.
And he's got a problem.
He makes me swear. And him being around.
Makes you swear
no,
more.
I hear that, but bro, listen, I've been quiet most times on the stream because I'm like, I'm gonna swear. I know I'm gonna swear.
That's not an excuse, bro. Brother, Jedi from South. I'm from South, brother. What you doing?
I've got a foul mouth. South has got a foul mouth.
Would you say that I've got a foul mouth? I think I do. Yeah.
Difficult.
It's on a different level, bro. We're on like level 5. He's on like level 10, bro. 9.99.
Yeah. He might not even swear as much as us,
which he doesn't.
How he swears.
Yes, it is quite. It's quite descriptive as well. It's quite descriptive when he does his cussing. Yeah, it's like very like. He hurts your heart.
He says fucking instead of
Yeah.
That's his That's his
See, this is the thing though. That I'm so used to it that I don't even notice how much he says it until someone points it out.
You know what? One day, we should do a count throughout the stream. We should do a count on how many times. Yeah, how many times he drops an F-bomb.
No, Zelini can curb it, man. I've heard him curb it, yeah. But what it is when he gets into long conversation or long drawn-out statements, that's when, like you said, the turn into F.
Okay, the turn into F.
Yeah, but you can't curb it, though. I've heard him curb it. I've heard it.
Actually, saying that, I don't think Schiffer even swears that much.
I don't swear that much.
Yeah,
no, he doesn't. He doesn't. Not from what I've noticed, anyway.
Can I just say something, my brother? Respectfully, I don't hate you. I just want to feel
I
like
never think he's
the
respectful,
realness
though.
from you. I want to feel the realness from you, man.
Not for 1 second.
That's a bit
very from you.
No hummus, man. No hummus. No hummus, man.
For the what from man?
I want to feel the realness in the conversation.
No hummus, man. No hummus. No hummus.
No. It's long.
He wants
imperatively
to feel
no
the
hummus.
real King Khan.
No hummus.
I'm going to continuously
Look,
say
I feel sniper most of the time, but I don't
the real.
No hummus, man. No hummus.
Like the real, like obviously what he's been given right now is a
Snapper, you gonna let him talk about you like that? That's crazy. That's crazy. No, Snapper. No, because he brought you in. He said bro, man.
I was feeling Chevelle earlier on too.
M20.
No, you can't do that.
He's just mixing it up.
You was feeling me.
Yeah.
When was you feeling me?
Can we bring the
I don't remember you ever feeling me, bro.
Yeah. Let's bring the shamrock.
Man was swinging in the stream. Allow it. No hummus. Allow it.
Don't worry, bro. I was feeling what you were saying too, bro.
This little hummus thing is taken over.
Yeah.
When
I
did
was
the no
feeling your
hummus
energy,
start?
bro. I was feeling your energy too, bro.
Years ago, many years ago, because you know that the PC era of like the politically correct. I can't say no homo no more in the school that I was working at. So you know what? No hummus.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it. I could work with it.
Affectionately known. No Eunice.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And do you know what? And Snipes, do you know what? The moment he turned up and started talking about how his infatuation with hummus. Yeah. I was like, see, it works even more now. It works. It's perfect. No hummus, Ruben. No hummus.
No hummus.
Yeah. It was almost like a confirmation that I was on the right path. Yeah, it was a confirmation that I was on the right path.
Uncle Babe.
Yeah.
Uncle Babe. You reminded me of something there still. When you said no hummus,
very rare.
You remind me of me in the chicken shop when I'm with the man them, everyone's ordering their food, chicken burgers and that, and I'm like, no mayo. Everyone looks at me funny and I'm thinking, what's wrong with you, man? Like, seriously? Cause I ain't having that shit, my burger.
You're actually cool. Actually, idiot.
No mayo, man. No mayo.
No
hummus on the side of your car.
No hummus, yeah, no hummus. Done it. I named my football team No Hummus United. You get me? So, yeah, when I broke you up online, that's what it is. No Hummus United, man.
Hey, what, Shep, do you have mayo in your chicken burger?
Yeah, I do.
Stop it.
Yo, what you dealing with, you?
I do some taste test, allow it.
What's wrong with mayonnaise in a burger? I don't know about mayonnaise on rice now, but you know, in a burger it's fine.
Yeah, that's a bit mad.
Talk to Jedi about that one.
What? What you want
to do?
Each to their own, but I'm not trying to do that.
Is that what you want to do with your Friday? Yeah.
It wasn't me. It wasn't me.
I'm moving out the way. I'm moving out the way.
It wasn't me.
No,
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
go have sex and return. What's wrong with you?
What?
What? Sorry,
no, save it for the weekend.
What? Go have sex and return.
Save it for the weekend.
Who, me in particular, or others, everybody else? Oh,
not me. Not me.
Okay.
Yeah, not me, bro. It's a weekend. I'm alright. You know the week be done.
This weather doesn't know what it wants to do. First it's raining, now it's sunny.
To be clear, I work in a club on the weekend, so I'm good.
Yeah?
I'm good. I'm good, Jeds. I'm good, Jeds.
So what happened to bring your brethren to work then?
Can I ask you, man, a question? And ladies, ladies and gentlemen, can I ask you all a question?
Yes.
Is anyone here a flat earther?
Oh, please, we're not doing this.
I don't think there's such thing as a flat earther anymore, Shifa. They're re-identified as globe deniers.
I think I've become a flat earther, though. I think I've literally become a flat earther.
No, there's no such thing as flat earther.
Globe what? What did you call them? Globe what?
No, let him land.
Yeah, I think I've become a flat earther. I think I've become one.
From what?
It's just like when I started thinking about certain aspects of the I just thought
Guys are feeding into what he wants to talk about.
I know, man. Please, man. Can't we just deal with the cross?
What we're doing.
No, word. No, the cross has been waiting still. Yeah,
it's been waiting on us,
true.
man.
I want to go into the ritual. I want to go into the ritual.
When man was doing it, where was she from? The other week when brothers was going in on the subject, there was no shift all of a sudden. Huh?
Yeah, he's catching up.
You're like weeks behind. Yeah.
He's got his notepad. He's got his notepad with subjects that he wants to catch up on.
He does that. He does do that.
I was here when we were doing the subjects, yeah.
And mud floods and all of that, and like, come on,
brother. Listen,
I was here behind though. No. Forget it.
Yeah. No, next thing. Bullet point it. Yeah.
Save it. Write it down. Do
save it.
No. I'm not gonna write it down. I'm just saying. I think I've become one. I've made my.
No, we should do the quest though. No, we should do the quest. I believe we should do the quest.
Yeah, just deal with the cross. Yeah. Big up. We got the flat earthers and globe deniers and round earthers and all that.
So Sniper, you're a flat earther as well then?
No, drop me out.
No. Told you there's no such thing as flat earthers anymore.
Khan.
Yeah. I'm here.
Yeah, stop, man. Stop.
Now he sucked me in.
Just allow it.
No hummus.
What you doing, man?
No hummus, man.
Bro.
Talk properly, bro.
Look at me, man.
Yeah, the quest.
Exactly.
Yeah, the quest.
Yeah. Now the shards in the cross that come from
and the crystal ruby.
Yeah. No, was it pink?
No, it's a root. Is it pink? Is it pink crystal? What is it again? Rose. No, rose crystal. It's a rose crystal.
What is this Dr. Crosses video you lot are playing anyway, man? Talk to me about it. What are we?
You see?
Coronation.
What about Dr. Crosses?
Right.
Yeah. Well, let's go back, man, because it might be non-canonical.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is definitely canonical shit, and your Catholic stuff.
All right, rewind it one time, and then we're gonna get to the ritual still. Yeah. Let's go. Jeds.
Him run where? Him gone. Him left one and say, "What on? You want to talk about the video? You have to wait." But Maku, man, I never thought you was a flat earther, man.
I don't know why are you saying that, bro. I just don't know. I didn't even say anything, and you're just saying stuff. Like, I can't be bothered today. Like,
Just quiet.
Literally pinning man down on something.
You're not smart. You're not even smart enough. You get what I'm saying? Like, as smart you think you are, you know you're way behind me.
I was quiet.
Right, full back, man.
All right,
I'm quiet.
I would never try to be smart.
What does smart mean then?
No, we didn't even say
Nah,
smart.
see, can't.
Just don't set him off.
Can't.
Leave him. Everything is a trap right now.
Yeah.
It is, isn't it?
Like, can't stop.
I know this
Can't
is, man.
stop.
He's a trap. He's looking interested. You do it as well, Khan, but you know, like both of you.
Yeah. You're both as bad as each other as an avid listener for many years. Yeah, you are terrible.
I was just making an announcement that
I know.
Just
bro,
stop.
is it your first day on today?
Stop.
Fuck's sake.
Oh, is it
Jesus
your first day?
Christ.
Is it your first day on panel today?
Who, mine?
Yeah.
I've been on once before. But I'll go to all the I go to all the live events though, Con. The difference is that I go to all the live events.
Got you.
You get it?
I got you there, Con.
Yeah, Con.
You might have seen him.
No,
You might
Con.
have
That's what I'm
seen
saying.
him,
Yeah.
Con,
Con,
you might have seen
I
him
go
that
to
time you
all
was
of the
in the
live.
bushes.
Yeah. I stand with the crowd. You get me?
I'm too fat to get in bushes.
That time you was in the bushes in Hampstead Heath.
Never seen me in a bush.
Yeah. You might
have seen him.
You might have seen me in a bush.
Yeah, that's the difference. Is that like,
we definitely wouldn't have seen you jogging. But anyway, that's another.
What, in public? No way.
Look at that guy jogging. I would have noticed
it. In the bushes, bro.
Yeah, because that day when you was describing that you saw us and walked and carried on walking, I was cussing offline. I was cussing when I heard that because I was like, right, you didn't even come and step to the man them and say hello or nothing after all them years.
After all them years of me providing you,
doesn't matter. You should have stepped. You should have stepped.
I don't know why.
It's the trill. You should have stepped. It's the trill, isn't it? It's the trill.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, paranoia definitely got the better of him.
No, I can't come around the man them with idiots next to me.
He's as bad as.
What am I going to say to the idiots? Oh, you idiots went over here. I'm going to go and chat to the man them when I come back. I can't do that, bro.
He's almost as bad as AV because at least AV turned up.
I didn't even turn up. I just happened to be walking by.
Right. Well, like I said, anyone that's come to the live event has met me.
Okay. Pick up yourself.
The ones that came from abroad and all sorts. So I'm good.
Uncle Bane.
You're just not familiar with me, to be fair, Con.
Uncle Bane is one of my favorite panelists who's never on.
Well, now I got my pad sorted out. Now I got my pad sorted out. It's key.
Uncle status out here.
I can't stop being shook, bro.
His name is Uncle.
Stop being shook, Con, man. Man will go anywhere, bro. My gun is my best
100%.
friend. I got them around all the time. My gun is around all the time.
No hummus to that one still.
Man, say, you can't use that one, man. My gun is my best friend.
I don't want to. That's yours. It's no hummus. Safe.
What is a gun?
I don't know. You said I don't know. Use this. I don't know. The way you said it sounded a bit ominous. I'm not cool with it. No hummus. Insurance policies must be put out. Yeah. I got the papers. It's all right, man. Don't worry.
So yeah, guys. It's a bit weird because even. I mean, Vic Rose, everything.
Yeah. I know Vic.
You know what I mean? Like,
but I knew Vic before I even knew he was involved with the tour. I knew him. I met him before, innit? I met him through Kalashnikov.
Yeah.
What, do you rap as well, yeah?
No, I make beats.
You make beats? What kind of beats?
I've worked with Jeds over the years. You've heard them on the show.
You gave Jed beat. Pause.
Yeah. No hummus.
No hummus.
No next
Yeah.
level.
All right, say no. Which any beats that or any particular
Since I've been
instrumentals you might have heard?
since I've been away was mine.
Okay.
Scumbag.
Okay.
Jealousy Loves Fear.
Say nothing. All right, your productions are decent still. They're
Donovan. Yeah.
All right. Say nothing. Say nothing. Well, listen, I have to listen out for you, man. Bane, like Bane, like from Batman.
No, BAIN spelled.
BAIN. What does that mean?
That pain, but
I just didn't want to. I just didn't want to spell it the same way as Batman Bane. To be fair, I'll be honest with you. Yeah.
Okay, I got you. BAIN. I look at what you on SoundCloud and that, yeah.
Yeah. Beats by all one word, and beats with a Z, not with a S. Yeah, with a Z, not with a S for beats.
Yeah, man. I'll have a gloss through the beats, the instrumentals. Them.
My PC died though, man.
I want to ask you, South End man, a question.
I build PCs, you know.
Are you South
We
London?
have to chat them. We have to chat soon.
Man's coming from north to south to check gal. Is there any particular areas you need to stay away from?
Yeah.
Nowadays.
What?
Are you
I
talking
need the
nowadays?
rundown, innit?
What?
What's Black Keith saying? Is that nice?
It's not for you. No, it's
What?
not for you.
Wow.
No,
What
you want to go
about,
check? You want to go
Greenwich?
check Jupiter and them? Like
What's
that?
Greenwich saying? No, but in the,
Black Heath, you know.
what about Lewisham? How's Lewisham doing these days?
Nah,
Since,
not for you,
Fats
man.
moved away.
Not for you. None
I
of it.
don't know.
for you,
Don't
bro.
don't go there, Con.
You might as
Really?
well go
Don't do that one.
Milton Keynes. Milton Keynes is
Yeah.
Slough or something.
Slough, right on the edge. The edge.
Yeah, but them
You're saying I
places are
can't
good
go
for
to
you,
like
man.
Greenwich and that.
No, it's got
No.
Maidenhead.
Yeah,
Maidenhead?
you don't want to do Greenwich. Man. That's not for you.
That's like France, bro.
Just go, Con.
Yeah, go Maidenhead.
Go Dartford. Can't go Dartford.
I worked there for a little bit.
Dartford's
I think you'd be alright there. You'd be alright there. You'd be sweet.
And Dartford as well. Dartford's alright.
Dartford. Yeah, go
Maidstone.
Dartford.
Yeah.
Them kind of and Maystone's
Bexley.
alright, you know, for going
Yeah,
out. There's
Maidstone.
a couple clubs still. You'd like it down there,
Yeah,
Carl.
Bexley Heath.
Yeah,
Like,
you'd
yeah,
love
yeah,
it
So I
down
don't want
there.
to go to them clubs you go to where I have to
Bexley.
buy
Go
strange
Bexley,
champagne. Like, I don't want to do that.
No, Carl, they got your kind of clubs in Maidstone. Don't worry, man. They got you covered, bro. They got your kind of people down there too, man.
Erith.
No,
You
it's
covered. They
sounding
just
very
standing on the
homelessy
street.
to me. I don't
Go
go
But
Hither
they
Green and that.
they
Oh,
standing on the corner. When you go Maidstone and that, they just standing on the corner, cuz you ain't got to go and find no brothel
Go
or
Grove
nothing. They're
Park,
just
go
standing there, bro.
Mottingham. Yeah, go.
Mad.
Yeah, they're on the corner waiting for you, Carl, man. Go up there, man.
So basically, you're saying the
On the
whole of
common.
South is just dead.
Mm.
Basically.
At near the common.
No,
Dead
South
for
is
you.
good, but not for you. It's dead for you, man.
Yeah,
You won't
it's
fit
good
in.
for you.
South's it's a bit iffy one, man. You might roll up and try to chat to someone that's smiling, but then just realize she's gonna clot you up.
Yeah. And this is the thing. You're Turkish, but if you meet the Turks in South, they might rob you, cuz. So you have to be
I'm
careful.
from South, bro.
You have to be
Say
careful.
Eminem and them man, they're gonna rob him.
now you're
Them
from
man
South.
will turn you over,
South, bro.
cuz.
What are you talking about?
What?
But they'll turn you over, fam. Be careful.
Sorry.
Eminem Mustafa.
Are you from
Can't.
Are
Yeah,
you
them
from
man will fuck
South,
you up.
Con?
Well, up until the age of about 11, yeah.
Yeah, you're not from South then, bro. You didn't really grow
Yeah,
up
he's
there.
from South. He's
You
from
didn't-
South.
You're not from
South,
South there,
man.
cuz.
And that was
Nah,
back
nah,
then.
nah.
That was back then. Yeah, that was back then.
He spent
Why
a
you
short
denying
stint
his
of his
credit?
childhood. He spent a short stint of his
I knew he
childhood in
weren't from
South.
North.
He ain't from
Like,
South, bro.
Yeah, but that's no. He's still from South. If he was born in South
from South.
London,
No, he was born there. Yeah, he was born there. He was born there. He was born there.
I was born in the old
he was
building
brought
of the Guy's Hospital.
and he was brought
Okay.
up
Guys,
in South
hospital.
London
Guys.
Where's
up
Guy's
until
Hospital?
11. I think that's
Yeah.
more than enough to say. Yeah, that's where
Hold
he's
on, where's
from.
Guy's Hospital? Where's Guy's
Well,
Hospital?
when I was born, we was living in Bermondsey on Tower Bridge Estate, and then we moved to Peckham, Aylesbury Estate, and I lived there till I was like a little bit older. Then I moved to North from there.
Okay. So really, you're kind of South Central. You're not really South. You're not really deep South like that. I get it.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
you
don't know
fled.
what you
You
regard as
fled.
deep or not. I don't know.
Yeah, but obviously, the brother, you were talking about going to Lewisham, innit? Now, Bermondsey ain't Lewisham, brother. If you're coming from Bermondsey and you're
I'm asking you. This
brother,
is the information.
if you're a
feel like
Turkish
Jenny,
guy
guys.
from Bermondsey coming to Lewisham and you
Yeah.
buck up in the Turks in Lewisham, the Turks in Lewisham, they're gonna rob you, cuz.
Have
They're
they
gonna
got
take your
Turks in
phone.
Bermondsey?
They're gonna take your shoes.
I heard
Everything's
Bermondsey
gone,
was
brother.
predominantly Irish
Brother, you'll be
ends.
lucky if they don't cut your hair off and make it into a wig for someone. You know like that. You be careful, bro. Be careful, man.
No, my hair
Don't
is
be
very
going Lewisham.
precious.
Stay out of
They'll sell
Lewisham.
it to the Koreans.
Stay out of Peckham, even Peckham. Like, that's close to you, but Peckham, brother, you're not a man that can go Peckham like that. Right?
But you don't know me.
You're not a man that can do it. Don't wear no watches.
Well, he's
as long
judging,
as,
man. Like, you don't know me,
brother,
bro.
just wear plain clothes, Primark clothes. You'll be alright. You'll be alright. But you wear anything flashy,
You want
that's
me to
getting
wear
taken.
Primark clothes? So what do you want me to wear? Mackenzie trainers as well?
Brother, anything you're wearing is getting taken, brother. I'm
But the
telling you.
trainers in
I'm
Primark
telling
better
you,
than the
brother.
trainers you're wearing.
Brother,
and
I'm
half
just
the
warning you,
price.
innit? I'm just warning you.
Girls, please, come on.
Pause. Don't say girls,
Man
unless you're
mentioned
talking
Primark,
to
innit?
females like Chevelle.
Bruv, girls,
aka
girls.
Primani.
Yeah, I'll make you understand, girls. Yeah, it's mad.
acting.
Yeah, come on.
We've got
Yeah,
guests.
Shifter. So basically, the whole of South is a write-off. You're saying?
For you, yeah. For you, yeah.
Okay, that's good to
So
know.
where
though.
do you
It's good to know.
suggest Khan goes to find
We told you.
a good one for him?
Yeah.
Maidenhead.
Maidenhead, yeah, Maidenhead.
Yeah. All of them.
Where's Maidenhead? Where's
Yeah,
that?
Uxbridge, perfect.
Oxford,
Slough.
Oxford.
Gatwick.
Come on,
Man
man.
said
It's 3 bridges. Crawley and that. Crawley and that.
Arms and that.
You gotta get on a whole plane, Khan, to go
Haywards
find.
Heath. You get
I can't even
me?
argue with what they're saying.
Burgess Hill
There's
and that.
places they're naming is my spots, man.
Biggin Hill and all them places there.
Yeah, man.
Nah, when Unc said Gatwick, he meant take
I
a
know
plane
Gatwick.
and go somewhere.
Nah,
That's what he
Where?
meant.
Yeah,
That's what he meant. He didn't mean the area. He
No,
meant actually get on the plane and
he's
then
talking
find
about
someone
Gatwick,
somewhere.
East Grinstead, Crawley, that little spot.
Is that what you're talking about, Unc? Unc's gonna be like, yeah.
It's bound to be something around there for him.
Even Bromley, I wouldn't even send you down Bromley, and Bromley's soft, but I wouldn't even send you down there, Carl.
Bromley's
Even
shit.
them,
No, but
even them
everything's
youths down there, they'll take his trainers away, man.
No. Listen. Everywhere's been gentrified, and it's like even if you go Brixton, you're gonna see like white girls and all of that, and But I'm saying
that's what I'm looking
all
for.
of them are out of your league because
they're out of your league.
they got areas
Why?
like
Why they
Sydenham
out my league?
and Sidcup where there's loads of them, but you're not getting one. They
Yeah,
don't walk.
Why?
They don't
And then
walk
white
the
boys will
street.
punch you up. Them white boys
They
will
don't
punch you
walk
up
the
and take your
street.
car.
No. That's why we're telling you where is best. You need to go South End, like place.
Yeah, you better go there. Margate, go Margate, bro.
Portsmouth and that.
Portsmouth's alright,
But
Portsmouth's a bit rough though, you know.
on
Portsmouth's a bit rough.
It still survived though. No, but he'd still survive. He'd still survive.
He'd survive, but if he run his mouth, he'll get smacked up in Portsmouth still, or Southampton. So you're better off there. Margate.
I've been to Portsmouth.
Even Bournemouth, you might get smacked up in
I ain't
Bournemouth as
been to
well.
Bournemouth though.
You'd be better off getting Margate. Yeah, them ends are rough, Khan, man. You have to be careful, man. You're an old man. You know, you can't fight, you can't run.
What you gonna do?
It's true. I can't.
When the young galley them
No, it's facts.
and them forward
Gotta minimize, man. You gotta minimize. Yeah, you gotta minimize, man. You gotta minimize. Minimize the threat. That way you can, you know what I mean? You can do your thing.
There's a difference between can't run and don't run, you know, like that. When man that don't run is different. But if you can't run, there's a problem.
Shifa, can I get your breakdown of Greenwich? What's Greenwich saying?
Greenwich is a bit of a ghetto, you know. It's gentrified, but there's still a lot of ghetto people that go out in Greenwich. So you have to be careful. When you're in Greenwich, there's a lot of gangsters around. Just know that. That's
Don't
what
worry
I'm saying,
about
bro.
it. Remember, Khan's one of us. He always says we and and all of those things. So you know he can handle it, man.
I could mingle
if he
wherever.
can, if he can come to the park event, see us, walk past us.
I didn't see you.
That's a step.
I didn't see you. I just see some white tent looked like it was collapsing and a table next to it. That's all
No, that's a lie. That was a lie.
Please don't disrespect the tent.
That was a lie. That was a lie.
That's just so rude.
Sorry, say it right. Gazebo. Come on.
Thank you. It wasn't even a tent. Thanks.
What are you doing?
Rude.
What are you doing?
Gazebo.
Yeah. So what
is that a
about
word?
slanted gazebo?
No, you were just
no, it's a real word.
Like some voyeur watching from a distance. What's wrong with you, bro?
I know.
Well, it's definitely not a tent, Khan.
Look, man,
No,
man,
no.
some spastics.
Them man, they had their binoculars out watching you, man, on some weirdo shit. Weirdo.
Can't bring them. I have to drop them off home, innit?
Nah, you see, that's what I'm
Pure
saying.
excuses, man.
I'm telling you, I was just
man, pure excuses, man. So, what do you think the true? So you're telling me that you think that the true family would have goaded you or taken the piss out of you doing good work in the community?
Of course not.
Like really?
Of course not. No one said that.
Right. So what are you saying then? Bare excuses.
He was scared of getting punched in the face.
Where's Zelini today?
I'm just saying, man. Like, come on, man. You could have approached. You could have.
Zelini,
Brother, it's
where
water
are
under the bridge.
you?
Man ain't even worrying about it.
He's got to be smart in it. Like if Uncle Tony or someone's there that he's annoyed, he might get boxed up. So
No, he
No, he wouldn't have. No, he wouldn't have.
No, he wouldn't. No, he
I'm gonna be
wouldn't.
real with you.
He
No, as much as I
wouldn't.
joke about it, it would never have happened. It would
He
never
would-
have
it would
happened.
never happen.
I can
We don't do that.
categorically say to you, it never would have happened ever.
If I was
It's
there,
never going to happen at any of the events. I'll be, no. I
All
can
the
tell you this
vibes
right
are-
now. I can tell you right now, none of the vibes are ever going to get cursed by none of that bullshit.
Nah, we're not trying to have that
No, but
anyway.
brother, I'm not having it. I'm not having it. No one's having it. Like, it's not going to happen, innit?
Respectfully, what I would have done, I would have said, "Khan, let's go to the shop." And when we go to the shop, once we get to the shop, I'm gonna buy myself a drink and I'm gonna pop the bottle over his head. Pause.
Okay, interesting.
So you telling us your ways?
Yeah,
Mad.
these.
No, I won't really do that, Khan. I'm just winding you up.
Thank you. These behaviors.
Khan, who was you watching a while ago? Can you please have a little bit more manners for whoever just was speaking to you? Don't what people, bro. What? You say yes. Don't say
Don't be
what.
scared, pal. We're good
Now, let's
people,
just
right?
saying, I'm here. I'm over here. Like,
Yeah,
follow
but
my
anyway,
friends.
But you said what? Sorry, go
But in
on.
Turkish, they don't even understand what you're saying. They just hear your voice. They can't even understand.
It's just levels, man. One day you'll find the courage, and you'll find out that we're real people and we're nice.
100%.
But do you know what's mad? I feel like Khan would enjoy himself. I would be busting
I
up
know.
at Khan's jokes.
I know.
Like man. You should forward one day, man.
Why ain't Khan fighting back though? Why has he been like, Khan, what's happened to you, man? Have you been muted, brother? Like, man, are calling you the cowardly lion. Where's the claws?
No.
We're
just saying, just step and be comfortable in. You know, all right. Look, here's all right. So from someone who's been in the background, no hummus, like just chilling, watching and listening in it for all of these years, properly observing. I'm just saying, like, for the way that Khan is as comfortable here, just bring that in real life.
He would be comfortable there.
It will be jokes. It will be jokes.
And the difference is, Khan, is that there's no debates about nothing. So it's literally you just having a
chill and have
drink.
fun. Yeah, just chill and have fun.
Like,
Yeah, we're saving for the
having a
stream. Save it for the
drink.
stream.
You know
Yeah,
what I'm
save it for the
saying?
stream.
Like,
Yeah, man.
we're just-
You know,
we're
save it for the
chill, man.
stream.
Where you lot inviting Khan to get broke up by Sniper?
What are you doing, Jets? Yeah.
Hey, don't lie.
When we're talking about the event, Jets, yeah. When we're talking about the event, Jets, we don't do that. Yeah. We're not encouraging them type of behaviors, Jets. Yeah.
Man.
As they say, that can't happen. That can't run.
I know. You just mash it up.
Yeah.
And I swear to you, if any one of you want to come to my, I beg you, Bobby.
No, but 100%. No, I feel Jens on that. No, I feel no, no hummus, man. No, listen, no, for real though. Them vibes there, no, them vibes are real though. It's real.
No,
It's
man,
real. No, it's real. It's real.
It's all love, man. It's all love,
Yeah,
man.
man. Yeah, man.
A week later, a video of Khan surfaced on the internet. Of him being slapped in the face every time.
You know when the guy's running? You know when the guy's running, he gets swept.
Yeah. We get, blood. We get.
No, did you not see that thing? It's like some football fans were fighting somewhere, and the guy tried to run. One guy tried to run. He got swept, and another dude just booted him in his head. I swear that it weren't that deep. Yeah, but the brother's in a coma. It weren't that deep.
Oh, really? What you think the kick wasn't that deep?
No, one guy just like the guy
swept
they
his legs
fighting amongst each other or something. Someone was running. One dude swept the dude, and as soon as the dude swept the dude, and he fell like onto his knees, he got booted in his head, and he just like, booted in your head's mad. But
did he fall back? Did he fall all the way back? Like so? At this point, he's on all fours, and then he's mad.
One kick. They didn't even kick him anymore. It was one kick. Yeah, 17-year-old now, arrested for GBH with intent or whatever. And yeah, you're gonna look a big bird, and the brother's in a coma. You know, you gotta be.
Well, just don't put your hands and feet on people, man. Chill out, man.
Basically, you get me? Like one little thing, and then man's in a coma. I'm sure that's not what you wanted.
Yeah, it's mad, bro.
Been a lot of
And this is the thing, it may be little, but it's not little if a man's in coma. So whatever, do you know what I mean? However the force was of the kick, we don't know.
Yeah.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it may
You
be
shouldn't
that
be aiming
one
for
kick,
someone's head
but
like that.
No,
either,
but
bro.
it's happened. It's
The head
happened
as
in
well.
football. It's happened in football
Yeah.
with goalkeepers
Just
and
to
that.
add to that, yesterday me and South saw MA in orange trousers riding his bike. Just, yeah.
No.
Is it?
Orange trousers. Fuck.
I don't know. How did this come into play, by the way, Jenna? How did you insert this?
Orange though.
What in the tango pants is going on here?
What is wrong with you, Shifra?
So yes, Granddad. One sec, you know.
I've got his jacket. Look, I've got his jacket. Look.
I was looking forward to the story.
Oh, that orange.
I've got his jacket, man. I'm gonna give him his jacket back tomorrow, man. I had to take that off of him though.
Now their trousers, what are they? Corduroys. What are you gonna say? Jeans.
Orange, yeah.
Huh?
You got some questions to answer, man. Jump on, man.
I got the corduroy pants, the corduroy jacket.
And then when he, like, basically, I was calling out to him, like, you know, hurry up, man. He didn't know who it was. He was like, who's that? Who's that? Yeah, I don't know why he never expects it to be me. I'm the only one that checks to Road. He went past. He didn't even say, well, go on, didn't get a high five, nothing. He went past. We gave him space so he could drive, ride in front of the car. And then he started riding like he's some bad man.
Well, after he passed you, man. After.
Right, let me explain. You know, when you're on your bike, you're 16 years old, you're standing up and you're pedaling in the middle of the road.
Oh,
and, like,
yeah.
Your bike go left to right. You don't make your bike kind of lead left to right. Like, yeah, like, bro.
That type of bad man behavior.
He started bop riding.
On the bike, bop riding. Bop riding.
On one pedal more than the other.
You get me?
Gotta be careful. I see someone come off their bike doing that though.
Yeah, brother, I shouldn't sit idly by while you're listening to
ground,
and Son, yeah. But like, I'm going to anyway. But I shouldn't.
Sorry.
Big up MA Banton, man. Big up MA Banton, man.
Yeah, MA's a legend, bro. Big up MA.
That's his name, ain't it? MA Banton. I thought he was
There's
Banton.
like a lot of confusion going on. Just bear her.
Explain this, bro. What's this
Always
fashion
on
sense
MA's
you got?
case. One day he's gonna deal with you, you know.
What?
One day he's gonna deal with you, you know. MA's like 6'4", you know.
I'm just sending shots.
That don't mean nothing. That don't mean shit. Don't mean nothing.
MA, you got any brothers? I'm joking. No, you chill out.
Wow. Wow. You just heard the little hype, but excited, innit, Chev? Little hype, but wet.
I could have mobilized and
What, Chevelle? You think you can house a 6'7" picnic? You think you can house them type of thing inside? Yo.
I don't know what
you can house them type of picnic there. You're mad.
Yeah, it was definitely bop riding though. Like, yeah, why is he riding like that? Even so, I was like, how come he's riding like that now? I don't know. You weren't riding like that before, man.
It's when you gave the context and he was like, he didn't even say wagwan or nothing. It's like he just said, you know what, I'm just gonna do my thing and get me shoulders.
That's exactly what he done. That's exactly what he done. I said, this guy.
If he had an afro comb in the side of his head, then boy, he's gone too far.
MA said he noticed himself.
Yeah.
I would have done the same thing though. Now, man's gonna ride with style now. Like,
yeah, tell me the man never seen, man. Because make sure your eye
certain swagger to my riding, you know how much.
the right way.
Or just who's taller? You or MA?
I think we're the same height.
Okay.
He might be taller than me. I think we compared before. MA?
Pause.
He's got a harder point.
Where did he go?
I don't know. He's never punched me. I've never punched him.
And you never done the punch machine. You never done the punch. No, not punch each other. I mean the punch machine.
Hey, listen. Hey, do you remember, when you used to be a youth and you used to be in your little clique or your little group circle?
Yeah.
Someone would come along and be like, oh, yeah, oh, so who's the toughest out of you?
Who's the toughest?
It's peak. It's peak. It's peak. No, it's peak. Political. It starts getting political. It starts getting political. Well, you've beaten so-and-so and I've beaten him. And right, so you had a fight with and I've beat him. You didn't beat him, so I beat him, so I must be stronger than you. And and he's just like, bro, but it don't really go like that because and boom, boom. Bro.
That I'm joking but not joking kind of tone.
But not joking,
Well, you think you can have me? Then I'm like,
Oh god.
Bro,
going down instantly.
Yeah. Who's the toughest? What?
But I don't know, in school we kind of used to
it's like Destiny's Child when they're like, who's the best singer? And everyone
No, but in school we used to quell that with like play fight and whatever,
matches.
But it's like also certain time you just throw a bang and punch someone in their arm, innit? And like, right, hold that.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. The next day, who's got the biggest bruise in it? And do you know, like them kind of things there? It's mad. It's mad. It's mad, bro. It's mad. Yeah, check your arm, bro. Shut up. Check your arm. Yeah, check your arm, bro. No, not even the dark skin use. Nah, come on, nah. Not even.
Guys, I don't get
no, but brother, you see what I said? It's true what you're saying here, but brother, certain short man, you can't just punch in their arm like that. Because you see these short man, I remember back in the days, when them kind of things would happen, you'll notice the short man then will gang up together, brother. Yeah, and if you're 6 foot and over, it's like you got to stand alone. But if you're a short man, they get it's like they can gang up and one hold your leg, one hold the arm, you know, like that. They try and get you.
Schiffer was getting set up on you. Schiffer was getting set up on in school.
Sound like Schiffer was getting fuck out.
Yeah,
surrounded by man is holding your arm and leg and what's this?
That's what happens.
Yeah, Hummus.
No Hummus,
but you don't realize what I just did. I just dropped a jewel for you. I dropped a jewel for you. So, Khan, you don't have to be scared of motherfuckers. You don't have to be scared of brothers that are over 6 foot high. Brother, it's the short guys you got to be careful of. The short ones will get you, man. The short man will get you.
What do you mean?
You, man.
The bros are saying when they're turning around themselves. Fuck him.
Yeah.
That's gay. That's gay, bro. That's gay.
You got raped by midgets, bro. We do about
Raped by midgets.
Literally.
Great. Apologies.
One grab your arm, one grab your leg. What is
mad. Yeah, I know. A bit too descriptive.
They're grabbing.
Bit too descriptive. Yeah.
But when you're kids,
when you're dormant memories and that.
Brother, when you're kids, you don't think about gay stuff like that. Brother, when we was a kid, we didn't even say pause. When we were kids, we didn't even say pause.
Now, Schiffer's right.
We didn't even say pause, brother. Let's be honest. We didn't even say pause. You didn't even say no hummus. We didn't say no hummus when we were kids. You didn't say that.
In the yard watching Power Rangers and that.
Let me tell you something. Your no hummus has officially left the building and is now in Schiffer's pocket. He's gonna take you wherever he goes.
Yeah, I know. I just realized right there. I realized like
you realize it's gone.
Yeah, but you're trying to say Jedi knows when he was a kid, primary school, you used to have to wear your white fronts and your t-shirt to go prepare
Mad. Stop talking about next man's breed.
You have to wear your white fronts and your t-shirt in PE2. Yeah,
no talking about next man's breed, man. No hummus, man.
Brother, listen, you too, Bane. You had to wear your white front too. I know this.
Don't chat about my breeds, bro. Chat about yours. Don't chat about mine, man. No hummus, man.
Please, bro. You're going too far now.
Yeah, like stop naming next man's breeds. It's mad.
You had to wear your white front and your t-shirt.
Still doing it, bro.
White front and white beater.
I never.
Certain girl with in their
No,
knickers. Certain girl with
Jets,
in
no,
their
hold on,
knickers,
wait,
yeah.
Jets,
And you can see the whole
no, hold on, no,
pedanda.
wait,
What are you talking about?
wait. Yeah, I was like, nah.
You know what? Yeah, I remember a pair of boxers, a pair of white fronts. I remember actually saying to my mum, like, is there any alternatives? Like,
yeah. And there weren't.
I asked.
No, bro. My mum went to Marks. No, bro. Well, she was like, all right, cool. I'm gonna get you some really nice ones. She got, bruv. She went to Marks and Spencer's and got some nice. Bruv, they didn't even have the bit for me to even have a pee through.
Oh, the courtesy.
I was just like, yo, we just gone to the swimming trunks. Cotton swimming trunks. Like, what are we doing? Nah, this is wrong. This is wrong.
How old is you?
No, I was about 6 years old, bro.
That's unfair.
Hold on. I'll tell you what made me appeal for some new underwear. Yeah, like, can we switch it up, mum? That's what I said, mum.
Yeah.
Yeah. The reason why I said that is she bought me white fronts. Let me tell you the color of these white fronts, bro. Brown white fronts, and then the white was yellow.
No, hold on. Wait. Jets. No, wait. Jets. No, I can beat you. I can beat that. No, I can beat that. Yeah, because my ones had a purple vest. And it had purple white fronts with orange. And it was the dead 80s. You know the 80s, dead 80s orange. You know the dead citrus, but deadest citrus you ever come across in your life, I swear.
You're using kind of pretty in them colors, because you have to wear it like that.
Listen,
Rub that one up.
Listen,
white fronts is cute for a little boy. Like,
I'm from the generation where you're likely to get some actually paisley white fronts. How about that?
Oh, yeah, I had them.
Exactly.
Gangbanger.
Yeah, and guess what? If you lay down on your carpet, you could actually blend in like camouflage because your fucking carpet was paisley as well, bro. And so was your fucking curtains, and so was your wallpaper. Yeah, with the velvet wallpaper. You remember the velvet print wallpaper with the paisley? Yeah, come on.
It's true. Everything was paisley.
Come on. Yeah, bro. Yeah, exactly that.
So you got the touchy wallpaper, mum. Yeah, you got the touchy wallpaper. It's lovely. And now you want to cuss me because a year later, parts of the wallpaper are black because my greasy hands.
I was touching it, yeah. But guess what? I got so many beatings for you know, like I used to scrape it with my nail. Bro, I used to get beatings.
You know where the worst place is? If you got stairs in the yard, you already know.
Yeah. Come.
You know the opposite side of the stairs. Yeah, where
no. And then you,
one hand on
the wall going down. Yep.
Yeah. There's like this black swish.
You can trace each individual finger where you do it every single time. Each finger.
Are you man? Can I ask you a question? Yeah. Did anyone else find this cheat code? Because when I was in school, yeah, we had to wear the white front too, yeah. But I found the cheat code by accident. One day we was in the white front and everything, and you know, sitting down. You know, they make you sit down first before you start peeing, then you got to do warm up in it. So we're all sitting down, and this little white girl, she's pointing. She said, "What's that?" Because I've got a stiffy in it that I don't know, bro. It's sticking out in it. So she pointed, and from there, they was like, "Now you can wear shoes."
Anyway, paisley. Who else?
Boy.
I still remember that. To this day.
To the paisley.
Child of
anyone still part of this conversation is gonna get investigated.
Yeah, man, paisley, bro.
It was China, because brother, why did they have us in white front though? Because I need to understand it. Like now, I'm thinking about certain things and looking.
You could have asked that question about that story, though. You know?
Why though? Like why? Why did
you know that, right? You know that, right?
Questions that, bro.
You know you fucked up, right?
I know I fucked up, man. But
you know you done fucked up, right? You know you fucked up, right? You know you done fucked up, right? You know you fucked up, though.
True music said Stifler. Can we just arrest everyone?
Stifler, that's right.
Brother, do you know what it is? I'm gonna be honest, brother. Listen, do you know what it was, brother? No, Bane. Bane, do you know what it was, Bane? I'm being honest. Listen, I was only about 6 years old, yeah. But I could see the whole standard. This girl, she had these.
He's not listening. He's not listening.
I can see the whole thing.
Take a breath.
No.
He just wants to talk.
Yeah. Over-explaining.
You need to be stopped. Schiffer, the
You
story
need to be stopped.
It's unacceptable, bro.
It's mad.
Agreed. It's unacceptable.
Look,
This story is unacceptable, Rick. I don't know if you
Yeah,
heard it.
yeah, 100%.
You need to move closer to the mic.
Too much.
From the Beningin,
Yo,
exactly. You don't want to hear it from the
Yo,
Beningin.
What kind of situation? I want to go on in.
I don't know what that was, bro. I don't know what was going
It's
on.
mad. No, that's mad. It's mad. It's mad.
I jumped out the car while it was moving.
As someone who has spent
a
decent amount of my working career in child services, and I'm like, that is wild. Stop. Just stop. Yeah. That's what I said. What kind of child abuse are you talking, bro? Stop.
Where are we going now with this?
Stop.
You know?
Yeah, stop. As a custodian to the public, please stop. Please, no, stop.
Custodian.
Don't over-explain. Don't over-explain. Don't under-explain. Just stop. Just stop, bro. Leave it. Shifa, shush. Don't even laugh, bro. That's mad. That's mad.
Why is it mad though? Explain. Why is it mad?
Why
is it mad?
We're not talking. We're
not gonna do that. Yeah. We're just not going to broach the topic. Let's leave it alone.
You gotta let him fight his own battles, man. This is Bane talking now, man. Let him talk for himself.
Fight what?
No, there's nothing to fight.
What are you talking about, bro? Listen to yourself. No, listen to yourself. Listen to yourself. Nah, man. I was telling you to shh because you need to stop talking about this right now. Really need to stop talking about this right now.
There was this one time
brother.
Stop.
Like that. There was this one time at band camp.
Hey, I don't know shit,
man. I'm uncomfortable. I just want to let people know.
There was this time when I was at band camp.
Yeah, that's exactly what it's. Yeah, it is though, isn't it? It's true.
That's what it feels like. It feels like that too. I'm being honest. It feels like that.
Where's it going?
You don't think about these
stop
things.
describing how things feel, please. Stop.
Brother, you don't think about these things, though. You don't think about it. And if you don't think about it, brother, how are we going to know the truth? How are we going to know the truth if you don't?
But if I stop.
There's a couple other things that I could talk about, but I'm not going to.
Don't want to be hearing about your band camp stories.
But brother, when we was kids, Khan, you went through some stuff too. Remember, you're Turkish, bro. You went through some stuff.
Wow, presumptions.
Haircuts and all sorts of stuff.
Mad.
What's he saying? What's going on?
I don't know, snaps, man, but
I don't know, man.
People are just dry snitching people.
Bro, I don't know. I don't know what Shifter is going with this.
Big up.
Shifter. Bro. I don't know. I was gonna call him Shifter, fam.
Yeah,
man, just shifting up the.
But he remembers when their mum used to cut their hair. Did anyone's mum used to cut their hair?
Only once. Only once.
Yeah, my mum had one try and I said, nah, no more. Never again. Never again.
Listen,
how dare you cut my hair and take me to Madame Two Swords, parade me around and take photos? Nah. Dead. I was like, this is dead.
Mad trims, you know. You know when it's all uneven and mad.
Dead.
Like, no.
Dressed up in hell and neon. No, allow it. Allow it.
So man ain't going nowhere. They're not coming to no party, arriving at no birthday party, nothing, because they know the trim is gonna be mad. You know them days. Remember back in the day, certain man used to be bald all the time because the parents are gonna be bothered to trim their hair themselves, or they just ain't got the money to go barbers.
Man used to be rocking that.
That was
I had
mad.
a few bridges like that, man.
Yeah, that was mad still. Things like that, brother. I used to laugh my head off. I shouldn't have laughed though. I shouldn't have laughed. I feel bad now a little bit, but
what happened to the cross though? No, hold on. What happened to the cross?
I don't know.
Apparently the cross has got some part of some relic hidden inside it.
Yeah, but I want to know about the cross, bro.
But I want to know if it gives it powers. Has it got powers now? Is that what they're saying?
I don't know, man. What's this ritual, man?
I don't know, bro.
But
it's a bit shirky, isn't it? All these relic things, very shirky.
Get me with the rose crystal and that.
It definitely symbolizes something.
Let me look up rose crystal.
Don't know what.
Let me look it up now.
All of this stuff.
It's like Sniper even said it in passing, but it's true. Like people fought wars, invaded countries to get that little piece of something that's inside that. What's it? Like, it's not just a piece of relic they had hidden in the basement. People fought wars for that. There's blood being spilled for that.
Historically,
You know what I mean? Whether it's real or not, whether it's actually a real cross or not, It's irrelevant.
the apparent, yeah.
Yeah, people died for that.
Freedom.
Even if it's fake, it makes it even worse. People died for something fake.
But remember, they're doing things like that. They supposedly have the stone of destiny. Like, what are we doing here? Do you get what I'm saying?
Shirky, bro. It's just completely
it's
shirky,
mad.
isn't it?
It's mad. It's mad.
But
Bare
Catholics are
rituals.
like that. That's why they got, like you said, they got the saints and all
No,
that. It's
Masons. Masons are like that. That's what it is. Well, they're all Masons. They've all got different Masonic groups. The church is a Masonic group. That's what behind the front of the religious part. You know what I mean? That's a front. The real power, the real thing of them being there and what positions they hold within their Masonic groups. It's crazy.
Rose quartz purifies and opens the hearts to all levels to promote love.
Oh shit.
Self-love, friendship, deep inner healing, and feelings of peace. Yeah, Matting.
No hummus. No hummus.
Matting, no hummus, man.
Do you know what? Yeah. Do you know what? Yeah. You see them putting the splinters. Let's just call them what they are. Inside this stone, and then what the stone represents. They're trying to put something out into. Do you know what I'm saying?
No.
I don't talk clearly, do I?
Sorry, say that again, sis.
All right. So what I'm saying, I'm just theorizing because the breakdown was of the stone, right? When it's to promote love, all of these things, right?
Yeah.
So I feel like maybe it's a ritual, and they've used this also to. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I hear what you're saying, to amplify that, to make sure that people love him and adore. Is it adore and love
but I feel like the two splinters have something to do with it.
With that as well. Well, maybe that might be an amplifier. That might, you know what I mean?
Okay, cool. You wanna go down that? Yeah.
It might be part of a spell because it's a ritual. We don't know. Do you know what I mean? Like, we don't know how the rose quartz crystal thing might amplify something from that.
Right.
Yeah. Do you know what I mean?
The mad thing is, though, right? Even like, forget King Henry VIII. Judging on Charles's kind of love life situation, I was going to say scenario, because it's a bit of a scenario, isn't it? How is the Pope even endorsing him? It's mad.
That's what I'm saying. Two sides.
I think the Pope doesn't have no option but to. What? So what happened when the Queen? Do you know what I'm saying? Maybe it's just.
Why would you assume there would be no option? For real. Yeah. I'm just trying to.
Because maybe it's regulations. Like, remember they have things that they do that doesn't necessarily make sense, but it's just a part of the ritual. It's just a part of what they do. Do you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. Maybe I don't know if the Queen, when she was getting her first coronation, if she had the Pope hand her something, gift her something. So maybe we can go into that.
She had the Druids with her, though, didn't she?
The Druids.
Yeah, that would be a good little bit.
Yeah, I swear one time was it Jeds or Snaps was doing a stream and they showed the Druids.
Yeah,
when she was at a coronation.
But that's at a coronation. What I'm asking is her first coronation.
No, it wasn't her coronation.
But what I'm
she only had one. She only had one.
Into some mystical order.
Okay.
It wasn't
It wasn't that, no? Oh, sorry, my mistake.
Yeah, that was a deep thing as well. That's before.
Yeah, that was deep. That was mad. That was mad. That was mad. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, they had the black hoods and them thing. No hummus.
Order of Druids, all of that.
No hummus. I said no hummus. Don't worry.
It was in black and white.
Sorry, just question. So did she or did she not have a coronation?
Of course she did. On the one though.
She did.
Okay. So what I'm asking is, was the Pope? Did the Pope attend?
Or did he have anything to do with that blessing towards her? Yeah. Did he have something to bless even to her?
Right. Did he also gift her something?
Yeah. Was she blessed from him as well? Yeah. 100%. Yeah. I think that's where we're getting to, isn't it? Yeah,
right,
for sure.
Remember, look at the things that the Roman Catholics own. St. Paul's Cathedral.
And that's used quite a lot by them, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
By the royals to get their weddings and whatnot, isn't it? Yeah.
They're not even religious. They're not even.
Yeah, word.
That's the reality. But they control a lot of
the real estate and stuff.
Religious group, as in Church of England, that's under them, but they don't attend. Yeah, and then you got the Roman Catholic thing. Yeah, they only attend funerals, coronations, and other stuff. Very rare, yeah, during the year. You know what I mean? Because they got so many duties. That means they got to go
So
fly to
let me
some
type up and find out
funny
if she was
island.
gifted
But yeah,
anything in her coronation.
of course she
From
was.
the
And
Pope.
even the Bible
Find out
that
what
was
then.
used, the Bible that was used, she still had to pray over the stone. I mean, kneel at the stone and then sign the contract. That's it. And the contract
Oh
is
yeah,
kind
the
of
signing of the paper.
the contract is kind of cryptic, as in biblically cryptic in origin. You know what I mean? It's not showing that she's joining a literal company. It's just asking her for certain things, and you know, I will do it under God and blah blah blah. Who's your God? Like, stop playing this game.
So it says, finally, the Queen put on a stolen cloth of gold robe royal and received the orb, the coronation ring, the glove, and the scepter.
Yeah.
Yeah, Prince Charles was the first child to witness his mother's coronation as sovereign. So that's what she was gifted, but we just don't know. We just don't know who it was gifted by, or what the orb. What's the orb?
What's the
You know
orb?
what I
Yeah,
mean?
what is the orb?
What's the orb?
I think
It's
it's
like a
that
ball with a cross on
yeah,
it. And yeah,
and they break it. I swear it's that they're holding their hand in it. That
it's like a
round thing.
paperweight. It's like a huge
But
paperweight.
who was she gifted
I
these
think I've
things
seen
by?
that. It's
Though?
like
I
a
think it's
cream color, right? That's
Hansbury.
one of the cream. It's like a cream color with a ruby on it, I believe.
Yeah. It's got a huge. And that
It's
the
got a
thingy
cross on the
stone, the
top of
one
it.
that
It's
the
got a
Indians
cross,
want back.
diamond encrusted.
That's the Indian
Yeah.
one.
So
I think
this
I've
says
seen that.
what the Queen gave to the Pope. It
But was there
says a
anything
bottle
inside
of
of that orb?
whiskey
Is the
from
question, right?
Balmoral, along with a basket of jams and others. That's what she gave
Wait. The
him. But I'm
Queen
trying to figure
gave
out
man a
if the
bottle of
Queen,
whiskey.
yeah,
Nah,
the
that don't go
ceremony.
for me.
from Balmoral, along with a
Taking
basket
the
of jams and other
mic.
drinks produced on the royal family's estate.
These lot are just
But I
freestyling.
don't know if I'm gonna ask Google. Was the Queen gifted anything by the Pope?
By the Roman Catholic Church, by the Church and the Pope, is two different things. You know what I mean?
Exactly. That's
And
why
then,
That's why I
sorry,
specifically typed
but
in Pope. Yeah.
the Mason side of the church, yeah, which is thing. She's got a medal that she wears that shows she's part of that order.
Yeah, it's true.
Do you get what I'm saying? So she got this little cross, Maltese cross.
Yeah.
The Knights of Malta.
That's it.
That is
Maltese cross.
that's the Roman Catholic Church. So
Is
as I
it?
said, she's the patriarch of many orders. Her
Yeah.
mum, the Queen Mother, had 19 different titles. You can look it up. Yeah, and one was the Order. Knights of the Order of the Round Table. So like, please don't play these games with these people, blood. All the purple sash that she wear, that's another order. Every single medal that she's got on her thing was another order. Now Charles has got it. Charles is also part of those orders.
So,
yeah.
So it says, what did the Pope give the Queen for her coronation? And this is what it says: the fragments, which are 5mm, and it doesn't say so far. It says the fragments, which are 5mm and 10mm long, are a personal coronation gift from Francis. The Vatican believes them to be authentic pieces of the true cross. So she was also given 2 pieces.
You know what?
Used in Jesus's crucifix.
He sounds
Listen,
like a scam to me.
Oh, she was given by what
They
Pope?
got a box of
Because it wasn't
Swan
Francis.
it doesn't. Okay,
handing
this
them
is
out
what
to
it says. It says, are a personal coronation gift from Francis. The Vatican believes them to be authentic pieces of the true cross used in Jesus's crucifixion outside the gates of. But
there
it
weren't no
says,
Francis
what
back
did the
then,
Pope
Sugar.
give to the Queen for her? I don't know. Then maybe it's that's
but
what it
back
is.
then it weren't
You
Pope
might have
Francis.
typed it in wrong. Yeah, it
No, that was the
Pope.
question, bro.
I think it's Pope John Paul would have been the guy in, or maybe the one before him. But I think he would have been.
Okay.
Yeah, do you get what I'm saying? Like John
Who
Paul
was the Pope at the time? Yeah,
John Paul
what?
Gaultier.
John Paul the.
Yeah, I think it might have
by
been
the Pope. John what?
Pope John Paul Gaultier.
What are you doing, man?
Mad.
Paul the second or the first? Do you think? Which one would it be? The second.
The second.
All right.
Oh, the first. In her case, it could be the first.
Oh, the first. Okay, let me see if the
be.
first gave her anything.
Or the second. Yeah, it's got to be one of them.
What, John Paul the first?
Well, I don't know.
I think there was two in it because the one we had in our lifetime
When did
was
she
John
get
Paul II.
coronated? When was she coronated?
It says that
Before we was
Pope
born, innit?
Francis gave
I
the
know.
Queen a blue crystal
Way before.
sphere with a silver cross of Edward. But as you said, Francis only just came about, no?
Yeah.
Like he's the latest Pope.
He's talking
So
about Charles. He's talking about Charles.
yeah.
Do you get what I'm saying?
This is. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to find.
No, just say Queen
answers.
Elizabeth II. She's Queen
Okay.
Elizabeth II, isn't it? That's why if you say the Queen, it's probably referring to Camilla right now.
Mad.
Okay, yeah.
Oh yeah, what did he give her? Oh yeah, no, well, she gave it to him. She gave it. Forget it. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how they got clearance for that.
She's
man.
Queen of the side
Pope.
chicks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
The
100%.
wags.
Camilla.
Queen of the wags.
King of the wags. Yeah, mad.
Swear, man. The Pope should have just said something to him like, bro, what are you doing? What's going on here?
Nah, man, I had to give him shards in that. You know what I mean? of the crucifix. You know what I mean? Bits of the crucifix. Mad.
Had to give him shots, yeah.
They went and visited the Pope, though, innit?
What?
Where Charles went to visit the Pope recently.
So, what did they say? What did they say it represented? Love. Backwards is evil.
Self love, no hummus. And
no, wait. If love,
let me get it for you now.
Yeah, if love is evil, then
So she was coronated in 1953.
Yeah.
But look at go on, Shiva.
No, I was just saying that. Sorry, I'm just trying to
Say, look at
gauge
this waffle,
some
though.
time.
Look at this bullshit. They reckon the Pope had something made out of Welsh silver.
Right, so yeah, it's from the Welsh Mint. The silver is from.
That's waffle. Why is the Pope doing that though?
I don't know.
Nah, the Pope just gave him 2 twig. He gave him 2 pieces of twig, and he said to him, "That's you. See you later."
No, listen.
It promotes love, self-love, friendship, deep inner healing, and feelings of peace.
Sorry. Right.
Very judgy.
So it says love.
So
what?
it says
love healing.
It says love. It says love, self-love, friendship, deep inner healing, and feelings of peace.
Nah, that's rubbish. I don't want that.
And it says it purifies and opens the heart to all levels to promote.
Where's this item
to promote
being
love?
held right now?
To promote love, self-love, friendship, inner healing. Yeah.
This cross, where is it right
but
now?
evil.
Where is it?
You know, vowels are interchangeable, so I'm saying love is evil backwards.
So Unks, Pope Pius was the Pope at the time in 1953.
Right.
He was born in the 2nd March 1876 to 9th of October 1958. That's when he died.
1876.
That's what it says. Yeah. Hold on. Let me finish. It was 1953. It continues to say was head of the Catholic Church and sovereign of the Vatican City State from 2nd of March 1939 until his death in October 1958. So that means he may have attended. He may have attended her coronation at that time. So if I put these 2 names together, Queen Elizabeth and Pope Pius, hopefully something will come up and we'll see if he ever gifted her anything.
Yeah.
That would make more sense.
It's not even guaranteed that the media of the time would have been able
So
to
he died
cover
in
that
1958.
story.
You see, that's why I'm more thinking of John Paul. He comes in
John,
after.
the next one, right.
You know what I mean? Who gets shot and all of this type of stuff during my lifetime.
My too.
That's when they used to ride. He used to ride around with the bulletproof thing because he's been shot before.
Correct.
But do you think he would have been too old to attend her coronation?
Nah, because look, he's dead in. But who said he died of age? You know what I mean? Like, before his time or whatever. Who knows? That could have been a ritual in itself. You know what I mean? Like after the coronation, people start dying. Nah, mad, I'm out. You know what I mean? Bare people sacrifice for that occasion there. Yeah, bare youths. Yeah, you're missing persons. I'm telling you right now. Yeah, all your missing persons list, you might as well just scrub that because right now they're doing all sorts in the dark and doing certain things in the light. You know what I mean? So you're gonna get a daytime ceremony and ritual, but they're gonna do other stuff. You know what I mean? And they've always been doing it. So to even get to see a coronation is to see a ritual that probably in private in certain times. Yeah, because again, it's not about him becoming king. He's already king. He needs nothing to prove that. Nothing.
There's been a ceremony through the course of history in it. So why would they change?
Yeah, I don't know if
That's
there's,
the
I
way
don't know
they
if the
do
Pope
things.
gave her anything in particular. But yeah, I don't know.
It would make
If the
sense
Pope at
that
the
it might
time.
have been the ball and
The
the orb and
orb.
the golden.
Yeah.
But it's
Yeah.
a ritual that involves them anyway, so it has to be officiated. Even the Church of England have to be under the Roman Catholic Church. Do you get what I'm saying? So that's their
Right.
own thing. They know it's a side thing, yeah, but it still has to be endorsed by the Roman Catholic Church, no matter what organization you think you have. Yeah. Once it's Christian based, yeah, they're the bosses of it. They're the ones who will rubber stamp your thing and say, yeah, go and do Opus Dei, go and do Jehovah's Witness or whatever and all of that. Yeah, go on.
Oh man, I'm back, man. I've been sitting by the computer the whole time. Just been getting too much jokes.
Right.
Way too much jokes, man. Look at that. That's a crazy. These are just dumb. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me come back. I'm just gonna call Raw Beats real quick and then I'll phone him. He owes rent. I don't know where he's hiding, but he owes rent.
Yeah, where's he hiding?
Yeah.
What's going on? Why is everyone quiet?
So I was just dealing with a couple of sketches.
Yeah, just looking at something.
Oh,
it's of rent.
Bro, you managed to talking about crosses and stuff. Hold on, Con.
Yes, my bro.
You never knew the Vatican was a state by itself.
Yeah, but I didn't realize that the Pope held the status of being the sovereign of that country, like the king of that country.
Yeah, bro. That's it. That obviously. Come on.
Oh, then that's a good
I'm
question.
saying I didn't realize he held two separate titles. Like one is being the Pope.
Sorry, let me check.
And one is being the king.
Because you know,
Vatican City.
because you know, when I realized Vatican was a place by itself was years and years ago. Yeah, I had a car, and then the sat nav.
What's
yeah,
that?
he's getting old.
No, I
dude.
I heard some grizzly bears just roaring.
He's getting old, but he had to move. He got up and moved, bro.
I'm answering.
Wait, who's seen that film? Cocaine
Stop the
Bear?
noise. 1 second, man. You always do movies. What's the yeah, Stop the Noise says is tomorrow's date in the book of what do you call it? Sacrifices and all of that.
Was that be like a solstice or some shit?
In my book of sacrifices, evil or winter thing. Now hold on, let me check the dates.
What I'm saying, it might be some kind of solstice or something, isn't it?
No, it might be a ritual date. 1 second.
Oh.
Find the dates. Where is it? All right. Yes, I'm on the page. May, let me see. May 1st is what do you call it? Yeah, May 1st is a ritual date. There's no other dates in May. There's two. No, yeah, there's one in May, which is the same as on the 26th of April. They do it called the Grand Climax. Yeah, the type is Demir. Yeah, and it says corpse the Baha. Yeah, and it says from 1 to 25 female, the age of the person they're going to use for the ritual. Mad. So they've done that already. They've done that already, man. They've done it on the 1st, and they've done it on the 26th of April. Wow. The grand climax, you know. Allow it. Anyway.
What's that? What was the age? What was the age?
Oh, sorry, between 1 and something, I think it was.
1 and 25.
Yeah, you'll be surprised the age of. I was surprised at the age of what they said someone can be abused to. I think it's like 30. They can still say it's child abuse, or you know what I mean, that type of thing. You know, with Epstein. Yeah, they were saying like, yeah, it didn't matter about the age. Let me see the age. Yeah, 1 to 25, female. There's others, but they're just mad. I don't know what they're doing with the corpse on that day, but yeah, that's what Charles is doing, man. And yeah, man, church don't mean nothing because, as he said, you know, Jimmy Savile he got endorsement from the Vatican and all that.
Yeah, 100%. Back in the day,
he was a very religious person, to be honest.
Well, this is why he got the keys to everything to go and do what he wanted to do.
Because he knew what he was doing as sin. So all he
and this is mad, you know, because you see, like, my mom was a social worker back in the day.
Yeah.
And bro, like the amount of times I sat down as a child that I heard her speak on people that got caught now, and she was saying it back in the early 80s. It's just, you know, like every now and then I hear someone I'm like, oh my god, that. I say to my sister, like, remember when mom was? She was like, yep. It's too much of it.
Hey, what do you lot think about these places like Lourdes where people go for healing? Do you think that's judge as well? It's a bit dodgy, isn't it? You know, in Vatican they got a place like that as well.
What's that?
Lourdes.
You know these places where people go like Lourdes and that. You know Lourdes?
No.
Lourdes is
What's
in
that?
Rome. I think it's near Vatican, and it's just like some magic healing water or something like that.
Hey guys, yo, you know, you guys are speaking about all these things here. Obviously, I never really looked into these things before, but I'm telling you this year, bro, I played Assassin's Creed, a game, and every single thing you guys are talking about was in this game, bro.
Yeah, has it in there?
Every single
has it all in there.
But you're gonna see it played out in real life.
Yeah, 100%.
What you're taking part, or what people are taking part in, is a ritual.
Yeah.
You get it? But it's not a major one. As in, just because you're getting initiated into a company, all this pomp and showing off is unnecessary. But they can do it, innit? They're Masons, they're thinking, they're showing. Listen,
make it a spectacle.
Yeah, we run this shit. But trust me, the figurehead or the thing has very little significance other than he's signing up for the company.
Yeah.
He's taking responsibility of this, what we're calling the country or England. You know what I mean? And the Commonwealth, remember. So he's like a super god. Remember, his parents were worshipped on small islands around the world and that. You know what I mean? Prince Philip was a god to some of these people in Fiji or Guinea or wherever they were. You know what I mean? When I come into England butt naked with spear and that. You know what I mean? To hand over letter to the... Yeah, man. I watched it all on TV. Whole documentary and that. And I would say, yes, and one day the god will come back, because they flew there back when they first got married, back in the day. Yeah, they were there, the little people on the island or whatever, dancing, doing whatever. Yeah. And yeah, something transpired that they left a prophecy saying that he will come back and this will happen and blah blah blah. Their God, you know. I said, nah. Philip, if you know the fuckery that this guy's been doing, he was worse than Savile.
Yeah, but saying that though, when you look in the Bible and you look at the behavior of people, it's quite bad, isn't it? What people do.
They don't care. They wrote the Bible. Huh? Their bloodline wrote the Bible, man, or commissioned it. Not say they wrote it, but they commissioned it. You know what I mean? So they always had an agenda. Their agenda is far beyond their status. There are people behind them or entities or whatever on another level. Like,
so you know in that year, what religion are you?
What?
Have you got a religion?
Yeah, man.
What one?
I'm a Muslim.
Are you?
Yeah, man.
Well, didn't you know?
I'm the alarm, my brother. My pay didn't cost you yesterday even more. Sorry, my brother. I didn't even know, bro. I didn't even know, bro.
Well, no, it's not even that, bro. I just like I'm not your average Muslim. Trust me. As I said, yeah, I'm an African. You get what I'm saying? And the way we do our Islam is different on so many different levels. And I find where I come from, they got more of that Turkish attitude where it's more relaxed.
Nah. Please.
Yeah. No, hold on.
Don't draw me out.
I'm talking about in the South, where I come from. Like, because people are Muslim by tribe, so that's not the issue. But someone who's a Muslim, born a Muslim, can become a Christian. It's not an issue over there. They're not held by the same boundaries. There's no people out there trying to give dawah. Yeah, you are what you are, innit? You follow what you want to follow and do. And everybody respects it. You get
so you're born in it and that's it. Nothing more to be said about it.
There's not more to be said. Where other people are more, I took my shahada and all of that type of stuff.
But you can look at it that most people is trying to find a way back in it, bro. Because realistically, the way I looked at it, and this is what finally turned my I just said the straw that break the camel back in it. Like, religion is something that's set in stone, full stop in it. It's not to be altered and it cannot be changed, innit? And when
I don't know about that. I mean, we existed before the concepts, man. And we are the concepts. We are the people in the books.
Yeah,
so
but
we have to look at it a different way slightly.
But as I said, it's set in stone, full stop. There's nothing to be changed about it, innit? And when you're coming up and then Church of England is saying what they're saying, I'm just like, nah, that's just crazy. That's enough for me, boy. You win. I'm done.
I don't even know. I know that I've been.
How was this boring yardy chatting about, man?
yeah, I didn't know.
I was trying to say because I couldn't exactly said I can't say the reason why I didn't hear it, so I stopped it.
What? The reason why of what?
Reason why I said obviously Church of England, what they came up, what they're thinking about doing, bro. How can you think about doing that, bro? I don't know. As I said, it's a touchy topic. It's a touchy subject. I don't think there's a right way of me saying it.
Big up BFM 20. Big up everyone, man. Looks like I rejoined just in time, man. Rick come to bore us and that. Yeah, chat about. Man, move, man.
Cause, man.
Do what we said for the 45 minutes, bro.
How do I do that, bro?
It's a setting somewhere on your screen somewhere where it says, I don't know, maybe where it says, I don't know what it will say for you. Check all the options. I don't know what it will look like on your side. I don't know how the guy did it yesterday. But keep it. If you look around, it'll be there somewhere. One of them options that's at the bottom of the screen will have an option saying something about guest or sign in, or maybe at the top you have to sign in. It will say guest destination, something like that. But yeah, man. All right. And this was a 1 minute 30 video.
I know. Okay,
I'm gonna play it one more time and we can try and move on. Is there anybody here? Where's my research team? Where's she at? My research team. Is she in the chat?
They were.
Yeah, I have to get some work done soon, man. I have to go and get to work done before it gets dark. Yeah, an hour, 2 hours, about 5. I'm gonna go there and pick up some stuff. Move it rare. Nearly done. You find it?
I think I don't know. I'm gonna click it.
Cool. Yeah, MJ, where you at, man? You know your computer.
A big ritual and pageantry lined up for coronation of King Charles III on the 6th of May. A very special part of the ceremonies will be a gift to the king from the Pope himself, said to date back to the crucifixion of Christ. 2 shards of the true cross, believed to be part of the cross that was used to crucify Jesus Christ, were a gift from Pope Francis to King Charles, and they will be part of the coronation procession. Both the pieces are set behind a rose crystal gemstone, and the fragments have been incorporated into the cross of Wales. According to reports, the cross is made from recycled silver bullion from the Royal Mint in South Wales. It also includes a shaft of Welsh windfall timber and a strand of Welsh slate. The Archbishop of Wales at Holy Trinity.
Why? Why is some Welsh something timber? Why? Why have they put Welsh timber in there too? What's going on? What are we missing?
The Trinity Church will bless the crosses before they are taken to their final destination in London. Charles, who ascended to the throne on his mother's death, will be formally crowned king in a...
Hear that language? Ascended.
Yep.
Which is the correct terminology. Ascended.
So he doesn't need a coronation.
Yeah, he's already done. That's what they
He's
just
already
said.
done. Yeah, naturally. So this
But
is
man-
something else. This is something else. This is business. Joining the business, joining the company. Sign on the dotted line.
Filled ceremony attended by 2,000 people. It also follows a star-studded concert and a nationwide big lunch and volunteering initiative.
Join the pussy old business.
Demons. Right, so I need to check out this true cross first and foremost. Yeah. I want to see if we get any.
Hey, Jedi, I managed to do it, but I don't know how to do it. But it's there
No,
now.
it's doing now.
Man, I don't know. I've done it though.
Hopefully that'll help. The ultimate relic, the relic of the true cross is carbon dated. Should we? That's CNN. 8 years ago, CNN ultimate relic, quest for the true cross, free documentary on the history. All right, cool. We see a little bit of this, innit? Not too much. We'll check out a little bit, see what they're saying. I mean, I trust them. Let's do it like this. Let's make sure that there's not bulky in here.
Crucifixion was a common form of execution practiced for hundreds of years throughout the Roman Empire. It was carried out with cruelty and contempt for the victims, who were usually slaves or troublesome foreigners. Often a headboard was attached to the cross to explain the nature of the sentence of those who were about to die. This is the story of how one routine execution in a remote province of the Roman Empire became the central image of Christianity. It is also the story of how the first Christian emperor, Constantine, changed the face of the world by bringing the true cross back from Jerusalem. And astonishingly, it is the story of how a piece of that cross, the headboard naming Jesus of Nazareth, may have survived for 2,000 years.
Whatever, man. Braveheart music.
Yeah, I mean.
For as many as 1,700 years, the Church of Santa Croce in Rome has housed a small, barely legible wooden plaque. Although it's been dismissed by academics as a medieval forgery, one man believes that it may in fact be an actual piece of the titulus, the board nailed above the crucified Christ with the mocking inscription dictated by Pontius Pilate: Jesus of Nazareth, King of the Jews. If Professor Carsten Tiede is right, it is an object of unimaginable importance.
There must have been an inscription on the cross of Jesus. That was Roman custom. When someone was crucified according to Roman law, the reason for the punishment have indicated on a piece of wood or whatever. As an historian, I must say that all the arguments, all the indications that we can assemble, that we can put together, would help us to come to the conclusion that it is not just legend, not just myth, but history.
And history involves historical people. Carsten Tiede set out to see what lay behind the biblical accounts of the crucifixion.
This is a very morbid
statue,
Kazi.
Yeah, man.
I'm saying, yeah, if I take out a member of your family, God forbid, I take out a member of your family in a gruesome way, and then you're like, yeah, round my neck is a depiction of the gun that Jedi took out my family member with. What?
Right.
How? You see what I'm saying? And then we're gonna go now, and in your yard or in your place of worship, you're gonna have a figure depicting your family member in pain, excruciating pain, in their last moments of life, if not death, being tortured. And then
does that make sense?
It doesn't make sense, bro.
But it's Serapis story and that. That makes more sense.
It's a death cult. It's a death cult, bro.
And that's what the Hellenistic mindset was about.
All right. If you believe in that baby in a manger and all that, if that's what you believed in, nativity or anything like that, wouldn't you have a manger around your neck or something then? It's crazy. It's weird.
Although obscured by religious language and iconography, crucifixion was an agonizingly painful way to die. Jesus cried out, my God, why hast thou forsaken me?"
We believe in one Lord, Jesus Christ, the only Son of God, eternally begotten.
God is not in any of these churches. No disrespect to you lot, family, but look at this. God ain't here, cuz. He's not there. He ain't there, man. You know what I mean? I don't know how they've even made a whole documentary saying that they found the thing. I just want to get to the nitty-gritty of where they think they found this shard. CNN looks like it's got a 1 minute thing, but okay, Empress what? Helena discovers the true cross. Who's that? Who's Empress Helena? Snipes?
Don't know.
Helena.
Oh.
Sounds
Helena.
Greek. Elena sounds Greek. Like Eleanor, isn't it? Eleni.
Or Helena. Helena of Troy. Of Troy.
First and foremost, let me take my time out to big up anybody tuned in to PTB MTV. Big up the brother Rick. We're trying to get his watch hours up. So yeah, he's gonna be tethering on for about half an hour. We're gonna get his watch hours up so he can do his thing. You get me? Monetize his something and that. So big up Rick, big up the whole PBM TV. Hope I said that.
Yeah, right. Big them up, man.
PBM TV, yeah, man. And if you're there, if you're in the chat, you know what I mean, give us a sign, let us know you're there, man. And don't forget to subscribe to TRILLUMINATI Live as well, yeah, because we're on 2 channels right now. All right. And big up Divided Kingdom for yesterday. We did a little split stream in the evening. That was quite nice. It was all right. These lot dropped off because they're tired. And I don't know. I don't think it was really their type of cup of tea still. But it was all right, man. It was nice vibes. Some new people on. We had Eliza Havoc returned. I spoke to her for a while. Big up Exiled One, her husband. We had Business Minded TV, I think it was called, BMT. Big him up. Yeah, man. 10 controversial relics associated with Christ. You want to see them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
centuries, objects associated with Jesus Christ have been venerated. Their authenticity has not been verified, but whether you're a believer or not, the history behind these religious relics is still fascinating. Number 10. The holy nails. Experts have debated how many nails were used to crucify Jesus almost from the moment it happened.
But then it's like, okay, you got the nails that killed Jesus, and then you're going to build it a nice
casing.
Gem-encrusted fucking, sorry, my language, a gem-encrusted home. Like, what is with that?
It's just
What is just making it seem like you're almost making those articles that killed the Son of God holy? And like, I'm confused with that, with the energy of it.
But it's Masonic. It's not religious. You know what I'm saying? They're showing you the artifacts. I mean, those things are held like probably by the Vatican or some other bait institute like that. But what I'm saying is, these items are from various places, but they keep them in the Vatican, hidden and used for rituals. So it's all Masonic.
Must be, because I don't see any of these things here. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Scary, man.
All right.
It's 3 while others are.
Big up, MJ.
Big up, Jed. Big up, family.
Big up, MJ.
Big up.
So, MJ, what have you been up to all day?
Oh, my God.
You little creep, Rick.
So how you doing?
Because you know, so crazy. I went for a walk. I went for a walk this morning, and while I was walking, I was walking through some like a little forest area. And I was like, "Oh, MJ."
Oh, you was thinking about me. How dare you?
I was walking through the bushes, bro. Because you was walking through the bushes the other day, like
you was trying to find me.
No, I haven't got that much time.
Creepy vibes, man.
It's only in London. Come on, you're too far away. I'll be dead by the time I walk where you are. Be down.
All right, Rick.
Big up, brother Rick, man. You're smooth, brother. I like it. Big up.
I don't know what.
Real
I'm
guy,
a what?
man. He's a real guy.
Shut up, Con. I'm a what, MJ?
Yeah, anyways, play the video, man.
Hey, Rick, can I ask you a question quickly? I need some advice in it. Where is a good place to take a girl on a first date? Bearing in mind, she's like from the ghettoest part of London.
What? I don't believe there's any ghettos in London, to be honest, bro.
Yeah, what's
well,
the
I don't know. She's telling me south of the river, so I'm thinking the whole place is ghetto, innit?
Where you said just from the south of the river alone, you said just because she's from south, you determine it's ghetto.
Yeah. She's from
You're a bad guy, bro.
Well, I don't know.
Where in south?
They're going to me.
You got a date? Have you got a date?
Well, not a date per se. The date hasn't been set yet, but I'm talking to someone, innit? Talking to
All right, cool. Check this now, though. Why are you asking Rick?
Because Rick's the guy, innit? Rick's like got them all on his sofa, interviewing them. He knows that the ins and outs.
He pays them.
I don't take them.
MJ, shut up.
Move, man.
I don't take them to dates.
I've never seen Rick with a girl that's not a sex worker. You tried to No, you're violating. You're violating.
Yeah, come on, man.
Hey, this guy's rude, you know, Slack.
I know. He's fucking
about Rick, you know. Rick, Hey, Rick, what the hell do you know? You don't know nothing, man.
He's interested in women. He asked him how they're doing and how their day's been.
I don't know.
Interested in women because you asked them how you doing.
Yeah,
No, but you know what, Jeds? Remember, like Khan just wants to smash and skedaddle, and that's what Rick does.
No, MJ, this is the new me now.
I'm the master of now. Sorry.
People, hold on. 1 second, Khan. Hey, Khan, what's your budget? What's the budget for this date that you want to go on?
Budget, see?
I'm talking about big man. Don't worry about things like that.
I don't ask Khan about that. Khan can afford about 40 grand.
I'll take her to
One
Noble.
date? Nah.
Take her to.
How much is a date, man? How much is a date?
Are you trying? That's what I'm saying. Are you
He's
trying to
willing to
impress her?
spend
What are you
about
trying to do?
40 grand in 3 years.
Obviously, man's always trying to impress, isn't it? Like, it's
Yeah,
not
but
going to
did
be
you
a...
not hear what he said? Bearing in mind she's from the ghetto, clearly he reckons the woman has low expectations.
Wow.
You'd be surprised. Those are the one with the highest expectations, you know.
Exactly.
It might be the bougie part of South. That's why. You might be way out of your zone.
Gentrified and that.
Yeah. These posh girls, as I
You're
said,
gonna
you
want
can't
some
go
avocado and toast and that.
Sydenham and Sidcup and all that. Like, bro, them, yeah.
That's a
They're not
Signum
broke.
and Sig Cup, you know. That's
Yeah,
more
man.
like Kent, though. Signum and them bit. That's more like going towards Kent.
Bro, it's South, though. It's in the South. That's what I'm saying.
I don't know, bro. Because it's bro, depends on what you're trying to do, bro. Oh, and that girl's
Rick,
sister.
what do you mean? You know what I'm trying to do,
I'm
innit?
saying, even them girls, them white girls.
So it's not.
And there's
so if
loads
you-
of them.
so
They're
if you
out
just-
of Khan's league. He's not looking for them type of girls. That's why we said, go
Where's the
slow, go outside. You get me? Go outside London, and
Because
you,
he
you
said,
might find what you want.
he said Signum is outside his lead.
Yeah. It's gonna be rude to them, and then they're just gonna like.
No, I have to ask the question, Khan. If that's all you want from the woman, then why not just go back to the brothels and that?
Hold on. Who said that's all I want?
Well,
You always do
ultimately,
this,
that's
like-
what you want.
Oh,
Rick
that's
just said
what
to
you
you,
want.
depends on what you want from the date. You were like, what
Mate,
do you think?
mate,
That
as a friend, yeah, as a person who's got good intentions, I have to ask you, what is this line of question that you always seem to take?
Friend, who are you talking to? Rick?
I've said,
Con.
you know what
Hey,
I'm trying
Con.
to do? You've interpreted that as that's all you want.
Yeah, but that's what I'm not. Listen.
Well, okay, that was an assumption I made.
No,
Am
MJ,
I wrong with that
MJ.
assumption?
The assumptions never seem to go in anyone's favor.
No, MJ, I had the same idea.
Stop.
Because guess what? Man was asked a direct question. What are you trying to do? Man answered, you know what I'm trying to do.
Yeah.
So how is MJ not right?
Because she's saying that's all you want.
Hey, Con, that's what I thought as well. Yeah, that's
an
what I
assumption.
thought as
She
well.
just admitted it, Judge. You're a
No,
bit late off the
I'm
mark.
saying
You just admitted it's an assumption.
Based on you saying,
Yeah.
it's based on him asking what you want, and you saying you know what you want.
We know what it's
Yeah,
based
it was
on,
an
but is
accurate
it
assumption.
reasonable?
So,
Yeah,
it's very reasonable because you literally just said you know what I'm.
Okay. All right. So it's down to me to correct you then, isn't it? So I'm saying that's not all I'm looking for.
Oh, okay.
Okay, go on then. Backtrack. Go on.
What you on, Khan? Plenty
Clean
of
up your
fish.
statement then.
What you want? Plenty of fish, hinge. Which one you want? Which one you want?
Something like that, isn't it? Something like that.
Muzmatch.
One of them things there.
Is Muzmatch guys?
The Rick saying that it depends on how much you're trying to spend, basically. Is that what you're saying, Rick?
Yo, dog. Yo,
I don't know. I was gonna tell you somewhere, Con, but
You do press ups like a jammo full of manish water.
I don't know, Con, man.
You do press ups like a banana boat bubble, but hey.
I listen. Hey, don't look at your elbows like that as well, because you gotta mash up your elbows, man. Bare violence. You're just an angry guy.
But I gotta get them done, innit? Anyway, shape or form. Yeah.
By any means
I was
necessary.
beefing my carpet at that moment in time, innit? So shit.
Okay.
Yeah,
And the way you dash the little dog, don't dash my dog. Don't dash. So we just wait. So we're all just waiting for MJ then, yeah?
Yeah.
It's gonna be last. Because MJ, you're gonna have to do something. What are you gonna do?
Yeah, you're not gonna get away with it, MJ. So you might as well just bang them out still.
I'm gonna take my time. So
You what?
Yeah, but we need them documented. So what's happening there?
No. Sorry. You've got like less than 24 hours. The day started when the message was sent out.
You're gonna
Okay, cool. Thank you. I've got 24 hours. Thank you.
No. The quicker you do them, then the more rest you get before the next set. Because
Exactly, because
tomorrow.
Yep.
You might as well just get them out the way.
And
then
MJ, you know if you ain't done if you ain't done today's set by tomorrow, that means it's double tomorrow. Like you don't get out of doing the push-ups.
Yeah, you're not gonna get out of doing it.
But we can wait till next week. You're just gonna have 140 push-ups.
Yeah,
That's
don't build up the rent owed. because Axel is doing a madness right now. I'm not sure what she's doing. 3-4 at a time. I'm not sure what's happening.
That's mad.
Yeah, I'll do it when I've got some energy. I'll do it. But yeah, later.
No, you're not gonna get energy.
I know. Stop smoke. Listen.
Yeah, man.
Just leave me alone. I will do it when I'm ready. Okay? Thank you. Yes.
Do 5. Film it. Do 5.
Everybody have to work.
Work hard. Yeah. And once you do 5, do 5 on 6 different occasions throughout the day, and we'll be good. Right, you like the sound of that, innit?
Yeah, that seems a lot easier to be fair.
Facts.
Yeah.
But yeah, when I've got a bit more energy, I'll do it soon.
It's going to get to the point where the numbers are so high that even if you do 1 at a time, it's still going to be on purpose. You know what I mean? It's still going to be a thing. You know what I mean? But yeah, big up.
Oh, well done, Axel.
What's Axel talking about? She's on 13 right now. We can't trust Axel. I'm just going to put that out there. Axel,
How do you type? What is Axel doing it 1 by 1?
Look, man, if you scroll up, you can see what she's done, and then she's now just revealed that she just come home and done 8 or something. I was like, man, did you?
The footage looks shaky.
Did she apply footage for the next ones, for the new ones?
No, I think the last one she mentioned that word.
Hearsay. Some hearsay said she done. I don't know. Nah, man, I talk to this guy. Talk to Sal. Nah, it's Ezelina.
I just see it still. Listen. Certain man got a freeze frame in the chat. Yeah, listen, South, know yourself. Know yourself, you know.
When I see him do that, I was like, "What, bruh? Are you sure?"
Man, looking like he wants to curtsy and that. Listen, brother.
All right, cool. Let me press play on this still, man. Let me press play. Yeah. So basically, this is 10 controversial relics associated with Jesus Christ. I don't know why I was reluctant to say the full name, you know. Associated with Jesus Christ, and I don't know if they're claiming that they think they've got the nails of Jesus, but like, would you even want them? Like, there's nothing religious about these things. It's like these are the things that help to kill somebody. So now they are holy or something.
In the Masonic circle.
You put this big purple gem on what is this? Who made this? Do you know what I mean, cuz? Like,
how did they know it's the real nail, though?
Jesus almost from the moment it happened.
I want to be surprised, though. Why not? I want to be surprised if the whole incident happened.
That's another story.
Surprised.
Some say it's 3, while others argue 4. No one knows for sure, but there are a lot of holy nails that are venerated by believers around the world. Legend has it that Constantine the Great asked his mother Helena to go to Jerusalem and find the cross of Jesus Christ. Helena brought...
Now we know who Helena is, Snipes.
Yeah.
Constantine's mum.
With her some fragments of the true cross, and along with it the holy nails. Upon returning to Constantinople, Helena decided to have one nail inserted into the royal helmet of her son to protect him from his enemies. Another nail was used inside the bridle of his horse. The last nail was used in the Iron Cross of Lombardy. Aside from these 3 relics, there are 30 or so venerated holy nails scattered throughout Europe, though, of course, this means that some are definitely inauthentic. Number 9, the Crown of Thorns. The Crown of Thorns, supposedly worn by Jesus during his crucifixion, has yet to be proven as legitimate, despite countless studies throughout history. Nevertheless, millions of Christians do venerate this religious relic. The crown underwent a long and challenging journey before it found its home in Paris, where it now permanently resides.
What? Have they soaked it in gold or something?
I don't know what they did. Was it encased inside
like a handbag? London Fashion Week handbag.
Yeah, no, it does.
What is this?
So
what's that? The new Hermes thing? Yeah.
Have they soaked it in gold? If they have, my theory is so correct. They're taking the wickedest things and turn it into like collectible jewelry. Like you're rating this thing. Nobody is going to use. Oh, this is the bullet that went. Like for instance,
I know who's wearing that.
We got Mumsy and that. My Mumsy suffered a bad fate and was shot to death. Right, shot multiple times. I go and collect these bullets, and dip them in gold and wear them as a necklace. Yeah, these are the bullets that went in my mum.
Yeah,
No, that's mad.
You lot would be like, you fucking weirdo.
That's wild.
But when we walk past the church and we look at the cross, well, no one don't think that though.
But
It's weird. It's not like, sorry, no, I'm not trying to disrespect anyone, but my logic says that I find it strange. Why would you venerate something that caused excruciating pain to somebody that you claim to love?
Well, it depends who's doing it.
Yeah, and they tell people is to remind you that Jesus died for your sins.
And it's Romans. Romans doing it.
Yeah,
Romans
that is what they say. That is what they
endorsed
say.
it.
Your sin.
But this crown of thorns will be worn. If it's in France, it would be with that Pindar guy who's top Mason, top Supreme Grand Master of whatever order or whatever. He resides in France. So they've got all these relics and all of these type of things. They probably wear it during some of their ceremonies and all of that and keep it moving. Judge.
So yeah, and for any Christians that believe in this stuff or whatever,
good luck.
No, I'm not gonna say. I was just like, yeah, man's definitely not trying to, because I know we're talking about faith, innit? Yeah, man's not trying to. I'm giving my opinion, innit? I just don't understand how we look at something holy. I mean, we look at something that caused death as a holy relic or instrument or what. I don't know. Are you saying that Jesus's blood has special powers?
Yeah, definitely. They do say that, right? Because Jesus' blood. If you could get Jesus' blood or DNA on something, can you imagine?
I don't know, man. This just seems like some sort of another unknown ritual or
definitely
procedure that we don't really have a true understanding of that they do.
It's true. It's true.
Every single year, they probably run the same thing. Probably get a bag full of visitors to come and awe at this thing we're seeing on the screen. People don't even really know what they're flipping bowing down to, bro, or giving their energy.
You know what I heard? I don't know if this is true. Yeah, I don't know if any Christians can verify this. But you know when they have the communion and they give them the wine and they drink it, and the man says to him, "Blood of Christ."
Yeah.
They believe that that wine actually turns into the blood of Christ.
I knew that was meant to replicate it. I didn't know that's what they.
That's what I'm saying. They when he says the words, they're saying that it basically by magic changes into the blood of Christ.
It's a representation of the Last Supper.
Yeah, in real life.
I think that as a child, it was a thing, like, we believe that, it actually becomes blood, whatever. But then as you grow up, then you understand it's not that. It's just a representation.
It's symbolic.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, but even that for me, like you're drinking the blood of Christ as symbology. Like what? I don't.
No, the only reason I said that is because someone said,
yeah,
like the blood of Christ is like have special powers or something.
Yeah,
it has. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The shroud, all of that, the shroud of Turin and all of that. It's like anything that he put his hands on or his blood was shed on, like a crucifix, is going to be important to them. They do DNA, they do haplogroups, they do all of that. You know what I mean? They do trying to make something.
No, I agree with what you're saying. I agree with what you're saying.
Because before they're trying to recreate dinosaurs and shit.
I agree with what you're saying because
crazy.
This thing about when you see it's hard to explain it. No, I don't want to take us off track. Forget it. That's what I said. It's a thing. It's an Indo-European ritual. You know, like when you see Indians when they wear the bindi, that red dot on the forehead. Yeah. Like when you do an animal sacrifice, they dip their finger in the blood. I'm not saying Hindus do this. I'm saying their ancestors, the Indo-Europeans, used to put the blood of the animal on the forehead of the person. That's what that red dot that's where that comes from.
Wow.
That is basically them getting blood and just wiping it on your face, basically.
A lot of bloodletting and going on with these big people
exactly.
Anyway. So
all this bloodletting and all that, and like dying for other people's sins and all that. It all goes back to more to Indo-Europeans. It's not really even Christian. It's not really even African or even East African. It's nothing to do with that. And when you look at the real Christianity, the original Christianity, Jesus is just some young boy. Like he ain't even got a beard. Like he's just a shepherd. Like he's not like pictured all mashed up on a cross with like blood dripping off his face. That's a very much later issue. That's like
I don't know why
very
you wouldn't.
pagan, Indo-European
but
kind
I
of
understand what a man's trying to say. 'Cause,
ideology.
like, even if you do that, yeah, why wouldn't you catch him at his best? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because, like I said, it's a death cult basically.
Who is that anyway? That seems to be an image of an antichrist because it doesn't fit the description in the books. You know what I'm saying? So he looks the opposite of that in reality. So I don't know what that is up there that they're displaying and showing with the heart with thorns around it. I don't know who that is. Yeah, they start
the
saying
sacred heart thing.
Yeah, they start saying it's various different people's cousins and nephews and princes of Greece and Rome and all of that. So interesting. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the real Jesus probably looked more like M-Stacks than like Charlton Heston or whoever they got on
You're
that
mocking
cross.
it. You're mocking it. You're mocking it.
No, seriously, he's from them ends, isn't it?
Yeah, but a lot of those people from them ends could look like me or Jeds or, you know, any of the brothers.
Don't try to leave us out, bro.
You like out.
We can be Jesus too. We can be Jesus too.
Be Jesus, my friend.
All right, man.
Yeah.
All right, big up, Cam. Forward, family. Forward, if you want. Cool.
In 1238, Emperor Baldwin of Constantinople pawns the crown to a Venetian bank due to financial difficulties, but thanks to St. Louis, the King of France, the crown was brought back and brought to Notre Dame in Paris in August of 1239.
Notre Dame, yeah.
The crown has
Mad.
70 original thorns, but over the centuries, these thorns have been divided by French kings and Byzantine emperors. Number 8, the Shroud of Turin. The Shroud of Turin is perhaps the most studied, popular, and controversial relic in Christian history.
Yeah.
Officially, the Catholic Church does not have a position as to whether the shroud is authentic or not. However, the Church does acknowledge its importance to the Catholic world. In fact, the Vatican has made arrangements for the public to view the relic. It was during the 14th century that the first documentation regarding the shroud appeared. Historical accounts show that it was passed down from one person to another until it was finally placed in the Cathedral of St. John the Baptist in Turin, Italy in 1578. In 1988, the shroud underwent radiocarbon dating to determine the date of origin. To the dismay of many believers, the results showed that the shroud might have been made between 1260 and 1390. 3 independent laboratories conducted the radiocarbon dating, and all of them arrived at the same conclusion, thus proving that the shroud is fake, although some experts argue their results are inaccurate. Regardless, believers worldwide still venerate.
Probably a Knights Templar.
Number 7, the Sudarium of Oviedo. The Sudarium of Oviedo is similar to the Shroud of Turin in that both were used after the crucifixion.
One that Snapper's never heard of.
No, I didn't. Listen. I never even heard the Fawns one. I tell you.
Oh, so you don't know everything religious then, huh?
No, I didn't know about all these religious relics, and I didn't know about the Fawns one. And what is this? This is a mess.
Shroud. We're gonna get the shroud.
No, I did the shroud. Yeah.
This is this is another shroud, but it's got of Avida or something.
What
then
is
there's obviously the chalice. Goblet. What do you call it? What we call it again?
Avida.
Holy Grail.
Holy Grail, yeah, the Grail. Yep.
Holy Grail. Ark of Covenant.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. No. This is before Jesus, isn't it?
So, okay, yeah, these are just related to Jesus. Yeah, you're right. Spirit of Destiny.
Yeah, they reckon the Nazis.
And then there's
Yeah,
going
the
to be
Spirit of Destiny. Yeah.
What about
yeah,
the
yeah.
tomb? The tomb.
The tomb itself.
The actual boulder.
Yeah, roll the stone or something. Piece of the stone.
Yeah, piece of that boulder. I'm sure that's one of it.
We're just guessing at the moment.
Jesus. The shroud was supposedly used to cover Jesus' body, while the sudarium, Latin for sweat cloth, was used to cover and wipe his face. The religious relic does not contain any images, but it does have bloodstains on it. The Gospel of John does mention the existence of a cloth that was used to wipe and cover the face of Jesus. Much of the information we know about the sudarium comes from Pelagius, the bishop of Oviedo, who lived in the 12th century. In 1075, the chest that contained the sudarium was opened before Rodrigo Diaz de Vivar, better known to the modern world as El Cid. This religious relic can be found in the cathedral town of Oviedo, Spain.
El Cid, black man.
Doing the 2-finger thing again. The Sacred Heart thing. He's doing the whole Sacred Heart symbol thing. Hand in front of the heart, 2 fingers pointing up.
Hindu stuff.
Yeah, and then let me move this out the way because it looks like
I kind of thought that was ancient gun fingers, you know.
It's gun fingers, cuz. But
ancient gun fingers, you know.
2 fingers up. Yeah, it's madness.
There's a lot of like V-shaped stuff going on around here. You know what I mean? And then this whole thing was said to be all right. Yeah. Right. And these are very important shape in religion and religious artifacts.
Well, all I know, that can't be Christ though.
This oval entrance.
Yeah, exactly. This is some pagan kind of judge.
I'm gonna move forward.
Pagan Hindu judge going on. Sorry, Hindus, you just gotta take this out as well. You started this shit.
It's an oval. Okay.
For these
you get in it.
For these Hellenistics. Yep. Pagans. Bunch of pagans.
Spain, where it is displayed to the public 3 times a year. Radiocarbon dating dates it to 700 AD, apparently making it older than the Shroud and raising yet another debate as to its authenticity. Number 6, the Veil of Veronica. The Veil of Veronica was supposedly used by a believer to wipe Jesus' face, along with the Via Dolorosa, on his way to Calvary, after which his image was implanted on the cloth. The Bible doesn't mention this particular event, leaving the veil based entirely on legend. The veil was supposedly stolen from the Vatican during the 17th century. It was only in recent times that a German Jesuit, Father Heinrich Pfeffer, claimed that he had found the long-lost relic. Pfeffer.
Jesuit, yeah.
Just found it, man.
And we know about the Jesuits, right?
You know when you find stuff, like it's usually not like a bloody cloth with Jesus's.
Yeah. What is going on?
Just find stuff.
I found it in the Vatican. I tripped over it.
What the hell, man?
In the basement. That one.
It's like when they found OJ with that butcher knife. Never mind.
Now OJ's not guilty, bro.
He's not guilty.
I hate you still.
Little OJ might be though.
Nah, listen. Jokes aside,
Bro, I said he's not guilty, bro. I agree. AKA win for black people. Sorry. I thought it was on
I don't mean it like that though.
It was on me.
I mean genuine.
He blatantly didn't do it. Yeah.
I'm being genuine, bro. He didn't do it. I don't believe.
You know what? Yeah. I used to strongly believe that. You get me growing up here, and then I watched one documentary because they were a 3-hour thing, and it put me in 2 minds. But then again, I kind of lean more towards the side that he didn't do it. You get me? When I saw something else after that, but bro,
his son did it, man.
Yeah, he was involved in some shit and whatever. But yeah, bro, they got that guy in the end, man. 40-something years for robbing your own stuff or something like that.
Yeah, that was.
Who? OJ?
Yeah.
33 years.
He just got framed, man. They framed him.
33 years.
Yeah, I know. Mad numbers in that, innit? Taking back his own memorabilia. Yeah. Crazy still. Crazy.
Yeah, that whole story is crazy.
They set him up, man. They set him up.
If we don't get you, we'll still get you.
But I would say another thing is because I did get a chance to ask somebody some important questions.
Yeah.
Right. And one of the questions, basically, from what I was told and what I was informed, that OJ's wife's whatever her name was, what was her name? Nicole, innit?
Yeah.
From what I was told, was that the boyfriend killed her, and then what it looks like to me is either OJ or the son killed him. Yeah, when they arrived at the scene, But now it's looking like it was the son. But I always was told that it weren't. I was always told that OJ didn't kill the chick or whatever.
Yeah.
And then, like years later, like Emzalini saying, he's gone to jail for 33 years. Then I asked some questions on that, and it's like, nah, he's chilling with Madonna's daughter in France right now.
Madonna's daughter.
Yeah. Madonna's got a mad daughter. And then also the fact that, because I was given his proper name, I was baffled. Basically, this dude channels. He was channeling an entity they believe to be Zeus. Right. So when they're doing their rituals and they need certain people with certain bloodlines or certain abilities to channel certain deities, so they can be in communion and very rare. Apparently, OJ was one of the only people that could channel this Zeus type.
Because he's supposed to be a black man.
We say
They say Zeus was meant to be a black man anyway.
because he traveled to Africa, he had to visit his homeland of Africa, something like that.
Something like that, yeah, and all that stuff. But images and depictions, they don't just have the white one. You know what I mean? I've seen a lot of images that showing black Zeus and all of that. I'm just like, yeah, makes sense. But you know, as we said,
Hey, man, if
all of them areas got whitewashed.
I'd just say, hey.
Pfeffer, who is a professor of Christian art history at the Pontifical.
Is there anybody that takes olden pictures that don't look evil?
What?
This
I
dude
know.
looks like an old grey quagmire.
I thought that was
Giggity.
Boris Johnson.
Giggity.
I haven't got my glasses on. Is that Boris?
Gregorian University reported that he had
no,
discovered the Vale of Veronica in the small village of Monopello in Italy. In addition to the Vale's dubious history, testing Pfeffer's claim would be further complicated by the fact that the Vale is fragile and would be easily damaged. While the general assumption is that the Vale is inauthentic, it has nevertheless proven to be an influential relic that was historically useful in spreading Christ's image to believers. Number 5. The blood of Christ. Legend has it that after the crucifixion of Jesus, Joseph of Arimathea used a cloth to wipe the blood from Jesus' face. The cloth is said to have been preserved in Jerusalem until the Second Crusade, when Baldwin III, King of Jerusalem, gave the relic to his brother-in-law, the Count of Flanders, Diedrich van der Elzas. After returning to his hometown of Bruges, Belgium, the court ordered the cloth to be placed in the upper chapel of the Basilica van het Heilig Bloed, or Basilica of the Holy Blood. The cloth is stored in a beautiful vial decorated with angels and adorned with gold, which amazingly remains unopened to this day, although recent studies have suggested that the vial is made of rock crystal and was once intended to hold perfume. Every Ascension Day, a festival is held in honor of the blood of Christ. Tourists flock to Bruges to witness the procession of the relic. The Bishop of Bruges carries the vial through the streets of the town, while behind him follow locals who reenact the arrival of the cloth and depict various historical accounts from the Bible. Number 4. The Holy Lance. The Holy Lance, also known as the Spear of Longinus, refers to the spear that was used to pierce the side of Jesus' body during his crucifixion to confirm his death. There are several conflicting stories regarding its modern discovery, including one find in the city of Antioch in 1098 by Peter Bartholomew, an impoverished and unknown monk. According to him, St. Andrew appeared before him in a vision while the city was under siege, saying that the Holy Lance was hidden under the city's Cathedral of St. Peter. Bartholomew appeared before Count Raymond and the Bishop of Le Puy, telling them of his divine revelation. The bishop was skeptical of Bartholomew's claims, but the count was impressed. The count's men dug under St. Peter's Cathedral, but to the dismay of the count, they found nothing. However, Bartholomew then jumped into the trench and found a piece of iron, which he claimed to be the Holy Lance. While many doubted his claim, the discovery inspired the starving Crusader army to break the siege of the city in one of the most famous battles of the First Crusade. Number 3. The Holy Prepuce. The Holy Prepuce, or Holy Foreskin, is perhaps the most...
What? Oh, hell to the no.
I ran to pause that one.
Oh, hell to the no. They didn't. They didn't.
You know what side of the story that's coming from, isn't it? This is coming from the J side of the story. I'm not
Yeah, definitely.
100%.
Manish water.
They love a bit of prepuce.
Matt, allow it.
The holy prepuce, you know. I never heard of this one. The holy
I never heard of this.
My gosh.
Number 3, the Holy Prepuce. The Holy Prepuce, or Holy Foreskin, is perhaps the most prized relic on this list, as it was once part of Jesus' body. Like all Jewish boys, Jesus was circumcised 8 days after his birth. The earliest claim to the prepuce goes back to Charlemagne's discovery of it around 800 AD. According to him, the Holy Foreskin was given to him by an angel. Charlemagne later gave the relic to Pope Leo III after the latter crowned him Emperor of the Romans. Since its introduction to the Catholic world, the Holy Foreskin has caused controversy and commotion among European churches. There have been over 21 churches that claim they possessed Jesus' foreskin, all of which wanted to be declared the true holder. Surprisingly, the Catholic Church made an official stand on the issue when Pope Clement VII declared that the foreskin owned by the monks of Chiraut was the authentic foreskin of Jesus Christ. To further complicate matters, many of the claimants have been lost to history, while theologians argue that all of these supposed holy foreskins are frauds.
What is this? What is this nonsense, man? Yeah.
The hands on the baby. This is like sickening.
Yeah.
And why is Jesus' face so close to mine on the screen?
During Jesus' resurrection, his entire body,
That's not
including
Jesus, man.
parts no longer
But
attached.
yesterday he was
A little
Jesus.
demon, bro.
This is a ginger child.
Yeah, this
Yes,
is Antichrist. Antichrist is getting his foreskin cut. Wow. I'm not
Oh,
involved.
is this? Oh, okay.
I'm out of it, man. Staying well
Yes, that
out of it.
you're holding the baby.
Because skin like burnt bronze and all of that, like it just don't make no sense. This ain't the guy. No way, no how. Even though we're pale when we're babies, but still.
Well, not
There
that
needs
pale.
to be some other dark hands.
Yeah.
Like holding. You know what I mean? Like a black Joseph dad in that.
Yeah, at least have like Jamaican knuckles or something.
Yeah.
It's the Russians that have the black Jesus, isn't it?
At least have Portmore knuckles.
Portmore.
Shut up. Why you coming off mute, bro?
No, bro, I'm trying to interact, innit? What are you talking about, man?
Anyway, no one called you off mute, man. Let's have our fun. Yeah, I can't. What do you say? I was Jesus yesterday, you say?
Yeah.
How?
Was it yesterday?
How?
Or the day before?
How so? How so?
What do you mean, how so?
I don't know what you mean, bro.
What the thing that you put up, the backdrop to the show, wasn't it yesterday?
What was it?
Was it the day before?
In a cage. The one in the cage.
No, when you was walking through the crowd of people. And
yeah. That was last week. But
okay.
Or whatever. No, it wasn't last week. It was earlier this week. But no, that wasn't Jesus. That was like some cult leader.
Oh, was that not
Yeah,
Jesus?
that was the theme. The theme was cult leaders, to be honest.
I thought that was Jesus. Sorry,
I was supposed to be a cult leader. I was supposed to be a different cult leader each day, but I fell off it because I just do what I want.
Yeah.
Big up,
Well,
Mo.
this one here, you holding the baby.
Excuse what? I'm not in this picture, cuz.
Bob, you are though. Look, that's your hand holding the baby.
I'm not in this picture. Look, man, I'm not in this picture. Stop that. What? I'm not in this picture.
The Godfather. That's what we call the Godfather.
Hey, Rick, well gone, man. Yeah, man. Rick, what are you doing, man?
I swear that's the job of the Godfather, isn't it? He has to hold the baby while he gets
I big up everyone on PTB MTV. You know, big up the free watchers. Come over to TRILLUMINATI live when the stream ends on PTB MTV. But big up yourselves, man. I big up the brother Rick, trying to help Rick get his watch list, his watch time up. You know what I mean? All right, yeah. This is a mad picture. I need to get this off the screen. I can't lie, it's been on the screen for a while. Right over Emzalini's avatar as well. Like, I'm sure he's not enjoying that. Let me and
That's more appropriate. That's more appropriate.
You're a big kid, bro.
Sicky as shit, blood.
Sausage fingers everywhere.
There's too many hands in this picture. It's like there's literally too much hands in the picture, man. There's too many people
From
around.
Jesus' resurrection, his entire
How
body,
many people does it take to let's leave it, bro.
including parts no longer
It's
attached,
very
decided to heaven. The debate over Jesus' most sensitive body part has inspired everything from theft to excommunication, and it remains one of the more unusual relics.
They did bare pictures. They did bare pictures of it. Like what?
Bro, man, you know that I'm listening to the man. I'm looking in the chat. I looked at the picture, and I halfway didn't even clock.
Yeah, just like what is this? And who's that guy behind my man trying to?
I know, trying to reach
Oh,
your
sorry.
hand around. Like,
Is that MJ?
Yeah,
Sorry.
what's with the reach around?
Leave me out.
That motherfucker ginger.
No. It's not MJ. Is what's his name? Andy.
Yeah. You're not dumb security.
Security, man.
Dumb security. He's been there since the 15th century. And
Jedi, I'm trying to figure out to end this.
Don't worry, man. I'll end it for you, man.
It's ended, yeah?
Yeah, trust me, I'll end it for you, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I say he's had enough. It's stuff. He don't want this on his channel.
Nah.
I ain't gonna see you. I don't want this on my channel. Get this off, man. Get this off.
Nah. That's not it. You said 45 is 45 minutes, isn't it? Come on.
John BBBB said, Ricky! He raps that every day.
Who was that?
Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
Ricky?
History. Number 2, the image of Edessa. The image of Edessa, also known as the Holy Towel, has several stories.
All right, man, I've had enough. It's all the relics are towels or cloth. Basically, everything's a towel or a cloth, or some foreskin.
A piece of
Most
wood or a
famous
piece
and
of...
commonly accepted is the correspondence between Jesus Christ and King Abgar of Edessa. According to legend, King Abgar commanded his servant Ananias to find Jesus and give him a letter, which asked Jesus to come to his city to cure his leprosy. In his response, Jesus declined the request, although he blessed Abgar and promised to send a disciple to cure the leprosy. Some versions of the story say that Ananias was a painter who painted Jesus' image on a cloth to accompany the return letter, while others argue that Jesus gave Ananias a towel that he had washed his face with and miraculously bore his image. Whatever it was that Abgar received, he revered it. Number 1. The Holy Grail. The Holy Grail, unlike what Dan Brown or Monty Python has told you, simply refers to the cup that Jesus used during the Last Supper. The Grail was also used by Joseph of Arimathea to collect Jesus' blood, since the crucifixion and the blood of Christ are highly significant
Hold on.
during the Last Supper.
Hold on, that's a ritual there then.
Yeah, that was a quick one.
That's a quick little ritual there.
Yeah, they threw it in there. By the way, quick.
Yeah, you're going to use a cup for the Last Supper, and then someone's going to use it to catch your blood in. And in the Last Supper, what did you say?
Drink this wine, this is my blood, or something, yeah.
Right.
Eat this bread, this is my body.
You remember it from your days as a...
this is the body of Christ, amen. You get this dry piece of wafer,
I bet they make their own wafers. They're so tight. Instead of just going and buying like Jacob's cream crackers and just giving it to people, they're making their own wafers in Vatican City. I bet you, just to save money.
Why wouldn't they, brother? It's a massive city, fam. They need to do something there. It's not small, you know, Con. It's huge, you know.
Anyway.
Con versus Rick.
We caping for the Vatican.
Who put that? 500,000. That's Kemo, I bet you. He's always putting them ones.
All right, cool. So, yeah.
The Grail was also used by Joseph of Arimathea to collect Jesus' blood. Since the crucifixion and the blood of Christ are highly significant to the Christian faith, it's no wonder why so many people are intrigued and mystified by this relic. There are several cups competing for the title as the authentic Holy Grail, but one that stands out above them all is the Holy Chalice of Valencia. This cup is said to have been used by the first 22 popes, starting from St. Peter up to Pope Sixtus II. The latter gave the Holy Chalice to St. Lawrence for safekeeping. When St. Lawrence died, the relic was brought to Spain. Of all the cups claiming to be the Holy Grail, the Holy Chalice of Valencia has by far the greatest claim. It has a certificate of authenticity dating back to 262 AD and is still used by modern popes on special occasions today. So I really hope you found that video interesting. If you did, please do hit that.
All right. Let me go back to where I was now.
Okay, there is a big ritual and pageant.
Okay.
I ain't gonna lie, that was a good video, but the accent was so irritating.
What was his accent?
The accent, the posh accent. I can't watch that again. I know if he's probably got other videos that are good as well, but it was just like pulling teeth, man. It was terrible. I don't know if you lot feel the same way. Obviously, maybe it's just me. On this other channel here that you're showing,
it's just
notice that this is a dodgy channel, you know. They're really like biased, like they're proper like I think it's the Indian thingy, national channel. or
It's
something
like you
that.
got a problem with anyone that's not English or speaks English in certain type of way, Con. Is that why it's Con?
Boom.
So Ray, this concept of, fearing the Lord, this is something that gets a lot of attention in the church, but there are some misconceptions about it, especially outside of the church, the idea of fearing God and what that really means. So help us understand, what does it mean to fear the Lord?
Well, the Bible says of Jesus, he was heard in that he feared. The Bible says the fear of God is the beginning of wisdom. And I think the sobriety of fearing God is brought to us in what Jesus said. He said, fear not him who has power to kill your body and afterwards do no more, but fear him who has power to kill your body and cast your soul into hell. Fear him. We can gloss over that scripture and miss what Jesus is actually saying. He's saying, if a man's coming at you with a knife to plunge it into your chest, don't fear that man. Fear God. And the fear of someone trying to kill you is nothing compared to the fear of God. Many years ago, when I lived in New Zealand, as you can still hear, I have a slight accent, maybe 30, 40 years ago, when the police had problems with criminals, they would hit them with sticks. They didn't use guns. They did the same thing in England. Naughty criminal, hit. So when I came to the US back in 1989, I had an advantage over many open-air preachers, because when I saw a police officer walking towards me, all I could see was his gun. I'd say to myself, he's got a gun. And police officers have stopped me open-air preaching at least a dozen times, and every time I've been incredibly congenial. They say, you want to move over there? I say, certainly, sir. And I've moved like greased lightning. Never have I had trouble with the police, because I know this gentleman could kill me if I move too quickly. If his life is in danger, I'm in big trouble. And so it's more than a reverence that I have for the police. It's a fear of what they can do to me.
Shut up, man.
God's watching us,
man.
for many, many years. Hear and regard our prayers. Now, that's not to wisdom, and make sure we have a right understanding of God's character.
Right. Well, go on for his hairline.
It's so interesting hearing you say that, because your entire ministry, everything that you've done, bring them in through apologetics and just your tactics, which are, again, life-changing. More
200 and 300 million people worldwide. He's going to lay his hand on the Bible and promise before God to uphold the biblical truth of salvation by grace through faith. He's going to carry an orb with a cross on the top, a symbolic of the world being under the reign of Jesus Christ. He's going to be given a number of swords. One is a blunt sword, speaking of the sword called the sword of mercy, speaking of the gospel of salvation. And the other is a sharp sword, speaking of the justice of God on Judgment Day. He's going to be anointed with oil. And so there's 10 incredibly spiritual things that are going to take place. Now, there's argument whether or not it's going to be from his heart or genuine or whatever. It's just tradition. But I began thinking, wouldn't it be great to produce a tract with Charles on the front looking like a 50-pound note, called like $1 million, and with the gospel on the back? And so I made a video and shared it with my team just after I available, free of charge, and we pay the shipping, no cost.
Sorry, man. I apologize for wasting 2-3 minutes of your life. Big up, Dupes.
Hiya. What's going on?
You tell us. Ceremony, innit? You going?
No, I'll be watching it though.
No.
Are you going to be pledging your allegiance, Dupes?
No, I've
You
never
little
heard of
Dukes,
that
man.
before. Apparently, people are saying Justin Welby sort of made that suggestion. It's not. No, why?
Well, it's in there now.
Yeah, but you don't have to. I don't think he cares about it.
Yeah, I think he made some statement retracting it and saying, no, I didn't mean it.
Them man, they can't talk to me.
Yeah, because
Charles
it's not
and them
part
man
of
there.
the normal thing. I've never heard of that before.
Them man, they can't talk to me. Charles and them man there.
What will happen at King Charles III's coronation? On Saturday. Today, the 6th of May 2023, King Charles III will be crowned in Westminster Abbey by the Archbishop of Canterbury. The coronation will be one of the largest televised events in history, and for many will be the first coronation that they have witnessed. On the morning of the coronation, King Charles III and Camilla, Queen Consort, will travel from Buckingham Palace to Westminster Abbey in the Gold State coach. The King's procession will travel along the royal route. On the day, the route will be lined by members of the armed forces and thousands of celebrating spectators. The coronation will be split into 6 key stages. The
6, yeah?
Wow. The recognition, the oath, the anointing, the investiture,
right?
Enthronement and homage. Camilla, Queen Consort. Why is she
This being the recognition. Upon entering Westminster Abbey, the King will stand beside the coronation chair, known as Edward's chair, and be presented by the Archbishop.
Like the levels of ritual, man. What does people think this is? Ceremony for what purpose? It's like when the Masons do all their ceremony, and then the Mason comes on and says, "Yeah, it's just, you know, a bit of dress up, a bit of really, we're just about charity." Okay, but what's all this regalia and having to do things this way and that way?
Isn't it? The chair of Dumbledore.
And having certain people do certain things as well, like the person that puts the cloak on being of faith and this and that, like so many questionable things to it.
Mad.
The chair of Aldwych.
Yeah, that's Judge, man. Wessex in that. One of them kings in that.
Archbishop of Canterbury. The congregation will respond with "God Save the King" and trumpets will sound. Next is the oath. The King will then swear to uphold the law of the Church of England. Then comes the anointing. Here the King's ceremonial robe will be removed and the King will then...
You're going to uphold the law of the Church of England. Meanwhile, they've got a gift from the Pope.
Yeah.
Following you around. I don't know.
That's what authenticizes the Church of England.
What do you think about them having shards of the cross of Jesus in being gifted to King Charles, Jupiter? I know you're a fan of all this, isn't it? You're a fan of the royal family and that.
Wouldn't say I'm a fan. I just want to keep the monarchy.
Sounded like a fan yesterday, to be honest.
Well, I suppose I like it more than other people.
Yeah, you're pro monarchy, right?
On the panel, yeah, I want to keep the monarchy for the country.
Okay, so what do you think about them? Like, just the fact that the Pope. What do you think about the Pope?
So I don't like the Catholic Church.
Okay, so your king, your Church of England king and head monarch and head of the country, has received a gift from the Pope, which reportedly contains 2 shards of the true cross, which is fragments of the cross said to have been used to kill Jesus Christ. He's given.
Yeah, I don't believe that, but I don't know why that they would have what sort of religious person is actually revering something like that.
The king's accepted the gift, and he's going to be following him on his coronation.
Yeah, weird, isn't it?
Well, no, it's not weird. These people are satanic. So this is why I don't understand this 1 foot in, 1 foot out. It's not weird. It's disgusting. If I said to somebody, I've got some of the cogs or some of the nuts and bolts from the last gas chamber, yeah, and I'm gonna gift it to one of you lot, so you can melt it down and put it in a piece of jewelry for one of your special occasions. You'd be like, well, why would I want that?
Yeah, why do they say it? What do they say it represents? What is it meant to mean?
Well, they didn't say anything. They just said, well, he just gifted
it. Yeah,
it
but there'd be a meaning to it. You should look up the meanings and see what they say it represents. I don't know why they do that.
Yeah, I don't know either. Big up yourself, Vic. Well, go on, man. You remember us again now, yeah?
Yes. The real Kingo.
Yo, Vic.
Yo, Vic, what's going on, bro?
I'm getting bored. Yo, Vic. I don't think you can hear us.
Yeah, you can't even hear us. Yeah, but I think it's very important what they're doing. It's very
hear you guys. That's what I'm looking for.
yeah, it's obvious you can't.
Trying to get the sound to work so I can hear you dudes. I can see myself.
Big up yourself, Vic, man. I don't know where you are, but you don't know that you're in the studio, man. Hope she ain't kicked you out finally.
Happens to the best of us. I don't know why I'm laughing.
Yeah, you got kicked out first.
How many times you've been kicked out, Khan?
Why do you care?
Because you put yourself in it.
Why do you care?
Sit beneath a canopy. The canopy has traditionally been made of gold cloth and is the only part of the ceremony not visible to the congregation and to the public.
Why? Can I reload that, please? Why is it not visible? What is this canopy, bro?
The oath. Told you, man. That's the signing of the contract.
We should be well abreast of what exactly our quote-unquote king, and I'm saying it with tongue in cheek, yeah, pause. Yeah. We should know what our king is doing, right? This should be taught to us. What is it? What is this canopy thing?
The king will then swear to uphold the law of the Church of England. Then comes the anointing.
That's the business.
Here the king's ceremonial robe will be removed and the king will then sit beneath a canopy. The canopy has traditionally been made of gold cloth and is the only part of the ceremony not visible to the congregation and to the public. Here the archbishop will anoint the king's hands, chest and head with a holy oil which has been consecrated in Jerusalem.
Holy oil.
Oily guy.
What's the contents of the oil? What kind of oil is it?
Olive oil, obviously.
Consecrated by who? When? Like, I wouldn't say olive oil.
It's almost like a baptism.
If it's from Jerusalem or the Holy Land, what other oil could it be? Yeah. They didn't have corn in Jesus'
anointing
time.
oil. It could be anointing oil, like kind of because the anointing oil in the Bible wasn't olive oil. I don't know if you just guessed
it wasn't.
It's kind of awesome.
All right, man. We just didn't want to be left out, innit?
Yeah, kind of awesome. And
yeah, kind of
basically CBD oil.
Yeah, basically, yeah.
Basically weed oil.
Yeah.
With other stuff. All their mans and all their stuff's in there, innit?
It's high as fuck.
This is the oil that when they burn this oil, yeah, you lot gonna start communing with God.
Oh, so apparently it's olive oil mixed with sesame, rose, jasmine, cinnamon, neroli, benzoin, and orange blossom.
Wow, that actually sounds good enough to eat.
Fuck's sake.
What is it? Enzoin. What was the one? There was one before.
Benzoin. Benzoin.
So it burns, isn't it? Benzoin. Benzene, it's like alcohol or petrol.
Spell it.
BENZOIN.
You know, it sounds. It sounds like you spell it, but I thought there's no way this is how they're spelling it. Benzoin. Benzoin. I would say
benzene, innit? Petrol.
I would say benzoin. Yeah. The reason why I say benzoin is because I feel like benzoin would have an E on the end.
Possibly, yeah.
But yeah, who knows how they pronounce words anymore.
After the anointing comes the investiture. The king will then return to the coronation chair to be presented with the coronation regalia.
Is the stone of destiny underneath the coronation chair?
Yeah, supposedly.
Yeah, it's meant to be. So that anointing, do you know Eric von Daniken?
No.
Okay,
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
He's someone who's got an alternate view of the Bible. And he says that, the anointing and the cleansing and the putting on the robes, that basically all it is that when they turned up in the Bible to speak to people, I think it was Ezekiel, that apparently he stunk and that therefore he made him bathe and wash. And a lot of the cleansing rituals are just having a wash and getting ready before the ceremony, basically. So that anointing oil would have been akin to perfume. like cologne.
Yeah, she's right. She's right. Because
She's right,
even
she's right,
Yeah, you lot don't
before
bath.
perfumes
I
and
remember that.
aftershaves and that was invented, people used to use oils
Stinky bastards.
to scent themselves with.
Right.
You can still buy it. I don't know if you've seen any Muslims selling these oils, and they duplicate the smells of
Hey,
like
Khan,
famous.
Do you think that where do you think we're from in the world? Like, what is it in London? You think you've seen that none of us? Oud. It's called oud, bro. Like, do you think it's a mystery or something?
What's it called?
Oud.
Okay.
You never know what it's called.
No, I thought oud was a particular smell, but they use the oil to carry the smell, right?
Atta.
Atta.
Huh?
Atta. I got some of that shit.
Something like that, innit? Yeah.
I got some of that still. Big up,
Yes. Tizda.
I just wanted to say quickly, because some people talk for the sake of it, benzoin is a balsamic resin obtained from the bark of several species of trees. It ain't got fuck all to do with petrol or none of that shit.
Stop swearing, man.
What? He was angry.
Yeah.
He was angry. He didn't
Thank
like the
you for
rubbish.
bringing your positive vibes and blessing us with your Holy Spirit of shits. Well done.
Oi.
Relax already.
Rather than saying thank you for correcting me because I didn't know what I was talking about. That's
Hey, bro, get this studio set up, man.
telling you
With a
right
boxing
now.
ring,
Thank you for the
man.
information, Steve. We
Once
appreciate
the
it.
studio is done,
Hey, gloves on
Tizda
deck, blood.
and Khan and Shifa, we're gonna sit down and we're gonna do like 2 hours worth of video reviews, and I'm just gonna fucking interact. It's really good, bro.
Not to do an extra
The
5
resentment
push-ups.
has moved to comedic levels. It's bants you look being around each other at all.
They can't get along. It's
Not
ridiculous.
at all. Oh yeah, you as well. The fourth one. Basically, everyone hates Khan, but Tizza dislikes Shifa. Not dislikes, but is irritated by Shifa too. And Shifa's irritated by Tizza.
Now, to be fair about the Shifa,
Khan likes to mention that all the time.
To be fair about Shifa and Tizza, Shifa started picking on Tizza because he thought, oh, he's the new boy, I'm going to pick on him. So it's been going on since then. So Tizza weren't to blame for that one. But this one, I just think that he's maybe subconsciously sticking up for someone else. Because me and Tizza never really had a...
Put their initials in the back chat.
Nah, I told you, it's the extra 5 push-ups, man. Sent me over the top.
Well, you done something, yeah?
I blame South. 35.
What, you done your rent, yeah?
35.
You paid rent, 35. Okay, you're in the lead. You get me? You still got to do 30 tomorrow, so you're not
Nah, it's getting taken off.
Nah.
I heard there's rollover, so it's got to come off.
No rollovers, guys. No rollovers. You paid your rent. So we basically, MJ, don't be lost.
No. See, 5. Tito does extra 5 for me, so I'll go 5.
MJ, can you do the 5 and just do 5 and then do? Don't be lost.
We'll work from there. Just do 5.
Be too much. MJ, listen to me very carefully. It's going to be too much pressure if you end up being the last person. We still got Will Beats and a couple other people. Don't be last. We used to have Stopzilla's number. I don't know what happened to him. He just melted. I don't even know what's happened to Stopzilla in general.
I know.
Stopzilla, you got a job? Now South realizes that you he's in the chat. Red police.
The royal orb, which represents religion and moral authority, and the sovereign scepters, one in each hand. The archbishop will then place the St. Edward's crown on the king's head. Next is the enthronement and homage, where King Charles III will leave the coronation chair and move to the throne. Peers will then kneel before the king.
What is going on? And who's going to kneel before him? This is devilish, man. Christians can't be letting them do these things in their name.
Sorry, where we at now?
He's moving from one throne after he gets all these different regalias, scepter, all these things given to him. The Pope was going to place this. I think he said it was a Terry crown. Or
Thierry crown.
The archbishop will then place the St. Edward's crown.
Tadwiths.
Yeah.
Hadwith's crown on his head.
That's an old one, isn't it?
Know about what is the
Remember that crown is in the obviously in the usually in the Tower of London or whatever. Yeah.
Is this not the one? Oh, that scepter's the one with the tear of India in it, right? That last one.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, this is the tear of India, right, or whatever they call it. Yeah.
All their relics that are held in trust.
The biggest diamond that they've got,
I was
or
about
whatever.
to say, yeah, that biggest thing.
This is what I was talking about the other day when we were saying like there are things that they've got in wealth that are priceless, but are still held in state. You know what I mean?
Dude, why does your king need a scepter? What's the scepter for?
I don't know what they say it's for, but what I've read is that basically it's the Bob and Plum line. It's all just been mystified up. So to travel the seas, you needed to be able to read the stars, and to do that, you needed to have a stick, you needed to have a compass and a plumb line, you needed to work out angles, you needed to have this
set square and compass.
Yeah, you needed to have this instrument.
That little thing that it's got a name. I think I know what you mean, but I don't see how that equates to a scepter.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense.
Because
But
that
they
would have been the bob and the plumb line that held it, that held the string.
A lot of them have had it. I mean, popes. There were popes that they showed earlier that had the ball thing. Do you get what I'm saying? And then these scepters are handed over from generation to generation, especially that one in the corner. That's as old as more than them. You know what I mean? When their bloodline.
It's
wasn't even
interesting though
involved.
that when you showed the second image where they changed the thrones, that he's got the Freemason rope. In the
That's all part of it, man. That's all part of it.
in the uniform. That's interesting.
Crown on the king's
It's not.
head. Next is the enthronement and homage, where King Charles III will leave the coronation chair and move to the throne.
Yeah, if you
Peers will
stop,
then kneel before
you can see it there on the left hand side. Look, the rope on his
The
shoulder.
rope. Oh yeah, this thing here.
Yeah.
What, the
What's
rope.
that?
Yeah, the
What is
rope
that?
thing.
What are you saying?
What does that represent? Do you know?
It's meant to represent your allegiance to God, but also to they sever it. There's a ceremony they do. They sever it so that it means that you're going to be responsible for all your own deeds, and you are actually coming into manhood.
Oh yeah, you're being. It's like an umbilical cord. Then it
kind of represents that. Yeah,
untethering. Big up,
yeah,
bitch.
that's it.
I thought it was a maritime thing. I thought it was like because he was in the Navy. You know what I'm saying?
No, it's not that.
He's been in all those things and obtained high positions. That's why when they say, "Oh, Charles is a pussy," how could he ever be a pussy when they're always trained? He done his bit in the military.
With Freemasonry, though, it's got a different symbol. It's
all of it. What he's wearing,
right?
All of what he's wearing is
the
Freemason
umbilical
symbols.
cord.
Sorry, all of what he's wearing are Freemason symbols. All of them. The
Now,
sash
Vic,
alone.
can you hear me?
Yeah, the sash tells you what order is
Right,
in.
that's one
True.
order.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the each probably got the Rosicrucian cross on there. Yeah, that's another order. You know what I mean? There's so many different orders.
What's that little sheriff badge with like the red diamond on it? You see the
the Maltese cross.
That's it.
Yeah. That's one order.
What about them
You know what I'm
stripes
saying?
on his
There's
sleeves?
so
What's
many
all the
orders.
stripes on the sleeves for?
Oh, wait. You know what? Yeah,
Admiralty.
I'm so late. I'm with you. You know what? I've had this breakdown before. If you want to break down his outfit, like the parts on his outfit that we're talking about, all them little funny bits, you got to break down Michael Jackson's jacket.
Right.
There's breakdowns. They tell you what all them things are. That's how I found out about those little things on the cuff, and you know Michael Jackson's iconic little jacket thing.
Yeah.
All them things are like they got real symbolic meaning.
What's the highest order in the Navy?
I don't know.
Admiral, right?
Admiral. Okay. Highest.
Yes, Admiral. Yeah.
And that's what he's got on his sleeve. His
Admiral
whole
Nelson.
outfit. No, his whole outfit is because he is a naval commander. He's obtained those.
Well, he has to be.
Those levels. Do you get me? Within different orders and different things he's had to do to become, getting ready to become a king. Because if it's his son, you can see he's done the same thing, as well as Harry.
To
They've
be
all
fair,
been to
though, he don't really have
Afghanistan.
to partake
all
in a lot of the stuff to become there. Because literally, because
Yeah.
of the high school I went to, if I went into the army, I would skip ranks.
Yeah.
Purely because of the high school I went to.
Yeah, because because of who he is, he didn't really get that high in the army. He was automatically placed in a decently high position anyway.
Yeah,
as
but
a
he
young
would have
man.
started that officer, innit?
But he looked so, he looked so timid when he was doing it. You know what I mean? Standing next to his father, who's already that. He's been through that military training growing up in Greece and that. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So yeah, he wanted the
Hit the
best.
like button, family. Like up the show, man.
So he might seem like a hippie king, but trust me, this guy
Is that
don't
what they
play no
call him?
game.
I didn't never
Yeah,
hear that.
because he's the artist, he's the that guy, but deep down,
he's very thingy, isn't he?
he's got
Like,
some
he's got
weird,
a farm,
weird
he's got free
ideas
range
and that.
food and all that.
Yo,
you're
Tiz.
right.
Ideas in his
He's
head.
a bit of a
Tiz.
hippie, all right, man.
Tiz.
Yeah.
Just so you know,
Why is man
anyone
shouting
can.
over me? I'm trying to speak, bro.
Who's that? Khan?
Yeah, man.
Shut up for slapping.
So
I'm
notice
the
that
only
he's
white
got
person
the
here. You got to
two.
allow me. So
Hey
Jupiter's
Taz,
here as well.
hey Taz, yeah. Just so you know, anyone could skip ranks in the army. You just have to go to officer school, in it, which is completely different.
What
the training
school?
is a bit officer
Officer
school,
school.
like
Officer school.
Where the training is a bit. Con, you better shut up, man. When the school is a bit longer, the training's a bit longer and everything in it. So, but anyone can skip ranks still, and you have to have a few like A levels and all of that.
Right. These guys don't play their game. They get the best education. They go to military college and all of this type of stuff. You know what I mean? They're trained proper. These are the ones that are going to lead. They're going to be the head of the army, the head of the Air Force, military, all parts are going to be these royals. You know what I mean?
So notice
Rick,
that
if you
he's
do
also sitting
CCF
with
and
the
stuff
two
like that, then
columns,
yeah,
one
I
on
get
either
you.
side.
But I went to a normal, well, I say normal, kind of normal high school. But purely because of that, I haven't done no training. I will skip ranks. It's not about the extra training or
Yeah. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. But it's essential for them.
Affiliations and stuff like that.
It is.
No, you know what it is? It's the level for them. It's the level of responsibility. You're never ever going to be a private. You don't have to go through that experience. But as Khan said, you'd be like, you come in like a captain or, you know, at a decent level to start. But it's always going to be in a position where you have some authority or responsibility for other people. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you see the principle they're trying to teach them. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Now I'm going to make you a naval commander. You know what I'm saying? You're going to have to do this. You're in the war room. You know what I mean? You have to get to learn all of these type of things. You the king or the future king. So his training and education is well surpassed any of us. And they put it all on Front Street. They let us know while he was going.
But really,
through
if
all
you
the
was
different
the King
phases.
of England, the highest status would be in the Navy because England is all about the Navy, right?
Right. Well, not
what's
all
the point
about.
you going and joining the army when the army's like just, you know, they're nothing really special, are they?
No, they're
British
another
Army,
arm
they
of
ain't
it.
got that much manpower.
No, the army's fine. It's just that, I mean, as the sons, you see them, they've gone to different places they shouldn't even have been filming while they were doing their little tours and, you know what I mean? Of
But the others weren't in
Afghanistan
that
and stuff
thingy,
like
that
that.
ginger one, he weren't in the
Remember?
army, was he?
What? He was in the army so much, they were doing a documentary.
Harry did more
on
army
him.
than
No, he
Charles.
weren't in the Navy. He wasn't in the Navy. He was actually in the army, innit?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So there's no
Yeah,
difference.
that's why he never really got that high up.
You're gonna get high, but as I said, it's not necessary. From a man's done tour of duty, while other people are warring. No, say it's not a plating because he shouldn't even be exposed. The soon as the video came out, they drew him back. They said he couldn't be out there because once people found out that Harry's out there in the field, you know what time it is. Yeah.
So, Jedi, I'll put a link in the back for you for 32 symbols of Freemasonry and what they actually mean.
Interesting.
We know what they mean. And we know what they are. So when people are wearing them, we can definitely tell you, yeah. Ooh, look at that one. Oh, he's got the purple sash, has he? Ooh. You know what I mean? Like, we know about all of these symbols and
Yeah,
signs.
Vic, what you're saying, I agree still.
And as I said, if you check up Queen Elizabeth II's titles when she died, yeah, it's amazing. The Queen Mother was the same. She had 19 different titles. Maybe she was patron of 19 different orders. Yeah, and they were reading it out as people go in to look at the coffin. Yeah, when they had her in Scotland or wherever they think. Yeah, they were going in, and then someone was on the pulpit reading out her titles. I said, nah. Yeah, Order of the Knights. What? The Knights of the Round Table and that. Come on, man. Yeah, that's why I really knew that they could be in multiple orders. You know what I mean? Could be in multiple orders. It's like just because you got entry into one, it don't mean that's how it's gonna end.
No, and the
Because there's
orders are
always so much.
hierarchical as well.
Yeah, there's always so much
would
more to learn.
expect the person who's king to be in all the orders. I mean,
Thank you, Jupiter. Yeah, it makes sense, right? That whatever secret schools there are, the kings and things and the queens of past and yesteryear, that's where they get a lot of their knowledge from.
Did Jedi finish off that video that he was doing the other day where he was saying you get taught two versions? Did he finish it off?
Two versions of what?
That bloke who was giving a lecture on the Masonics.
I don't know, probably. We've watched so many Masonic videos still, I ain't gonna lie to you.
No, the other day he got through half of the lecture and it was late and he said he'd do the other half the next day. Did he do it?
I think he did still.
Oh, I'll have to go look for that.
Have you lot seen the little oath or whatever it's called, the thing that they want you to pledge allegiance and whatnot?
No, you don't have to. It's not.
I never said you have to. Have you seen? I said, have you seen what they want you to do?
Yeah.
No, King Charles doesn't. He hasn't ordained it.
Of course he has, man.
It was just.
And anyway, he doesn't have to ordain. Listen, he don't have to ordain nothing, man. If it's gonna be in, it's gonna be in. If it's not, it's not. They can change it and adapt it the way they want, man. But certain things are always gonna be the way they're gonna be with these rituals. Otherwise, you know.
So, what is this oath actually saying, T?
I don't know. Apparently, Justin Welby just suggested it, and so they added it in. But he's not really sort of like pushing it. They just thought it'd be nice. I don't know. Whatever.
We're in the 365 years going on there.
The only time you're supposed to take oath of allegiance is when you become a British citizen, and basically that's to the whole country as well as to the Queen. And if you do a service job that's like the police or something like that, army. Other than that, you don't have to.
Did anyone here ever think about going into like the army or RAF or Navy or anything like that?
Nah, man. Long.
I'll tell you
something.
I watched too many live documentaries and panoramas about how people were treated, black people treated in the British Army. It's horrible.
That's
Is that true? Is that really true though?
Yeah, of course. It was a true account from the brother to say what was going on in the army in training. Like there's one time man came in there and they all put their boots in a pillowcase and beat man. Just beat man in his bed.
Sadly, they've got loads of abusive initiation things they do to each other.
Yeah.
Hazing. Muzzle.
It's quite disgusting. There's actually been people that have died because of all that.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
have died in that. If you're not built for it and you're trying to get built for it, you're trying to do the basic training and survive racism, prejudice, and all of that with guys who are just as trained as you, if not more. Because they're really training you to kill, become a killing machine.
Basically training you not to have emotion. That's what it is.
Strip you of your emotions.
Yeah.
That's right.
They break you down to build you however they want to build you back up.
That's right.
That's literally what they say. That's why they make you all shave off your hair so you all look the same. No form of identity. They want to recreate it.
Yeah, it's quite sad.
The madness was when I found out that if you sign up and then you're like, nah, I'm not feeling this, you can go to like the army jail and stuff like that, and they'll call you AWOL, absent without leave, if you bounce. Like you get into big troubles. I was like, allowed that.
Yeah, but it's obvious, isn't it? If you join up to an army, they don't want people who are going to go, actually, no, I'm not feeling it. I know we're meant to be going to war, but I've changed my mind. No. You sign up and they train you and they invest in you. They're expecting you to that's what the allegiance is all about. They're expecting you to be there should you need to go and fight. You've got to put your life on the line. It's not no joke.
There's ways around it, though. There's ways to get out, innit? Like, a couple of my friends have got out by just smoking over and over again, innit? And eventually got kicked out, innit? Me, personally, I got kicked out for just fighting my corporal, innit? I got kicked out.
That's one way to get out.
I got out for that. But
Wait, Rick. So you was in the army?
Green Jackets. He just said something to me he said something what I deem as extreme.
What's going on?
It said something to me I deem as extremely racist. Basically, usually at the front of the pack. This time I was at the back of the pack. I was in mad pain, and it was like your kind is usually at the front, innit? Why you not at the front? So cool. He said that once he went past me again, and basically run to the front, stop again. As I come past him again, he said it again. So obviously I stopped. I was like, what do you mean by that? Innit? One listen, Leicester, and I was like, you know what? Yeah, what are you saying? Let's get into it. It twists me up. Though. Don't get it twisted. Like.
So Rick, can I confirm this was what
you was in the army? What?
The British Army?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Listen.
You keep going. Wait. Jupiter.
I know, man. What the hell?
Jeez. I don't know why anyone's fronting, bro.
You want to show my piss smart gal blood, but you
now it all makes sense.
But you didn't think to tell us that.
You're bougie Jamaican. You came to England and you lived in the most bougiest parts of London. And I'm thinking, rah, all right, we'll free that. We'll allow that because we can't judge anyone on where they live and blah, blah, blah. But some of the things you're explaining, oh, that sounds bougie. That sounds
it
like
makes sense why he was defending what he was defending yesterday.
Yeah, right. And then that too.
How you were speaking.
Leave Charles alone, man. Leave Charles alone.
He ain't as bad as Aunt Jenny, though. He ain't as bad as Aunt Jenny.
No, but he's worse because he's been in the army.
He ain't. No, he ain't.
Been in the army, bro.
Why you say that though, Con?
Because of her views, like
no, leave
things that she said.
Why are you talking about a woman that's not even?
No, because Rick's here.
Yeah, but Rick's not anti-Jenny. So Rick,
but they are though. They came as a team, innit? They're together.
No. Anyway, I treat people as individuals, and I would like to ask Rick.
You're
I would like to ask Rick
I'm not you, innit?
Well, I would like to.
I'm allowed to have my own thoughts, innit? Like, I don't have to be a
question, man.
All right.
Great. Come on, louder tangents. Come.
Rick, what was your motivation for joining the army?
Something I wanted to do.
Why?
I don't know. I just wanted to do it. I proper wanted to do it.
Wait, did you have a conversation with anyone or anything, Rick, like that before you joined, or you just woke up one day and thought, let me join the army?
I basically, I spoke to my parents about it. They was like, no, my mom was like, no, your blood clot mad and all of that, innit? But then
because of racism and that, Rick?
No, because
within the army.
Okay, Colin, it's difficult to hold a conversation with you. Let me ask you one question first. Flipping, yeah, and then just went to the recruitment down West End. There's like a place down there, you just go there. That's it. Took a test. I wanted to go to the engineering though. I wanted to do engineering in it, but I thought that's a bit boring, so I didn't.
Where do you do these tests? Is it like in London or?
Yeah, there's loads of places in.
Anyway, big up, Rick, man. Big up. I'm proud of you, bro.
I can't, man. That's seriously, man.
What? I don't know. I'm being serious.
And then you're saying Auntie Jenny, like you see, bruv.
Yeah, just learn to ignore him.
Me and Auntie Jenny didn't come in the pair. I came in, and then you guys went to speak, so I invited Auntie Jenny, and because of what you were speaking about at the
Oh,
time.
sorry, Rick, man. I apologize. Like, it's just because the other day when you was having a go at me, you said, "Oh, and the things you say to Auntie Jenny." So I thought, like, maybe you're like, a team, innit? They're defending her.
I'm offended by things you say to a lot of people.
Allow that, man. Allow that.
I think they just team up when it's you, Khan. I might even join their team when it's you.
Something I tell you what, Kanye, there. I think it's Sniper or Schiffer. You said something to you. Well, I thought that was most like that. What you said, that's extremely messed up, bro.
Yeah, but bringing up the past is not really like what we're doing.
Listen, I'm saying what I'm saying. You listen, Khan. You need to think about things and think about what you say. You just said because of the other day, and that the past as well.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. No, but that's why you gotta just allow him, Rick. Like, come on.
Just like so. Rick, how long were you actually here now?
Bro,
no, Khan's a piece of shit.
Basically, I was
your breast stinks like shit, though.
Oh, stop it, please, you guys. Go on, Rick.
Yo, I just want to quickly say to Vic, safe for explaining that, because he said that because the corporal's non-commissioned, that's why Rick didn't get dashed in jail. Because I was wondering, because normally from the stuff that I've heard from people I know that have been in the army, if you try fight your superiors and thing, you get dashed in that army jail quick time.
Yeah, in the brig.
Yeah, all of that.
No, I found a lot of them in real jail. When we was in real jail, young offenders, there were loads of army dudes in there for a couple of years.
Oh, they must have been the AWOL ones.
Yeah, they absconded.
All those
run and left.
What's
the army's got its own force.
They were in their
police force.
teens and early 20s, like
MPs.
Yeah, their own police force.
Got military police in it, which it can be assholes anyway.
They were like this beret, that beret, whatever they were.
They do try to protect you as well, though. The military police.
Right.
They do.
You could just tell because they were hench already.
So, Rick, how long did you spend in the army, and what rank did you get to?
Don't answer, Rick. Don't tell her.
Shut up, cut.
I was 2 weeks off from finish training thingy MJ.
Oh, so you just okay? So
you're just looking.
How long does the training take?
3 months.
Hector's in the background here going, he's just a foot soldier.
So basically, you've done 3 months training, and then you got
okay. Well, 1 second. Let me explain something to you and Hector. Yeah, Jupiter.
Rick, we don't even need to go there. Rick, come on.
No.
Because we're on a good conversation, man. MJ's asking some good questions. We want to know about your take.
Every day is the same thing. Every day is the same thing with this guy. Yeah, let me explain something to you because I'm not one of these guys.
It's not my turn today.
Let me speak.
It's my turn today.
Let me speak.
You fucked up. You know, you effed up.
All right, let's allow the swearing and the
putting you on the pedestal. You didn't have any rank. You be Korofo.
Are you finished? Let me explain something to you.
Oh, man's roasting you in pidgin English.
Stop talk, Bob. Stop talk, Bob. 1 second. Well, let me say something. I'm younger than you by years, and you will never achieve as much as I have. And I'm way younger than you. You get rude. You be disrespectful.
All right. I say you be bloody Korofo.
You're
bloody Korofo. What does that mean, Korofo?
Saving Private Ryan.
No, you're a Korofo.
Your foot soldier.
Listen, I don't know. I don't know why you can sit there and try to shit with your dog fit face wife, bro.
When they say
I understand why you're upset.
Look, this is just going to be noise. Can we please just allow it? This is dead.
No run.
But MJ, you can understand.
Okay, let's behave. MJ's spoken. She wants to find out what rank.
Find out. MJ.
I've got things to do.
Rick, relax yourself. Rick, relax. Comment like just relax, please.
Give him that work, man.
See something. Put your feet up. I don't know. You seem really tense for some reason. Just chill, bro. Chill.
Draw on your military background.
Thank God. Anyway.
Yeah, Rick, back to your story. Tell us how you got kicked out then. After your 3 months training.
3 months is long. You lasted long, bro. 3 months, you know.
Rick?
Rick, where you there?
Right, Hector. behave.
Oh, see, Rick don't want to speak to the ladies now. He just wants to argue with men. I see you, Rick.
Mad.
Yeah, but that's better than arguing with the women, though, isn't it?
True.
Makes a change from certain, man.
Anyway, so
That's amazing. Didn't even
I'm
know that, you
surprised.
know.
No wonder Rick is such a proud Brit.
Yeah, but what's wrong with
So-
that though?
All right, so
Oh,
Rick,
please,
I want to
man.
know if you had completed your training, would you have been happy to go on tour and have to kill people if it was necessary?
He said he wanted to do engineering, and that was boring. And
He's sulking.
you wanted to kill people for real. Mad. That could be crazy. But that all makes sense. He's supposed to be down there. If he was still in, he would have been down there tomorrow.
Yeah, but I think big up to him if he wants to be in the army.
Exactly.
I mean, he's done the country proud.
Exactly.
Yeah, but
He
when you
get
come
thrown
back,
out after training. He just wanted to get the training.
you see, with army, yeah, back in the day, we know that they never paid that well, and it's
Right.
not worth getting paid that well to get your
Mhm.
arms, your legs, or even not even returning from a
Yeah.
tour. You get what I'm saying? It's a high risk job. You should get paid properly. You know what I mean? And I don't
Yeah,
know
but
if they've
that's why I've
changed
got
it.
respect for anybody who goes in there because they
No,
don't
that's
get
just dumb.
treated well.
That's not good.
And
That's
they
not
don't
good.
get paid a lot. And yet they serve our country and they protect us.
To
So
risk
big
your
up
life.
anyone.
No, it's not to protect our country. Our country doesn't need protection. What it is that they're going to enforce our country's foreign policy. Yeah. And that's what it is. They go around the world seeming like they're peacekeeping on one side because they're part of the UN, right? So they have to add some of their troops to the UN peacekeeping force or whatever, right? The rest of it is time, if they're not directly involved, they're one of the partners of one side of a conflict.
So yesterday we had a Russian vessel in our waters. We had to get rid of him.
What's our waters though? How close was
Big
it?
up the army. Big up the army for and the RAF and the
Where
Navy.
was that,
Navy.
Jupiter? In
for protecting
Antarctica?
British citizens.
Where was that
Sounds like
though?
the Navy.
It weren't near us, was it?
Yeah, they had to guide them out.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
what were they trying to do, Jupes?
God knows, probably get hold of our pipelines or do something to us.
Well, yeah, that's what they've been doing. They've been
That's
blowing
what
up
they've been telling
pipelines
you.
and that.
Like,
But this has
I'm
happened
not
a few
buying it,
times
man.
before. Like, I think the Russians have tried to get into
Yeah,
the
but
war.
why have you got? Why have we all got this supposed natural fear of Russians? This is bollocks.
I'm not afraid of Russians, but
Yeah,
I'm
it's
not going to
true.
let
Some of
them
us
pull
get
up
good
a
stuff out of
fucking vessel on
Russians.
our land. Bad
Education,
enough, we've got
whatever.
all the immigrants coming in.
Now, because we've taken a
We
side,
are immigrants, Jupiter. I don't know who you are.
Illegal immigrants I'm talking about.
Oh,
It's bad
say
enough
that
they're
then.
walking
Bloody
in.
hell. Say
sorry,
that then.
why the problem is for us is that whatever Russia's involved in has affected them giving us gas or whatever they give us, yeah, which has then caused the cost of living crisis. So it's very important what's going on with Russia. Do you get what I'm saying?
Oh, definitely.
And the relations and that. You know what I mean? It's
Mm.
like it's always been a thing, in it. Cold War, NATO, all built against Russia. Yeah. When in the reality, you're all friends, man. Yeah. And
Make
our
up your mind,
army,
bro. Make
our
up your
army,
mind.
our
My head's
army is
spinning.
We're all friends.
sorry.
Make up your mind.
They are, not we. So they are all friends.
You said our country.
Yeah.
You said our country don't need protecting a minute ago.
Yeah. But
Is
that
it
was
our
in that
country or their
respect.
country?
No, I'm saying what they're doing when I was explaining that. When I was talking about our country, that was something else. It doesn't need protecting. No. But what they're doing, they're using the troops in other ways, right? They have to keep them busy, right? So they're involved in other conflicts. Or they've made up conflicts themselves that you've clearly seen on the television. How long they was in Afghanistan, the Iraq War, all of that, you know? That's where we see our troops. And then we've got troops placed in some of these countries in the Middle East for the longest time. Since that time, should I say.
Mm.
But
Well,
at home,
just
you don't really want to see your troops at home. You know what I mean? In any country. Because we worry about martial law, for example, right? If they ever have to pull the army out onto the streets, it wouldn't be a nice thing because of what we're saying. Like, They're trained for extreme circumstances. People going over there teasing them and all of that. You just get yourself shot. Yeah, because they could see you as a terrorist threat.
I respect soldiers, and I don't think we can blame them for what their countries send them out to do. I think soldiers in any country should be respected because they're putting their lives on the line.
Yep.
So, for example, that kid Lee Rigby that got beheaded in the street, I personally think those two geezers, no matter who they are, what background they are, don't give a flying fuck. They should have been put against the wall and shot. That's my personal belief. I don't care you got mental health issues. You get me? Man's a soldier serving his country.
Well said,
he's righteous. He's doing the right thing. That's what you're supposed to do. If you don't want to fight for a country, if I'm here,
do you know what was even
I don't
worse?
count myself as British.
He was
That's
just
my right to not join the army, innit? But if someone like Rick saying I'm British and I want to join the army, and he identifies as British and this is his country and he wants to fight for it, no one can't say nothing to him.
No, it's
of course we can.
That
of
means
course we
that
can.
you're
Of course we
supporting your
can.
country no matter what they do, even if what your country is doing is wrong.
It's murder.
Be there and
It's murder of innocent people. And that.
That's not true.
Yeah, it's true, bruv.
It's not
Like,
true. If
come
you're
on,
British
man.
and this is your country and you're joining the army, I ain't got no problem with you. Now, if you're saying I'm not British, like for example, if I said I'm not British, my allegiance is to Turkey, right? I don't want to join the British army. I should be free to do that, innit? But I'm not going to be a hypocrite about it. I'm going to tell you straight, innit? I won't join the British army.
I'll
just in case
defend
they
my
sent
country,
me.
but I'm not
if they
joining
sent
the
me
army to go and invade other people's countries.
I'm just saying my position, innit? If I joined the British army and they sent me to go and kill Muslims and I couldn't do it, I would get court-martialed. They'd be like, you're disobeying orders. So why would I put myself in that position? I'd just not join the army, innit? But people who do join the army, I respect them. It's a clear
For what
line.
reason?
That's my
I
position.
mean, the whole concept of an army is only to protect business interests of the various countries. That's their security.
Start prosecuting
Hold on 1
soldiers
second,
for
man.
the foreign policy of
One
the
second.
country.
1
Can't do it.
second. 1 second. They can do whatever they want. It's their
Who?
army.
Who
Who's the head
can?
of the army? Who's the head of the army?
Brother, if you're
in
a
this country?
soldier,
Who
you
is the
shouldn't
head of the
be
army in this
held
country?
responsible for carrying out orders.
My brother, please. Who is the head of the army in this country that you know?
Anyway, I made my position. I made
It's
my
King.
position clear.
It's King Charles. You're like, it's acting dumb. It's King Charles.
He's the king. Yeah.
Is he
It's the king.
commander in chief? Yeah.
Yes, of course. That's why the regalia.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, so I don't know why everyone's panicking. Then he's not likely to fucking want to go to war, is he?
No, it's not that.
I mean, there's wars
It's
going
not
on
that.
right now.
It's not that. It's not that. It's thank you.
Yeah, but he's a
And
bit
our
of a
army,
pansy. He's not going to get his army to go and fucking
right?
invade
That's
anyone.
what you think, but he's
That's
been
a stupid
military.
thing to say. What's the point of having an army you're not going to use?
1 second, 1 second. Whereas the outfit could be ceremonial, yeah, it's not in Charles's case. He has been in the Navy, like in his younger days, growing up, and part of his training. We saw it all. They put it on the news. They his flagship HMS, whatever. Do you get what I'm saying? He was on there. They're landing. What do you call
it's all
it?
great.
These jets.
Fantastic.
Yeah, all that display
Anyway,
and stuff.
I'm not trying to
Yeah?
be horrible or rude, but everything you're saying, in my opinion, is irrelevant because Barack Obama did not serve one day in the army. But as the commander in chief, he has to take responsibility for what his army did, which he did. He went into certain countries, they killed certain people, they captured Osama, and they done what they did to Saddam. That's under his watch. Yeah. He was the leader at the time. Man didn't even do one lap with
But hold
Dr.
on,
Martens on.
my brother.
He didn't carry a gun. He did never pull a trigger.
My brother.
But he's responsible. Can I finish my point? He's responsible as the commander in chief. Whether Charles served 10 years, 20 years, 30 years in the army is irrelevant. As the monarch, he's responsible.
Right. So
That's
who is 1 second? Who is Barack Obama's higher authority? If he's the commander, hold on. If he's the commander in chief, that's not the highest position.
Yeah, that is the highest position. It's called commander in chief.
Okay.
It's the highest position. Yeah.
Technically,
Commander, right? Not admiral, not not general.
Barack Obama is the commander in chief. Any president is the commander in chief.
Okay,
them men are holding,
but it's not.
Them men are holding buttons that release nuclear
for
weapons, bro.
Yeah,
There's no one higher than him.
No, listen. He is under manners. He's only a president, right?
That's not true.
So hold on, yeah. And he has to answer to who?
It's not
He
true.
answers to someone. He does
He's got
answer to someone.
advisors.
He
It's
does
all on his
answer
head,
to
isn't
someone.
it?
Let me tell
His
you who he
name.
answers to.
He signs his name at the bottom of the paper.
Oh my God! Come on, why are you being like this?
Because it's the truth, though.
I'm saying he answers to the Queen. Like this is just dumb. Yeah, that's her
Queen's
army.
dead.
No, hold on. So you know what I mean, man? Because we're talking Obama. So while Obama was in power and whatever, yeah, as a president, she was alive, right? So right when all of them are under Elizabeth. It's
So
her
what was the
company.
Civil War all
The
about
US.
then? Why did they
Forget
fight
all that.
Civil
Forget
War
all
then?
that.
America's not under the Queen.
Forget. Yes.
Or the King.
Mad.
Yes.
Madness, what he's saying.
Yes.
No, they're not.
Yes,
It's
sir.
madness.
Look it up. So the US government, which is a foreign corporation, yeah, in the US, it's a foreign corporation. It's not based in America. It's from somewhere else. That is the first indication, right? And he's the president of that business. President, not the prime minister. Yeah, he's the president of that. That means there's higher P. There's members of the board. There's the chairman of the company and all of that. He's just the president. He's the face that you see, right? So there's higher levels to it. And I'm saying that the government that he represents, the business that he represents, is owned by Her Majesty the Queen and now His Majesty the King. This has definitely been a fact.
After then, when it comes to the army per se, the head of the army or navy or air force, is usually the chief of general staff.
Right.
Yeah. When you've taken up all those political positions and what have you, when it comes to the army, navy, and what have you, is the chief of army staff, the chief of naval staff. Yeah.
They're just chief of their position, right? So if you're a commander is not higher than a general.
No.
Well, he's the representative over there, basically. So
yeah, he's their representative over there. It doesn't even matter really, because even if he is the head of that army, sorry, the US Army, which is really owned by the British. You understand? Their whole existence came about because of Britain. I don't know how people thinking they've distanced themselves. They're not. They're the one entity. It's like a child. Yeah. Britain birthed the Americas, or the American government and all of that, and the Europeans that are over there. You know what I mean? So like they've never been apart. They always say cousins, you know, our American cousins and all of this type of thing. And every single president is related to some royal in England.
Not only that, but all law and services.
Yeah, but we've got no powers over America.
Yes, sorry.
Yes, they do.
Have all the powers.
United States is a subsidiary of the United Kingdom.
No, it's not. It's independence.
Come on, stop that independence talk.
It's literally a subsidiary. Go on Company's House, Jupiter, and go find it out. And it's also why all of the legal structure over there swear their allegiance to the Queen when they make.
Nah, listen to no vegans, man. You lot are just on crack.
Well, relax. Come on, man. What are you doing?
What?
I'm just serious, man. You're not just a bunch of conspiracy.
No. Do you know what, Dave? Like, that's just
No, he's just mocking it.
wants to bring up a vegan thing and then to say we're all on crack. Shut your mouth, you fat nutritionist.
Well, you're fat too.
I'm not claiming to be a nutritionist, and I've never been 18 stone, and I've never been 25 stone, right?
You'll never be thin.
Yeah,
allow it.
Yeah, it's not even worth it. It's not
You
worth
don't
it.
even have to say nothing. Like, look at his life.
Yeah.
Like, that's the most.
We've seen you in real life, and it's not that.
The best thing you can do is pick yourself a skinny boyfriend.
Look. People in the chat are saying we are correct. Like, allow it, Khan, man. You just need to fall back and listen sometimes.
Who cares about your
You do
brainwashed
a lot
chat?
of the time. You do.
Shut up, man.
You see, this is what I say about you can't. Look at you, chatting shit about people's personal.
All right, so let's get the evidence. Someone get evidence to prove what it is or to prove otherwise then.
Right, yeah, because I mean,
right, sorry. I'm not gonna be there digging into the archives pause here for all that stuff. But what I will show you here, where I learned this information, is a book called Global Conspiracy. Yeah, it's about 700 pages. Yeah,
is it written by a vegan?
There you go, MJ.
I don't know. I think it's green still. I don't know. It might be. I don't know. But yeah, this book here still. this is where I learned this information. So again, in this book, yeah, it breaks it down in chapters, and there's a particular chapter that tells you about how the monarchy still controls America, and they can disband government over there and appoint a king or queen if they so choose. Kind of like what we were talking about yesterday with the prime minister. If they really want to, they can do that. They probably won't, but they have the power to do that. You get me? And it shows you that they have a lot of jurisdiction that a lot of people probably don't realize or don't believe that they have. But yeah, it gives you sources and references so you can go and double check the information that you'll find in here. You get me?
And Jupiter, your independence is the United States of Americas. The United States of America is a subsidiary of the United Kingdom Corporation.
That's facts. That's facts. As we said before, you know what I mean? It's just not hard, man. Like, if you're way behind in your knowledge, you know what I mean? Please, and if Khan's agreeing with you, you should know that you're in treacherous water. You know what I mean? Because them man, they don't do research on that. I know, don't know about what's going on around them.
Stay here.
You know what I mean?
What you can do. Just stay here and chat shit. That's the best you can do, isn't it?
I'm just relaying what I know.
Mental Universe. Tizza said that. I didn't say it was on Company's House. I'm the one that showed you the book with the information that has also been verified by a multitude of other sources. I'm just showing you where I learned the information. So yeah, before you say Company's House, that was Tizza that said that. You get me, source.
Yeah, well, I've put something in the back that disproves what you're talking about.
What?
I mean, the title of your book said conspiracy, so.
And what does that mean?
Exactly. But I had this conversation literally 3 days ago with someone. What does that mean? People hear the term conspiracy. People hear the term conspiracy, and their mind automatically goes to thinking cuckoo, kaka, or whatever the fuck it is they're thinking. Forgive my language. Yeah. Go and look up where that term came from and who invented the term conspiracy theories. Before you want to be saying conspiracy this, conspiracy that. Yeah, go and look up who created the term and why it was created, Jupiter, and then come back to me.
You know why she said that? Yeah, because it's easier to write someone off than to look.
Of course it is, bro. This is what a lot of people do, bro. Rather than go and check the information, at their own peril. No one's forcing them to believe. You go and check it yourself, and then come back and have the conversation. You just want to say no.
These days, after everything that's happened, calling someone a conspiracy theorist ain't gonna cut it no more. Like, if you ain't willing to have the conversation.
Okay, so bring the evidence. Let's look at the evidence then.
Slavery is done, Jupiter. You have to do it yourself.
I'm not talking about slavery. That's all saying in the past.
Bring me evidence. No, sorry.
I already did. I dropped it in the back.
No.
Oh, Rick.
Carmen, I can't be bothered with you, man. I'm having an angry day from leaving.
Listen. While you weren't here, someone raised the point of
I was always there, bro.
All right, cool. If you join the British Army, that as a soldier, that means that you're basically promoting their policies. Like, you should be like questioned on why you joined the army. If you don't believe in their policies and agree with everything that they do globally, then you should be joining the army. I'm not asking you. Can I just finish? I'm asking you for your straight answer on that point. Unbiasedly, I've asked you that.
I think you need to establish one thing here.
Who made that point?
No, hold on. One second, Sniper. I think you guys need to establish one thing here. I like you guys and I like speaking to you guys, but it doesn't mean I share everyone believes them.
No, you don't have to.
Yeah, doesn't mean like there's loads of stuff, like there's factual stuff and there's stuff that I actually don't care about. I did
and experience and experiences you've been through. But we're interested in your army experience.
I did it because I wanted to do it, and I hear something comment again. You don't get paid that much. I don't really worry about money.
You don't.
Like that. It's never been one of my things since I was a little kid. Like, I don't worry about money.
I worry about health. I personally. I don't. So if you're gonna put your life at risk, learning something.
Yeah. So what's this on the screen? What's this supposed to mean?
It doesn't exist. Remember, Jupiter.
Yeah, but what does this indicate?
Read the image.
It's a company. It's a company.
Yeah, okay, so let's read it. Scroll down. What does it tell us?
There's a reason they're all based in Edinburgh as well. You know, like the Duke of Edinburgh.
Order a certified certificate of what?
Oh, fuck it. He's doing it again. Being slow.
So this is a company, yeah? So
yes. That's what it is. So
it's like if you typed in United Kingdom, you would see the United Kingdom as a company.
No, that's the name of it. The United States of America Limited.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a corporation. Why is it on Company's House if it's a country?
Right, it's a corporation, yeah.
It's a business.
So why?
Yeah.
Oh my days. Never mind.
So then what are we talking about when we're talking about governments?
What's
and
that
stuff?
got to do with the Queen?
The
Or
Queen
King?
also owns it. She's the owner.
Hey, cuz.
Okay, so she's the owner. Go down to where they say who owns this company, please.
Oh my God.
That's not how they register like that, Dupes. Like, come on, you
Yeah,
gotta
it
be
is. Go
smarter than
down.
that.
So let's see when
No,
it
it's
was
not. You're not
registered.
gonna see the Queen's name there. Like,
well, who are you gonna see then?
Yeah.
I would have thought by 50 you would have come across this information and been on Company's House and seen
Yeah.
Answer the question at hand,
So,
answer the question at hand, please. I'm not
I
really.
did. I said I would have thought by 50, just like you. I'll answer the question I feel like
I don't
answering.
care,
I
man.
would have thought by 50 you would have come across this.
I don't care. I don't care what you
Well,
think.
now you
about
know it's on
50-year-olds.
Company's House, and if you want to know, you can go there, innit?
Yeah.
right, so it's on Company's House. So who's it? If it was owned by the state, it'd tell you it was owned by the state.
Someone's registered a company called the United States of America. These lot are trying to say it's the actual country.
I know he's mad. They're mad.
Mad.
The country is not a United
do know-
States. It's not. It's
The
not.
the
it's a
United
full-
States of
it's a full-
Americas. It's Americas.
I don't get
Those
why
are, that's the true country.
What is there to argue about all these countries being limited companies? What? How is that hard for you to understand? How is that a
who owns
conspiracy?
the company?
It's a fact. It's their own company's house and they're showing you. Like, what are you denying? You think that some random person can register a company called the United States of America? That's what you're trying to claim. Rather than C, well, no, you can't.
Why can't you? Is it copyrighted?
Bro, I don't think you're even trying to be genuine, bro. You can't even name your kid what you want to name your kid. There's rules and regulations.
They don't stop you. They don't stop you.
Come on.
Sorry?
Good point you make. Good point you make there, Jedi.
They wouldn't stop you unless it's copyrighted.
Yes, they would stop you. You can't even.
Yes, they would.
There's a bunch of
Try and name your child Adolf. Try and name your child Adolf and see what happens.
You can't name your child what you want to name your child.
Yeah, there you go. Their one is a different place altogether. That one's in London.
Exactly.
Are you not listening?
And that one actually says the government.
Sorry, Jupiter. Sorry, look, 1 second. Let me clarify. If you look at the dates, so the previous one I was looking at has now been dissolved, and this one was just recently set up. So for some reason, they've taken off the limited, and this is the new one, which, as you can see,
right.
Got the government. Like it says, it's a government organization or company, whatever. It's got U.S. Department of State. Like, what more evidence do you need? You can go and look this up for yourself.
I told you. I told you. I told you.
So go
It's
down
gonna
to
hurt your soul. It's gonna hurt your soul.
Yo, I think you guys
when
keep
you get the real.
I think you guys keep forgetting one thing. You know, Jupiter is slow. You know.
Listen, man. Stop all that, man. Stop that, man.
Willfully, yeah, but listen, man. I feel like remember we tried to have debates and conversations on here. So like, the main thing is to try and if you disagree with something, just hit them with the point, innit?
Yeah,
like, you know what I mean. Look, right, you know what I mean. Just get to the points, get to the facts, and kind of stay away from too much personal back and forth or whatever. But like, it's in black and white there. I'm not really sure what's difficult to understand.
Yeah, but why would they need to register it?
Just because you don't understand why they need to doesn't mean they haven't.
2023.
Just because you don't, because they're going to renew. Companies house, you have to renew. You have to keep renewing, right?
So why is it 1776 then,
Wait,
Jedi, if it's renewed?
Because it was notified all my days.
It says 1776, right?
Because that's when the government was formed in America.
Hold on, let me make a point. Yeah, I'm not arguing. I'm saying, let's say the government registers themselves, right? So someone else can't. They'll register themselves, so someone else can't use their name, right? But this does not prove that the American government is owned by the British. Established.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does.
What it shows you is the American government's trading address or business address is London.
Well, that's their correspondence address, right? So
why would it need to be? Why would it need to be correspondence in London if they're in America? Think like you're just trying to hold on.
No, I'm agreeing with you. You're thinking I'm arguing.
Listen. You're just trying to find loopholes for whatever reason because somebody you don't like is presenting information. That's perfectly clear. Hold on. The information is perfectly clear to you. You can see it. I'm sure if you wanted to even make a minimum effort to go and look to see if it was true, you'd be able to establish maybe even more of a fact. But you don't want to. You just want to disagree with Tizza.
Not at all.
Yes,
And I
yes,
think
at all.
it's that bias.
No, we want to see the proof. If you're teaching people, you've got to
You're,
teach
London,
them
you're a
properly.
company house, and it's telling you that the address is London, and you're like, like,
Yeah, I'm
what are
saying
you?
there's a
What is it
reason
you're
for that.
arguing with? All your courts, all your police stations are limited companies.
Yeah, obviously.
London, the square mile is
City
its
of
own
London.
country and a
Right.
limited company.
Yep.
The United Kingdom is a limited company. United States of America is limited.
The governments are,
yeah,
absolutely.
All the countries are limited companies. They're registered as limited companies, and they trade as such. So I don't know what is difficult
to overstand.
If you let the other side put their argument to you, you might be able
Now
to.
you've been talking. No, sorry, brother. You lot are
Well, then
talking.
leave
So
it then.
one thing
He
you're not going to
thinks-
do.
yeah.
One thing you're not going to do is paint it
Yeah,
out.
which they
that
are.
We're not. Hold on.
But that's
We're
for the
not gonna act-
government's sake, isn't it? It's not
Oh
nothing
my
to do with
God.
the Queen doesn't rule America. She can't go to
does,
America, or the king.
She rules the
This is what we're trying to
She
tell
does.
you.
She does. And you've
The
seen
king
it.
cannot
These
go
are
to America.
corporations
You've
masquerading as
You've
countries.
seen it.
Yes.
Hold on.
Masquerading.
Hold on. Every president in the last 40 years, bar one, has been to visit the Queen. As soon as they've been elected as president, they've sworn in, they've done all that. They have to get on a plane and fly to England. Yeah. The same with the prime minister. As soon as you get into that office, your
Yeah, that's a
next
mark of
visit, 1
respect.
second, it's not a mark of respect. No, it's a job. Yeah. Now you have gone into the role. You are prime minister for who? For the royals. That's why you have to go and see them. This person is going to be the person. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Yeah. A prime minister, yeah, is the one who writes the speech for the state opening of parliament. So it's the Queen's words or the King's words, right? Done rightly by their prime minister, their first secretary, yeah? And that's all it is, bro. They got a business. Hold on. They are royals and they have a business. And
So
that
when
business
did Joe Biden
is
meet
called-
the Queen?
Wait a sec.
Oh my God. Oh my God. When they were part of the East India Tea
Jupiter, I beg you,
Company.
let me get the
Hold on,
mic.
hold on, hold on, hold on.
When did Joe Biden meet the Queen?
Forget all that, Jupiter.
I think
man.
he's
Maybe because he's not the true president and he never actually got
He hasn't
sworn
done
in
it.
properly.
Anyway.
But you haven't looked into
That's
that.
another
yet.
story, but
There, bro, Jedi.
that's
I'm gonna
another
put my
thing.
case.
He did
here.
come. He did
I'm
come.
gonna put my rebuttal.
Just like
I'll
the
let-
other guy.
I'll let you be
When did
the-
he come?
Just
I'll
like
let
a
you be the
thing.
judge.
What?
Listen, Jedi, you there?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm here, man.
This
I'm
is
here.
the argument. This is the argument in short.
There's no argument here.
1 minute, my
Big
boss.
up, people.
Let me just settle Jupiter quickly, real quick. Let me just settle Jupiter. Are you satisfied now?
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sit down in the corner, man. Please.
Okay, should not remember that.
I just need 2 minutes. What I'm gonna say, yeah.
Probably wasn't.
This is how the
probably
argument
wasn't
went
that
down.
bad.
Maku's telling us about King Charles's illustrious career in the military, right? And how he's some certified soldier. And I've just turned around and said, yeah, but Barack Obama didn't serve 1 day as a soldier, but yet when he was given the role of being the commander-in-chief, anything that he commanded, had to be done in his name. It wasn't necessary for him to be a soldier because he was given that rank. Same way Tizza said, when you join the army, you join at the rank, you can skip ranks. When you become a president, you skip all the ranks and you become the top guy, right? Now they're arguing, going, no, but there's generals that tell him what to do. I'm like, no, the generals are his advisors. And then Mako turned around and said, yeah, but he has to answer to the Queen at the time, because obviously the Queen was alive at the time. So they're saying that basically Barack Obama is the commander-in-chief of the American army, but he's militarily got to answer to the British military. And I'm saying, no, that's not true. That's the argument as
Not
it
to the
stands.
British
Now,
military or monarchy.
My
Sorry.
broski, please. I'm going to be 1 sec. Sorry. I know I'm going on long. Tizza was asked to bring evidence that the American institution or the whole country of America comes under England. And he basically come up with a registration at Company's House that proves that the American Foreign Office used an English PO box address to basically copyright the name, the United States of America, so no one else can use it. Which is fair enough, but that doesn't prove that Barack Obama.
That's the address of the American embassy,
Hold on, man.
actually.
Please. I know your name was mentioned.
Hurry up and finish, man. Come on, man. It's taking
That
long,
does
man.
not prove that Barack Obama militarily has to answer to the monarch of the United Kingdom before he carries out wars around the world.
It don't work like that. It don't work like that. In my opinion, anyway, man. We dealing with governments, shadow governments, and puppets, innit? So it don't work like that. Barack Obama is not a man of power.
But he's responsible.
He's just a figurehead.
His name's on the paper.
Yeah, can I talk?
Oh, sorry.
His name's on paper. It actually doesn't mean anything. Like, in my opinion, isn't it? Yeah, it's just a symbolic name. He's a symbolic person, and the power lies behind these people. You know what I mean?
That's correct.
And you get closer to the source of power going towards the Queen. It's like when you play that game, warmer, colder, hotter, colder.
Yeah.
And as you go towards Joe Biden, the power meter is going to say colder. As you go towards the Queen, it's going to say hotter. You're going to get to the Queen, and she might not be the hottest because I believe this is where me and MAKU probably differ. I believe that she herself is also a puppet. I was saying that before she died. She died, and we can see ain't shit change. So I believe I'm right. Prince Charles comes in and he takes on the ceremonial things and and whatever. Obviously, he has power as a person.
The machine still runs.
The machine is running and has not missed a beat. When someone dies, if all of them died, the machine would still be running.
It would still be running.
And our countries and these companies that we are part of, like, we had a whole sovereign free man come on here and try to break some stuff down, and you would understand that these are corporations and we are under employment law, right? As citizens, we're treated as employees, right? And this is where we get policies and statutes,
and policy officers,
right? And policy officers. So basically, like Snapper is right, man. Like these are companies. The UK or the United Kingdom is still at the head of the empire. Rome is the head of the religious. America was and is for now the head of the military might, and so on and so forth.
London's the finance.
London's the finance capital, and then I forgot what they say about Israel. This is, you get me? Well, obviously, that's the old model because we can see the world is shifting. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Even as the world shifts, and it may appear that Hong Kong or China or whoever is going to become the most prominent, they are still taking orders from the same puppet master.
That's right.
You know what I mean? And that's why it was a clever switcheroo to make you think that the United States is the be-all and end-all of Western power. It never was, and it never will be, and it never. Do you know what I mean? And it.
All right, cool. Let's say for
I
argument's
also
sake,
want to
I
add,
believe
quickly.
Hold on, sorry.
No, you've been talking, man. If anyone, when we saw
let's just say something quickly, please, man. Please, bro.
When we saw on the Company's House that it was established in 1776, anybody that knows about the Peace and Friendship Treaty of 1778, or was it?
Yep.
Like that, it would then make sense as to why it was formed then and why it's the longest unbroken treaty with the United States. Like when you know this information, like you can piece together the puzzle.
I hear you, but my question to Jedi is: does the evidence that Tizza brought, let's say for argument's sake, I believe everything that you said, but Jupiter asked Tizza for the evidence of that, and what he's showing here doesn't prove that, but they're claiming that it does. So I'm saying, are you agreeing that this registration at Company's House proves the argument that you just made? Yes or no, bro? That's all I'm asking.
Sorry, say that one more time, brother. Sorry.
Is the evidence that he's provided, is that enough?
No one's talking about enough, but we're like it's clearly backing up what man's told you, like 100%,
easy,
100% backing up his claim.
Right.
Yeah,
Alright,
so
but
that's not
And
how
can we
I
move forward?
understand it.
to
So,
provide
Sorry.
evidence of a
I'm not saying that proves 100% that his claim is correct, but it's clearly if he's citing it as his source of evidence or his evidence to prove what he's saying, then it's not going against what he's saying. So I don't really understand. Now you're saying because it proves 100%. The shifting
so
of
can
the
I reply?
the shifting of the goalposts to be correct.
Yeah.
Is not really a good trait in debate in these type of debates, man.
Exactly.
Do you know what I mean?
No, that was very specific. There's no shift in there.
Okay.
So as far as I understand, the Queen through the Jesuit order and the Order of Malta and all that.
Right.
Yeah, there is some kind of power that you could say that is underlining, but that's not to do with the corporations. The corporations are done by governments so that they can trade and stuff. That doesn't mean that they own the country. What he brought doesn't prove any kind of power that the Queen.
Sorry. What are you doing?
You just don't understand. Hold on. And it won't take you long to work it out and to learn, but it's actually laid out. I'm telling you, Jupiter, rather than digging your heels in, this is something you can go away and learn because you've actually started opening your eyes and your ears to sovereignty and all these things. You will go away and see for yourself once you do the research after today.
Who own what?
Yes. The governments do set up trading companies, blah, blah, blah. But yes, it is all for the powers that be. The governments are not outside of that.
No.
They are a tool and a mechanism used.
That's right.
Remember, regardless of whether we have Labour or Democrat, whether we have Conservative or Green Party, whether we have Neil Kinnock or Rishi Sunak, MI5 has never changed. MI6 has never changed.
Nope.
The Defense Department has never changed. These are things you need to understand. The infrastructure of our country does not rely on who we, the little people, are told we voted in.
Yeah.
It makes no difference.
No, I believe there's outside forces that do influence and stuff like that. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that I don't believe that the corporation part of it has got anything to do with the orders or the allegiances that they might have on some other level.
Why?
Because they are more down. Why do you think that our law enforcement are busy upholding financial law rather than the law of the land, rather than upholding their oath? Why do you this is what I'm trying to say. Why do you think we're bombarded with statutes and policies that are taking away our freedoms? Like, what do you think the ULEZ is about, or congestion charge is about, or making money,
community tax is about, or blah blah blah? Like, these are ways.
Yeah, just making money.
Yeah, for who? For what?
For themselves.
Right. So why are you saying that that's different from the establishment?
Well, that doesn't prove that the king has got any. The
king is playing his role.
It's his government.
The king is just a figurehead. He can't even go against our government. The government can go against.
No, yes, he can. No, that's incorrect. The king could choose a whole.
You can shut them down. You can shut them down.
Exactly.
One second.
He could, but he doesn't.
1 second. Oh my gosh! If I say 1 second to one person, what makes the third person think that I'm not going to say 1 second to them? Like, you lot just need to slow it down, please. Now, I'm telling you that the king has the power to dispose the government.
Well, they say he does on paper, but he doesn't really, because he doesn't. He's
No,
not
he
supposed
does
to get
have power.
involved. He's not supposed
No, he
to
does.
get involved.
He doesn't get involved because the system. He's part of the system, and they're all running in accordance. Yeah. But the fact is, on paper, for what the role is designed, the job description means one of his abilities in his job position is to be able to sack the government. So you saying that he can't is actually not correct. You saying that he hasn't, yeah, we agree he hasn't, and he probably never will. And if he does, it'll probably be it will be part of their plan to do so. We agree, but it's not disproving. I'm not saying that King Charles is the be all and end all of power.
No,
I think none of us are saying that.
No one's saying that, no.
Right? But we are saying that he does, in his role, in the ceremonial role of the monarch, head monarch, has these abilities and powers because this is the way it's set up. The government, in fact, like I always told people that people like to believe that the Queen is just some old little lady, some old little lady, and if you believe that, if you believe that, then you are so naive to actually how the world stage works.
No, I believe they have some power. They could sort of like manipulate people, but because of their positions. But I don't believe that he still has power over the United States. Canada, yes.
Don't believe, yeah, you not believing
USA.
is all good. Hold on, 1 second. You not believing is all good, yeah. But we have a habit of not looking when we're shown things.
Yeah, but that wasn't when he was.
No.
That was when he was vice president, not when he was president.
No. If I am the leader of a gang that does not answer to your gang, I don't need to make sure that every time there's a new leader of this gang appointed, they have to go and meet with your queen.
Yep.
It doesn't make sense. This is a clear ceremonial display of the pecking order.
No, surely if he goes to the main position, he would have to go and have it ordained.
No. Why does he have to get it ordained by the Queen if they're separate?
She's not a holy woman.
He's now a president. He's not a vice president.
Okay, now he's a president. What has him being a president of the United States got to do with the Queen?
He's just going there to pay his respects as the president. He's doing a state visit.
Why?
No, but you know it's imperative for every president to go over. Now, what is it you think? I think you just whatever, man. I can't be bothered, man.
Let me say.
Jeds, quickly in the back chat, Maku, quickly. I just want to say that in the back chat, I've put a link if Jupiter actually cares, and it's the truth about the allegiance of bar attorneys. So if you actually want to know, and all these other people that don't think, then you can watch that and you can find out how they actually pledge their allegiance to the
man.
Queen.
Even David Icke and all of these men have said these things from time, and they've been proven to be correct.
Okay.
We found the various ways, as I said, when I was doing my sovereignty, I had to get this information as part of it. Who owns the United States United Kingdom Corp? So it's another name that they've got for it on if you go to the J. Edgar Hoover website, it seems in America, and it still has a UK address, which was in central London. You know what I mean? So that's how I had mine. I had the British one had the same address. So the British government and the US government are two different companies with two different names, but they're kind of bait in the names, and they both have a UK address. You know what I mean? And it's just like, okay, I was being taught this information, so it only makes sense. And now I know better, innit? So while we're going through our conversation and you're talking about things you don't understand, well, maybe you need to do more research. Jupiter.
If your evidence is evidence, right, then anything that comes under Britain, including America, should come up on that search. So if Tizza was to go and search the Commonwealth countries, they should all come up there. Like Jamaica should come up there, or Cyprus should come up there, right? Not just America, because you're saying that these. 1 minute. What would? Sorry to interrupt you, bro. I'm not trying to cut you off. I'm just saying that if we're saying that America comes under England, right, then Cyprus definitely does.
So what's the issue there?
So if we type it in that search bar, is he guaranteeing me that everyone who comes under England is going to be registered as Company's House?
Not necessarily.
Exactly. So then it's not evidence then, is it?
No, it's under the company. So what the company holds and what the company represents, or the trust. You know what I mean? There's levels to this, Khan.
That's exactly what I was going to say.
Foundation. Go on.
Big up people first and foremost.
Big up, Mo.
That's what I was going to say on that. Come on. Big up, brother. That's what I was going to say on that point, brother, is that many companies will buy up smaller companies
dissolve those smaller companies, but still have the operations of those companies as part of their major business. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So you might not necessarily find Cyprus under the UK, but Cyprus has been under the dominion of the UK, right? We know this, right? So it would have been one of its smaller broken up businesses that is taken down, right? And is now under the umbrella. Do you understand what I'm trying to say to you? So right? So it wouldn't necessarily be having its own corporation. The US has its own corporation because in order for them to do that, Companies House was only a UK thing, right? So they had to be allowed by the UK to be able to set up another company on Companies House abroad, right?
That's facts. And they don't lie. They say the US government is a foreign corporation. You didn't hear from the beginning. Foreign corporation. That means it came from somewhere else. Yeah. And now it represents the U. I remember I told you about the fasci, the thing on the crest of it that represent fascism.
I'm just gonna say my point, because I respect everyone and everyone's point of view and everything what everyone believes in, right? But when we're talking about evidence, right? Jupiter asked for evidence that Barack Obama has to answer to the Queen, right? When it comes to military decisions, and the evidence that Tizza brought was a registration at Companies House,
right? Meaning that she owns. Hold on, she owns the U.S. government, right? That he is president and no longer president, no longer commander in chief. That is now in the hands of Biden.
But
you see?
by what motion?
So now, hold on, and it's never done alone. You know that he sits in a circle of all the top generals and commanders and He just sits in the he's the main one, but he don't know nothing about that stuff. We've watched it in many movies, many displays of how they do it. They got a war room, all the top generals and and naval commanders and all of that, and then they ask, President.
By what motion?
Hold on.
Is fact. Companies House is only for the UK and Wales.
No,
I just looked it up myself.
It's not only for the UK.
You have to register a UK address as your address if you want to register at Companies House. So this, when it's registered at Companies House, is the PO box office of the American government. It's not the American government and the American military. It's not. That's why the address is a UK address, because Companies House only deals with UK and Ireland and Wales or whatever.
But the UK address is the American
embassy.
Sorry, it's the American embassy.
So Khan, hear the joke.
Yeah,
Hear what you just said then, right? So
you're done at it.
If it only accepts businesses that are UK based or UK
or trade in the UK,
UK and Republic Island based or trade in the UK, how comes it's on Companies House in the UK?
Yeah.
What do you mean? I don't understand.
You do.
I don't understand.
You really don't get that.
The company that they've registered has a
second,
UK address and enables them to trade in the UK markets because it's based on a UK company, right? That company is actually owned by the American government, but it's registered as the foreign office of the American government.
Think about
what that tells you.
American
That's some
government,
bullshit. So every American company that trades with England is registered on Companies House, yeah?
One second. Sorry to cut everyone. You see, the date is very significant because when we go over to the other side, to the Americas, that's when they form their government and they're trying to gain independence. Independence from who, Khan?
Does Companies House signify a list of companies that trade in the UK?
Who were the US? One second.
Are you saying that all the companies that are listed in Companies House is owned by Britain?
There's international companies that may use a UK address.
Yes.
Yeah.
Right. So he's not bringing evidence that the British government owns America and therefore America has to be registered with Companies House. Doesn't make sense. And it's not evidence of what you was asked for evidence for. Now, if you're saying this is what we believe, I agree with you. Your belief is solid. But when we was asking you for evidence, you couldn't provide it. I'm not saying you have to provide it. You just claimed that this was evidence, and I'm saying it's not.
So can I ask you,
you
is the
just
trigger
think it
word
was founded in 1776 for jokes, yeah?
No, I'm asking, is the trigger word
that's what I'm
own?
saying.
Are you refuting the word own?
No, I'm saying the purpose of Company's House.
Let me finish what I'm saying. I'm not talking about Company's House.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize you went
America
through.
and
I
England,
apologize.
right? You're talking about America and England, right? And who owns what, right?
Yeah.
You're refuting the word own, right? Because you do understand the US of A is a corporation, right? We do know that, right?
No, I'm not refuting
Just
that.
quickly,
no.
Mosh, I never said owned once. I said it's a subsidiary, but carry on.
Okay, fair enough.
All right, Mosh, I don't know if you caught it, yeah, but basically Sniper was telling us about the illustrious career of King Charles in the military. And I was saying to him that everything that he's listed is pointless because Barack Obama, yeah, was the chief. He held the equivalent post in America that Prince Charles holds, King Charles holds here militarily, which is the commander-in-chief. And he didn't have to serve one single day in the army. So Prince Charles's or King Charles's military career, it's got nothing to do with the fact that when you become a king, because I want to bring motion up to date. If you don't
No,
want
I heard that.
Thank you, Auntie Jenny. Thank you, Auntie Jenny.
Come on, man.
For your comments.
I heard that. No, to be fair,
Oh, you heard all that?
yeah. No, I heard that part. Yeah.
So my argument was that
no, he
when
twisted
you
it up, man.
basically
That's what I'm saying.
join the army, yeah. If you're a rich man, you're going to join at the rank of officer. You don't have to serve as a low-level soldier and work your way up to officer, right?
That's true.
So the same when you become a president, you automatically become a commander-in-chief. You don't have to serve a day in the army. And I'm saying that that's the equivalent.
He's not.
Charles isn't the commander-in-chief, bro. He's I think he's the leader of a regiment. So they each have regiments that they lead.
Not when he's the king, though, Mosh.
Bruv, no, I'm telling you, brother. It's not. I'm not asking you, brother. My dad served in the military, bro. You can't tell me. My dad was in the military.
But these lot are saying the opposite.
No, hold on.
Listen, my dad was in the military when Prince Philip said we ain't got enough knickers.
Hold on. Let me mute everybody, yeah? And just we get back to this one at a time, slow, and we can have a good convo. Come off mute, to register your interest. Whoever's got the mic, I beg you don't overdo it, man. Please, man. Yeah, go on, Mosh, please. I think I muted you and then said, go on, Mosh. My bad. Go on, Mosh.
Yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, so I'm saying Prince Charles, from what I understand, is he's got the title of the head of certain legions or battalions or stuff like that, right? He's not the commander-in-chief for the whole army, right? They each, when they do their service, they serve with what they serve. I think Prince Harry was meant to have been something in the Air Force because that's what he served in, right? So they lead their specific things that they're in, bro. They don't lead the whole army, brother. And I know this because my dad served in the military in the 70s.
Right, cool. Mosh, what you just said, no one's arguing. No one's arguing that point, yeah?
Yeah, but they're definitely not the same.
I accept that, what you just said. That's not a problem at all, right? Because that don't undermine my side of the argument. Like they're trying to say that not only is he the head of the whole British army, but on a low-key thing, he's running the American army as well.
Can I say something, please? Because I don't know what this guy's talking about. Yeah, you're twisting up situation. I'm saying that he has been trained. Where people are saying he's a hippie king and all of that, in his young days, they displayed to us, his military attributes and all of this type of thing. And remember, the Navy is the highest order of all of it. Yeah, before you're talking about a military, as in soldiers on the land and all of that, it's the Navy that holds the highest places of office in this thing. Do you get what I'm saying? So where we're talking about army for the America, he's head of the army. Yeah, that is in no comparison to being admiral or the highest order or in the Navy. That's why all of those straps were on his sleeve. Yeah, these are naval stripes.
Did anybody sing the song in their head when he said that? Was it
in the Navy?
So I just checked it up, right? So he's the head of the armed forces, right? But again, like the king's position, he's a figurehead basically, right? The Ministry of Defense is basically what you call the commander-in-chief, right? But he's the figurehead as the leader, basically.
Thank you. Now, all of those things, one second, all of those things now come under him as a king, right? Because his position has changed. When he was a prince, he still held high office in certain positions because, as I said, he's got naval stripes and all of that. Military, very little, but he has to go through all of these experiences, yeah, and that's what's going to make him supposedly a decent king, because even the sons, as I explained before, have done their little bit, but it's all to prepare them for higher office. Do you get it? So what I'm saying to my man is that you're comparing Barack Obama, yeah, a president of a company, right, to the owners of the company. Do you get what I'm saying? Well, not the owners, but they also work for the company, but they hold higher position. Yeah. And I'm saying the whole ceremony is him signing a contract to say, I'm going to do the business, and I'm part of the business now, and we're going to do it properly. Because a coronation, he's already king. He's already king. So it's not about him becoming king. There's something else going on there. And part of that is writing this contract, signing this contract on the stone of destiny or whatever, kneeling down and with this Bible or whatever, yeah, from ancient times, yeah, he's going to sign up like his mother did, yeah, for the company.
Yeah, I'm not arguing against none of that. When it comes to that, I agree.
All right, sorry. Can I quickly hear from Auntie Jenny? I heard that.
Auntie Jenny, yeah.
Big up Auntie Jenny. Big up yourself.
Hi, I'm here. I've been here for a while. I had a lot of drama, but don't worry about that. I'm here. I'm on live, so you can't talk to me. Right. From what I understand is that because of their military or whatever experience, when they were princes, they were part of that, and they were judged according to their rank. But when he becomes king, the rank don't matter.
Don't matter, no.
He becomes ahead of everything. Even though he might not be the highest officer because he's not trained, he becomes ahead of everything. So when he was prince, because they went through all of it, they became up to their grade. Whatever grade they went, that's what they ranked them on. But when you become king, the rank doesn't matter. So even if he never served anything, he will still be in charge of everything. Not the highest ranking officer, but the head. Whether it's just the head, just to say, well, you know what, he's just to look at, he's the head. Because, you know, sometimes, I don't know how it goes, but with the Queen, they used to come to their decisions and they just had to go to her to tick it all off.
That's correct.
She never done anything, but she still had to tick it all off before the end of it. So they can decide, you know what, we're going to do this, they're going to do. Maybe it's just a formality. Maybe she's going to make no decisions about it, but it still couldn't be ticked off without them. Same thing like the king.
Yep.
No, he's in charge of everything. He's not the highest ranking officer unless when he was prince and he served, he was the highest ranking officer. Right. So that's why he's got all the stripes. His stripes and everything still stays there from when he served.
Yes.
But even if he didn't serve, he will still be the head, because that's what all of that is about, is that he's the head. And that's what I think that it's all about. That's just me.
Yep. Yes, Auntie.
No, you're right.
We all agree on
100%.
that point. We all agree with you. And you was 100% right when you just said that. 100%. You didn't say one thing wrong. Everyone's agreeing on that.
Thank you, Khan.
But what I'm saying is this, Auntie Jenny, if you want to
why do you put a butt in it?
Because
why do you have to put a butt in it? Why say
no, there ain't a butt to your side of it. There ain't a butt to what you said. The point is, when someone's asked, can you prove that America is run by England? Someone that turned around and showed a registration at company's house saying, oh, the United States of America is a company, and because it's registered at company's house, that proves that it comes under England or under British rule. I'm saying no. Everybody who wants to trade in England has to have a British address, whether it's a PO box or an embassy or whatever, and they have to register at company's house, and that's the only thing that signifies.
If I want to run a company in America and I'm in England, all I got to do is say, do you know what? I'm in England and I register my company in America, and I can register company house and say, and my subsidiary is in America, but it still means that it's been run by the UK. Some people do it for tax purposes and that. Some people do it to hide money and that. But I can still be in the UK, register my company in company's house, and still my company could be in the UK, in America.
Yep.
All right, Aunt Jenny, what my question is, if I wanted to start a company and call it Aunt Jenny Limited, right, and I wanted to trade in the UK, and I put a PO box and I registered it at UK, does that mean, right, that it proves the ownership of the company, or does it just prove who's registered? As
You
the
asked me.
Huh?
You asked me whether this evidence proved. I gave you the answer. You still answered the same question 10, 15 minutes later.
No, because we're trying to clarify.
You've asked this question. I said no, it does not prove. Like, come on, brother.
No, you said
It's a loophole.
You said
That's
it
what he's
doesn't
like. It's a
100%
loophole.
prove it, but it points to his argument. You said.
No, it's a legal loophole. That's what it's called. It's a legal loophole. Simple.
Exactly, and it means nothing. Then it proves nothing.
Yeah, play the video. Play the video.
Big up MJ. I don't know if this video is any good, but let's have a gander. Big up MJ for this.
And I think that what Britain did in the United States was to form its DNA in very, very important ways. And I think that America, more than anything else, is a product of the British, particularly the Scottish Enlightenment. And if you think of the fundamental American tenet about the pursuit of, about life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, that's John Locke, the second treatise, life, liberty and the pursuit, life, liberty, and the protection of property, estates.
Precisely.
Which I think is better. I think is better.
But a significant change, nonetheless.
So there's that. I think there's the Protestant religion and that tradition, and there's the common law. And I think this combination of the Enlightenment and absolute fundamental respect for property rights was, and the Protestant religion and the common law was absolutely fundamental to what America was, what is best in America, what's most important in America, plus what they rejected at the revolution, which is monarchs, titles, aristocrats, is also fundamental to America and fundamental to what is best about America. So I should say the two sets of things that are best about America and that have defined it ever since its foundation are about either accepting or about rejecting things that are to do with Britain.
Well, that doesn't really. The title was, America is fundamentally a British colony, but it doesn't really go into.
So they rejected the monarchs.
Yeah,
So
in independence. 1 second. This is what independence was. When I asked Khan earlier, who did the Americans gain independence from? And
you know what it's like? Let me give you the best example that just come to my mind is the fact that Rick told us 2 weeks ago that the general of Jamaica is appointed by Britain, even though Jamaica on paper is independent from Britain.
Right.
You understand?
Yes.
So that shows that there is like it's like when I take out a credit card in my son's name, right? Or when I put my house in my mum's name. Yeah? Do you understand that, Con? Do you get what I mean by that? Yeah. Yeah. Well, that's basically that's the best example or analogy I can give you. It's signing something off so it appears on paper to not be yours, even though for all extents and purposes, as you can see, we are one and the same. There's no rift, there's no difference, there's no anything between America and the UK. There's not they're autonomous. It's one and the same, and that's simply an indication. It's not proof, but it's an indication, of the ownership. Now, I have seen things with different paperworks and whatnot that also give you supporting evidence to the information we know, because we know what the capital of America is, Washington, D.C. We also know what plans it was built on. Yeah,
and who built it,
and who who were the architects, right, of the capital. So we understand that they are part of a borderless country. Do you know what I mean? This is what they claim. They are part of a borderless country. When they make their oaths to the Masonic whatever, they're part of a borders. Who's the head of the Scottish Rite Freemason? It'd be the leading monarch. Yeah. At one point, it was the Queen Mother. For whatever reason, she was the matriarch.
Yeah, she's the matriarch.
You know what I mean? And obviously, now the Queen's died, it'd be passed on to King Charles, who already was the head of certain orders anyway. Yeah. Now to us, it's just pomp and regalia and whatnot. Yeah. But the truth is that this is actually an indicator of the true ownership of these companies. You know, so don't get caught up in the transference of names. It's just people trying to hide their hand in the company, and that's something that we see today in basic business, you know, everyday life. We see people doing that. It's not really hard to fathom. Yeah. When it's a company, we say, "Rah, does the U.S. companies go against does the company of the U.S. go against the company of the UK?" No. Does Fanta go against Coca-Cola? No. Why? Because it's owned by Coca-Cola. Does Smart Water go against Coca-Cola? No, because it's owned by Coca-Cola. And all the other sly subsidiaries. This is how they do it. This is how businesses run, through proxies, through umbrella companies, and through misleading titles on paperwork. This is how it's run. If you run businesses, it won't be difficult to fathom what we're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the supervisor, yeah, of America, the acting supervisor of America, comes over and has a meeting with the acting supervisor of the UK. And it's not the Prime Minister, it's the Queen. And the UK owns America. You remember Smart Water? Yes, Smart Water. Dasani? They came out as first. Dasano, and then
Tap
Smart
Water.
Water. And they've got other companies that you won't understand. Like, say I'm making this up, but like Coca-Cola would buy Britvic.
Yeah.
And then you'd see that Britvic owned Robinson's Barley. So you're not making the connection between the guy that actually owns Coca-Cola or the conglomerate that owns Coca-Cola owning Britvic. You know, like they've got these umbrella companies, like the guy that owns Hennessy, Dior, I think it's Vogue magazine. I might be wrong.
There's a banging graph that shows, I think it's about 6 companies that own pretty much all these mainstream brands. It's like Time Warner, or AOL Time Warner now. And there's I can't remember. I'll try and look for it now. But it shows how it's literally, and you'd never link it back to any of these people.
It's all business, man. It's all business. And what you think is your life in the UK is just part of a business. And what you think of your life is actually your shift. Yeah, and you're an employee. We are employees of this corporation until we opt out. And we opt out of their I forgot the type of, what do they call it? The policies of the company. When you opt out of the policies of the company, then you are truly no longer working for the company.
I put a link in the back chat. It's got their picture on it, but it's also a thing.
Let me see if I can find that. So yeah. So I'm saying this is how they run. This is how businesses run, man. And this is how people are kind of fooled. All right, boom. That's perfect. Thank you, Tizza. Don't know where Khan's gone. Did he just drop off, or is he still here? I can't see. I can't hear him. I can't hear anyone. Is anyone?
Yeah, I think he's dropped off.
He's gone.
Okay. Big up Khan for your input.
Hooray!
So yeah, you know.
You know what's the one of the most?
We say
obvious?
Nestle. Nestle owns all of these companies, but obviously to the layman, they probably think that certain brands are
independent.
Do you know what I'm trying to say? So that because they're separate in name and in function.
Yeah.
But we're saying that it works. We're looking more on a scale like this. And there's somebody that owns Kellogg's. There's a group of people that will probably own, let's say, will own Kellogg's and Danone. right? So you think now Bundy cereal companies is all about the breakfast bars, but essentially it's all run by the same company.
Yep.
That's my take on how things work and how things have been. So the independence of America from UK is no different from the independence of Nigeria from the UK, or the independence of Jamaica from the UK. The UK don't let go.
They don't let go of nothing.
The UK is that baby father or that baby mother says, listen,
nah, leave.
Yeah, this thing's for life. Yeah, I'm not leaving.
Gangster for life.
You don't let go of what they own. It's not. It don't work like that.
Yep.
On paper, yeah.
And then on top of that, the companies that own them are involved, like Paramount Global, Sony, Disney, like those types of people are the Time Warner, Comcast, and then just
so these are talking about BlackRock, right? Exactly. So that BlackRock would be more similar to what the United Kingdom actually operates as.
Yep. And remember, to go over to the Americas, what company did they use? The East India Tea Company. Yeah, it's a legendary one. What they wanted to come
Queen's company. That's the key. Right? That's the Queen's actual company. She owns that company.
And you know, other royals were on the list of that company. So the ones Isabella and all of that, they were involved in the company. So it makes sense when they're sending Columbus. It's a bigger company business. Do you get it? So no matter what happens, he goes and discovers and brings back for Spain. England's getting a cut because they're part of that company. Yeah. And it's got so bad that some of the major oil companies they're involved in the US and other places. You see them with the top families.
I didn't know Mars owns Wrigley's. I didn't know Mars owns Wrigley's.
Mad.
There's enough mad ones.
Yeah. It's crazy, yeah, but there's enough companies that the Queen was involved in that makes you know that they're about business.
If you know what, yeah, I'd like to see somebody run these logos through an AI and ask the AI to categorize the similarities in logos.
Right. They know how to attack the senses.
I think
they know how to do all of that. Advertising
I've come
is
across
like
something that shows how they are all very, very similar, and they incorporate like the numbers and all of that symbology and stuff into them, but they're all very similar, and the colors chosen are obviously for the purposes, because you know colors in advertising and all of that, but the logos are very, very similar for these mainstream.
I'm not saying that BlackRock. I'm not saying that. By the way, Bradley, I'm not saying that they're correct in saying BlackRock owns them all. I'm saying that the principle, they are big umbrella companies that own a phenomenal amount of companies. Yeah, that are everyday staples in our lives. So, like, the market is not as wide as people are led to believe. Is essentially the point that people are trying to make. Yeah, look at this company here, Mondelez International, that owns Cadbury. Like, look at all the stuff that they own. Look at all the different companies.
Listen, when they came to attack us in Nigeria, they opened another company just for that particular task. So they've been showing us from time how they do things.
So now we have this conversation. What do you prefer? Which one do you prefer? Oh, I love a picnic. Oh, I love caramel. Oh, I love 12. You get me? Oh, I love Time Out. Yeah. Oh, all owned by the same company. I love a Freddo. All owned by the same company. Oh, I hate chocolate bars. I'm into biscuits. You get me? Yeah. Oh, Oreos. Yeah, all owned by the same company. Reese's. What is that? I thought that was Reese's Pieces. I can't read that one.
When I found out when I was younger, Pampers and Huggies, and you know how they used to make them adverts, Boy and the other one, and they were both owned by the same company.
Yeah, man, it's just about perception. Because they don't tell you that they're not owned by the same company. They don't tell you they're not owned by the same company. But obviously in the marketing strategies and the campaigns, the way that the psychology is applied, you're led to believe, or you're allowed to believe and not corrected on these type of things. It helps, you know, even as consumers, well, they've learned that we like to be part of teams, right? So if you market your stuff like, yeah, it's team this, and you market something else like it's team that, somebody will pick a side, even if they're not interested in either of the teams. They'll pick a side because they're more interested in belonging to something. Then we get something like brand loyalty, where we now are loyal to a brand. I don't wear nothing but Nikes. No, my babies are in Nikes. My girl's in Nike. Do you know what I mean? It's just Nike. We're so now you got this loyalty, and like, no, I bought this, and you talk about another brand like people that wear that. You know what I mean? It's like Samsung, it's like Android and iPhone.
Yeah.
It's that similar type of thing where people actually take on identities and feel like they're belonging to a certain side.
You know what? I see that a lot in the
These
console
companies
wars.
are good at creating that type of atmosphere. And then, yeah, you know, whichever one you buy, someone in PepsiCo is gonna reap the rewards. Sorry, what was you saying, brother?
Can't remember. It's in relation to what you said still. So.
Perrier water. Perrier water is.
But I would have never thought Tropicana and Walker's, both owned by PepsiCo, like, and Quaker's Oats, and like, come on, man.
It's crazy, isn't it?
It is, man. But it's all down to our perception, isn't it? It's all down to our perception and our education. You know.
But that's what I keep saying.
I feel like this is a bit of a challenge to me, and I want to go and look further and see if I can find more information on the UK and the US and how synonymous they actually are, and how the UK is actually, you know.
I'll tell you a video that you can check on that. It's called the City of London Corporation. The power behind Britain, right? And it goes into them having their own police force and so on and so forth. But then it then goes on further to talk about the American companies and the symbols and so on and so forth, and how they're interlinked with other companies that are linked to UK and so on and so forth, right? So it shows you that they're in bed together. And it also talks about the families and how people are very much related. Do you get what I'm saying?
It's about 2-3 hours, but it's a good documentary, man. It's a very good documentary.
Yeah. Big up Tris Beats, man. Tris Beats. Yeah. My favorite producer in the entire world is Tris Beats. I'm telling you, man. He's fire. Tris on the beats. These I ain't even released my Tris Beats music, really. You know what I mean? That's all on the way out, man. But big up yourself, young man. Hope you're good. Hope the family's good, man. You know what I mean? Good to see you locked in. Yeah.
Yeah, they're talking about, was it Axon, Chevron, Mobile? It talks about bare things, man. Bare things. Yeah, it's not a joke.
I know. But as I said, this is about business, man. They're trying to they hide under the guises of businesses with other people or even other nations. You know what I mean? They've got like investments in the Chinese oil company and in the US one and this one and that one, and it's just like raw. And then they still got one supposedly of their own, but they don't. They share it with other people as well. That's why each like where Charles was like, you know, cool liaison, that type of hippie prince, right? Andrew was a businessman, but Charles is a businessman as well because he owns the Isles of Scilly and all of that. Now the world is his oyster because he's in charge of the Commonwealth. You know what I mean? But you notice I said in charge.
I feel like Charles was a idiot. Yeah, and
that's how they made him out. That's why I mentioned his military experience is not just ceremonial why he's wearing the garms. You get it? Because he was in the Navy and he reached the high level, but he was young then. Big ears sticking out of the outfit that he's wearing, and he's like, this is well beyond your station. You should be at a low level. But we know how the thing set. You're just gonna know how to control other men. Pause. Do you get what I'm saying? Be in the higher position, get a little taste of it. You know what I mean? What was it like being a general? Oh, it wasn't that bad. You know what I mean? It's more paperwork and being in the war room and all of that.
I feel like them man there's commander in chief was Savile, man.
Oh,
when you check all the celebs at that time, that's who they paid homage to, bro.
Nah, Savile, all of them, and what's
yeah, Savile was the boss for these man.
And he's got the gown, he's got that clothes for these man, bro. He's a top
no way.
They saw him as like a top wizard type dude. Like he used to do all the rituals. And, like, yeah.
You know what I'll say? This is what I'll say. Yeah, what I discovered, and I don't think you're really gonna find this anywhere else. Yeah, but I remember I was watching something and it just dropped on me. I thought to myself, King Arthur and Merlin, John Dee and Queen Elizabeth. Yeah. Then I thought Aleister Crowley and whoever was in then.
Right.
Yeah. Then I thought Jimmy Savile and Prince Charles and these man.
You can go even further. You can go Rasputin and Tsar of Russia.
Yeah, but I try to keep it in UK. Get me?
You can go. You can go.
There's always a magical assistant.
I feel Philip was the Grand Wizard,
and I believe that he was one of them.
Yeah,
I feel like he was the highest order of the highest, like in the same way that you got Jeffrey and them boy there. Yeah,
nah,
them man there are levels, bro. Them man there were levels up.
You don't have royal bloodline, but in the royal thing, Philip is the one who's like Savile, but they're saying he's worse than Savile. The things he did was worse than Savile. You know
who told you that he's not royal bloodline? We don't know that, bro. Who told you he's not royal bloodline?
All of them are disgusting.
No, I'm just saying, like, look, a man supposedly lived 99 years and then kicked the bucket. Yeah, that is a demon. Yeah, that is a blood clot demon, bro. That nigga's eye was always bloodshot. All of that. Them man, they've been drinking youths from 19 when. He's done all the rituals, all the ceremonies. Remember, he's bullied the son into trying to be a man because he's of a different stock. Yeah, real judge. You know what I mean? He got brought up by Lord Mountbatten, and he was
let's get into this real quick.
Royal Savile guy.
Let's get into this real quick.
Right.
All over the land are preparing for the king's coronation, and the king himself is rubbing his chubby little fingers with glee. I'm here to tell you, as a former British soldier, why the king must fall. Of all the institutions in this land, this is the one which we should be most critical of. These are gangsters, they're the Peaky Blinders, they're the Sopranos, they're the most vicious of the vicious, and that's how they found their way into power. And all the bunting and all the quiches and all the coronation chicken in the world cannot obscure that. They are the biggest gangsters of them all. £100 million.
Hey, do you know what? Do you remember when we found out that coronation chicken was created for the coronation of the Queen?
Yeah, mad.
I love coronation chicken.
Don't lie.
Yes,
I don't like it no more.
I don't think I've had it since.
Quickly be off the menu. You know, no one's there quickly like, yeah, forget the one. How come I don't miss it?
Some ritual baguette. What's it?
Yeah. No, he's looking. Yeah, he's on it. He's on it, man. Talk the thing, man. Talk the thing, soldier boy.
Talk it up, my friend.
For the coronation of a man who was unpopular even before he became king. At the same time, people who work on the trains, teachers, doctors, nurses, having to fight for a pittance, for a tiny pay rise, just so they can afford their rent and don't have to go to a food bank. The argument's bizarre to me because people say the royals bring in money, the royals bring in money. It's not that the royals are kind of in a glass case in Buckingham Palace and you can just wander around and feed them. I can't on camera advocate for us to use the French model because I get in lots of trouble. But we could probably, put them in a council house or something, tell them to get a proper job, tell them to start working for a living. There's absolutely a correlation between the French getting rid of the royal family and just having better lives, living longer. They have great hair, they have incredible food, they drive really fast, they're really sexy, they look really cool. drinking tiny coffees and chain smoking, whispering in French. And look at us, we're just this bunch of
outfit. Mad.
That's a chain smoking and whispering in French.
He's mocking it.
Bumbling peasants who are still sucking up to this family of inbred morons. There is an argument put by people who are apologists for this thuggish clan, who squat above us, taking all our money and land, who say that the Windsors are a sign, an emblem of order and of continuity. And they're not wrong, but not in the way that they think. What they represent is a continuity of inequality, of poverty, of unfairness, of unaccountable power, who pays no tax. But at the same time, they're always framed in terms of service. Like they actually do anything except turn up for public events and cut ribbons. Not in terms of what they take, which is vast.
Yeah, it's like, thank you for your service. And it's like,
yeah.
I don't know, man.
OBE, man.
It's a bit of a spell.
Yeah. You didn't even bring your own scissors.
It's a bit of a spell to me, man. It don't really make sense how people thought are like into it. It's weird, yeah, because this Asian lady from up north that goes to the sauna was chatting. She was like, oh, they were talking about whatever, the coronation or whatever, and then she piped up, and then they was like, oh, so you're quite pro monarchy, and she's like, oh no, I mean, no, you're right. I'm not really into that. I don't really think that I'm not really into the king and the queen and stuff like that. Not really into the royal family. And then she was like, okay, so you're not going to the thing. She was like, oh yeah, I'll probably go. Like, why? Oh, because I really just love like the ceremonies and things like that, and just the big affair and people being there, and just like I'm really interested in it's like, what? So you're not into it, but you're gonna go because you're interested. It's like, you don't believe that they should be. You're not really into the king or there being a queen, but you love things like royal occasions and things like that, and you love to go and be part of it, and you think it's really interesting, and you're gonna pay your money to be part of it. And that's like very much like how the UK is, man. I think I heard someone saying that no one cares about the Queen and stuff like that. And I think actually whoever's arguing against that view is right. I think that in the UK, they do care. They talk wicked, like man. They're just saying it because they know you think they're gonna look silly, or they know it's not the cool thing to be into or to say. But secretly, all of these people that claim they're anti-establishment or anti-corruption, they're down for the Queen.
Yeah.
Down for the royal family. Why is that?
The corrupt of the corrupt.
Why
Mother
is that?
and father of corruption.
This is at the stem of their programming. This is at the stem of the brainwashing that we all are under. Do you know what I mean? And certain pillars are almost impossible for people to see past. Like, count yourself lucky, or not even lucky, but give thanks that you may be one of the people that can see past. Because to us, it's an obvious no-brainer. Do you know what I'm trying to say? And then look for the other things that you think are no-brainers, or the other things that you could maybe challenge. Because like, yeah, okay, now you're willing to look into the royal family, then you might even consider looking into the two-party political system. Do you know what I mean? Then you might start opening your mind. But if you can't open your mind to admit that even the institutions are racist, or like, it's just like there's people just with one foot in, one foot out, and it's like they can't commit to just lifting that veil. It's like their arms get heavy and they have to bring the veil back down, start blue pilling again. When you hit it's like their brain can't handle it. They're like, nah. I can't challenge this part.
Right.
Get me?
It's because of the stance they take. When they tell a man,
Reach their plateau.
if you don't like it, if you don't like it, you can leave. You can't now start sitting there and talking shit like that. You get me? You know what I'm saying to you? Like, you tied your own feet. You get what I'm saying? There's no room to maneuver. That's it. You know what I mean? That's how I see it.
St. Basil says, "Oh, you know what? I'm not gonna lie to you, St. Basil. This is a bad. I think this is the comment of the fucking day so far. The royal family are as deep within British culture as slavery is in the black arena or whatever. Yeah, I agree.
exactly.
And then some people they got slavery and they got their love for the queen.
Trust me.
That's how they brainwashed us, man. Our ancestors, our parents, our grandparents. Yeah, this colonial mentality and all of that.
Because you know what it is, yeah? Nowadays, it's very difficult for people to separate. No, I wouldn't say that. Let me recorrect that. In history, it's been very difficult for people to separate politics from life, from being a human, from being a human being, or being a being that came out of another being's vagina. You get me? On land. They can't separate that from politics, from voting, from this, from that, from rare. And it's like we're never given any breathing space to just live and see life for life, rather than the propaganda and the engineering that everyone's doing, right? But now, because that system of politics was only for a time, it's coming to an end. The veil is being lifted, and people that don't want to see it, you're gonna trust me, your eyes are gonna get ripped open, man. This woman paid £12 million for her son to not have to face charges based on grape, and she paid for it with taxpayers' money, and you still actually advocate for this family. He for a time being, he was stripped of his duties, and then King Charles came in and reinstated him. So he's like nothing happened. And you who are struggling to put your gas on, are actually excited for somebody to spend £250 million right in front of you.
Can I just say something, right?
Makes no sense.
Look how they reinstated Andrew with all that grape and all that stuff. But they didn't for the racist. Is it Harry? Yeah.
What they didn't want
with the Meghan thing, but the person that's been done for grape and paid out all that money, they reinstate.
Back in the fam.
So it's like they more support the grapists than the person that's
that man's own son.
No.
You know what I mean?
I do understand that is part of the storyline, but let's be.
But you know what I mean? It's like grape comes before racism. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Those are the two topics, right? There's somebody that's been done with grape. Yeah, whether he wants to admit it or not, he paid out, right? So once you pay out, you ain't gonna pay it if you're like not guilty. Do you know what I mean? But they free him out and they accept him. But the one that's married the black woman that's complaining that, oh yeah, they're racist, they're this and that, they keep them out. But they're willing to support the grapists. That's what I mean.
Can I be an advocate on that?
Unfortunately, all of this is storyline.
Right.
And step back from it, you can see, yeah, the interracial storyline is one thing, and the grape thing is another thing. And guess what? If you remove yourself and look at it for the movie it is, what's the plot of the movie? Don't trust the monarchy. What's the plot of the other movies in the cinema? Don't trust the politicians. What's the other plot of the next film that's in the cinema? Don't trust the entertainers.
I truly believe
they're getting ready to prep you, the viewer, but to say, you know what, we can't trust none of these lot.
But do you know the way of thinking about it is, right?
Yeah, go on.
People see the monarchy and they put it up there, but they're just effed up as anybody else's family. So what makes them so special? And that's all they've showed. All this is going on. She showed this is effed up as anybody else's family.
I'm saying that they are.
No, that's what I mean. If our family's effed up, we're not going to trust them. So why are we going to trust them?
Yeah. But I'm saying that it's deliberately being shown to us. That's what I'm saying. In the form of the movie that's playing out. So all this stuff with Harry and all this, these are the things that are on our minds, and they're put on our minds by those that have the power to put whatever they want on our minds. So they've chosen for this to be what's on our minds. And for
you see, to those of us who know, it ain't no surprise. We were just waiting for it to come for them to expose themselves. Because I ain't surprised about that. I mean, because black people in the royal family from the beginning, and I expect black people to be in the royal family at the end.
there's a procedure that is taking place. Is basically what I'm trying to say. This is part of a chain of events deliberately made to engineer the stubborn, the blind, those that didn't already know that the system was effed. They're forcing you to see it, so that
I agree with you.
You can, in an engineered way, choose an option that they have ready for you. So you're gonna want to opt out of this, opt out of area, but they've got their option already. It's Hegelian dialectic. They've got their
it's pre-planned, so they're prepared already.
Their plan already for us to fall
and this
into.
stuff's just the
This is why they're
stuff.
exposing
They're
themselves,
dripping it.
and this is something that has been predicted or whatever, or spoken about for like 20, 30, 40 years. That we're coming to the time where, I remember hearing my friend's dad and that talking about, don't worry, there will be a time where all of this will be out in the open. Like you will know that these people are rotten. Everyone will know that these people are rotten. And then and by that time, when you see that they're doing that, it's too late. Because they're doing that to prompt society in a direction. Because we are convinced about the king and the queen and Tony Blair and this politician and that person, and they're different, and the Prince of Qatar is on that, and we think that Vladimir Putin is arch enemies with this one and King Jong, and really it's just all puppetry.
But you know what I'm glad about, right, is that you've got panels like this that understand that and can explain it and expose it for what it is. So those that didn't know, if you don't know after listening to podcasts like you just don't want to know.
You don't want to know.
Because some people would rather not know. When you tell people like, oh, look, there's a pattern, this is happening, and I bet you this going to happen yet, they will call you a witch, call you stupid, or say you're strange, because they don't want to know. Because to think like that means that they've lived their whole life in denial. Yeah, it is.
But I find that, Auntie Jenny, that people would rather live in what they class as a utopia within, and have that within their own minds, rather than admit the brutal truth. I find that I've actually been around people that were like that, and had to look at them and be like, "Yo, what happened to you? Can you not see the realness in front of you?"
Now,
I think most people are like
Jenny
that.
just said, like you got to think, when you have grown up and like these are the foundations of your core being, like of your life, of how you go around. And now these foundations are getting rattled, or you're finding out there's woodworm, or they're not even there at all. Of course, people are going to then jump into the illusionary world of what they believe ignorance is bliss and whatnot. And they're going to continue. Cognitive dissonance kicks in. Like it'll literally rip they might turn crazy and stuff like that if they start acknowledging this.
What do you think happened? What do you think happened during the lockdown? The one of the biggest psyop of our lifetimes. Yeah. What do you think happened? Yeah. Loads of people lost their marble. And you know the reason why they lost their marble? Because they didn't have a firm footing on who to trust. Yeah, the conspiracy theories are saying this thing. The government saying this thing. The government seem like they're lying. The scientists seem like they're lying. The conspiracy theorists are getting things wrong. You get me? All things is happening. They don't know whether this thing's real. Their neighbor don't know whether it's real. Yeah, they're fudging numbers. They're fudging this. They're fudging that. Blah blah blah. And people went nuts. They went nuts because they realized for the first time that they can't trust the foundation in what they trusted in. And it's been so long that they believed in this thing, and they're not mentally capable to now swim.
Yeah.
Now you're in the world. Now you ain't got no big government or politician to put all your trust and your thing in. You're lost and you're scared. And you don't know what to do. And then a lot of people just cracked. Mental health really did a number. That was the biggest virus that happened. The virus.
People realizing that they actually have to take some responsibility for themselves.
They were finished. Yeah. Finished. Absolutely finished. And you can see, a lot of people just feel dazed and confused. They're now disillusioned with politics. They've seen that their prime minister was having parties. You know what I mean? Because they've shown them that deliberately. Look what we've been doing. Yeah.
And the fairs and thing in the main room.
I've gone around the corner to kiss my mistress. Do you know what I mean? In front of CCTV because I'm so dumb. and it's just got out there because footage of politicians in private places can just leak, because that's the world we live in. Of course, yeah.
But how come they found videos of him kiss that woman, but nobody partying?
Yeah,
That's
cameras.
what I mean. All those parties in the house, of all the cameras around, and the one we saw.
They had the one video of what's her name, Diane Abbott being grinded on by Boris or something like that. They had that.
Why do you think they chose that one? Look at they choosing to show it.
Nah. Boris was daggering, man.
He was on it.
Yeah, looking for two speakers to jump off.
They claw out of society with their grubber fat fingers, Charles. That is the real face of royal leadership. That they're just grimy tax dodgers at the end of the day, just like all these other big businesses and institutions. As a former soldier and the nation's favourite disgrace to Queen and country.
I'm not being funny. Why is everyone a former soldier?
But nobody's a former disgrace to the country. I like that.
Why are all of you lot former soldiers and that? Like, what the hell's going on? Why were all you lot like this is a thing? Didn't none of you lot know that this was Babylon's system? Why are all of you lot into like this soldier thing so hard, man? I heard nothing about
because there's a lot of stuff that you get with it. Some people get travel to leave their country, some people get education, some people get to move their families to a better country.
Yeah.
Some people, they get a pension. There's a lot of rewards that depending on where you come from, you can actually benefit from being in it. So they don't necessarily think about fighting. It's all about status and what you can get from it for some people. That's why you find a lot of people in the West Indies. I know a lot of people from St. Vincent. They would join the army, do some classes, never go to war, come out of it after a certain amount of time, and they get loads of benefits, and they're qualified, and they get to live where they are.
See the dangers here of signing that paperwork that makes you an army, a soldier. Yeah, it's not worth it. The ramifications of like it's not worth it. That is an oath that nobody should take, because after that, I don't know, man. I might be buzzing, innit? I might just be mad, but hear me out. I know of people that have thought they went to a meeting and whatever, and come back from the meeting and then lost total track of exactly what happened in the meeting, right? And over time started remembering exactly what took place in that meeting, as if some type of hypnosis or whatever had taken place. You have to be careful, right? We're dealing with the military, yeah? And don't underestimate what that means. That means that the force that has been overseeing these lands for however many thousands of years, this is what you're signing up to. I think it's some British army. I'm gonna get a pension, and yeah, man, they pay me rare £1,000, and I'm gonna do this and get this training. Rare. You gotta remember what you're signing up to. You sign that oath. You sign that piece of paper, yeah, and you don't even know. You can't tell me what you did, yeah, because you might not even know what you did. And these are things that you would see in your contract, yeah. You might not even know what you did. Once you sign up for this army thing and they're showing you certain sensitive things, or they're doing certain sensitive things with you, a lot of people think that, yeah, you just walk around and like you just keep the secret. Nah, man, a lot of people's brains are like compartmentalized to the point where they don't even know what they've done and what they've been part of.
But you see, when you're saying join up, not a lot of people join up to actually go and fight. I know a lot of people from like other islands, like I've got friends from St. Vincent and that. They've signed up as like doctors, they've signed up as chefs. Do you know what I mean? They come over, they train, they stay for a bit, they get their stay, and they're qualified. And I know a guy that set up his own plumbing business. Yeah. And he said he's a certain amount of time that he served. He came from St. Vincent, now he's married, got kids, got a great plumbing business. And I think he came as an electrician or an engineer to the army. Did he ever go to war? No. He just does loads of training, loads of, volunteering, loads of helping other people. And then that was it. So to some people, I know that some island
and stuff. Joining the army in whatever capacity, from what I've seen, joining the army and doing a little bit of their army training, whatever, taps the mind. I see it.
But I think it all depends where you come from, because in some Caribbean countries, if the people like need to get money, Canada is one place where they just, oh yeah, we're going to go fruit picking. Yeah. Do you know what I mean? That's seasonal. They go fruit picking. So if you can't get a job in a lot of Caribbean islands, it's like, do we go fruit picking or do we go and serve in an army somewhere? Serve in an army somewhere. We can stay there for about 2, 3, 4 years. You know, most of them never go to war because they're chefs and cooks and that, and or electricians or nurses or something like that. And within like 3, 4 years, they're out, they set up their own business, and they can stay wherever they are. And that's what I mean. It's like some people go for it. Some people come from military families, but there's also a lot of I ain't drunk, you idiot, Papa Cap. Come on live and tell me that I'm drunk.
What countries is that Jenny talking about?
I know personally from St. Vincent because I was surprised because I thought they were fighting. He goes, no, I'm an electrician.
Did they join the St. Vincent Army or did they join the British Army?
No, they were in the UK. I met them in the UK and they were from St. Vincent.
Okay, because years ago, I'll tell you now, like when my dad joined the army, I always talk to him about this because I always say to him, I don't know how you joined the army and so on and so forth, right? And he tells me straight up, he says, yo, son, the way things are going, I would have dead or in jail.
Exactly.
So he was he was offered that as a way out.
A lot of people some people was in jail and got offered just a way to get out.
Right. So that was one of the few options he had as a young black man. You get what I'm saying?
But let's not forget that they force jab you and all that stuff with all their experimental things and like there's a lot of stuff going on.
We are in the know. We're in the know, so I know it. But if you ain't got nothing to how many people out there got the jabs to save their jobs and whatever? Do you know what I mean? So some people, they don't care. Taking that jab and getting out is a way out of the misery that they're already in. And then they make something of themselves. Nobody thinks consciously about what they're taking when they're taking the jabs.
Yeah, but some of this stuff's experimental. Like
I know that, you know that, but some people are ignorant to it.
She's agreeing with you. She's just saying these people
No,
don't care.
I heard that.
When desperation and all them things, and this is what it's counted on. Do you know what I mean? And this is why having a climate where people need you is conducive for control, because you know people are susceptible to things like financial reward.
And you find that the smaller the island, the bigger the sign up. Because they make it look as if, I know people, they come and that, I was an electrician, and then they come in, they do like electrician courses and stuff like that. But that's how they sell it, and it come and see the world. Come with your trade. You want to be an electrician? We can sign you. We always says that nothing's as bad as that poison. You go into some of the ghettos and the Westies and you tell me that when you've got nothing, there's no support, there's nothing there. Do you know what I mean? Some people, if you don't work, you don't get no money. There's no like benefits to like grab you, to hold you up, to support you. So you're on your own. So some people, they will go for that. So it's all right saying that you wouldn't, but look at your lives, so look at your backs, look at your support that you've got around you. I'm not agreeing with it, but I've seen how it happens.
Look, man, if I can admit, that people that have lived a certain lifestyle that, nowadays we call it this road life, street life, whatever, people that have lived that lifestyle, you can see it imprint on them, and you can see that they have a certain personalities and certain traits that are identifiable, that make you think, right, even the way they speak, the way they carry themselves, there's an energy, there's a programming, there's an evidence, there's a wristband that you've been through that door. Yeah.
Why do you think that is?
Wait. And I'm saying the same applies for people that go to university and study to high levels. Yeah. Often, even if they're not speaking about said subject or whatever, blah, 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 that they studied, you can often tell from their mannerisms or whatever that they've got the wristband of going through a certain door. Same thing with the army. Yeah. People that have served however little, or people that have trained to a certain extent or whatever are rare. I'm not saying that it's a blanket statement, but when I'm trying to highlight what I mean. You know what I mean? As in, these things make a certain imprint on you.
But some people you can tell. You can look at their family. That's why some of them, you tell that serving in the army is generational. Yes. And sometimes it just takes one generation to wake up and think, you know what, this ain't right, to break it. Because I think I don't know who it was. Somebody said, oh, my dad was in the services. And my question was, what stopped you from going to the services? Because it worked for your dad. Do you know what I mean? But some people, they go through generations before they actually think, you know what, something ain't right here. And you can look at the people and see. You can tell there's a type. And I bet whoever it was that was talking on there that said my dad was in the services, if you look at him and look at his dad, he is not that type.
No, but then I would have argued that my dad wouldn't have been the type at the time either. You would have argued that also. The point I'm saying was that the opportunities that was afforded to him, like for example, my dad was one of the first black players.
I'm agreeing with you.
Let me finish what I'm saying. One of the first black players at Bristol City Academy, right? One of the first actually to be in the academy playing, like, or to be on their pro ranks, right? And certain things were afforded to him. Now, I hear what you're saying about people take these opportunities and they see it as a way out. Unfortunately, what the brother's saying, there's scars that are left within that the military leaves, yeah? And some of them are not just through war, are not just through service. These men are joining the military of race. These men are joining. Do you get what I'm saying? When my dad, listen, do you know how many times? You know how many times I speak to my dad? My dad's in military prison because he fucked someone up for calling him chalky. Do you get what I'm saying?
You say that.
You know what, right?
There's a shining example.
No, that proves me right. That your dad wasn't that type, and he didn't pass on that in his genes. That's why you're not that type. But there's people there that want to get locked up, would stand and let people call them chalky because they're serving, and then it goes on for generations. But your dad was somebody that used it to get out of it, but didn't break it. Do you know what I mean? He broke it. That's why it didn't pass on to you. But how many people like your dad stood there and thought, you know what? Even though I'm serving, I'm not putting up with this. I don't mind getting punished because I am who I am. That's like rebellion. That's good.
Oh, there was enough of them. There was enough of them. Trust me, there was enough of them in Germany, all over the place. Like, listen.
But
what
they're
you're saying is right. There's certain conversations I have with my dad, yeah, and my dad will very much think the opposite to me because of the indoctrination he's had within the army. Do you feel what I'm saying? That is the truth.
Yeah, and it becomes sometimes it becomes almost immovable. Do you know what I mean? So it's like as everybody is a vessel, and as you enter your vessel and you come out and you're birthed, you have a certain cargo on you, yeah, and that cargo is from where you came from, and the world seems to be in competition to fill your vessel with what they think should be in there, so they remove the cargo that you came with, that thing that was closest to the source of where you originated, right? And I think depending on what you fill your vessel with is what your glass is going to look like in the end. And I think that's basically, in a nutshell, what I'm trying to describe. A process of trying to re-empty your vessel after it's been filled is very difficult. It's doable, but it's difficult. And that's why not many people get to break through certain levels of indoctrination in order to choose what they want in their vessel. Do you know what I mean? And that's basically what the endeavor is out here, is to unlearn everything that the society is hell-bent on forcing down your throat from a child, and you taking it on board, and it was given to you by your parents and whatever, because everyone believed that this is the right thing. Now we're coming to the age of being able to question and look outside of that. And now this the process of emptying your vessel of all the shit that's been given to you, like your affinity to politics or religion. And the reason why I'll say religion is because it's for you to now refill your vessel with your own understanding of whatever you think is applicable. So that doesn't mean that you'd no longer be a Christian or a Muslim. It's now you're a Christian or a Muslim because you have ascertained that this is the correct thing for you, rather than it being something that you've inherited or you've picked up without really making that conscious decision that I'm going to study this and be critical.
That's very well said, brother. And you know the wickedest thing?
Remember the school pipeline that was created by Rockefeller? Who said that he doesn't want a nation of thinkers. He wants a nation of workers. And we know that the etymology of education is to dumb you down. So we see why it's so important to get your kids into nursery and primary school and you know what I mean, high school and college, and then do the masters and PhDs and all of that and whatever. You know why it's so important? Because that's a funnel. And then on the other hand, we know why it's so important to promote bad, negative street life to kids, because it's also another funnel. You get me? And that will keep you occupied and not give you enough time to question what you're filling your vessel with. You're just going to consume society's constructs and ideas, the ideas of other people, the world views of other people, the paradigms of other people that came before you. Oh, they must know what they're talking about because they're more intelligent than everyone else knows about them, and they're quoted in history. Do you know what I mean? And this one's got a white lab coat on, and this one's got these letters by his name, and this one's got this amount of money, and this one's the leader of this and da da da, and his dad was da da da, and his mum was da da da. So this must be who I listen to and who decides what I fill my vessel with. All them people out there walking down to watch the coronation, like, where are they in their lives of understanding and autonomousness and critical thinking?
Yeah, I feel like the point you just made, brother, I think you've arrived to that conclusion because you've had to do that yourself, right?
It's a freak accident, bro. I'm the product of a series of freak accidents, bro.
No, but what I'm saying is, with each of those freak accidents, yeah, throughout your life, I'd say, right, you've had to empty your vessel, right, and relearn.
Right, exactly.
Right, and so, right, so for you, you're able to do that, right? Even when we've had conversations, there's certain courses that you've done that have enabled you to relearn certain things, right? And I've done similar courses where I've had to relearn certain things. So in order for us to look at the outside world and relearn, I feel like it's easier because the hardest thing to relearn, first of all, is what you yourself have predetermined within your mind. Do you get what I'm saying? So I feel like a lot of people they don't look inward like that to be able to say, right, you know what?
Yeah,
I'm a vessel and right, you're too busy looking at judging.
Time to. That's what I said. I'm a product of freak accidents, because I understand that some of you ain't had 5-6 years to sit down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. You didn't have to fight with your back against the wall. You didn't have to do them things. You didn't have to, you know what I mean, worry about weaponry or money. You didn't do none of them things. And I went down the funnel that was created for me, the same funnel that's created for everyone else. Do you know what I mean? And somehow, by the grace of whatever's out there, I'm in a good place from time to time, but still stuck, just like everyone else. But at least I feel like being gifted with eyes is obviously the biggest curse you can have if you're in a blind society.
Yeah, the gift and the curse.
Crazy, you know what I mean? See loads of stuff. But like, if we see loads of stuff, it don't stop the fact that this coronation is going on tomorrow and people are gassed for it. It ain't gonna stop nothing.
People are gassed, man. They're gonna tell you that there was like 12-15 million people down there in the one weekend and all that. Bro, they gonna tell you a whole heap, bro. Come on, man. The bare old people, bare people with their grandkids, and yeah, I just came to see the king. It's a once in a lifetime event. Listen, you know what we like? We like to be like, where was you at this moment? Innit? Right. I was at Buckingham Palace.
I was there.
You get me? Yeah, at something. The king made eye contact with me. You get what I'm saying? And smiled. Like, come on, man. You know what happens, man? Like, this is what they've been programmed to be like. Do you get what I'm saying? Yeah. What you have, where was you? You get me? Front row.
Memorabilia.
Right?
Oh yeah, you know, they got the money now with the king's head on it and that. Printed up. I don't know if it's out now, but yeah. The tenor with the king's face on it.
They claw out of society with their grubby fat fingers, Charles. That is the real face of royal leadership. That they're just grimy tax dodgers at the end of the day, just like all these other big businesses and institutions. As a former soldier and the nation's favourite disgrace to Queen and country, a traitor to the crown, it's always interested me, this relationship between the army and the monarchy. In my book, I talked about waltzing, people who pretend to be soldiers, who wear medals they're not entitled to wear uniforms they're not entitled to wear. Those people get a lot of ire from the veterans community, and correctly so, arguably. But there are no bigger Walter Mitties than the royal family, who are at the heads of various regiments and rock up in their uniforms, chat shit to the squaddies, like they're getting in touch with the common man, never having served in those regiments for the most part. And it's this kind of advanced case of military cosplay. It's always kind of bothered me that these people who are the heads of regiments and the heads of the military itself are basically a bunch of kind of LARPers. One of the royal family's many jobs is kind of as the marketing wing for various arms firms, for your BAEs and your Lockheeds and your Raytheons. And you see them cutting around, sometimes in military uniform, sometimes in local dress, this weird hedonistic cosplay. I don't know what goes on behind closed doors, but they're really into like going around, hanging out with dictators, putting on like Arab headscarves and Arab dress, for example, snuggling up to these people. But underpinning that, they're trying to flog weapons, flog missiles, flog all kinds of arms equipment to these countries. And that has long been their role. That's the case for Charles. It's also the case for Andrew. The true nature of monarchy is kind of concealed in a way which in those countries it isn't. It's raw power and absolutely dictatorial.
But that went Prince Charles.
In a way which in those countries it isn't. It's raw power and absolutely dictatorial.
That's
whereas in Britain we have this kind of veil, this idea of a constitutional monarchy with some limits, and they can't do the things that they would perhaps they used to be able to do, or perhaps would want to, because we know some of these people are pretty unhinged. But it's interesting when you look at the parallels. Our green-fingered, well-branded king is actually best pals with some of the most brutal, authoritarian, tyrannical monarchs in the world. There is a proud culture of dissent against monarchy in culture, in our culture. And a good example of that is Monty Python railing against the idea of monarchy. The Sex Pistols, who did a particular great song about the Queen. I think it's waned, and I think that's sad. And I do wonder if it's because so much of culture, so much of music, so much of the arts has become an increasingly middle and upper class field, and it's much nearer to power. A lot of that anti-monarchist stuff, particularly with the Sex Pistols, came from an angry, bottom-up working class, a place of dissent and outrage, and there's an urge to mock power, which I think is one of the really redeeming things about the British, that we do and always have to some degree mocked power. We've lampooned kings, taken the piss out of queens. There's a long tradition of that, but I feel it's probably receded. Where are the artists who will mock power, challenging the common sense of society?
God save the Queen! God save the Queen!
Not all King Charleses have had an easy
a fascist regime.
Fuck around, you know, with John Lydon and them, man. You know, is his name Lydon or whatever it is?
Easy run in this country. One was beheaded in the wake of the English Civil War. Two armies, the Army of Parliament, the New Model Army, and the army which supported King Charles, duked it out very bloodily in the 1600s. One of the end results of that was that we had what was called at the time the first 2 years of freedom. The Levelers were a radical movement, a diverse and radical movement. They literally wanted to level society. They wanted to make things more equal. And they cross-pollinated with radicals in the ranks of the New Model Army. The New Model Army was a fascinating beast. It unionized itself, and the various regiments started to elect agitators or agents who were kind of like trade union reps. The arguments those two organizations put, the agitators and the Levelers, when they cross-pollinated, were fascinatingly sophisticated arguments about really fundamental things. Colonel Rainsborough, one of my heroes, who in the Putney debates clashed with Cromwell, Rainsborough said, "The poorest he in England hath a life to live as the greatest he." And it was an argument for the vote. In the end, the king was executed and Cromwell rose to power and became, in his own sense, a tyrant and crushed by force the democratic forces within the New Model Army. But nevertheless, the legacy, the spirit of those people endures. And there's probably a reason that that stuff isn't taught in schools. We learn about Henry VIII. We learn about how we were the good guys in the First and Second World War in a very unnuanced and uncomplicated way. But I think that history is particularly important because every serious country talks about their revolution. If you go to France, all they talk about is their revolution, liberty and fraternity and so on. The Americans will never shut up about their revolution, equality between men and so on and so on. However loosely applied they were at the time, the underpinning values are correct, I think. And we don't talk about our revolution here But our revolution was the first revolution of that kind. It's a vital bit of a rich and interesting part of our history. And the centerpiece of that history is the idea of a republic and of a higher degree of equality than was available at that time. These are big questions which mattered then, and people spoke about them then, and they matter now, and we should speak about them now. If you look at the examples of history, why would you want to be a kind of meek and submissive peasant when you can be a raucous, roguish highwayman figure, or rather than this kind of meek tugging of the forelock, stout, cretinous yeoman? I think it speaks to a lack of political imagination and probably a lack of political understanding of what the monarchy is. They own vast amounts of beautiful countrysides that we should all be allowed to walk around on. It's ours. It's ours by right, and it goes back a long way. The idea that you would steal from the rich and give to the poor has value. Is it really theft if you're taking it back from thieves? The greatest thieves of all are the gangster family of Britain, the Windsor Mafia. I have great faith in the democratic impulses and the egalitarian impulses of the younger generation coming through. And polls do seem to suggest that a lot of people, A, don't really care about the coronation, and particularly that young people would like to see an elected head of state. And I think that is something to be encouraged. Even monarchists, when they really ask themselves, they may gush about it and laud it and talk about stability and order, but I think inside everyone, anyone with any critical facility can look at that institution and go, there is something fundamentally wrong there. And we have in this country a long, proud, volatile, rich history of republicanism, of anti-monarchism. And we need, next time we get rid of them, not to keep it at 2 years, but make it a permanent affair. You saw the press coverage around the Queen's funeral.
Right. Yeah, that was deep. It was deep. Well, go on, you little mutoids.
Why are you quiet, man? Why are you quiet?
MJ, you there?
I am.
Yes. What's going on?
I'm just munching.
Just getting prepared for the coronation, isn't it? Hit me. Big day tomorrow.
You hosting the street party, yeah?
Come on. I want to be there early. Get my place where I can see it. Oh. Yeah, no. Fuck that. Sorry. Someone wanted a quiz. What are we saying? Yay, nay? Quiz on the Royals? No? I'll take that as a...
Oh, on the Royals.
On the Royals.
I don't know nothing. MAKU will win that.
You never know. You might be surprised.
You never know, mate. Some people are royalists, so they might know more than me still. Yeah. I just know fuckery. The fuckery they've been up to. You know what I mean? Kids disappearing and that. Just like the Clintons.
I just know that they cost a lot of money. And this country is apparently in a cost of living crisis.
Yeah. It's just cost of living for some.
Yeah. Cost of living crisis for the royals because they made everyone go on leave for 2 years. So they didn't get enough tax.
Yeah.
It's all right. Charlie's going to come in and fix things.
No, for real though. Like, why does it cost £100 million, like, to pay for the royals for 1 year?
Oh, because they work for a company. And that company has dividends and, you know, they get a share of the profits.
Share of the profits.
And your businesses running the country.
And apparently they bring a lot more in tourism, apparently.
Apparently.
Well, no. All they're going to do is also protect their vested... No. To protect their vested interests. Remember, because they're head of the Commonwealth. So they have to go and do their duty, as in go and check up everything's all right. Whether it be Jamaica, whether it be Barbados, whether it be Fiji Islands, whether it be whatever. Falklands. Yeah.
really wanted Nigeria to be in that, you know. Fuck.
No, they're definitely in there. But with Nigeria, they're not head of state. Like in Jamaica and other places, you know what I mean? There's places they're directly in control of.
How come
Like,
they're not head of state in Nigeria, brother? Just how come they're not head of state in Nigeria? What happened?
Republic. They became a republic, supposedly.
Okay.
Federal republic, but it's still bullshit. It's the same thing.
Yeah, we still know the leaders of.
Yeah, same as Ireland, but that's also BS as well.
But they don't have direct control. They have
independent
control from a distance. This is what they're explaining to us. You don't have control. You can govern yourselves, but even the government is in their structure. So yeah, you're trapped. You're damned if you do, and you're damned if you don't. You get me? But you have to have that before they give you independence. So it's a trap. It's a trap. Big up.
Big up.
Big up two press up, girl.
Leave me alone, man. I will do the rest later.
Mad. That was mad.
Are we even calling them press ups though?
Nah.
The
I can't
disrespect,
believe
man.
it.
I tried.
Alright, that was funny.
Yeah. Huh?
Wagwan accent.
Hey, Wagwan, my sister.
Lord
I'm
Jesus
getting there.
Wow, busy in the thing.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
I missed you yesterday. I needed somebody to talk to Rick and be my translator.
Oh, is it? No. I'm sorry, sis. Oh, auntie. I'm sorry. Where's Rick now, though?
He ran away ever since we discovered he was part of the British Army.
Mad. Was he?
Boy.
Yeah.
That's why he let the pissy mad thing. Anyway.
I don't even know how that's relevant, but I'm going with it as well. Yeah, it's true. It's true motion. Whatever motion said.
Yeah, so you have a coronation tomorrow, yeah? Congratulations.
Who?
I should say, or something.
He congratulated.
I don't know, man. This is your people, your country. Hold the L.
Oh, is that what you're doing, yeah?
Hold the L.
Is that what you're doing?
Really?
I'm sure he's the Lord of Sweden or King of Sweden as well.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
don't have a monarchy, but when
Yeah,
you do,
but he's an old pimp, the King of Sweden.
right?
He used to go around to brothels and stuff. It's the next level stuff. The Scandinavians are crazy.
What, Swedish brothels and that, yeah, in steam rooms and shit. Mad.
Motion?
Did he go to the sauna?
Sauna. Sauna. Yeah, bastu. It's actually called bastu.
Bastu. Okay.
Yeah. So.
I don't know, it's trying to slide this someone. I don't know.
Yeah, I know. Most of the China is like in low.
Nah,
You. About who? You.
Not like that, man. No. I only did straight up front, man. I don't do no low. Get me? Yeah, you gotta be married for that shit, man. Like low.
Ooh. Okay.
Hey, flinging low all over the place. What I'm doing, get me? Do I look like an Englishman?
Huh?
Huh?
And then?
Do I look like an Englishman? That man that eat it anywhere.
Or a Swedish man.
Or Swedish man, like first day, they don't care on the anyway. Let's not get too far into this.
Oh shit, you there, yeah? You there?
Let's return.
I Miss Eritrea. I got a piece of advice for you, man.
Oh Lord.
What you should do with all of these guys, you should just axe them.
Good one.
I'm so dead.
Oh, sorry, were we supposed to laugh?
You lot see the tumbleweed, yeah?
Man's fully. Man's
You
fully.
lot are just old. You're old and haggard, man. At least Axon's still young. She's bursting with energy still. See, she laugh. You old fogey.
Not from what I saw. Anyway, let's move on.
If she's got that much energy, she's got push-ups to finish off.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it. Yeah.
Who's on there? Big up MJ, big up Kizza, Motion.
Hey, Larry, you haven't done nothing.
Jenny, obviously.
In a lab coat.
Axum.
You never done nothing.
What was that thinking? Huh?
What?
Or did you see the way Motion was staring at us? That was scary. Scary. But you done it. Can't wrong him. As a fitness guy, not going to be able to do press-ups like that. That'd be crazy. And he done it in suave shirt as well.
Was good, man. Was good.
Man done it in suave shirt like he was.
How many push-ups did he do?
30.
20
straight back.
We all have to do 30.
Yeah, 30.
30. What I have to do 30, yeah? That's easy, bro.
Go on then.
I do that with my eyes closed, man. I do that with my eyes closed, man. Come on, man. You know me, man.
Yeah, stop chatting. Just do it. Do it.
How you doing press-ups in the car, though?
No.
No.
Listen, I'll be honest with you, yeah?
It's crazy.
I'll be honest with you, yeah? I just kind of work out with my
breaking up,
son.
Huh? No, Shifa, we can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
Your reception's
the soldier boy.
Because you're in the car.
On the
again.
fire.
Your reception's bro. Shifa,
we put on the general leave.
That you put on the soldier boy.
We just been doing some serious dancing and working out.
I can hear him properly because this is weird.
I'm
just had Soldier Boy.
I'm warmed up.
It's kind of pause.
Man.
You warmed up for Soldier Boy.
Warmed up. I'm trying to say, bro. Like,
you lot have got gay minds, you know. You got really gay minds. Like, come on, bro. Like, I said I was with my son. I said I'm with my son. We were listening to Soldier Boy.
Really? You really got teaching Soldier Boy?
What's wrong with you?
Me and my son were learning to crank that, man. We were learning to crank that like Soldier Boy. You get me? Don't hate.
You was teaching him to crank that.
This is your.
Yeah, me and my son are cranking it like Soldier Boy, man.
No, I heard
Soldier Boy.
What are you laughing to say? No, I heard that.
We were listening to General Levy as well, and my son dances to all of them songs, and he dances to what's the thing? He dances to Prodigy, and I got the power. Break my heart, give her break. That tune there gets him going. I'm telling you.
Whip and Nene.
You're making your kid listen to Prodigy.
Whip Nene, he likes that one as well, but he likes I got the power more than all of them. He likes.
I like all of them that your son likes.
Come on, my son's a G, you know. He's on it as well. He dances anyone, and he's dancing hard.
I'm not gonna lie. My daughter, she likes Beres Hammond. She likes Freddie McGregor. She likes Dennis Brown. She likes Uncle Ellis. John Hope. You get what I'm saying? I don't know about no
It's weird. My grandchildren, I went down there and they're singing some Back in Time old soul.
Yeah, man.
And then they mixed race. And I'm like, even my man in Jamaica, he goes, I didn't know these songs. They said, my mum plays this every Sunday. This is our Sunday music. She said, well, just because I'm white, she goes, I have to keep them in tune. So every Sunday, she plays all old soul, all old reggae, everything like that. And my grandkids know the words, everything. They know words I don't even know. Push ups.
5, 6,
Sunday,
7, 8,
Baker, Gladys Knight in the pit.
11, 12, 13,
Oh, what? Some rare groove.
16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
I want to see Khan doing it with him.
2.
Oh, you're counting him. Oh.
Khan can get to 10.
What's the breathing about, though, brother?
Okay.
Light work.
Congratulations, Shifa.
Can't
Big up
stand now.
yourself
Can't
still. You did
stand.
the
Can't
30.
stand.
Big up. You did the 30.
That was more than 30.
I weren't counting, but still, Axum got to 30. So
Axum done 30.
no, she hasn't yet.
Oh, I thought she was counting 30. I thought
No, I'm 13. 13.
You're 13. I'm disabled. I can do 5. I want to say
No, but Auntie Jenny, you see what you're supposed to do? Like, for someone who's just getting back into fitness as well, get on your knees and do the push-ups, and then you'll do your 30.
Whoa.
And on my knees, I can do 100.
Yeah, but once you're used to doing 100 on your knees, you should at least be able to do 20 straight.
I want them
and
women
keep
that
your back
never be comfortable on my knees.
Woo! Axel don't mind though.
Woman. I ain't getting on my knees for no man. Don't call it exercise. I ain't getting on my knees.
I said that to my girl. She said similar stuff to what you just said. I'm not gonna...
Just a little crane.
And use that excuse about, oh yeah, she could do 30 on her knees. So what else could she do on her knees? Nah, ain't happening, mate.
She have strong knees, don't it? She have strong knees. Them durable.
Yeah, because I cussed of a girl, innit? I cussed of a girl online. What was her name? Brittany Renner. I said to her, that's why your knees are like that, innit? Because you're always like doing whatever. And look at your knees, girl. That's why they like that.
Certain girls need to cover their knees when they're around Auntie Jenny, you know, because you're wicked, you know. I come to realize.
For me?
Yeah,
you're wicked. I'm pussycat. And people think that another weird thing is, right, is that people think that I chat like this because I'm always pissed, right? How many more hours you got left?
17.
No, probably about 3. Probably about 3.
3 hours, right? And I can honestly say I'm not drunk, but give me 2.5 hours.
All right. I'm gonna try and get drunk with you, man. We're gonna get drunk together tonight. I'm gonna go get some beers.
Because what I'm trying to say is that
some beer.
I talk the same whether I'm drinking or not.
I don't know.
I'm drinking brandy changed with beer.
I'm like that as well. I get a bit more excited, but my energy don't change when I'm drinking.
Exactly. Do you know what I mean? I'll say the same. Actually, I think I'm worse when I'm sober.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't miss stuff when you're sober. When you're addicted, you can miss a thing or two and allow people to know.
Does anyone know what's going on for real?
You tell me, brother MAKU. You tell me, my brother.
Can I just say something? Right?
Auntie Jenny and that.
What's the subject? I wanna change the subject, right? Because I got an interest, right? Especially today's today. When I went to Ghana, right, for a funeral, they had a whole department store, right, full of caskets. You can have a Mercedes Benz, you can have a fire engine, you can have a jet, whatever you wanted, they'll make it for you. I didn't realize there's so much money. There's more money in death than the living.
Yeah, there's a lot of money. It's big money as well. We're not talking little money no more. We're talking big checks now.
Because the woman there was all telling me 11 grand. I said, what for? It got to the point where I said to her, you know what, keep the body, and I left. I told her, keep the body, and I left. I walked out the church today. That's why I come back early.
Just that piece of stone, you know, the headstone, Auntie Jenny. I know someone whose headstone, it costed like almost 20 grand. Just the stone to write on. I said, hold on, this is going too far.
Now, when I challenge her, right, it come down to 5,000.
Yeah.
Right? And then she never do what she's supposed to do. So when I went into the church, she's going, oh, I'd like to speak to Jennifer. I said, who's that? They said, Pamela Smart. I said, nah. If I talk to her now, peace and the comfort, I'm going to punch her lights out. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then the pastor decided to go and talk whatever. I didn't want a eulogy. He decided to go and do a eulogy for somebody that sent one abroad. So I stepped. I left. I come out. I goes, I ain't got time for that. Use it after money. But I know that church can't bill me because it wasn't what it said on the tin. I didn't ask for that night paying shit. I just walked out. I guess you know what? I kept on telling him. My mum told me the spirit's gone. It's just the body that's left. Use it when I'll go over a dirty shell. Keep it. And I left the church. It's live on it. It's live on my channel. I just walked out. That's how come I got back so quick. Keep it. I ain't interested. I didn't go to the graveside. Nothing.
They deserve it. Remember, they're supposed to be a charity, you know, but they're charging people today. It's like, come on, man.
No. What it was, the funeral director wanted to charge me, right? Because I booked it for the church. But what she don't realize is that she thought I was somebody like from England that's rich, that, you know, coming over. So she had this big photo of charges. But my mum's actually born in Barbados. My mum's a member of that church. She sang in the choir. There's no charge.
Yeah.
So she's waiting to put her top on it for, you know, going through the church because she cancelled the funeral. But I want to punch her lights out when I see it. Pamela's small funeral home. Don't approach me because I'm going to headbutt you.
And I'm assuming you're part of the church as well that covered the funeral as well. So they shouldn't be charging you, man.
Who said that?
I'm saying that. I'm assuming.
Who are you?
Shipper.
Nah, I'm not part of no church.
Oh, that's good.
The church is in Barbados. I'm in England.
I'm glad to hear that you're not part of the church.
No, I cussed them. I cussed them because when I was all emailing them, they didn't give no sympathy, no nothing. And I said to my friend, disgusting that somebody could be a member of your church and that's how you're going on. And then she said, oh, I'm so sorry. Would you still like to bury your aunt? And of course, she said aunt, innit? That make it worse.
Yeah.
And when I went there, I had to say the part. He goes, oh, so you're Jennifer the email. I said, yeah, that's me. And you're lucky that I'm nice about it because somebody else ain't going to be so nice. He goes, oh, we have to take it as it comes. I goes, no, you got to do better than that. But today, after what he done today, I'm going to switch on him.
That's why I don't go church, you know. I don't trust them people in there, man. Like, I think there may be a good one out there somewhere, but what I found is that it's all about money, and it's always money orientated.
It's the funeral home that was a problem, you see, because the body come from here, and she had all these extras, but there's no extra because the body come with flowers, coffin, whatever. She was just incompetent. So when she had all these extras, I said, I've hired a car. I don't need a car. It's just me. What more do you want? And then she double booked herself, and because our one was bringing her less profit, she cancelled my one. And then on the day of the funeral, she goes, I've cancelled the church. So I'm going to punch her lights out when I see her. I know what she looks like now because she wanted to approach me in the church, thinking I won't punch right in the church. I'll punch right in the church. I don't care. It's just a building, isn't it? But there's so much. Everything's money. Do you know what I mean? She kept her because she wanted storage fees for a couple of more days. I've known people, my friend who was from Ghana, because they had like, I think the mum must have had about 9 kids, and she was somebody with status and with land. So they had to have this big, when he told me that at the 9 kids, they each had to raise £5,000 each for the funeral. And I thought, what? And they kept the body on ice for a year till everybody raised the money to give her the funeral year. And when I went there, right, they had like, you know, like how you have, like, if you're going to watch a game, you have the stalls where the seats are like wooden and you go up and up and up there. Them each side, you had little bags with your packed lunch, you had performers, you had drinks. Listen, right, it was a 4-day ceremony. 4 days. And they must have spent, I would say they spent about £50,000 on the ceremony.
I don't know if I could do a 4-day funeral, man. I don't know.
No, it was everything was like each day. One day you go to a village and they get all these sponges out, and then they pour, I think it was vodka all around this land that she done, and all of it had police escort. They had police escort and everything. I'd never seen nothing like it. I thought I was just going to a funeral. Then they put me in these clothes. We had to dance around the chairs, dance around the church, and I was like, "Oh, then that's your thing." They goes, "No, you're wearing those colors." I'm like, "What colors?" "You're wearing the same colors of the family from abroad." So there I was dancing around. I know what I'm doing, but I'm following everybody else, dancing around the church. Like, yeah, it was every day was a different ceremony. I thought, wow. But I was taking I took pictures of it was like Selfridges, but for coffins.
I suppose in a way though, going around the patch of land and everything, it kind of gets you in tune with the person a bit as well. You get to kind of see where they're coming from a bit as well. Kind of thing. So, yeah, it could be nice.
Yeah. But there's more money in death than living.
Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame that. I feel like it should all be free though. When someone dies, really, you know, it should be the government. They should be obliged to bury people.
Now the government do pay. The DWP, they do pay.
Do they?
They pay you up to £6,000 to bury someone a simple funeral. But my mum's coming abroad.
Okay. So
if you're getting buried and you're on certain benefits, and that the DWP, they give you £6,000 towards your funeral, and then if the person ain't got no money to bury them, that's for them. And if you're as a person on certain benefits, they will give you £1,000 towards your clothes and your flowers or whatever you need for your personal. So they do pay.
Hold on, wait a second. If you're going to someone's funeral, they give you a
no. If it's somebody that you're responsible for burying, if you're next of kin and you can't afford it, they will pay for it.
Okay.
And for your unclothes and your clothes. If you say I haven't got any funeral clothes, they pay for your clothes. They pay for your flowers and everything.
That's one thing I have to give to England, you know, because I've said things like this a few times, and someone filled me up and showed me that England do cover people. They look after their people still.
You know something, right? That even if you're here and you're from overseas and you want to go back to where I come from, I don't know, there used to be a fund back in the day. They pay to repatriate you and give you money once you don't come back.
What?
Yeah, I know back in the 80s, there were loads of people like, you know what, I've had enough of it. And I've had friends that said, give me the money.
Do you know those doing that with the Irish as well? They're paying the Irish like 20 grand to move back home.
Bunga bunga burial. But I'll tell you what, I had my dog, right? My mum had a dog, a German Shepherd, and the dog was pining for my mum. So I took it to the vet and I said, I want it put down on my mum's birthday, right? Which is the 3rd, because I want to put them together. So they said, all right, then we're going to do it on the Tuesday and come back on the Wednesday. You can put it in the coffin. I said, what? They goes, oh, yeah. I said, no. The dog's bigger than my mum. Do you know what I mean? Mum's only 5'2". It's a full-grown German Shepherd. But they went all out. They went all out. I'm not that woman. They were like, you know, would you like some time alone? I was like, come on. They even had a room for me when I took him so we can spend time together. Would you like to hear him have his last breath? I was like, nah. They gave me the lead. I said, what do I want the lead for when I got a dog? I said, do you take donations? They said, yeah. So everything that belonged to a dog, I'm donate. They goes, oh, then say your last goodbye. The dog looked at me like, turned his back and went off. He had enough. So now I've got to go. Imagine me walking down in the church with a great big white German Shepherd in my hand to put in the coffin. There's no space for my mum. I said, I can understand if it was a Chihuahua. Do you know what I mean? But in Barbados, they went, I don't know whether because a lot of black people don't take their dogs to vets, but they went all out for the dog more than the stupid woman. My mum would have been better off if she was a dog. She would have got treated better.
White people are like that with their dogs as well, though. Like, I used to have a dog, but like when my dog died, I think like I was upset, but I don't think I cried like that. But I see white people crying about this dog, like, oh, Scott is dead. He's my German Shepherd.
I was a manager for Stagecoach, right? And we had people apply for paid leave off because their dog died.
Wow.
Yeah, and there were people petitioning that they should have like pet leave. It's a thing. They wanted pet leave.
Yeah, I've heard
because they said that nowadays, especially with the women, they're not breeding because they're leaving it too late. They get, you know, like the dog women and the cat women, like that's their partner. So because they're so close, that if their partner, the dog dies, they should be having time off to grieve.
No, Auntie Jenny, I knew a man that got compassionate leave because his dog died, and his argument was that's been my dog for 14 years. It's my best friend.
No, I didn't give her compassionate leave. I let her take a holiday early because I couldn't justify giving compassionate leave for a dog.
Yeah, I don't think that justice. Yeah, I don't know, man. Some people might feel like they could because they love dogs, but
Schiffer, your microphone is terrible. Can you fix it?
Can you hear me better now? Is that any better?
No.
Any better?
Somebody wants to know why you're in the toilet.
I'm not in the toilet. I'm in the car.
No, it sounds like you're in the toilet.
I don't know why. Probably I don't know how the window.
You know? It's Randy's daydreams again, man. Don't worry.
That sounds better.
Hey, Randy, man. Yeah, I had the phone sat on the side. I had it on the side. I didn't have it in my hand.
I thought it was your smile that brightened up the mic. Ding, and there you were.
Probably that as well. When I start smiling, I talk louder as well.
You see, that's what smile. You know, they say that when you're in the office and you're in a bad mood, they say always smile when you pick up the phone. It changes it.
Yeah. I learned that from my mum as well. My mum was like that. Very much so. You can't have bad manners on the phone, and you can't be vexed picking up the phone to people because now you just set them off.
Exactly. Change your world with a smile and a good morning.
Yeah, definitely.
I'm answering my phone. Like, what the fuck do you want, man?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need to teach Motion this, Auntie Jenny. Motion's a bit. He's one of them people that moody people on the phone. It's like, why are you in such a mood, brother? What happened to you, man?
My son answered the phone like that, and somebody asked me who that was. They were shocked because they said to me, "Who's that answered the phone?" I said, "My son." They goes, "Well, your son, because he's about 6'1". I said, "Yeah." Why? Yeah. Because he said, "Good morning. Can I help you?" And I said, "What's wrong with that?" They goes, "No, but." I said, "What? Because he's black, innit? Because he's black, innit? What? Black people can't answer the phone." And you know when they're like, I said, no. My son's black and he can speak English. What's your problem? They goes, "No, we just didn't recognize his voice." I thought, "No, because he sounds too civilized, innit?"
I think our brother Tizzer's like that, though. I don't think Maki's like it. Maki's probably like, "Yeah, well, go on. Don't put onto the you know, like that." I could see Tizzer being like it, though.
Why don't you two just go on a date and call it a day?
Fuck.
Jealousy's gonna kill you, innit? Jealousy's gonna kill you, innit, Rick? Jealousy's gonna kill you.
Stop you, man. Stop being miserable, man. Say something nice. Yeah, smile.
Actually, I don't get miserable, you know. I
smile. Rick, this is how you do it. Look.
Just naturally miserable.
Smile. Smile, Rick.
I don't get miserable. I got 2 mode up here.
How's your face then? Go on.
You ain't got no spooky voice.
Come on, don't be a star shit.
Bro, I hate this. You see the speaky spooky voice,
She
yeah?
said Starship.
I dashed that shit away, man. Bro, I don't know what, bro. I don't like chatting like that, man.
Oh yeah,
My
Starship
Well,
Enterprise.
you see, that's what I don't like, right? Was people like him, right? It's like people like him that get me into trouble because they assume that black people, there is not a way for black people to talk.
Yeah.
Right. So when you say this speaky spoken, this is the way I speak. This is the way I learned to speak. I've always spoke like this.
Auntie Jen, yeah,
So when I walk down the road, right, and people see a black person and they think that I was going to sound like Rick, like, wow, go on, Mamba. I know, no, that's not
listen,
me.
okay, listen.
Do you know what I mean? So I can only speak. I refuse to be like, what's an accent?
Kipper sounds like
And go out there and start talking like, wow, go on. That's not me. I can't do that, Rick.
What did you say, Maki?
I don't want to learn no patois. You know what I mean? To say, wow, go on. Hello, brethren. Imagine if I walk, hello, brethren. Come on, that's an Irish.
Shots fired.
Auntie Jenny.
Yeah? You sound like Starscream, man.
Auntie Jenny.
Megatron! Megatron! Like, what? What's the voice like that?
Oh,
no, man. I don't know.
Look, brother Maku. Just because I speak properly and I utilize my English language like it means something. Don't be taking that as a reason to embarrass me, my brother.
No, you were trying to shot fire.
Why, my brother?
about my speaky smoky voice on the phone.
You're like, yeah.
Not a speaky smoky voice. This is the way I speak every day.
Man, a real bad man.
No, I definitely got a voice for the phone. Even mum's taught us that. Yeah, you got one, true. The way she speaks to us, and then when she picks up the phone, hello. Right, look at this
right. The only time I noticed was when I was growing up in the 80s in Custom House, right? And I remember going home and I come out, I took my school friend home. And when I come out, she goes, what language do you speak at home? I'm like, English. She said, nah. As soon as you walked in the door, you and their mom started speaking a different language. I said, don't be silly. And then I realized that when I'm around Bayesian people, it naturally comes out. Do you know what I mean? So when I went in, the accent changed. But she thought it was a completely different language. But other than that, this is where I am. I only change around if I'm in Barbados, if I'm around the Bayesian people, then the accent much. I don't notice it's changing, but it does. But my spooky language is better than accents while I go on.
Axiom?
Yeah, Axiom. Say while I go on. Say while I go on.
My sister in. My brad's sister in.
Probably doing her press ups or recovering from her injuries.
Where's she gone?
She had to wash the butter out of her hair, man.
Because she's always like, you missed her, Rick. She wants to learn patois. It's always like, well, I'll go on. Come on. I tried. I got Jamaican. I had a Jamaican man. How the hell did you know
that, Maku?
I knew it.
Yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done now. Woo.
What is it? Shoulder.
Accent.
No.
Can you please, as my accent and the way I speak English is not good enough, can you please teach me a way to communicate with Rick, please? Can you teach me some of your patois that you learned the other day? Please.
Where's Rick? Hey, Rick, you here, yeah?
Yeah.
Rick,
he's here.
Come off mute, man.
Yeah, I'm here, man. That was my best Rick voice, so I'm not gonna lie. I'm here, man.
Come on, Rick. Speak to Axum. She hasn't got a speaky spooky patois voice. You see what I mean? He's got problems with speaky spooky, but when it comes to people that want to join him on the same level, like Wagwan brethren, he don't want it. You know what I mean? I think that's racist with my language. He's just trying to say that, you know what I mean? That I have to be black in order to speak it. That's not right.
What do you say, Auntie Jenny?
You speak it better than me.
Yeah, Wagwan, Rick, my brethren, where are you?
I Axum, I can do your lingo, you know. Don't take the mick, you know. I can do your Nordic lingo. Every time I say a sentence, I'll just say yeah at the end of it, and it's like Axum.
No,
going to the club, yeah. How you doing, yeah?
All that.
What happened to Rick? Listen, right, I'll be against Axum, right? Because I watched the show the other day with him against Jupiter, right? And I just thought that next Axum, you come on, Jupiter's not here. So what's going on, Rick? Well, you don't like the way that Axum speaks the patois?
I know he likes me, right, Rick?
Okay.
Yeah.
What's going on with Rick, man?
Oh, come on, Starship. Come on.
No, Starship, you know.
Ain't that a song? Ain't that a song?
Something Star Trekking across the universe.
Map.
Something Enterprise with Captain Kirk. Yeah. Never going backwards because we can't find reverse.
I was thinking of a different song. There's a song that goes, "You are my starship, now take me out tonight." And
No, shit, that one. Ships are meant to fly.
That's like too old for the young people, so I was bringing it down.
Yeah. Where my man Fruity as well, so I don't know why.
I was bringing it down to Eurovision level.
You know, yeah.
Matthew, why do you always do that, bro? Look, that song that says the starship.
That's a bad tune what he sang. That's no way.
What Star? Did you talk about starships a minute ago?
Yeah, that's the song I was singing.
What song was it? How did it go?
Charles Barkley.
You are my starship, come take me out tonight.
Right.
That's so
yeah, it's a big tune. It's a big tune. It's a big tune. Bong, bong, bong. It's a big tune. Still, it's a big tune.
What's all that high pitched noise about?
Now it's gonna come and talk about old people's music.
What I'm saying? Like, yeah, enjoy the track, man. We all respect the track, but all the screaming and stuff. Staff team. You know what I mean? We wonder why I call you staff team.
Where have you been, Rick?
I've been around still, having a few stuff I needed to go do, so I went and do them. I'm tired though, man. I don't know what's going on with me. Where have you been? I've been missing you, you know. Ooh.
Oh, is
Not
it?
bad.
Get a room.
Oh yeah, actually, yesterday he was saying that he wanted some cake.
Mad.
Hey guys, you know, I actually made myself a cake yesterday.
But he also wanted a sandwich at the same time, so maybe you can help him out.
I told him to speak to you, Axum. You're the cake specialist.
Mary, he's going to Stockholm soon, so he will be around plenty of a sandwich cake. It's right, Rick?
So you're not going to invite him to Stockholm? You're not going to meet him in Stockholm? That's
no,
not
man.
fair.
I'm in Oslo.
That's not far. Just ski down, innit? You can just ski down.
Ski down, you know.
I asked them, do they have cream in them places like Oslo and that? Do they have cream like cocoa butter and them things?
Only butter.
Yeah.
Sweden.
Well, why?
Okay.
Why do you
No,
want?
I just-
Why?
I just thought you had dry skin out them places, man. I didn't see them with no cocoa butter.
Axum, Rick is there. Can you please speak the patois, please?
Patois. Auntie Jenny's only hate because no one wants to speak her funky language. You know that funky language from Auntie Jenny country? No one
Which one you talk about, Rick? That one there?
Yeah, that funky one, bro. That funky language, bro.
That's the Guyanese.
The one they sing the
soca.
They're chatting.
Now he's sounding Trini.
Yeah, it sound more Trini. I was going to say that. Sound like my granddad. Like, hey, boy, shut your cake hole.
There was a guy at Auntie Jenny's house the other day, yeah.
Your mother
talking to Auntie Jenny, yeah. I didn't understand nothing this guy was saying, bro.
Rick, we can't hear you. You're far away in the background. Sort your mic, please.
Me can't hear you.
So let me get this right, Is that Schiffer? Is that Schiffer singing? Is that Schiffer singing Starship to Rick?
Yeah.
No, I was thinking to Axum. I was thinking to Axum.
You can't check this, yeah? And he's saying it twice. I had to jump on. Yeah, because check this. He's called man Starship. Yeah. And then this guy wants to start singing, "You are my starship, take me up tonight." Yo, Schiffer, man, fall back, man. I'm gonna sing for you next, man. I'm gonna sing for you next, man. Don't worry, man. I got you can sing in the studio you can sing in the studio on a song. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. But any other type of serenading, singing to man.
It's all right, man. Jed's been taking me out on the weekend, man. You've taken me out on the weekend.
Shut up, Axum, you Jamaican.
It's actually spoken on a bit since Rick's been on here. The other day when Rick went on it, it's pure patois. Patois this, patois that. She's all into patois. Now Rick's here. She's gonna
Rick, by the way, walk on my brethren.
Nah, man. Rick ain't Jamaican.
Oh, wow.
That was actually quite good.
Rick ain't Jamaican. He's a British soldier.
He's
a British soldier, mate.
Oh,
Get me? Corporal Rick Corporal Rick ain't Jamaican, man. Let me.
Officer Ricky.
Yeah.
Sergeant
Corporal
Ricky. Corporal Ricky.
Brigadier Ricky.
Brigadier Ricky.
So, Rick, why are you working for Babylon? Why?
What?
Why are you working for Babylon?
Same reason that you're making COVID-19 in your lap. Shush, man.
You're
mad. Shush, man.
Actors planting seeds in her lab. COVID one.
Actually got quiet. She had no comeback for that.
What do you want me to say?
Finisher.
Yeah, I did the push-ups there today on the lab. So hey.
Wow. How about push-ups? You do one.
Oh, no, serious, Rick. Was you in the army?
Yeah, bro, but you got too much energy for me right now, Shift. Is that you just?
Nah, man. Nah, that man.
But you was all right when you were singing to you a minute ago, just because Jedi said something.
You get me? You didn't interrupt them.
You get me?
No. You said the show must go on. You said the show must go on. Nah.
No man can sing for me.
Rick, was you in the barracks? Yeah.
No
you
man
was in the
can
barracks
sing
with
for
their man.
No
brother,
man
you lot was singing in the barracks. You man was singing in the barracks. You man were barracks with each other, man.
Oh, that Rick from the barracks.
Yeah, barracks, man. Yeah.
No man to man barracking round, yeah. Mad thing.
So
Baraka on the man there.
Okay with Jedi
Baraka.
Fatwa, but not
So you're the man in a bunk.
Yeah, don't worry about me, man. Don't worry about me. I'm black. Hey.
Wow.
Oh shit. You right.
Yeah.
No, hey, I'm still beige. I
speak Patois to communicate to my Jamaican kids.
That's good. That's good, man.
Okay, then okay.
Yeah.
He said,
"Why did you not understand me? What you say, Daddy? What did you say to me, Daddy?"
He's saying that you need to go make some Jamaican babies, Axel.
What you just said? What you just said to me a while ago, Daddy?
Jamaican babies with orange locks. It's specified.
Hold on, lads. I just remembered. I got an issue we need to resolve, lads. At the man them, just the man them though, not the ladies them. There's the issue we need to
yesterday man called it pissoir, so I don't even know. You have to avenge that one still. Yeah, that's what. Yeah. Man said Rick took pissoir to the pissy mount guy. So.
Rick, man, what's that about?
Religious pissoir, mad.
I Molten and Jedi and the Mandan, yeah. And,
so you don't use a pisswack, you use a pisswack.
This is it. Now we need to have a word. Brothers, we need to have a word with Brother Maku, man. We need to have a word, man, because I'm upset with him, man. Like, why going for Freestyle Friday, Maku, man? Talk to us.
Yeah, I wonder what's happening.
What's going on for Freestyle Friday, guys? What am I
think by myself? Yes.
You're upsetting us, man.
Shifa, I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Last week I said the same thing, yeah, and then I fell asleep, yeah, on the sofa, right? And I see the brother.
Oh, is that what you did, yeah? Fell asleep, yeah?
Bad man.
I see the brother.
Better sleep.
I'm real, bro. I see the brother. I woke up. I looked online. I see the brother did a stream the night before. You get me? So, you know, the brother did it at my request. You get what I'm saying? I don't think it was just my request, but the brother did it at. You know, he didn't feel to do it.
No, it sounds like you're requesting emotion, bro. That's favorite treatment.
You requested him to do it. Did you? Wait, Mosh, did you request Maku to do it?
No, I said the brother done the stream at my request. That's what I said.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
No, yeah.
That's what I said.
That's favorite treatment.
I've been walking on Lava Street for a long time, you know, brother.
Man said Lava Street. No.
Talking about.
If you live on Lava Street,
well, let's get back to Axum though.
People that you would meet. Yeah, Axum.
Yeah, Axum. What are you saying? You were saying to Rick?
No.
You were talking.
Quiet now, man.
That one line just deflated her. Look, took all her hype out. Yeah, oh yeah, I did create a vibe.
I did create a vibe until Jedi.
New Wagwan strain.
Whatever, man.
Yeah. So what are you saying, Rick?
You and Rick need to get a room. That's what I'm saying. Always
relax
and
yourself.
forever.
You don't get the attention right now, Shifa. Chill. Yeah. So, Rick,
Yo,
what are you saying?
you tell me, bro.
No, you said something about Jamaican. What did I miss?
Oh, I was saying that you need to go get some Jamaican babies so you can speak Pato to them like Jedi.
Oh, you mean like that? Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, but I want to learn some Patois first, and then I'm flying out. So.
Are you trying to go Jamaica?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah. It's them lungs.
No, don't even. Nah. Not go there. What the hell was that, Wake? What the like? Nah.
Yeah, you go yard or come back. Next thing your bank account is empty. The man have you sending the money every week. Yo, I'm gonna be able to send me some money now. Send that nigga money every week, bro. That nigga's out there living life.
So what do you think? I shouldn't go out there. Where should I go and get
Nah,
put you off his country.
I know that's a stereotype for a military man.
Yeah.
I mean, what would you know?
Yeah, he learned that in the army.
He wants you to be Keisha Cole, and he's going to be Jaheim.
You like a dark skinned Shaggy. Like,
Yeah, definitely.
You experienced with that. Like,
you're planning to go to Jamaica for real, Axel? When?
No, but I want to go out there. I want
Take her, Rick. Take her.
I'm gonna
take her to the barracks.
I'm gonna be in Jamaica in Christmas.
No, I don't mean that. I mean he'd be able to show you this. Oh my God, is that your garden?
Oh wow.
Is that him?
Is that your garden?
Wow. Neighbors.
Man, Fred. That's his thing, fam. That's his thing.
But you know, it just goes to show because my grandchildren called me up and told me how they had to wear red. They didn't wear their uniform today. They had to wear red, white, and blue.
Complaining about that yesterday. It's like, bro,
and I said, I didn't know, and I said, what were you wearing red, white, and blue for? They said for the king's coronation. I said, so what are you doing red, white, and blue? They said, I don't know.
Well,
okay. Your pledge allegiance to the queen, to the king.
I said, who bought your blue clothes? They said, Grandma. I said, that's all right then. That's what matters, isn't it? Once you remember who bought your clothes, don't care what it's for.
I wonder if they were serving coronation chicken.
Oh, that's disgusting. I remember I first coming back curry sandwich. Would you like a chicken curry sandwich? A blasted chicken. What's raisins in chicken? English people used to put, I remember years ago, would you like a curry? Oh, blasted raisins in a curry. And they're proud of their curry until the Indians come and all of a sudden everything's they all got these Indian curries. Before they didn't know that about curry, about they take it and turn it for the queen and put blasted raisins in a curry.
Yeah,
weird. The chicken sandwich is disgusting. It tastes
mad tasty. Yeah,
it's like how the royal family looks, confused and mashed up.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it's mad still. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a coronation chicken fan.
Come on, it's the raisins that do it, innit? Oh, then they put the mustard and the mayonnaise and the chicken, but where the hell they get the raisins from? I don't get it.
I don't know. Anyone wait. You're saying Her Majesty's pleasure, we may have had to enjoy it at some time, but I didn't like it.
Wait.
I don't know. Listen, I don't know. Auntie Jenny's complaining about food and she eat the weirdest things them going.
Venison is better than coronation chicken any day. I never eat nothing that bad. I'd rather eat snails than coronation chicken. Because most Africans will eat snails than coronation chicken. I'm telling you that.
You see?
Oh my days! So you guys eating this?
You what?
What?
Nah, you eating coronation chicken?
No.
No. We're not eating
Wait.
You need to relax. How are you telling people?
I don't know accent, but I don't eat it. I don't eat that stuff.
It's actually a cream with
traditionalist English people.
What?
That's worse than that fish that the Swedish people have. That's worse than the fermented fish in the accent.
Really? That's some doo-doo chicken, man.
Like fermented fish, yeah?
No. It's not really as bad as that.
No, it's not. I'm just making it
not really. No, actually, it's not really as bad. It's not. But that fish is dead. But
why she put it outside for a week, like she said?
Yeah, I'm not involved.
I don't know where the raisins come in. I'm like 55 and I still don't. I love food. I still don't get the raisins.
Auntie Jenny, what do you mean you're like 55? What does that mean?
I'm sorry, forget about the like. I am 55.
There you go.
And I don't understand the raisins in the curry.
It's to
Yeah,
either
I'm not a fan.
No, but wait. Auntie Jenny, explain something to me. You like food, yeah? I'm
Yeah.
reading the recipe right now. I'm baffled.
I'm baffled too.
Yeah, so it's like Hellman's real mayonnaise,
Yeah.
with pear powder, cinnamon,
Yeah.
mango chutney, you know?
Yes.
It's weird.
Do you know what I think they've done? Right? I think they went around the common and took something for each place.
Sultana's raisins and some shredded cooked chicken. I don't
They
even know.
say coronation chicken, but they really mean concoction. It's concoction.
No, I don't think
pure concoction.
I think that they went around the whole, you know, like they're
I don't know why she complaining.
they went around all the islands that they colonized and they took something from the islands. Wherever they went, they took something and just put it together and said, you know what?
Mishmash, mishmash.
Yeah, it's coronation.
Monkey rice. Is that what it is?
Colonization chicken, man.
So emotionally,
Nah, I'm not. Listen. What I'm saying is, listen. I don't have a gripe against coronation chicken. Before I understood what it was for, I would say coronation chicken was something that I wouldn't turn my nose up. I don't mind it. It's not. You understand me?
What?
Like,
You don't mind
wait. Let me talk, man. You have to be so reactionary. Una gal? I mean, there's two gal, yes, but Shifa, you gal.
Yo.
Exactly. Let me talk, man. So what I'm saying is, there's 100% worse things you could have than coronation chicken, and also the sultanas and raisins in dishes has been done since time immemorial. I don't get why we acting like
I know that we talked about it the other day.
Right. So why are we pushing up our nose like, oh, we put raisins or something? Like people ain't done that for time to put little sweetness in your rice.
Just because they've done
sandwich cake, yeah. This is sandwich cake.
Because they've done it in time.
You fry monkey woman. And
that's right.
Motion. You're mixing up mango chutney with some mayonnaise.
No, but
moaning about mango chutney.
Guys, listen. Everyone needs to speak one at a time. Mate,
you can't be moaning about that.
It doesn't mean that it's right. It's just like for some reason I cannot eat a BLT sandwich because cold bacon does not do it for me.
Well,
you know what I mean? I put a BLT sandwich with coronation chicken sandwich because why would I want to eat cold bacon?
Yeah, it's gross. It's gross. And then you see that things like corned beef in the sandwich as well. I know some people that eat that, and it's like to me it's raw because I have to cook corned beef. I'm gonna eat it, but I see people eating that just straight out the can, spread that in the sandwich. Bob's your uncle. Nah,
like baked beans or custard, innit? At the tin, baked beans or custard.
No.
You never see people eating baked beans out of a tin or custard.
I've seen custard, but not baked beans. That's going too far, man. That'll make me throw up. I'd throw up.
I've seen baked beans too. So just because they've been doing it for years, it don't mean that it's right.
Yeah.
Nobody said it's no. Wait, nobody said it's right. But what I'm saying is the purposes of having things like raisins and different things with dishes like rice and different things like that initially, right, was to add number one, sweetness. Number two was to add also some different type of carbohydrates, right? This was foods that were people that were probably eating a couple times a day, right? So they're putting in these fruits for energy and stuff like that. The other thing I'm gonna say is this: if you go and order a curry, right? You're gonna go and get whatever curry you're gonna get, with curry powder, cinnamon, and you're gonna have a mango chutney on the bomber clout side. In the long run, it's all going in the same freaking stomach.
I don't eat out. I don't eat out. I don't like Moroccan food for that same reason. That's why I don't eat Moroccan food.
No.
Don't eat the chutney. Don't eat the chutney.
Listen, one thing I can say to you, Moroccan food is actually nice. Fish tagine is banging.
I didn't say that it's not.
Fish tagine is nice,
because
bro.
the apricots and stuff in it. I don't like it.
Fish tagine.
That's just me personally. That's for the same reason why I don't eat combination chicken. I don't eat Moroccan food.
You see, but I don't
understand. Wait. No. Don't let him do this. People, please stop him.
My turn. Get your bomber clot. Wait a turn.
Yo.
No, wait a turn. Bomber clot.
Go on. Fuck yourself up. Go on.
Auntie Jenny, I don't know you're cussing Moroccan food, but you eat like wild animal.
I did not cuss Moroccan food. I said it's not for me. I do not like fruit, pineapple, and it's not for me.
There's no fruit in the fish
regime. Putrid meat.
There's no fruit in the fish regime. So you guys don't. So you guys are saying that you don't eat food, man. So you guys don't eat Hawaiian pizza or nothing.
You're a military man. Shush.
Hold on, Maku. Listen to this brother talking about he eats Moroccan food.
With stinging nettles.
Brother,
Like
this is the man that said he don't eat from nobody. What are you doing?
I go to
Him
a
not eat
Moroccan
from nobody,
restaurant, bro.
but him eat from Moroccan and
I go to a
army.
Moroccan restaurant, bro.
Where you eat when you was in the army? Where you did eat?
I reckon I'm a sly
Coronation
rich
chicken.
Yeah, like
Bro,
that. I cook for it.
Scuff is different. Scuff is different, bro. Like,
Best-
bro,
best
I don't
sweat
think,
piss
bro,
raps.
I don't think you get. I don't think you get what I'm
chicken on the daily.
Bruv,
No.
bruv, listen to what I'm saying to you. I don't think you get what I'm saying about not eating from people, you know. I will eat at some things that
do now.
specifically made for me, bro.
You're a
Yeah?
military guy. Of
All I'm
course.
saying, bro, you're gonna sit there and it's up to you, innit? Sit
Army
there and
rations, yeah? Go on.
yeah, anything.
Bro,
Get a new lighter.
You're gonna eat the potatoes that man peeled with his bare hands and
You
scratch
see
his
it,
back.
you see it. Come on,
And
come
you
on.
talk about rascal, eat it from
And you know the Moroccan man, they don't even wash their hand motion. You know the man, they use the same oil. They always all spit up in there. I might just fry up things.
You know, right? They've done a survey about takeaways, right? And a lot of the surveys, the bacteria, I can't remember the name because my brain ain't there. Right? But it's that one that you get when you don't wash your hands when you've been to the toilet. They said there were a lot of facial, in the food, and it's on there, it's out there. They actually done it. They went around, they got all the takeaways, and they tested them, and most of them have the feces in it.
Yeah, I ain't playing.
Let me ask everyone a question. Yeah, let me ask everyone a question. Right, we've all got a weird combination of food that we like. Yeah.
Yeah.
That people around us will say, "What's that? What you did?" Yeah. But to you, you know it's bad, right? Okay.
I've got one.
If you want to go first, Shifa, you go. If you want to state your food first,
I definitely got one for you guys.
I'll tell you what I've been doing since I was a kid, yeah, which is
Rick, you don't want the one where you have dog. Get that to the woman.
Yeah, I enjoy doing it. I don't know why, yeah. Sometimes I'll make a cheese sandwich, yeah, and I put loads of cheese in there and I put it in the microwave and I put some ketchup on the side and it's like a soggy cheese sandwich. It's kind of weird, but I don't know. I like it, man. I like it.
Can I just say regarding your sandwich, try it toasted and put some tomato ketchup in the cheese before you put it in the microwave.
Yeah, I do that one too. I do the toasted one. I got the toasty machine. So sometimes I put turkey slices in the cheese, but sometimes I just like, I don't know, because when I was a kid, me and my sister used to do this thing and put them in the microwave. So it just brings me back to when I was a kid.
If you know, like if you do too much toast, you don't want no more.
Yeah.
That's when you make that sandwich, but rather than your bread, like you said, use a toast.
Wait, can we no.
That's not weird because I'll do that.
Auntie Jenny, sorry, we need to understand this properly. So wait, you put the bread in the toaster.
He doesn't. I would.
So you don't toast it. So what? Wait, Shifa, may I ask you a question, dog?
Answer the question.
I didn't toast it. You're right. I didn't toast it. I just put it straight in the microwave.
So you make a cheese sandwich and then put it in the microwave.
Yeah, and then slice it up into 4, and then I get little like bit of ketchup on the side and dip it in there and just munch.
You see now, what I would do, I'd have the bread toasted and make the sandwich, but put the tomato ketchup in with the cheese, and then microwave the whole toasted sandwich. And then if you got some mixed herbs, it tastes like pizza.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to do. Pizza, trying to get a pizza kind of thing going.
If you started off with this normal bread, that ain't gonna work. That's weird.
I'll officially say that's an abomination. And from the pits of hell.
You see my one here. I put strawberry jam in it. I put strawberry jam in that, bro. I put strawberry. The cheese toasted sandwich. I put strawberry jam in it.
I don't want please. We're not trying to exacerbate or forward Shifa's food. We would like
I'll put strawberry jam. No, that's literally what I do. I'll put strawberry jam in anything though. I put strawberry jam
and cheese, Rick.
That's what I'm thinking. That's weird.
Rick.
Wait, Rick. I'm not gonna lie, brother. Yeah. You stole my one, bro. Because you see jam with a cheese sandwich, fam. I'm not gonna lie.
Nah, you two man are wrong. The two you need therapy.
When you do that sandwich right with a jam, do you not put pepper in it?
Oh, you got issues. You got issues. You're
No,
going
do you
too
put
far
pepper
now.
in it? When you
Oh,
do
you-
the jam and the cheese, do you put pepper
No,
in it?
no, you're going too far
No,
now.
why do you need pepper with
Why
it?
would
No,
you
the
do
reason
that?
I was asking because
Sandwich.
I like chili jam.
Oh,
And
you got
chili
issues.
jam and
And you
cheese
got
is
this
nice.
Auntie Jenny, seriously? You really
Chili
go
jam is
against ham and
nice.
cheese and you like chili jam?
Yeah, I do
Curry
chili
jam.
jam.
How the fuck you do my French? Curry jam.
Bro,
Making me
Auntie,
swear.
Yeah,
bro,
there's certain
Curry
Tesco's and avocado, chili jam.
you see, bro, I don't
jam
know.
dal.
Listen,
No, chili jam. I even buy chili jam here.
listen,
Okay, I've
Auntie,
never heard of it.
Auntie Jenny,
I'm gonna bring you back. And when I come back, right? Remember me, right? That I'm gonna bring back you a chili jam, and you're gonna
I'm
put
alright,
the chili jam in with your cheese instead of your regular jam, and you're gonna see the difference.
damn that blood clot.
No, I don't know.
Dry
I
line
don't
somewhere.
know.
Not
I
a
don't know.
rat. No,
But
I'm
they will
not
put,
like.
think about it, right? They won't put
Motion,
chili jam that's supposed to go with savory, but they're gonna go and put strawberry jam in it. Come on.
Yes, I want to put strawberry
Motion,
jam in.
Rick, none of you should ever talk to me about Scandinavian food.
Chili jam goes with cheese.
Scandinavian food.
No,
You
no.
lot are eating cheese and
And
what
jam,
now?
yeah.
It goes
No, no, accent,
microwave
accent.
and some
Accent.
ketchup
I
and
don't-
some
I don't-
nastiness and mixing
I
all
don't
that
think
up.
no, I don't think you're being fair. I don't think you're being fair because the task at hand is for us to name foods that are not necessarily associated with the people from your culture or whatever, and what is your personal combination of food that other people look at and say, "What are you doing?" But you know in your heart of heart that it bangs. That's it. Simple.
Oh, it's just like Jedi said the other day, yeah, peanut butter and some porridge. Like
Wow.
Come on. We took
Peanut
it
butter and
back.
porridge, that's essential, man.
We took it back with some cinnamon and nutmeg and something. What on to your dog?
The whole emotion, you got nutmeg and nut butter in your porridge, brother. Pause.
Nutmeg and porridge is nice.
Shifai, listen, you took the ultimate L. You sent it, man.
Yeah, you're meant to put nutmeg in your.
But you got nutmeg and nut milk in your porridge as well, Rick.
Yeah.
Alright.
It goes in
Nut milk, nutmeg, peanut butter.
Oh, stop, bruv. Bruv, stop, bruv. Stop for a second. Nutting egg and cinnamon water goes in your porridge, bro.
Yeah.
If you're vegan, yeah. If you're vegan, the nut milk will work.
Cause
What did the guy say earlier? No hummus, no hummus.
No, he said nutmeg. He said nutmeg, not nut milk. Nutmeg.
I thought he said nutmeg and nut milk.
Listen here, no disrespect to anyone here, but
I put nutmeg in my porridge.
listen, no disrespect to no one here, but none of you guys' food is better than Jamaican food. So just allow it, man.
I am Jamaican.
Go with your cow cod soup.
From your dead
From your dead
island. So
to the man that's eating cow cod, isn't it?
So. Listen,
you are eating proboscis monkey. Love it, man.
My Chinny family can cook though. I'm not gonna lie.
Because they dogs in Trinidad, fam. They dogs and cats in Trinidad, fam.
Google the proboscis monkey.
Now that's Chinese people. That's Chinese people, brother. Don't get it.
No, they dogs and cat in Trinidad, fam. My Indian listen. My Indian brethren from Trinidad tell me that, bro. They dogs and cats, bro. No
Yeah, that's the Indian ones, brother. We're not Indian.
No, whatever, fam. It's still your dog and cat countries, fam. And Auntie Jenny, I don't even know what they eat in Auntie Jenny country.
No,
I
got no shame about what we're eating.
What do you eat? What do you guys eat over there?
Whatever it is that I'm partaking, you know me, I don't really care. You can't shame me about food. I'll eat anything.
Brother, do you know the first thing I saw when I went to Jamaica? I was about 6 years old. Yeah, listen, I see them eating out of bins, Auntie Jenny. He can't tell me nothing. I see a big, tall Rasta man. He was about 6'7". He was butt naked in the market, and he was reaching into the bin eating mangoes.
That's nothing to me. Sorry. One second. Hold on. That's nothing to make joke about. That's someone that's not all day, brother. He's got that's mad people.
He was happy. He was happy. Brother, he was happy. No one ever tried to clothe him. Everyone just
yeah, you just leave madmans alone. You don't trouble them, bro. You give them food. You give them food. No, bro, we don't do nothing to them. If they got food, if you got food and they want the food, you give them food, bro. You don't give them money. You only give them food, bro.
If you give them food, they'll be eating out dustbin, innit?
Yeah. Come on, man. Listen, I'm not even listening to for the first time, I don't hear all them cocks crowing in the background in Auntie Jenny country. So Big up to her, and she's feeling boomy today. The cocks are making all nice in the background. Yeah, big man. None of your islands can chat shit about Jamaica. Not one of you, fam. Not one of you, fam. You're dead foods, fam. You're soup. All of some of you guys with your soup. Not even soup. Your soup. Your soup. Allow me, man. You got
have dead food and dead people. Anyway,
have you? Cause tell me one Caribbean restaurant you go in there and hear some Trini people talking, bro, or any other island, bro.
There's one in Dulwich. There's one in Dulwich. If you go down Dulwich,
hold on, bro.
You get the wickedest roti. The wickedest. It's none-head. Go down none-head.
Why you getting so excited? No one knows about it, bro. Stop raving about one little
dead. Know about it. Ocean knows about it.
One little dead shop, bro. One little dead shop, bro.
One the Trini shop in Nunhead.
No, I don't know about no Trinity.
Man, you don't used to go there, Motion, and they do the wicked patties in there as well. You're mad,
Which Trinity shop, bro? What are you talking about? In Nunhead?
Yeah, Nunhead.
Bro, you're talking about someone else, bro. I never took you to no.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's all right. You don't remember. He don't remember, guys. Don't worry about it. He don't remember.
Your jaw for the bullet. Listen, you thought you was firing some.
No, you're right. You're right. I got one in my ends in North in Frigid Park. It was called the Hummingbird.
Wait, that little place, cause you know, bro, cause you know everyone is always telling me I go past that place at least twice a day more time. People's always telling me, but I never go in there from. I just because obviously it's not a Jamaican shop in it. Why would I go into a funky shop?
Look at this.
They had a roti shop on Cold Harbour Lane as well, still in Brixton.
Yeah, but Motion, he's acting like they don't got rice and peas in there and stew chicken.
No, bro, that's not your thing though. That's not your thing though. That's you trying to steal our thing. That's you trying to steal our thing, fam.
No, it's not, brother. We're neighboring islands. Everyone cooks the same food. Get out there. Hold on, wait a second. I'm gonna prove it right now. Watch this. We're technically, Jamaicans don't really cook with kidney beans, innit? That's not really our thing. It's gungo peas.
We don't cook with kidney beans.
When you're talking about rice and peas, we're talking about gungo peas. We don't really do the kidney beans thing.
Stop.
When you go to these other islands, even when you go to South America, you're gonna find everyone put kidney beans in their rice. Even the white South Americans put kidney beans in their rice. Go check that one out.
Because when you talk about gungo rice and peas is different, bro. You can't tell me nothing, bro. You can't tell me.
Kidney beans are not peas.
But you can't tell me nothing.
Kidney beans are not peas. This is where sometimes we as Jamaicans need to fix up. Stop lying and tell people to say peas.
Right, Rick. As an older woman to you, growing up in the West Indies, we never had no kidney beans. We had green peas, and when they dried, they were gunga peas.
That's right.
There was no black peas. There was no kidney beans. There was no chickpeas. There was just pigeon peas and dried peas, which is gunga peas. That was it.
In Jamaica, there's
red peas. That the Mexicans, because they're closer to America, that the Mexicans and the South Americans, they come over with the kidney beans and the black beans and everything. Then it started spreading. But traditionally, it's green peas or gunga peas, Rick. You're just too young to know.
Listen, you guys can't cook. It doesn't matter. We started. Okay, cool. If so we set the trend in it. Yeah,
you just copy everybody else. Take peas from everybody else and claim it your own.
Listen, we set the trend. Yeah, you little island people. Yeah, baby. Please
set the trend for not being self-sufficient.
Please,
taking peas from overseas.
Please, you little island people, man. Listen.
That's why there's an island that ain't really self-sufficient.
Listen, you cannot compare Jamaican agriculture to your country agriculture. You guys have got none.
Look at the difference. Who has more stuff that's overseas? Who imports more?
We import a lot of stuff. We import stuff all the way over the road. What you know about?
But that's nothing to be proud about. That's what you don't understand.
No, we import. We export stuff. Yeah. So okay, cool. Name one thing you can go in a Caribbean shop, and buy that come from your country. What's the name of it? Go on, tell me.
I'm not saying that. I'm talking about the actual island.
No. I'm talking about our exporting. So we export all over the world, innit? Name one thing that you can go in a Caribbean shop and say, "Oh, we're buying that come from what island you on?"
No, I don't eat out, but I know you can buy Ray Nephew or Mount Gay next week in the supermarket.
Oh, come on, gay. No, man, not drink no batty man rum.
that comes from a man that don't drink alcohol. You understand?
Doesn't matter. I still got Ray in my house. I might not drink Ray, but girls like to put in drink for some reason.
Yeah, because they know
Gay rum's alright though. Gay rum's alright. I think
it gets them in the mood quicker. That's why it's overproof.
I might not drink no JD, but girls like it. Girls like drinks, so
no decent woman's gonna go to your house. Rick,
I don't drink no wine, but there's loads of wine in there for some reason.
All I want to say is this, yeah. All I want to say is this: when you touch down what Rick's saying, yeah, is really important that you say this, because I know you're talking about Jamaica and but remember, you're not. If I'm not Jamaica, you're not. You man, you man will just be seen as some little idiots. You get me? It's Jamaica.
Come on, this soft, man.
You get me? You either got Marshall Montana and all them, man. That's what you think is worldwide. They got no worldwide, boy.
You might not talk big.
Shifter, wait, no man. Nobody able to be talking Trini plus or Bayesian plus.
What I'm trying to say is that they've exported a lot, but what have they got left for themselves?
Listen.
It's not all about exporting now.
Listen.
It's about what you're keeping for yourself and to build up the country. So if you go to Africa now, Africa's turn around and they start to realize, you know what, our resources are important. We're keeping them. There's none left in Jamaica because they've exported it all. I mean, what is your country doing now? If they shut off all the borders, will your country survive?
Even their working class of people, what they done, they exported most of them now. So what happened now, Auntie Jenny, yeah? You see, in Trinidad, we have superstar ballers like Dwight York, and they play for Trinidad. In Jamaica, they are superstar baller like Sterling, but they play for England.
Bro, listen, man, listen.
They play for England.
Mo,
where are they with?
Because I don't know why these guys, because they got Rihanna, they feel like they're the shit, bro. Come on, bro. No one cares about that foreign girl.
You know about Leon Dublin?
Big man thing, England. That's the only thing you got, bro.
Leon Dublin.
Wow.
Why you mentioning Leon Dublin? Where's Leon Dublin from?
I swear you
from, bruv? Where all those people
you better claim your brother. Claim it, man.
Hey, bruv, because
allow it, man. None of them ain't no Trini or no Bayesian. Allow it. You're gonna talk back to why you one little small island brother in a sea of that have been doing this thing for a long time. Allow it, man. Little
the best assets in Jamaica play for England, though.
Cause. You know what you guys' problem is, yeah? You guys just hate in Jamaica so much because there's so much talent coming out of Jamaica and there's none coming out your dead island, son.
What?
Stop. It's my listen.
Very talented.
Listen, it's my turn now, yeah. When is the last time you guys went to any international competition and brought back a gold medal? Tell me. Rest my case. Tell me.
When is the last time?
Tell me. No. I asked you a question. I asked you guys a question. Tell me.
400.
Tell me.
The 400 hurdles guy, Felix something. Was it Felix or something like that?
When was that?
They've had couple, to be fair. They've had couple. Not in the 100 and that, but in the 400s and them kind of something there. They've been doing their thing, man. I can't give them. I can't lie. I can't lie.
And they had Ben Johnson. They had Ben Johnson. So
even the meat is at the islands the other day. Jamaica does look like rusty runners.
Ben Johnson looked like Rick.
Yeah, but Rick, we know that, man. We know that. We're not for Ivy.
Yeah.
We just kick them down, man.
Rick, you keep on going on about the small islands, right? But I'm just going to say something. It's obvious that Jamaicans are insecure because Jamaicans are always cussing about the small islands, but you don't hear the small islands cussing about Jamaica.
You guys always try to share about. We don't care about you guys.
No, we don't.
Listen, it's you guys. bruv,
Every time there's a
listen.
conversation, it's always the Jamaicans cussing down the small island. You ain't gonna cuss down something unless you're threatened by it. I never cussed
No,
on
man,
the
it's
Jamaican.
Jamaican supremacy.
I've never said
Jamaican
small island to you, but every time I come on, it's small island, small
Li-
island.
li- li-
That means that
listen,
you're
listen.
threatened by something about me. And you know
Yeah.
what?
What? No, listen.
I've got it
What
all.
we're friendly about you,
Oh, learn
listen.
today.
What we care about you guys, we don't care about you guys. Listen, if
Ain't
it
nobody
goes
got
down,
time for that.
listen, if it goes down, you guys gonna need our help. We don't care about you guys. What you guys gonna do? You guys ain't
So,
got the guts to. You guys ain't
yeah.
got the guts to back yourself. You guys
Literally,
are
you gotta
cowards. If we
hold
weren't
up
for
left foot and jump.
if we weren't for 80 and Jamaica, you guys are still probably getting whipped. Let's be honest. You guys done nothing.
So when you was in the
You guys
military,
done
who did you
nothing.
support?
You guys
When you was
done
in the
nothing.
military, who did you support? Were you in the Jamaican army? Were you in the
You guys
Jamaican
done
army?
nothing. You guys done nothing. If it wasn't for Jamaica and 80, you guys would still probably be getting whipped because you guys were just coward. Yes,
Were
sir.
you in
No,
the
sir. Yes,
Jamaican
sir.
army?
Come on. I
Were
gotta
you
go
in
on mute for a
Jamaican
second.
army?
Yeah, chatting French.
I gotta go on mute for a
all kinds
second.
of things.
I see what she
You
got.
just said that he was he in the forces or something like that.
Yeah, British Army.
Why British?
Yeah, Rick was
I don't know.
Why British and why not Jamaican?
My parents took me to England. I got a choice what country I lived in. That was no decision for
Yeah,
me.
whatever. You got
It's-
dual nationality.
It's
You
a,
can please though.
it's actually tell her I only got one passport. I haven't got that. I don't care about the Jamaican one, to be honest.
I fuck
My
with
grand, my grand. No, be honest. My grand died. I stopped caring, bro. I don't care, bro. Soon the day my nan died, I went to my nan's funeral. I don't care about that no more, bro.
But you're going there to plant fruit and do your farm and you're going there to plant fruit to bring back in it to sell it to go a business in a why?
I'm giving the people them jobs in it. That's what I do. We create jobs for our country, Auntie Jenny. Yeah, we create jobs for our country. We just go there, sit there, listen to the rooster, and make bare knives in my head all day, man.
How can you say you create jobs but yet you don't care? You care, otherwise you won't create jobs.
I said I don't care about going back. I still create jobs for my people. Obviously, come on. Can't have my people getting dissed and violated by little small island people. You know what I'm saying?
My people like this, that's why they don't need my help. Whenever they
Because
need
you
my
look
help, I'm here.
because you look island.
They don't need you like
people.
Jamaica. They're not needy.
Oh, yeah, guys, I'm sing. What song? What I can't even know no soca song. Bloody hell.
When's the last time you went to Jamaica, Rick?
When last you went to a party and the music sweet you long time.
One of my mom's friends, they're laughing at me. She thinks we're crazy.
Bro, that's the thing, yeah. They play them shit. Man, what the fuck is that bollocks, mate? Listen, you guys' music is only good once a year to international. No one cares about it. Once a year.
You're chatting rubbish.
Once a year, bro. Okay, cool. Stop. Yo, everybody, and listen, I want everybody to be honest with me. Yeah. Who's been driving on the road or walking on the road and hearing some
Asian dances was bad.
Hold on 1 second, bro.
Taking over the music. The Jamaicans have lost it. The Africans are taking over.
Listen, it doesn't matter. We break. Listen. Oh, we're going to Africa now.
The Africans are new Jamaicans when it comes to music.
Listen.
Okay.
Listen.
He thinks Trinidadians only make soca, but Trinidadians make many different types of music. This is what I'm trying to say. You say this foolishness, yeah? You forget about Trinidad James, innit? You forget about Trinidad James, innit? You forgot about them. What does Trinidad James make, Cuz?
No.
What does Billy Ocean make, Cuz? What does Billy Ocean do, Cuz?
Yeah, everybody wake up for a second. Did you say Trinidad James?
Yeah.
Stop.
What does Billy Ocean do?
Let me talk, bro. What
about Nicki Minaj?
Bro, let me speak, bro. Let me speak.
Bro,
did you just say Trinidad James? Bro, did you just say Trinidad James? Did you just say Trinidad James?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Who invented hip hop, bro? Busta Rhymes, bro. No, let me talk. No. I gave you your time, bro. I gave you time, bro. Loads
Billy Ocean too.
Okay, cool. Let me talk, bro. Let me talk. Shut up your bumbo clap, man. Because I want to fuck you. Let me talk. Yeah, Busta Rhymes. Yeah,
Billy Ocean. Billy Ocean's a genius.
Bro, let me talk, bro.
Busta Rhymes did what? Sorry.
Busta Rhymes Jamaican. Yeah. Freaking cool lyrics. Who invented hip hop? A Jamaican. Yeah. What like Sean Paul. Yeah.
Wow, you went there.
Yeah, Jamaican, yeah. Then the biggest artist that's been dead for over 100 years now, Bob Marley. That's a Jamaican guy, yeah.
Love it, man.
Jamaican-ish.
You know what, Rick? I'm not gonna lie, yeah. Carry on with your list in a second, but we got to stop claiming Bob Marley, because when Bob Marley was alive, Bob Marley had one #1 hit in Jamaica. We all know in Jamaica the real king of reggae is Dennis Brown. Let's stop this.
Dennis Brown was a nitty, man.
Wow,
he might have been a nitty, but he's still the crown prince of reggae.
He was a
we all know this, bruv. Stop it, man. Bob Marley was commercial and he broke barriers, yes. But we all know the crown prince from 15 years old.
And what about Bunny Wailer and them, man? What we doing?
Stop this, man. Stop
I
this,
said
man.
Bunny Wailer.
Yeah. What about Berries? What happened to Berries?
This is old school, fam. Them man that arrived.
What about
the man that arrived after the late great Dennis Emmanuel, bro? What happened to you, lot, bro? Do you not understand the foundations this brother set up? Stop it, man. Stop it.
But I don't know.
Bob Marley ain't even bigger in Jamaica than John Holt, Jimmy Cliff. There's bare, you understand? Alton Ellis. There's bare people he's not bigger than in Jamaica, bro. Stop this.
And Celine Dion. Yeah,
Motion. Can I just say though, yeah, Jamaica love to talk about cricket. Them love to talk about cricket, but the only player from a West Indian country with their own cricket game is from Trinidad, not Jamaica. Him named Brian Lara. Fixer.
Yeah, Brian Lara.
Okay, cool. Hold on, bro. Exactly. Courtney Ambrose, yeah.
Computer game there.
Come on,
we not about them boy there. We not about him. We not about Brian Lara. Move.
Okay,
remove yourself.
Okay, cool.
He didn't play on his own. He did.
No, he did. No, they played on his own. Let him tell you.
Caribbean team. It's Caribbean team. Like, mostly.
He
and it's mostly the other islands other than Jamaica. Right, that's cool.
We have to be real, man. Brian Lara was a boss, man.
Brian Lara, he was a savage in his time.
Lara, bro. You can't disrespect. This is what I'm saying. You like to disrespect, but this is where you have to humble yourself and say, yeah, when it comes to cricket,
But you see me, Bob, Shandy Paul, yeah? Wow. He was good.
Yeah, he was good too. But he didn't have his own computer game though. Brian Lara is like Lara is a household name.
Why are we saying this, man?
Yeah,
why are we saying
he's a household name.
Shandy Paul in the same breath.
Yeah, from
Jamaican legends or anything. Like, why are we doing that?
Because
they're your age group, bro.
Shandy Paul deserves to be there, man. He's only Indian, brother.
No, they're not legends like that though, bro. He ain't got no one knows him like that. Only you know him, brother. You and Nick
Even Ambrose, oh my God, Ambrose is well, fam.
It's the family, man. It's the family.
He was a savage guy.
Big up Supercat and them, man.
Yeah, see, this what happens, yeah? Because you brought out Lara, but you don't really know cricket.
They do know about Ambrose. Ambrose is good.
So Shifa, if you really knew cricket, what you would have known is that Shanda Poole was a record breaker as an international for the West Indies, bro.
Yeah, from the guy was good.
Playing, right? So if you know cricket like you're supposed to know cricket when you're pulling out names like Brian Lara and that, you would have known that in West Indian cricket, Shanda Poole is actually a legend. He won't be mentioned with the likes of Curtly Ambrose and Courtney Walsh and them people there, right? But understand, as modern day goes, when West Indies was at a poor level in cricket, yeah, Shanda Poole was seen as one of the world class
players. Shanda Poole was doing his thing, fam. Shakin Ken? Oh, I can't remember his name. Who's Shakin Ken Walker? There's another one.
But what you have to realize, like when you pick up a computer game, like Michael Jordan, basketball. It's because you know that Michael Jordan was the best. He was like, he did Lara. The mother put it in a game. You're like Tiger Woods go.
Stop, that's not the way it works, every year, listen, every year, Madden select a player for the cover, fam. Every single year, they select a new player for the cover, fam.
No, but that's Madden. That's I'm saying. Not every player gets their own game. When you're that good, they have to give you your own game. They can't just put you in FIFA and Madden and or whatever cricket, like Cricket 95 or whatever it was at the time. They can't put him in that game. They have to make a
what kind of
whole
game?
game.
I've never seen a cricket game in my
They
life.
must have make a game about it, like Tiger.
Brian Lara's cricket,
brother. Have you never seen Tiger Woods go?
It's a bad man game still.
It was a bad man game, man.
Come on, man, you're joking, brother.
I've never seen a cricket game in my life.
Come
I can't
on.
lie.
Nah,
You're like they have to make Mike Tyson his own boxing game. Mike Tyson punch out and them thing there. You do it, brother. Come on, man. You have to put him on level with Mike Tyson now, Ken. Yeah,
but you do have to understand. You do have to understand what the brother's saying though, because it's not everybody that classes the best that gets their own game, right? Understand that.
That's
but
true.
What you do have to realize is this: that these people are either front and center of something, right? So
no, I agree, Motion. I'm waiting to get my VJ Sing cricket, but they don't make my VJ Sing golf, but they haven't made the VJ Sing version yet. You're right.
For example, we don't have a Sachin Tendulkar cricket who people would argue now who's broken all records.
Yeah,
we don't have
I get you.
Why not? Because for some reason he's not totally marketable the way that Brian Lara was, right? And
Because
the
you know why
Brian Lara was marketable is because of the West Indies, Carnival, things like that. So people already had an affiliation to things that were West Indian. Do you understand me? Because they've experienced.
My man don't look like he's from the West Indies either.
Look, I feel like we took a dub. I'm gonna hold that dub and I'm gonna hold it down now. I'm gonna stop talking with my chest too high because I know there's other good cricketers. But yeah, he's got his own game, man. You're not gonna have to hold that L.
No.
That's a dubs. Bro, we don't have to hold it. That's the dubs for you, lot, man. We don't just because you get a dub.
I hear you. It's a win for all of us, really. But this is the thing. Rick likes to separate us. We're all in this thing together.
No, I'm not. Listen, I'm not with you guys. I'm not with you guys. That's it. That's official.
You are with us, man. You're our brother.
I'm not. There weren't no Ben Johnson athletics. No, there wasn't.
Look, Officer Ricky. I mean, Lieutenant Corporal. What is it, Lieutenant Rick? If they ever attack Jamaica or the Caribbean, we're gonna need you, bro. We're gonna need you. You have to protect the other islands too.
Am I stupid to go on an island where a wave can get rid of all of us?
Brother, you gotta protect the whole region, man. The whole region. You're an officer now, man.
That's you, bro. You go there and protect your local island where they drop a little pebble and get rid of the whole lot.
Brother, we're gonna hire you with your AK or whatever like gun you got your old in with your PP7. We're gonna hire him, bro.
I ain't gonna lie, shifty for real.
Trinidad's got money, you know. Don't think Trinidad's a broken. Trinidad's got money, you know. We will hire you.
You guys got gold.
Yeah, we got money, brother. Don't get it confused. You got gold as well in Jamaica, but you just don't retain your resources.
Wait. You're not Jamaica no more. You're Trinidad now. You're Team Trinidad.
Oh.
I'm Jamaican and Trinidadian, though. I'm both.
Where are you?
So I got the best of both worlds. I get roti and rice and beans.
And aquatic.
One of your parents is Jamaican.
I am a little bit Somali.
Wow.
You need help, bro. I give up with him.
Yes,
he was.
One of my natural
he's either my
parents are Jamaican and Trinidadian, half Jamaican. So technically, I'm Malian to Elamite. There might be a little slight splash of Ishmaelite in there, some Kemite.
Wow.
Oh my God, he's gone off in this one.
You can't be Ishmaelite because you don't like Islam. So
there might be. So I don't know, brother. I don't know. Who knows? Who really knows? There could be some Chinese in some of us.
Well, I don't
know. Like that. We don't really know where we're coming from. What them people called Natufian? There could be some Natufian in there, brother. Natufian, Phoenician, like that. I'm a worldwide being. I'm a world being. Like we were.
Pause.
That
sounds.
So we could have been
Nigerian. More mixed than me, man. What's going on with you?
Dude.
Oh, you're admitting it now, Axum? Yeah. Okay.
Wow. I was wondering who that white girl in the group was doing. Right, anyway, let me.
Hey. Yeah, but anyways.
Why you mix? What you mix?
The whole world is Atlantis. Brother, the whole
what?
Atlantis. Whole world was Atlantis.
Cause man, what you need to do is go get yourself some internet, bro.
If the whole world was Atlantis, yeah, then we was everywhere.
That's why you saw like, get some internet, bro. Your internet is acting up. Is he gone?
No, he did it.
He's gone. I ain't gonna lie, he made my head hurt, you know, this guy, you know.
Of course.
This guy made my head. He's
personal problems to yourself.
Yeah, my internet limited. I don't, and I never touched it. All right, Maku, I'm gonna arrive back.
Pause. You're gonna what back? Now
he's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
What in the wrong back is going on?
I don't know what's why me?
Hey, Axel, what you mix with? Axel,
Train, isn't it?
What you mix with?
I'm Eritrean, man.
Is that it?
Wow.
No, it's me, man. You know it's me.
You know, you don't like Africans, so that's the point.
I do like Africans.
Not
but
you. Not you.
Shifa, there was a conversation going on. Chill out on that.
Not you, man.
Sorry.
We understand because you oppressed us militarily. We understand. You're part of that regime, colonization. Even of Jamaica, I just don't understand. It's mad.
Where's all the love God, man? Where's the love God, man? Come on, we don't have to be so contentious, guys.
Revelations, man.
Me and Axel was talking.
They're just minding their own business.
You jump back in and interrupt it again, bro.
Fuck you.
We're about to find out where Axel was from. He's jumped back in.
We know where Axel's from.
She's Eritrean. She's Eritrean.
No. I thought she said she was mixed. I thought she was gonna say some other stuff, but she just came out.
It's a different type of mix. African.
She might be a bit Farsi still. She might be mixed with a bit of Farsi. Some Habasha.
Or Farsi.
Don't fucking try it, man. Sorry, guys, but
You're
don't
a
try
fussy.
it.
You're a fussy. Yeah, man. Right. He was right the first time. Already. Huh?
Yeah.
Farsi.
You said you was a fussy.
I'm not Elamite, man. This his
Farsi and
people.
Habasha.
Wow,
have
Elamite, you know.
Yeah.
Why you letting them make you upset? Don't make them make you upset.
She sounds like she's eating brown cheese.
No, I'm eating.
You might be a bit of Farsi in it. You might be.
No,
Me
actually,
and you both, Axel. Come on, man.
No. No, I'm eating some crackers.
Yeah, but you don't know if there's a bit of Farsi in Eritrea. You don't know. There might be.
No, but the Iranians haven't been
But
there.
after being with crackers all day, you come home and have more crackers. After working with crackers all day, you come home.
No, but I'm saying Eritrea might have some Farsi because when you look at the look of the people of Eritrea.
Well, hold on, Axel,
a bunch of Farsis, yeah?
Axel, are you a good-looking Eritrean?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
1 second, bro. Are you a good-looking Eritrean or are you one of them not good-looking ones?
Wow.
I'll be the judge of that. She's good-looking one. She's good-looking one. Lovely looking.
And that's subjective to
any more questions?
I don't know, man.
It's just rich. I don't know.
I don't know. Man, asked the girl question and bomb buckler, man, and said to her ass.
Yeah, but how's she gonna know? She don't know.
Language.
Yeah,
man asked girl question and man answer girl question.
Yeah. Jamaica's invented and Trini's, especially Trini. Yeah, the man is.
Why you have to be so coarse? You have to be so coarse.
I want to some pussy talk, man. Oh, man, I talk for girl. I want to pussy talk, man.
Man, I chat to girl and man, me ask girl question and man answer for girl.
It's a Trini thing, man. It's a Trini thing.
Yo, I want for your dog. I want for your dog.
Excuse me, my brother. If you're gonna refer to me, please refer to me as brother. I'm not a dog. I'm not a dog. I'm not a dog.
Shifa,
if you're a dog,
right now, we have to start playing some music and play I Win because you're up on the lava ground.
What did you say you do? You said you Wayne. Say that again. You do what?
No, see, I'm trying to say, bro. You always try. Did you not see the way that I worked that fantabulosely? But allow it, man.
No, I'm going for you, man. I try to get not like that.
Rick, the girl, no want you. You're too hard back here. You're too coarse.
You're doing back hard.
Yo,
Wow.
yo, you see the same thing
I
again.
said
Yo,
hard
yo,
back,
you know,
you know.
yo, you know what? Yo,
What is going on in the
You're
world?
too rough around the edges.
On a
What?
move from beside that man. You know.
We're saying too rough road for your edge. No,
You're too rough around the edges.
No, dog.
Yo.
No, dog. No.
Lay
You
up on
need
the
them.
lava
Brother, you need some
You know,
calcium. You better go eat a banana, get some calcium. And I mean some
You need
vitamin where
Eat our?
some vitamin. You need some vitamin.
What in the Trinidadian fuckery is going on here?
Yo, brother. Hey, Maku. You know when you introduced me to this brother, yeah?
You know
like
you
that,
Jamaicans
yeah?
love to eat a banana, man. That is one of your favorite things.
Whoa.
You walk around Jamaica, you just see bare man eating bananas. It's like, wow. These guys love it.
You're very observant. But what's going on?
Them things grow wild out there. I'm telling you. I've been there. I've been Jamaica. They was all eating bananas, man. All day. They love a banana.
What did they call you? Trini boy?
Nah. They call me Wheezy. Like, yo, Wheezy. Yo, Wheezy. Wagwan.
Coolie London.
No, they just said F baby.
Were you always out of breath?
Say that again?
No, when you said wheezy, I thought because of smoking and how you reacted to it.
No, that's just my name. That's what they call. That's my family name, isn't it? That's what they call me. Not Jamaica though. Jamaica's nice. Jamaicans ain't like the ones you see in England. The ones you see in England, like Motion and Rick, they're just like they try. Like I don't know. They put on this act. Wow. You're not that tough. Just relax, man. You ain't that tough.
Go sit down and talk with the Lord. Yo, boy.
Brother. These times, Motion's a man who will be singing around the house and stuff and cleaning and stuff.
Stabbing
like
up,
that.
man.
Them type of man there.
Like stabbing up each
I can see Rick doing the same thing. Rick put on his apron. He's cooking. He's cleaning. He's dusting down shelves and stuff. You know, singing Beyonce and stuff.
Give it a little wiggle.
Music stuff, man. God damn.
Twerking.
No, I tell you, we got too far. I don't even want to imagine that. Pause.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine anyone from Barbados trying it with me. Trust.
Allow it, man. Like, you know what
Come
talking
on,
about?
man.
10 cent dollar. Allow it, man.
Yeah, I know you don't live
At the end of the day, we're all one black people and we love each other. And we love to banter.
That's your island.
Motion's the first man when I ever went out. Do you know the candy dance? Motion's the first man I ever knew that knew the candy dance. He knew all the moves. He knew the words. The candy. Oh,
you mean the line dancing?
You ain't never seen me.
He knows the moves. Don't make him like me. He knows the moves.
You know what?
I will go to the archives, of certain nights man used to hold with, yeah, with you in the crowd, yeah, bruv, stop it, bruv, yeah, I'm the DJ, bruv, you're in the crowd, bruv, yeah.
You weren't one of the ones that used to spin. You weren't a spinner. Was he one of them ones that spin and kick out?
Bruv, I don't know about that. I don't know about spin and kick out from no man.
Yeah.
Nah, some of them soul heads used to click their finger, kick out their foot, do some kind of weird spin. Like, ooh.
Yeah, Shipper's one of them used, but yeah, kick out foot.
That's why him and Maku get on, because I know Maku used to be a dancer as well. You don't like to talk about it though, but I know Maku was a dancer too. He was in there candy and too. I don't know what you're doing, man.
I can't do the candy, bro. I can dance, but I can't candy.
No candy.
I can dance, but I can't candy.
I do love a bit of candy myself. I'd love to see.
Nah, I never got the memo. I don't know what happened. Yeah.
Do you remember back in the days where people used to wear them baggy trousers
as well?
It's dead food, man.
I mean, they got their own form of candy in America.
Shipper used to break dance in the middle of clubs, bro. Allow it, man. Used to start locking them.
Wow.
Nah, just spin on your head.
With a blazer on, like it.
Hey, Motion. I don't know where you're going, bro, but Motion, you can do the full kid and play. You remember when they used to jump on the floor and do the splits? They used to jump down on the floor and get back up real quick and spin around. Motion was the guy. He was the head, the high top. Yeah.
How realistic? He don't how realistic. What's
don't. I'll be honest. Sound like a Deptford.
It was there in a jump. There was like jump. Who was a crisscross fan?
High top. Come on.
Crisscross was hard. That was dope. I loved crisscross when I was a kid.
Yeah,
I love that. Michael, you were the Michael Jackson fan as well, and you said like you weren't. And I know you know the
and Jermaine Dupri. Hold on, and Jermaine Dupri loved them as well. You know what I'm saying? Somatic.
Pause.
You abuse them, man. Yeah, man. Crisscross.
Pause.
You know, fix.
Pause.
Wearing your trousers or your jeans backwards.
Back to front. Yeah.
It was abuse. All of it was abuse. It played out in front of your eyes, and some of you got drawn in it. Putting elastic bands in your hair and shit.
Did you see they had something out there? Now you're saying that abuse. Justin Bieber. I think somebody put out there, it was somewhere out there, and I think I saw it on Instagram in passing, where they showed you him growing up and all the times he got essayed by older women, including Pink and a lot of like stars. You know, they were grabbing him and pulling him. And at one point he says, I feel humiliated, you know, and they were just carrying on with it. And then somebody actually put it together and they said that, you know, he was actually abused by and it's mostly women that abused him. They were pulling at him and treating him like piece of meat. And he was technically a child.
That's the industry, man. That's what they do.
On a brighter note, one of my favorite songs growing up, actually, it wasn't really crisscross. We used to like that song. It goes boom, 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 and then I say where I thought that song was dope. I used to love that. I'm not gonna lie. I used to go mad. Mash up the room, mash up the place, dancing to them tune there.
Your Bridges got issues still.
Why? You know you like that song, Maku, and then you act like this. Is what I'm saying. What's wrong with you, man? Listen, if I go to a TRILLUMINATI function, they better be playing them songs, bro.
Wow.
Do you know what really used to make me laugh? I remember coming from England and going to a youth club and they played Oops Upside Your Head. Everybody sat on the floor in their clothes.
Yeah, that's a big tune as well. That was a big tune.
But you ever see the dance when they done it? When everybody sat on the floor?
Yeah.
Come on, man. Salt and Pepper. Salt and Pepper was one of my big tunes as well. Salt and Pepper's here. Salt and. Hey, listen. Are you weird? Come on, man.
Yeah, man.
Only me and Rick like that. Only me and Rick like that one. All right, it's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, you was definitely partying with your sisters and that, man.
Let's talk about sex.
Rick is the re-embodiment of Sean Kingston. So, like, we're just going to leave it there.
You're way too beautiful.
and then you join the army. Listen.
Sean Kingston was sick, though. I'm sorry. Sean Kingston was good. You can't deny him. He was good. He's Jamaican too, so there you go, man.
That's what I'm saying.
He is Jamaican. He's Jamaican, man.
Because he wasn't good.
He was good. Why are you denying the Kingston?
Nah, it wasn't good. It wasn't good. It wasn't good.
I like
that's like, come on, man. That's like saying Jason Derulo's not good. You can't say that, man.
Huh?
Jason Derulo.
Jason Derulo's hard. He's thick, man.
He cornered the small island market. That's all.
Jason Derulo.
You see what I mean about people talking about small island?
You know, like that. It's just haters, man. Haters, man.
Small, man.
No, it's like we mentioned it, right?
I'm not involved. I'm not involved in this small island, smaller island business.
Did man say Jesus? Wait. Did man say
I come from a whole continent. It's different.
Yeah, Jason Derulo's good. What's wrong with him?
Wow.
Mostly, you used to like Jason Derulo. I'm surprised at you, bro. I'm surprised. And you used to like Craig David. Come on, man. Everyone likes Craig David. When Craig David dropped the album, it was like, yeah, Craig David's that guy. He's the man right now.
Who are the people, right, that fake that Lily Vanilli? Lily Vanilli?
Yeah. Milli Vanilli was sick as well. He was sick. I used to like that.
Yeah. And Terry Trent Starby, mad.
I allow that, man. Allow that. Go, yeah, go.
Terry Alfonso.
I actually liked him.
Terrence Alfonso Darby. Yeah, man.
Darby's not bad, though.
He looking like a light-skinned version of FIFA, though.
Light skin shit, isn't it?
He made big tunes, though. You can't deny it.
Biker jacket and all sorts.
Man. Shoot, flicking locks and that. Love it, man.
Yeah.
You know the words, though, innit?
That wasn't words. That wasn't words. It was shoot a wap boo. Like literally, there was no words. There was no words. Not catching me on that one, Auntie Jenny. Good try, though.
I tried. I admit defeat. Get a new lighter.
I know. You know what? I keep getting shop.
You want to get one of the long ones that do the cookers. You know the long ones. Get a long clipper, man. That does the cookers.
Whoa, me no want no long one. Me alright. Alright, man. We'll get a lighter. You know, to find a long one.
Look at that. One flick. Is it? What's the next one? Look. One flick.
Are you sure? Oh, is that a Trini lighter? Yeah, one flick. That's all you Trinis know how to do is flick.
Do you know what though, Motion? You see, one thing I started to realize here when we was growing up here, like it was weird certain times, you know, like being a kid and knowing the words to certain tunes, certain big people tunes, because we didn't really know what they were saying. And it's like, I don't know, man. I used to find that funny, like when you hear like somebody, like some kids singing like a big people tune.
Yeah, I think the words to them, like there's enough Rasta music I listened to when I was younger, and didn't realize throughout my life until I got older to really understand that there was actually a lot of it is talking about being Israelites.
Yeah, come on. They're just getting our minds on some of the tunes.
Yeah, there's a lot of things, man. Like even a couple of brethren I debated in the past.
Not Elamites.
Telling man about, you know, Rastas don't believe in the Bible and they don't follow the Bible and
No, that's a lie.
Things like that. And I'm saying to man, bro, if Rastas are telling you that they're the tribes of Israel, I don't understand where you think they're arriving to this conclusion from. You get me?
You know what? You know what I thought was funny though. One time, one of my little cousins, she was only about 4 at the time, but there's some song, and it's talking about, I said something like, I am your girl's best friend. But she knows the words, isn't it? Like, and it's talking about like cheating with someone.
Gwen something, I think it is. Girlfriend. Yeah, even
you know what, brother?
I don't want to let you go. Hey, that's a big tune still. Hey,
brother, when you see a 4-year-old singing that, brother, it's like, whoa, do they know what they're saying? But like,
no, but you know what that is, though.
But wait, is they go on all the time?
Yeah, that's just like even now, brother. Like there's certain tunes I play now, and my youth them know the tunes. You get me? They don't necessarily know the connotations of the tune. But I feel like the reason why that is because they weren't as explicitly explicit with the lyrics. So when they were talking about sexual things, there'll be different words.
Yeah.
You get me? A man might not say, right, stick that pussy on my face. He might say, lay your love on me. Do you know what I'm saying to you? Right? Yeah. So it sounds different to the mind of someone that's innocent, right? Or has some degree of innocence. Do you feel what I'm saying to you? So it sounds a little bit different. And so in that way, we had to become older to understand the meanings of those lyrics and what they were talking about. How much tunes over the years have we looked back, looked at and said, right, that's what that meant, you know? Right, that's what that meant. They're bare tunes, bro, because the lyrics were at a level where if you was a child, you wouldn't necessarily understand it.
That's why I like Stevie Wonder, because I think Stevie Wonder, like, it's like, and it's for all ages, isn't it? Like, you don't have to feel afraid to put them tunes on. The kids can sing them, and I'm not thinking that he getting ideas.
No, Stevie's an artist, man. Still,
Stevie's the best, brother. He's the best.
He needs to stop talking like he's totally blind, though. He needs to stop talking like he's not to front like he can't see shit.
Can I just say something, right? Right, I feel like I'm interrupting the bromance here. That's why I want to let you know.
No, you're good.
I'm enjoying it. Carry on. I'm impressed.
Oh, thank you. Appreciate you. It is a bit of a bromance, though, I suppose.
What? No, this is
You know
not
you love me.
No, brother. Brother,
Yeah, we're loving each other.
Bro, have you had some coronation chicken today? Because you are extra fruity, bro. What's wrong with you?
Hey, listen, I don't do coronation. I don't do
It's
that.
raisins and sultanas.
I don't do that type of thing there, brother. I don't know what I'm doing.
Well, he needs Rico. That's what it is.
No, I don't need Rico, man. Look, love is good. We shouldn't make love a bad thing, especially among brothers, man. Love is a good thing, but it has to be expressed in the right way. That's what it is, man.
But what's wrong with telling someone you love them? When's the last time you looked at a man and you said, I love you, bro? I know men have to have the bro bits. That's what I added on the bro. I love you, bro. Or I love you, man.
I'm the only one who really says it, Auntie Jen. Jedi will, on occasion, he might say it, but I feel like these black guys, they try and embarrass you when you like say sentimental stuff, even though it's like it's heartfelt. Heartfelt, man.
It's not sentimental, it's just mental. What is mental? This is sentimental.
I just thought I walked into the room, you were singing songs to each other.
Hey,
it's such a beautiful masculine thing to watch. And
these Clark white women.
Asian thing.
What, expressing love for each other?
No, I'm not expressing love for no man. I beg you to allow me, man. I rate man. Sometimes.
I rate man, I love man, but I don't love man.
I didn't say I love man. I didn't say nothing about love.
Yeah, I said. I said you rate man, you love, but you don't love man. Because you didn't say you love them.
Yeah.
It's rate, it? Like, that's my language, man. That's it.
Who do you I know
Wait. In Barbados, they would have done limbo together. But
yeah,
no, I'm not talking about gayness. I'm talking about brotherly love.
I tell my children I love them. I tell my family I love them. I tell my woman I love her. Like, yeah. Anything else? Yeah, man. I rate you. Yeah, big up. Respect. You get me? Respect my G. You get me? That's it. Like, it's good.
Now, Motion, big and serious. I think if I was really in pain, if I was really hurting, I think even Tizza would give me a hug.
What?
Wow.
We wouldn't hug each other.
Shifa, are you okay today?
No, it's not gay. It's just like
it's a Trinity.
Shifa?
I rebuked that on behalf of Tizza.
Come on, man.
Them Trini men are like
What's
that.
going on, man? Hey, Kemo, I beg you to talk to you.
You want to hug a brother?
Kemo would give me a hug. Come on, man.
That is not the Jamaican side talking right now.
It definitely ain't, brother. It's definitely not. The Jamaican side would have boxed you already.
Nah, boxed.
What for? What hugging him for, brother? You want a paracetamol, blood? You a blaster, fam. You can't see.
Not that kind of pain. Not that kind of pain. I mean, like, you know, if someone passed away or something, my man was really feeling down or whatever. Like, I know Tizza would give me a hug. Maku would give me a hug.
I feel you, man. I feel you, bro.
Yeah, I will talk to you, brother. Do you want to talk, brother? Yeah, here's your choice, brother. You can either vent and I shut the fuck up and listen, or we can have a conversation. That's how I.
What if we said? What if we said you all I need is a hug?
I'm gonna say to brother, hug your girl. That's what she's there for.
No. That's not fair. That's not fair, Motion.
All you need. No, you're supposed to need more than a man.
You gotta give me my hug. You gotta give me my hug, but you're not allowed to tap me on the back pocket. There's rules to that.
What? Spread up, bro. Absolutely, come get yourself down the brethren, fam.
This is your friend or Motion?
Yeah,
I met your friend. I met him.
Like brethren.
I met him when we were
fool. Yo, fool. Proper. You get me?
Well, I would give you a hug. Either way, even if you lot won't give me a hug, I'd give each and every one of you individual men. If you was in pain and you was hurting or something happened, like you lost someone, I'll give you a hug, man.
Or die, virgin.
I'm just trying to force man to hug you, Shifa. Stop it.
And if I tap you on the back pocket, it'll only be a basketball tap.
What?
What about football tap? What about football tap?
Yeah, maybe a player football.
What about football hug?
Can we restart the stream? Is it too late?
Nah, but
Oh, fuck.
I bet that's really sad. I bet that's really sad.
Why do women always co-signing bad things?
though. She
I
felt
know,
you
yeah,
missing
it's
out
true.
for something.
Excuse me,
like,
who's
I'm
co-signing this?
Women.
You was in there going, yeah, I said something. Yeah, with your ginger self.
No, I wasn't. What's going on?
Yeah, man singing to man and that, endorsing it.
Aww.
And look, accent
Hold on, I'm the only one that questioned it. You lot was just on mute facilitating this.
No. If you remember rightly, MJ, a few minutes before, Motion alluded to a man eating Coronation chicken because he was being extra fruity. So I feel like you're not giving credit where it is due. And the brothers have been rebuking this. We told the brother he's walking on lava ground, all kinds of stuff. For a long time,
MJ, don't listen to them.
For a long time, we've been
we're not endorsing
denying his advances. Do you understand what I'm trying to say?
Well, the thing is, Motion, is that I missed all of that. I just happened to walk into the room and you and Schiffer were singing songs to each other.
Tell it again. MJ, listen. You know what the problem is, MJ? You see Motion and Maku, it's their fault, you know, because these men act like they never played piggyback fights. They act like they never did. Right? It's like, come on, man. You know what you did.
You played piggyback to
know what you did.
No, Maku, don't do that to me, bro.
Oh, sorry. I was just saying, like, who did he piggyback with?
I don't know.
You play Kids Chase too, man. You play everyone did. We was all kids.
Wow.
You know,
but hold on, Schiffer, when you was playing Kiss Chase, was you kissing the girls or the girls and the boys?
Oh no, the girls used to chase me. The girls used to chase me.
You was running away from the girls, yeah? Okay.
I was running away. I didn't want to get kissed when I was a kid, man. I didn't like all of that. I just wanted to go home. I just wanted to finish school, do my work, go home, turn on my computer game, and it's like, yeah, I'm in the zone.
Can I just say, yeah? When I met Schiffer, it was in the late teens. This was way after any kind of kiss chase, because if Schiffer knew me when we was that age, I would have been like, why are you running? Stand still. Let them catch you and kiss you, right? They're girls. But obviously, Schiffer was with his cousin, and it was like, okay, run.
Mad. Not that same infamous cousin. Mad.
No, do you know what? When I was growing up,
Marben thing.
So
when I was growing up, there was only me and my sister when I was growing up. We didn't really have a lot of cousins around because a lot of my cousins they didn't live in the area, like the same area as me. So it was just me and my sister, really. But yeah, I get you. But yeah, I used to run from them. I didn't really like all of that. I didn't really like no one putting their. I was a germaphobe as well. So even if a girl kissed me, I'd probably have to go and like wash my face, wash my lips, and all of that.
Huh? In the Sam Smith of my hearing.
I was a germaphobe as a kid. Like even
I was no girls to kiss you, but boys was okay.
Wow. No one can kiss me. No boys, nothing like that.
I don't remember ever seeing his face or anything like
that. No boys allowed. No boys allowed.
I'm just saying. Yeah. I'm just gonna let you know. One time I was in primary school. Yeah. And I stayed behind primary school late because me and one girl was kissing, yeah, and then we got in trouble, and then my sister grasped on me, and I got a beating, right? Because I was late a whole minute. But it was because I was late a whole minute. And then afterwards, my mum was like, so you like the girl? So you understand what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying to you? So yeah, so like from earlier in my life, it was told from me it was okay to kiss gal kind of thing. Just don't be late, innit?
Hey, Mosh, can I ask a question? Even your sister saw you kissing the gal. Did she point at you and say, "Oh, I'm telling"?
No, she didn't see me. Obviously, we went to a little spot. You get me and whatever. But that's how it is, man. That's it. Like literally. So you was running from them. I was kissing them. Like, okay,
I've never seen kiss chase in my life.
Wow.
I've never seen it.
In the playground, Auntie.
Yeah, no one wants to play it when you're around.
I was a library person. I was a nerd. I'll be the last person that anyone would want to kiss. I was easy.
She used to play the air raid shows. It's mad.
I wasn't that old. Come on. I'm only 55.
Get in the bunker. Get in the bunker.
I don't know Maku was a bad YouTuber.
No, I've heard people talk about Kiss Chase, but I've never ever seen it.
Mad. That sounds crazy.
Everybody here was playing Kiss Chase. Everybody here on the panel now has played Kiss Chase.
No, I was feeling up Batty Chase. That's what I was playing.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
MA was an extremist.
That's another level, that is.
You heard this a while back.
Typical MA.
Yeah, he was moving like George Foreman. Allow it, man.
How's everyone? How's everyone looking 8 and you looking 15? Like, it don't even make sense. What game are you playing?
32.
No.
Are you man? Don't lift this out of order, Maku, yeah?
I'm the same age as them, I promise.
Sniper, bro.
Mad.
No.
But you know something, there was lots of kids out there that were actually older than they look.
Crazy.
Hey, Sniper, tell me if this is out of order, yeah? One time I was playing Kiss Chase, yeah, and this really tall girl as well, she was almost my height, yeah? She was chasing me, yeah? And that she was chasing me, she was fast as well, like she's catching me good, but I could dodge out the way, innit? So I was running really, really fast in one direction, and you know when you do them super stops, and she didn't stop in time, innit? And she slid across the floor, mashed up herself. I felt bad a little bit, but it was like, it wasn't really my fault, was it? Was I wrong? She was alright.
Well, you were running too fast, way too fast from the whole.
You should give her stopping distance because she was so
Why
tall.
are you running?
I know, I don't know, but Auntie Jen, I just stopped here, and then she didn't realize I was about to stop in it, so she carried on running, and then like she's kind of like tried to turn, slid across the floor, mash up herself. I was like,
If it was a lorry and a car, when they talk about the difference in stopping distances, you got to think about your height and her height. He didn't work at the start.
How do you want to play Kiss Chase with natural athletes? Like when we're in primary school, we're all got like little 6-pack forming and shoulders and thing, and you know the white boys all weedy, pigeon chest and all of that. Like man, Olympic already.
You're trying to say they had no chance?
But no chance, bro. You only get caught if you want to. Like ugly girl trying to chase, man, you're giggling, but you're swerving, you're moving like an American footballer and that. You get me, dodging and weaving and all of that. But you see when a Chris thing is chasing you, right? That you're like Mo Farah. Like you're running a marathon and that. You get me, both hands on your head and that. Yeah. Like, yeah. Motion knows. You get me? Oh, I've caught you again. Oh, okay. Oh, no. Yeah, on the cheek.
Just caught you
again. Imagine girls started to get smart, innit? Ugly and fit. Start to get smart, elaborate with it. Like, you ready? Like, why you got spikes on? But it was Kiss Chase, man. This thing's all serious and that.
Stretching
and that. You know, that deep. Yeah. You've been dodging me for a long time.
Yeah, then that she's got Liverpool Stadium. You've got the eye of the tiger.
Yeah, all limbering up and that. Like, yeah. You're putting chalk on her hands and that. Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? And that gal with Schiffer eye been chasing me for time.
I say that, man.
One was leaving the school and that. You know what I mean? About to go secondary school and that. You know what I mean? And she ain't caught me once. Yeah, just huffing and puffing. Shall we play Kiss Chase? Yeah, why not? You know what I mean? As long as you got a few Chris's in there, we playing, man. It's just we
had some big girls, bro. We had some big mamas. I mean, some big ones. And they was dangerous. Like, if they got hold of you, like, remember, they're girls as well. So it's not even like, you know you're going to get in trouble if you hit them back. And they can swing, brother. So, like, there were some big ones like that where you'd have to run in it. You have to run, bro, because they're going to get you. They're going to expect to kiss you, bro.
Man, don't run from girl, man. Oh,
yeah, I was off.
Other than Kiss Chase, but a girl beating me up and bigger. Yes, girls were bigger than the man them, but that meant nothing.
They were big, bro. They were huge. In primary school, they were huge. They were big. Like, when I was 9, they was humongous.
monkey magic and that. These guys were big with high heel shoes and handbag. You know the ones there and big breasts and that. You're like, rah, we're the same age. Nah, man, it's not the same. It's not the same. Yeah.
You know, you see when you're saying that, when you get to like the last year of primary school, I suppose it starts evening out a bit. But when you're like
secondary school, you mean?
Even secondary school, yeah, maybe. But I started growing in the last year. But I'm saying like in the years that up until I was about 8 or 9, certain girls in the school, they were monsters, bro. Like you couldn't play with them, brother. They just if they got hold of you, you're done out here. You're done today, bro. She's gonna get you. Yeah.
You must be talking about girls that were not in your year because
they weren't in my year. Yeah, older. Yeah. Like they might be the last year or the year above, but there were certain ones of them. They were just big, bro. I don't know. They were built different, bro.
Well, when I was 13, I'm talking about. You know what I mean? All the girls of 13, in my year, they were women already. Do you get it? They were just dressing like women, and if they grabbed you for real, they had mama cooking arm. I just didn't know what was going on. You know what I mean? And then a couple of years after, we shot up and grew a little bit, and then it evened out towards the end, like 15 going on to 16, and that. You know what I mean? But yeah, for a while, yeah, and you see when girls at them ages they're telling me that their boyfriends are like in the 5th year and that. You're like, that's mad. You know what I'm saying? They're taking advantage of their development. Crazy. We weren't even in the equation. So girls our age never looked at guys our age. They always looked older for older guys. You know what I mean?
Tapped from school by boys by young men in cars.
What are you saying this evening? You're streaming.
What today? Yeah, it's birthday weekend, man. Come on, man.
Oh, is it your birthday?
Monday.
On Monday.
Happy birthday in advance.
Thanks. On Wednesday still.
See, come on.
Happy Earth strong. Happy Earth strong, brother.
Maybe the tourist gang. So yeah, I'm gonna do a big stream tomorrow and a big stream on Sunday. Yeah, man. So I'm giving myself some space and energy. You get me?
I
to tidy up my yard and that.
Yeah, I'm gonna go chill out anyway.
Deserve it. I swear I need to watch a couple episodes or something. Still, I need to.
Yo, you know, I've been watching The Witcher.
Oh, The Witcher's bad.
Yeah, The Witcher's
the new
bad.
one.
No, I haven't watched the new one. I haven't watched the new. There's a new one. Yeah, there's a new one now. That's on Netflix still.
The third one. They're like the third series.
No, it's called The Witcher Origins, I think. So it's kind of like
in the beginning. Before.
I watched that bad boy film today. I watched a wicked film. I tell you what film I watched, yeah? I watched Kung Fu Panda 3. I'm telling you, that film was dope.
What's wrong with this guy?
I'll tell you your next one if you got Prime. Yeah? The Following.
Yeah.
Have you not seen The Following?
No.
It's got, you know what? The only thing about it is got flipping Kevin Bacon in here, and I can't really stand him. But the following is cold. Yeah, it's cold. Absolute. Yeah, it's serious. You get me? It's action. It's kind of like a mind. Get me? Yeah, it's good. It's good. If you lot can get into The Following, that's the next good one still. Yeah. But yeah, man, that's what I'm gonna do now. Me and the missus go catch a couple episodes, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, if they want Freestyle Friday, I would have just chilled out for a little bit and then jumped on. But
yeah, I was gonna go Freestyle Friday, but I think I'm gonna convince my missus we're gonna put on some Pornhub or something, man.
Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake.
I'm only joking.
Already.
It's a terrible Friday night, man.
You know, I'm playing, man. But it sounds good, though. It sounds funny.
I'm gonna tell her you said that as well. You wait.
Listen. When you got me the short, you see when we had the conversation about when they done the short about me saying that I won't care if my girl called me the N-word or whatever. Yeah, bam. She listened to that. Yeah. Why would you say that? And I never said this and this that. You know what? It's the drama. It's drama, baby. It's called drama. It's not real.
Yeah, if these little clips ever go viral, you know, people are going to be hunting down your girl on the internet for interviews and that. Who is this woman who's allowed to say this?
Yeah, me colonizer settings and that.
Especially, yeah, man. They're eating off that, boy. Stop. Yeah, like vultures and that.
They're cancelling all the Colombians.
Yeah, it's gonna be
I
good
got
stuff.
cancelled. Everyone got cancelled because of Schiffer, basically.
It's gonna be
but you know what?
All the man them on this side got cancelled.
You don't forgot my argument. No one can ever cancel me for this reason, yeah? All I'm going to do, I'm going to say Fat Joe and all of them man are using that word. And she's from where
I don't mind being cancelled by them, galley. I don't mind. I don't care.
I can't get cancelled, man. You don't got to cancel them first. You got to cancel all of them, all the Mexicans, and all the...
them galley got disabled RGB guys on their panel. So, like, I'm out, man. You get me? Banksy, all of that. It's crazy.
Have a great Friday. Have a great Friday, people. Done.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, and enjoy the coronation chicken. Not the coronation, but the coronation chicken. Big up yourselves.
Mad.
Only you're eating that, man. Like, eat your cake, man. Eat your cake.
What the hell?
So yeah, man, is King Charles not getting an updated version of Coronation Chicken now?
Who?
What? Yeah, updated, of course.
King Charles.
It'll probably be human flesh in it, in his one.
Maku.
What? Is man not reptilian, no? Okay, cool, safe. Your mom's called Lizard Birth. You know what I mean? No, what's going on? What do we think is going on? Yeah, you ever seen them eat? Huh? In public? Have you ever seen them eat food?
No.
I don't even watch them like that.
Exactly. Who told you they eat? Yeah, look at his hands. Look at those swole hands.
No, apparently that's fluid. That's apparently fluid retention because he's got arthritis.
Nah, his hands are fucked, man. If you see the ones in this,
more than that, though, Mary.
Yeah,
Because
it's
his
more than
kidneys
that.
must be fucked up, or he's been taking some injection.
Who told you they're real hands? He might have
Because
claws.
I've seen some nitties with that type of hands.
They said the man's hands is soft, that you can't really squeeze. You're told if you ever meet the thing, protocol, don't squeeze a man's hand. Or the queen. Or
You're not supposed to squeeze them, though.
Yeah, you are, man. That's
No,
what they tell
man,
us
we
to
don't.
do.
Nah, you're not supposed to hold the royalties, right?
Yeah, man. Squeeze it, shake up the hand like a proper man.
No, we're not
Put
allowed.
the fear of colonization in their eyes, like, oh my god. Yeah. Then you have to get the security team to get me off his hand while I'm squeezing the life out of it. You'll remember, man, forever.
Oh, is MA here? I just heard his voice, didn't I?
MA
Yo,
is...
MA. Yo, Bantan. Yo, Bantan. Where you there?
Smoke and
What happened to your Tango advert, man? We was hearing about it earlier, man.
Tango. Oh. You bad, man. Tango, yeah.
Yeah, he was starring in the Tango advert
No,
earlier,
you
man.
stole that from me. That's not fair.
Oh, is it?
Hey, listen, ladies, I'm out. Big up all the ladies. Man, them, you're boring. I'm gonna go and hug my woman and watch a film because yeah, these lot are being boring, man.
Big up.
But big up yourselves as well, man. Then big up. Bless the artisan. Bless.
That's a bit sus, you know.
What's that?
Just left, and now Schiffer's leaving.
No. I'm going to listen to some Lionel Richie with the missus, man. I'm gonna put on some Lionel Richie. We're gonna dance all night long, all night.
And when she asks you, what have you been doing online? And you say, oh, babes, I was just doing some fruity jokes for these lot. I don't know.
Singing a few tunes to motion.
You know how it goes.
Usual Friday night stuff, innit?
Look, you're allowed to sing. Look, express yourself. Be expressive with life. Life is for living. It's not for holding back.
You love motion.
Man said, express yourself.
Yeah. Big up, man. Terrence Trent D'Arby, man. Yeah. Everyone's quiet.
What's happened to Rick? Have you scared him off, Axum?
Rick's looking at his military file. Like, whoa.
Crying into his uniform. This could have been my life.
Yeah. The nearly guy. Are you
He
nearly?
wants some sandwiches, right? So probably he's eating it. Hmm?
Yeah, he's probably eating it, but not sandwiches.
Oh,
2 seconds. Yeah. Let's see what time it is. It was late, man.
Yeah, S is sleeping. Emma is probably sleeping too.
No, I mean, it's sleeping.
I was gonna say we could have done a quiz if people were interested.
He's ironing his pink trousers.
Oh, pink.
Pink also, yeah. Orange, pink, sky
know.
blue.
Yeah, probably. Red, gold, and green ones. You know what I mean? Pan-African pants.
Red, gold, and green, and
Garvey Wisse pants. You know what I mean? Garvey Wisse on the front of the. Anyway, I'm out.
Boy, come on.
Oh no, he said, why you say woy woy?
Yes.
You're mocking it.
No, I'm not mocking it. Wait for it. I'm coming from Pidgin English next.
No.
Yes, I am.
I'm sure that there's a lot of Swedes who identify as trans Jamaican.
Swedes?
You know what I mean? Yeah, they might like reggae music and stuff.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah, it's a town actually. You know, Uppsala.
Okay, yeah, I've heard
You've heard about it probably a couple of times. Yeah, they're known for reggae music.
That's like Germany as well.
Yeah, Germany is a big.
Bonn in Germany, they love like black music. Full stop. I heard. Bear parties, all sorts of concerts. They love it.
We're saying Axum, is that the place where they all get the bus at 7 o'clock in the morning?
Mad.
Nah, still.
Yeah.
You know what? That was a crazy one. No, I will never forget that stream. The I am icon is Sverige, man. Sorry, I just had to.
You what?
Jamaikaner. Jamaicans in Swedish. Jamaikaner.
Jamaicaner.
Yeah.
Canad.
Jamaikaner. Yeah. Yes. Sorry. Now switching.
Jamaican. Ya what?
Jamaican.
Yamakana.
Jamaikaner.
That is fucked. Sorry, excuse my friend.
Jamaikaner. No, but it's the J is.
I don't even want to know what Nigerian is then.
Nigeria.
Wow. Is that what we're doing?
Are we doing this? Yeah, I can do all countries, man.
No. That sounds. Nah, they better just keep that to themselves.
Nah.
I don't want to hear Swank.
Yeah, I'm glad I don't speak that language.
Yeah, so Nigeria, Ghana.
Nigeria. Is that what you're saying?
Nigeria. Yes.
Wow.
Nigeria.
Wow.
Let me continue.
Let me, if it's lucky, it's you. You know what I mean?
What?
I said it's lucky it's you saying it. I'm saying it. That's what they say in Swedish. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Swedish for you.
Not around me. Tell you that. Be the last time. Yeah. You'll be like, Nick, put out. Punch in the mouth.
You know, Niger.
Yeah.
Is Niger.
I know.
Yeah. So, Nigeria, exactly.
And then what? Area is area. Area is area. Area is area.
Area.
Yeah, nigga area.
Now you guys stop talking rubbish now. I'm back.
Hey, Rick. You know what we call Jamaicans in Swedish?
Big dick niggas.
Wow.
Go on. What else? What do you call us?
No, I mean the translation from Jamaicans to Swedish. Like it's
what is-
Jamaicaner.
I think Rick forgot what show he was on.
I know.
Mm.
I don't know what he's doing, man. Like he's
And
doing
you know,
the fishing
Ireland is Mary.
What?
Redhead people.
Ireland.
Either what?
Ireland.
Yeah,
Don't try, bro. I'm telling you, bro. I don't understand. I cannot speak one word in Swedish, bro. And it's really bad.
Why? How's it bad?
Because I've been around loads of Swedish people for a while, bro.
Oh, is it?
Mm.
Yeah,
What type of Jamaican is it? What type of Jamaican are you, man?
I mean, I
You
met
sounded
some
like
girl.
Carlton Banks Jamaican.
I met some girl from Stockholm, isn't
A British German type of.
Yeah, British German.
I don't know why this English
Scandinavian.
I don't know why this English lady is
Yeah,
always cussing me.
I've never heard a Jamaican say that. I need to learn like Swedish and that.
No, I don't.
Yo, Maki, did you get this guy? This guy just called me English after he admitted to us that he was in the British Army. Get out of here.
I know.
Soldier boy.
Yeah, soldier.
Never a boy.
Yeah. Say Corporal Kingston. Mad. It's crazy. I just, yeah. What is
Commander
the mentality?
Rick of the Star British Enterprise.
Right. You've done most of basic training. That means they stripped you down, no pause, and rebuilt you. Yeah. If you're 2 weeks shy, if you finish 2 weeks shy, that's the minor.
I don't think no one can rebuild me from.
They basically fucked you up.
I got a very strong mind, you know.
No, they broke him down and left him broken.
No.
Yeah. What happens if you don't finish the course, man? You might as well have just finished it.
I think it takes more than 3 months to break someone, mate.
No, let me just answer the prime time, yeah? If I say this to these people here, they're gonna boycott Sweden forever. I'm not telling them, you know.
What is it?
What?
Nah, he's trying to. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you now because I said it. But he's like, can you tell them what kukus ball in Swedish were before a lot of immigration migrants came to Sweden? Yeah. Yeah, and old cookbooks. It was the N-word balls.
Okay.
Like literally the N-word.
I don't care. There's too much beautiful girls in Sweden for me to abandon it.
Yeah, you can find every country in Sweden, really.
It's the mixes. It's the mixes that get. Listen, no cap.
Yeah.
The
No
mixes.
cap.
He wants to go to Sweden.
Everybody's blonde.
That spirit
Like,
cake.
what the fuck?
Listen,
It makes sense, innit?
There's not really much variety when everyone's blonde.
I had one girl in Sweden here. She was off, no cap. She was off Taiwan and off off Brazilian fam.
Yeah, there are crazy mixes in Sweden. Crazy mixes.
Bro. Beautiful and
How much did you pay for that?
Oh Lord.
0, bro. I'm not calm, bro. Stop trying to get me that
one. I know you're like that. Don't try it.
Nah.
He didn't pay. She came free with the apartment.
That's messed up. Actually, me and that girl was talking for a while. She used to come over and see me all the time.
What kind of bougie exchange student lifestyle is going on here, man?
Sweden, it's already there. Sweden is not expensive to come from Sweden, fam. Sweden to London is not expensive.
No.
And besides, none of these girls are ever in Sweden anyway, fam.
Yo, big up everyone here.
Yeah, big up.
You don't want to disturb. You know, I always come in here when someone's speaking. Yeah, sorry, Rick.
None of these girls are ever in Sweden.
You're like an international yard man.
Axel, am I lying? These girls are always going on holidays, innit? Always.
Yes, that's true.
To Jamaica and that.
Everywhere.
Everywhere from.
Yeah, they come England a lot.
So
we don't have to go far for Swedish girl. That's mad.
I met my first. This is where I met my Swedish friend, bro. I was driving through West End, fam, and she's like, someone is like, "Do you know any good clubs?" Because the windows down. I was like, "What?" The man just got to chatting to them, fam. And then like she's like, take my number, ring me now. I'll come see you later when I'm finished. When I finish clubbing, and I thought she was just trying shit. So I was like, yeah, cool. Give her my number, bam, forget about it. She rang me later on that night, bro. You get what I'm saying? And that's where it started.
Look at that again.
What's your name again? Ricky, innit?
Rick.
Oh, Rick, sorry. Rick, I was gonna say, what's the maddest mix you've like ever seen, like in a girl?
I tell you what, yeah, and this is a girl actually in England, yeah. And bro, our beauty is in the next level, bro. But she had dead crutches, fam. She's half Yemenis and half white, bro. Yeah, that's one of the prettiest one I've come across, bro.
Yeah. I forgot to mention pretty still. The maddest mix I've seen, yeah, is fucking. I think it wasn't mad, yeah, because I should expect it, but obviously, you know, like the first time you go to America or Canada, yeah, like Latinos and like, I don't know, like a Caribbean person or something, like a black person.
They're everywhere, man.
And bruv, man just looks gold. I was thinking, what's going on here?
But forget about that. You want to see nice mixed race girls from go Germany, bro.
Nah, she went mixed race. Oh yeah, I was gonna say that as well, like Swedish and.
Go Germany as well. For me, see Germany, mad team Germany.
Don't ask me why I brought that up. I don't know why.
Cool, man.
I've seen a Chinese guy, a Jamaican Chinese. He was gorgeous, but then he spoke
Man,
like.
I don't want to hear about no man antigen. Man, only a chat with gal.
Don't be sexist, Rick. There's ladies on the
You
panel.
have to sit here and listen to you lot talking about girls, then you're going to sit here and listen to Auntie Jenny talking about a man.
Yeah. Chinese Jamaican man. Weird but sexy in a weird way.
Yeah,
I'm driving to Amos Road right now.
I bet he was tall with small willy.
No, I only spoke to him.
I'm driving to Amos Road right now.
He came into a shop and he just looked Chinese. It was a West Indian shop. And then when he opened his mouth, that was it. I was just stunned because he was Jamaican. He born in Jamaica, but he was Chinese.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they're everywhere, man.
Now, but why is it when he opened his mouth? Like, was he good looking in the first place?
No, they only speak patois, innit? It's messed up things.
He just looked like a darker skinned Chinese person. He's quite handsome. As a person, he was quite handsome. But then when he opened his mouth and you heard this Jamaican, like raw Jamaican, come out, it was just like, and he weren't put on. That's how he spoke because he was actually Jamaican.
Auntie Jenny, yeah, like, do you believe, yeah, that there's a international, like, I don't know, like face, you know, like face wise, yeah. There's like, do you believe that there's certain people that have this face that everyone finds attractive? It don't matter where they're from. I'm not talking about their personality. I'm just talking about like face wise.
They say something about your face, something about the way it is that if you put a mirror halfway down, it's the same on the other side. That's it. So if you put a mirror down the front of your face,
I was always told about the cheekbones. Sign about cheekbones. If you got high cheekbones.
Yeah, but if you want to see if you got like an even face, if you put a mirror down the front of your face and look in it, if it don't be even.
That's the European standard.
It shouldn't be even.
It's an international standard. If it ain't even, you might look like a spaceship.
Oh, fuck it.
No, sorry, I'm going Amos Road soon anyway.
What do you lot think about dimples then?
Yeah, dimples make girls look sexy. I can't be careful.
All depends on where they are. On your back, your lower back, your upper back, your face.
No,
their dimples can be enough places.
Some girls got them in their lower back. You see them in the
lower your lower back and your face, because you can't have both in it. I've never seen both. Like
got both.
Someone have both. What was that?
You would never see it. I got both.
On his chin.
Why you want her to repeat it? But
he's got dimple on his chin, or whatever they call it.
Yes, it's Friday night. Time for phone a girl, dog.
What did you say, Sniper? What did you say?
Can't remember over them. Some weird guy there. What girl they ringing? What girl they ringing, Rick?
I don't know.
Proper things or the paying kind?
No, I've told you that's not my lifestyle, bro.
Swiping.
I can't believe you said the paying.
You keep on trying to compare man to Khan, bro. He's done some stuff.
Oh my god.
The
But
disrespect.
go girls.
Hey, listen.
And prostitutes are the same.
It's got to be some old woman because, like, who else is going to be sitting up on Friday night waiting for Rick to phone at 9:30? You know, most people have got plans, isn't it?
No, 9:30 is early, man. It's still early, man. People are getting ready right now.
People scramble their plans for me. You know, I'm a very interested guy. You know, MJ. Yeah.
You know what it is? You know what it is? MJ wants you for herself, innit? So trying to divert you from
MJ is my big sister, man.
I could never date a man that wears skinny and ripped jeans. Like both of them are a no-no.
MJ is my big sis.
You can never date a man who's what?
Now wear skinny jeans or ripped jeans.
Oh.
God.
She like them bootcut brothers.
Yeah, you know what? You know the other day, the video you guys were watching.
It's fine.
Kevin Gates and that. Oh my god, bro.
Kevin funny.
Gates, bro.
Gates is gone, man. He's done, man. I don't think I can listen to Gates no more. He's messed it up, man. Because Satellite was on my favorite song. Yeah,
no, I think you know what it is. I think he just does it for clout, innit? I think he does the young thug thing. They're all from the same ends, innit? And I've realized them, man. They do weird shit, but they're not really about that. They just do it for clout. And I get their hustle. Like basically, whatever gets us attention, we're gonna do that. Because even some of the things that he talks about, did you hear about that interview when he says, "Oh, I started the engine with my hands." Like he does the shock factor and he goes everywhere. Do you know what I'm saying? He's always going viral. I think he's independent. I don't know if he's independent or.
Yeah, he signed to himself, innit? Is it breadwinners? Is it breadwinners?
Yeah, no, I rate him and Whack 100. Both of them.
I can't really stand Whack from. I can't even lie.
No, I'm talking about business wise, like the way they hustle, the way they get themselves out there. They just chat shit, yeah, for people to listen to them, and then you know what I'm saying. I get the method to the man.
The king of chatting shit is 50 though.
Nah. 50 is just facts. I don't talk about 50 like
50 is the biggest troll out there, fam.
Nah, he's a big troll, yeah. But when it comes to advice and all that, and how he conducts himself, his business and all that, he's a proper guy. He's better than Jay-Z. I don't even know why people big up Jay-Z.
I don't rate Jay-Z. I don't even listen to his music.
I don't rate Jay-Z.
Jay-Z's boring, fam.
I'm rather 50 than Jay-Z.
Boring music, fam.
They're boring, music, fam. You know what 50 said? 50 goes, he was never number one. Like, tell me one time.
Yeah. He's never had a number one, innit?
Yeah, he wasn't running the thing. Eminem was running at one point.
Eminem was shit as well, bro. Eminem is crap. If you start listening to Eminem bars, yeah, and listen to the bars themselves, you realize he's chatting absolutely garbage, bro.
I think he's talented.
No, yeah, I think rhyming wise and fucking putting words together, yeah, I give him that, yeah. But ain't no one ever in my life said to me, yo, like while we're driving, yeah, put some Eminem on. No one's ever said that. They've said 50, they've said, well, people will put 50 on. I get money, you know what I'm saying? You a window shopper, like people like to reminisce and that. Yeah, bro, my man, never has anyone ever said to me, yo, play some Eminem, man.
But go listen to Cassidy. Cassidy have an interview where Cassidy's breaking down his bars, breaking down Eminem bars.
Yeah, no, yo, Rick, you're hard. You're hard. You do your research.
Eminem just tried shit, bro. You think about what he said. Hey, kids, want to put a help in my eyelid? Do that I did? Come on.
No, it's hard. It's hard. It's comical. You know what it is? His thing is funny, and he's white as well. Do you know what I'm saying? But bro.
What's his name? There's a white rapper from LA. He's cold still. I forget his name.
Who's that?
He's cold. He's from LA, bro.
Vanilla Ice. Vanilla Ice, Rick.
Who is that, bro?
Talking about Vanilla Ice, Rick. That's who you talking about.
No, I'm not talking about Vanilla Ice. It's the new white dude. He's new, man. He's from LA, man. Yeah, he hangs with the brother. Them. I think it's his damn name, man.
You know what? Like rap, is at its core, is all about authentic, like being authentic, isn't it?
No.
The same as all black music is basically being authentic, because where it was produced is. Now, I mean, what I mean by authentic is it. Like, I'm not even being racist or nothing, but if any other color makes music, they can't make it to there's certain levels that they can't touch.
That's impossible.
Because it's,
you know what hip hop is?
Authentic to the
hip hop. Well, no, hip hop is made up on other people's beats and Motown.
No, I'm not saying what it's made up on. I never said that.
No, I'm just saying it's taken from other people, other things that already existed.
I'm not disagreeing with that.
And the turntables, obviously.
I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm just saying whatever hip hop is now, like even
what is now
dancehall, dancehall. I don't think there's no one that can be more authentic unless you're Caribbean and you're from that culture. Then Vibes Cartel, for example, Vibes Cartel.
I don't really
everything is commercial now, my brother. Popular.
I hear that.
Music.
I hear that, but even the commercial is business.
Kiss it goodbye.
When I hear commercial, I just hear business.
We don't own it no more. Yeah, so like I don't know. All you got, if you want the real, the real's always going to be underground. It's always going to be, local.
To me, that's the dead stuff.
Yeah, I'll tell you what's real, but it's deaf culture music, the Chicago drill music. Yeah, that's real authentic. It's stupid because these little kids are killing each other and then rapping about it. But that's the most.
No. You know what I believe? That's the element. Now is an element of it. I believe real hip hop, how it started. The guy that captured it is probably Dear Mama. That song, Dear Mama. I don't think that particular song. Whatever color you are, however gangster you are, or however not gangster you are, I think all agree Dear Mama is you know what I'm saying?
Dear Mama
captured what hip hop really is at its core.
Bro, there was hip hop before Dear Mama, before Tupac.
No, I know there was. I'm saying if someone's captured, if someone's captured every single person the song is Dear Mama. I don't think any other
forget it.
You can play. No, I'm saying
that's what you
like.
Hold on. I see what he's saying.
Hold on,
that's what you like. I mean, but hip hop is a large genre. Pause.
I agree. Right? That's why I said elements. There's elements. I agree.
But it doesn't start with us. It doesn't even start with us. It starts with our parents' generation. Yeah.
That's
when
the history. That's another.
Gang, you weren't buying no Sugar Hill Gang. You heard it years later. Yeah.
No, I'm saying that.
All of that. Don't push me, cause I'm close to the edge. All of that is way before a lot of people's remix.
Wait, Sniper. All I'm saying is that. What I'm saying, Dear Mama is a product of everything you're saying.
Oh, come on, bro.
If it was a product, if whatever you said didn't happen, if whatever you said didn't happen, obviously whatever you said inspired Dear Mama. Do you know what I'm saying?
What about Life Goes?
No, bro. He's part of the. He's part of. Hold on, Tupac is part of the hip hop scene. But when Tupac was really Tupac, you weren't listening to him when he was part of Digital Underground. Yeah, when he was part of Digital Underground.
I'm not talking about Tupac. I'm talking about that particular song. I'm not talking about Tupac.
Forget about Dear Mama, because there's many tunes about Mama that have been out from time immemorial. It don't matter.
Like what? That reaches everyone.
I like Mama Africa. Mama Africa for me.
Hello,
Mama
Africa. I know you like it. Wait, I know you like it, but does that reach it? Does that reach everyone like it?
I hope you are too.
Yeah, exactly. I I don't need Tupac or Dear Mama.
I'm not saying Tupac. I'm not
come
talking
on,
about
bro.
Tupac. I'm not talking about Tupac. I'm talking about the song.
I
Just
don't
the
want to.
song.
I don't care.
Bro,
I really.
Tupac is hard, fam. Tupac
I
is
don't
hard.
care.
Their mama is
What
good.
this?
Changes is good as well, bro. Change is
Bro,
good.
please.
Yep.
Change
That's a
is a
fact. That's a
banger,
fact.
fam.
That's a
Change
fact.
is
That's
a
a fact.
banger, fam.
Yeah,
That's
but
a
not
fact.
Dear
I
Mama.
think Me
Come
Against
on,
the
man.
World.
Allow
Me
me, man.
Against the World is a
Yeah,
good
Me
song.
Against the
Oh, that's
World
a
is a
fact.
good
That's a
song.
fact.
Life goes
I ain't
on,
mad at
bro.
you. I ain't mad at you.
Yeah, he got some songs.
Life
He
goes
got some
Yeah.
songs.
I ain't mad at you.
You
It's
know?
But I
hard.
understand what D Block
Yeah.
saying though. D Block saying
That's not
Sugar
even
Hill
at the top
Gang.
of that.
Yeah,
That's
but
not even
what
the
D
top
Block?
of Tupac's list. Even if you're talking about Tupac tunes, Dear Mama is not at the top, my brother. It might
Okay,
be in the
thank you.
pop sense. Hold on. It might be in the pop sense in popular music,
Yeah.
as in the tune that made the charts and that. But bro, we ain't dealing with that. We're
I
talking
don't
that
know
tunes
those
that
Snipes. I don't
really
know
change
Snipes.
your.
Wait, let the other boy speak.
Hold on. What other song? What other hip hop song could you play if you want to play like a tribute to your mom on your mom's birthday or something?
bro.
You was trying
Exactly.
to, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You probably would put
So
that on, bro.
I'll put Dear Mama on.
I
Yeah,
probably
Exactly.
would, bro.
You
If
look
I'm trying,
stupid, man.
if I'm giving my mom her flowers for her birthday or something, that's probably
And
the song I
guess
would play.
what? Guess
No,
what?
bro,
And guess
bro,
what?
bro.
The guy was
I am
the guy
not.
was
Hold on,
24.
Dunces.
24 years old.
Yeah, I am not looking to hip hop. Yeah, when it comes to that type of genre of music, then I'm gonna go to R&B and stuff.
That's
Like,
preference. That's preference.
right? No, that's common sense. Hold on, that's common
It
sense.
is.
Hold on, that's
It
common
is, but
sense. How am I going to go to hip hop for a mama tune? No, it doesn't make sense.
Sniper,
Yeah?
I agree
Don't
with
make
I
sense.
agree with you.
And while I'm growing up, all things are running alongside each other. So I got choices. Yeah. So that's how we can structure our music range differently. I don't need hip hop for everything. That's ridiculous. Yeah. All the genres that were in hip hop, and I've been through all of them. Yeah. I'm telling you, Daisy Age, all of that. Yeah. When Will Smith was the one. Yeah. Exactly.
But listen,
So,
Sniper. I'm not as versed as you are. I'm not as versed as you are.
D Block, real quick,
Yeah.
because you laughing.
I wouldn't
but
use
man, y'all
hip-hop
talking
for
about
one
the
thing.
essence. Y'all talking about the essence of hip hop. Will Smith's song "Summertime" is hip hop, y'all. He's talking about
No,
the
I wasn't
summertime,
laughing. It
what
was
black
it was
people
it was
doing
writ-
in the summertime, the
I'm
feel
not.
of summertime. Like, don't sleep on Will
Yeah,
Smith. Baby.
don't sleep on it.
No,
No,
it was
I'm just
Rick. It
saying.
was Rick. It wasn't me. It wasn't me. It was Rick.
That's a long established career, but in the beginning, yeah,
Sorry, Rick.
in the beginning, way back, it was only him, people like Biz Markie, and all of these type of people. Like hip hop is not what you think it is now. This gangster rap started with Rakim, and then Coogee rap, and then later on to LA with the NWA and all of that. I went through all the genres. Trust me. We had the Ghetto Boys. We had all of that. We had Bushwick Bill. And exactly. So
Wait, Sniper. At one point, can you please make this a topic though, so we can at least learn the history? Because we're obviously remember, as my people, we came in the country, huh?
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, your baby's
At one point, I'm not saying now, tomorrow, whatever. I'm just saying at one point. Let's make this topic like we talk. We'll break down from the beginning to where it is now.
Not really.
It gets a little sticky.
I don't know about all that. All I know is all the tunes I listen to and the different genres. Because even though that hip hop comes out of Motown, yeah, so it's still gonna be back into the R&B or you know what I mean, whatever became rhythm and bass or whatever, and then New Jack Swing. Even if I said I didn't want to use a tune, 1 second, I didn't want to use a tune from hip hop to represent Mama, yeah, I could have easily gone for New Jack Swing, which is in between, right? Which is a mixture of R&B and hip hop, yeah. But man's not even gonna do that. Man's gonna go draw for Anthony. 1 second, man's gonna draw for Anthony Hamilton or what's my
Anthony
man's name?
Hamilton.
Yeah, them man, when they sing to tune and tears running down man's eye, and you feel the track, and anyway. Yeah, Dwale and all the rest, and you know, even if I want to go back to Jodeci and all of these type of things, and
But that's the wedding. That's wedding vibes, man. That's not your mother.
We spoiled.
That's not.
We spoiled. Nah, bro,
That's not your mama.
Let Rick get a word in. Go ahead, Rick.
But you can't.
A lot of you are born from that,
from that
R&B era.
You can't diss their mama though. Their mama is in the rock is in the rock and Hall of Fame, bro. That's a banger, fam.
Yeah,
Exactly. He's talking about rap. He brought in music, like singing and that.
Yeah, but I'm saying this is commercial in the commercial sense, not in the hip hop sense.
I'm
Yeah,
just
but we're
saying.
talking about rap. We're talking about rap.
I'm just
Yeah,
saying.
you're talking
Doing
about
mama,
rap. You're
what's
not
better?
talking about you're not talking about hip hop then. You're talking about rap, right?
Man, that's
And you're
hip hop.
talking about
We're not gonna do that, Snipes.
hold
We're
on.
not doing that.
But I'm saying it's a tune that went commercial, went thing. It had a video and all of that. This is on a different level now. Yeah, you're not in the realms of hip hop. Man, they're making a video and it's not that was going on. You know
Nah,
that
that's
for a
still
fact.
hip hop.
This
Just
is
because it got
popular. 1
commercialized.
second.
Come
But
on,
every single track you named was in the charts. You didn't name one of his old albums and multiple albums from way back and No, you didn't. You every single track was one that actually
No,
came
but we
out
were
with a
talking about
video.
mother song, bro.
One second.
But we know it got commercialized though, Snipes.
One second. Well, I'm saying hip hop is commercialized now and it's part of popular music. So as I'm
No, that's
saying, it's not
real.
ours anymore. So when you lot are talking about the new age, I'm just looking at you with funny face like, bro, that's not even hip hop. That's not even nothing to do with it. That's just popular music now. Yeah.
But that don't
It's
mean
a whole
people
new.
shouldn't do it though. Like people still gonna do it.
Bro, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I don't care about that. I'm just
Snap
saying there's variety out there for everyone. Yeah. And there's still the old school shit. So there's still underground. 1 second. There's still underground music where people are just doing their thing. They got their studios. Some of these old R&B artists, they're the ones back in the new younger artists. Cool.
Yeah.
As long as we still got that, then everything's cool.
Yeah, the
But what's
underground is
happened?
never gonna go away. Go ahead, Rick. My bad,
Right.
brother. Go ahead, Rick.
But
Real
listen,
music,
listen, Snapper. I think what I've realized with you like old music and you don't like music have evolved from. It's a change from. Like no one.
You can't tell me about music,
hold
my
on,
brother.
hold on, bro.
Don't
The
tell
stuff
me
that you're
about
talking,
music.
the
You
stuff
sound
that
silly.
the stuff that you're talking about. To be honest, bro, I don't care about that stuff.
I'm just saying, like, what's out there? You got choice. So I don't have to live to that. Hold on. I don't have to listen to the modern bullshit. And it is bullshit, and everyone knows it's bullshit. Yeah, that's not my issue, bro. Yeah, because my kids are gonna be listening to it, dancing to it, doing whatever. And then some of the ones when I go out to the club, they sound wicked in the club. We know this. Yeah,
but
this been happening. Hold on, this been happening since Rick Ross. Yeah, Rick Ross is a pile of shit, but when I heard it in the club, it sounded different. It sounds different. But you rock along. Even Drake, yes, you rock along, but those tunes, I ain't going to buy the CD and play it at home. So there's a problem there. I ain't taking that CD. Hold on, I ain't taking those tunes and playing them even in my car.
The stuff that you want to listen to, man, can't wave to them things, man.
What are you doing, bro? Like, allow it, man.
He got a point, though, Snipes. He do. He got a point.
Jamaicans, hold on 1 second. You Jamaicans, listen, listen. Bro. He just came, to the Americas or to England or whatever, and he comes from a place where they appreciate. 1 second, one second. They appreciate Barbara Streisand, Dolly Parton, right? And Celine Dion. Say it ain't so, but it is so. Yeah. So it's a different mindset. I'm saying, And there's a style of old Jamaican music before the reggae era and the dancehall era that it was sounding like some type of, I don't know, it was just weird kind of music. You know what I mean?
No, I'm not gonna lie. It's
listen. Let me give you a
I hear
rendition.
my bedroom's dad and that play music. It's hard.
There was a tune. It was like, I'll have 1 cup of coffee, then I'll go. You know, them type of, it's like terrible, fam. Yeah. It's 50s kind of, 60s. And they loved that style is part of.
I think it's the beat is
part
hard,
of the thing. That's why it's always carried through that they liked these Dolly Partons and Barbara Streisands, and there's that other element to their thing.
No matter how much you want to do that, you can't this Dolly Parton. No,
that's your business.
Man, we don't, come on, Rick. What are you talking about, Rick?
No, man.
I'm from Tennessee, Rick, and
He's
we
from Tennessee.
don't rock like that, Rick. We ain't rocking that. We ain't rocking
You know what I'm saying? But we just found out that Rick was in the British military. I'm out, man. He's
hey,
done.
but it's funny though, Rick. Hey, Rick, you know it's funny though. You did like growing up in Tennessee. You do hear. I did start hearing about Dolly Parton at like 5 or 6 years old, but I never listened to her music though.
I listen to Kenny Rogers. I listen to Kenny Rogers, fam. In fact, I was listening to some Kenny Rogers.
They love all that country western stuff in Jamaica.
They love that shit in Nashville too, Rick.
Yeah,
bro. I was
in Nashville, boy.
I was listening.
That's lynching music, man.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, bro.
Bro,
listen, but then I like listening to
send a shiver through your spine music.
I like listening to Percy Sledge. I love listening to Percy Sledge.
Oh my god.
You're gonna disperse it. You're gonna disperse it. You guys gonna disperse it.
I'm out, man. I'm not involved, man.
Never disperse it, fam.
Yeah.
Never. But here's the thing.
Little Richard and them, man. There. You like little Richard than that?
No, I don't listen
to
Little Richard. My favorite.
We do. I know. Yeah, I know it's because he feminine, but we focus with Little Richard here. Just because Little Richard was always here in Nashville.
I need to Google that.
My favorite,
even on the chilling circuit. That's why we respect Little Richard.
Yeah, Schiffer eye.
I need to Google that, man.
Yo, my favorite genre of music is blues, though. I love blues, fam. I love blues.
Yeah.
I love blues.
That's some Tennessee shit right there. That's some down south pain.
Yeah.
That's that pain, man. Yeah. That's my dad's shit.
Blues,
my dad loved that blues.
Simple, it's such a simple form of music, fam, but it bangs, fam. It's actually it's really good.
So you like the old school music as well? So what are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, but not the stuff that you listen. Not the hip hop, not the hip hop stuff.
I listen better stuff than you. Yeah,
you're one of them guys.
Because I've been spoiled, man. All the artists, the great artists, are dead, man.
You're one of them guys that listen to Papoose, fam.
They wear out.
Hey, Rick, when you say blues,
Papoose is a G, man.
Yeah.
Now I'm saying, hey, Rick, when you say blues, I just think about my pops. My pops wake me up on Saturday morning, tell me to put my clothes on. I jump in the car. He turned that blues all the way up, and the whole Saturday we just ride around, and he just pop up.
Tell us some names, man, so we can Google
it. Talking shit with that blues bump. That's all I remember about.
Yeah, blues is good, man. Where's your dad? Still around?
Nah, Pops passed away, but that's a good memory when I think about Saturday morning blues with my Pops. You know what I'm saying? Good, every time I hear blues songs,
tell us some names.
BB King.
Tell us some names. Share some names.
King, Johnny Taylor.
Wait. BB King. 1 second.
Yep. Johnny Taylor. Fuck, those are the main ones I know. Ah, man, my people gonna be mad at me for not knowing any more names.
Mama man, everything, man.
Bobby Blue Bland.
No, BB King. What do you say, BB King? What else? I just got a pen.
BB King. I don't listen to white blues.
What's after BB King?
Boring.
Damn, somebody said Muddy Waters. Muddy Waters sounds familiar.
Yeah. Have you got Spotify?
Oh man.
Yo.
Don't worry, I got to Google. I'm cheating because, like I said, I was a
don't
little
cheat,
boy.
man. That's not cheat. Why do you cheating, bro? Google is Come on, bro. Go Google, bro. It's my best friend.
Johnny Taylor, BB King, and Bobby.
Go on, Rick.
D-Block, have you got Spotify, D-Block?
Yeah.
Just go in Spotify,
Bobby,
go in Spotify and type in blues, and you get a whole list, bro. You get a crazy list, bro. Crazy.
Nah, but I want to know some names that man knows so I can research them at least.
BB King, fam. Nas.
I got BB King. I got
even Nas.
Baby Blue. What?
But Nas has got a song with his dad. His dad was a blues singer. He's got a song with his dad.
I see. I remember that.
That was some banger.
I forgot this. I forgot the song.
What you got, D-Block, so far? You got BB King. You got Johnny Taylor, right?
Baby Blue something.
No, Bobby. Just put Bobby Bland.
Oh yeah, sorry.
Yeah, Bobby Bland and Johnny Taylor.
Bobby Bland, you know.
Yeah, Johnny Taylor I know Johnny Taylor's song, Last $2. My last $2. Hey, he motherfucker hard. Hey, that motherfucker right there. I'm sorry, no cussing. Hey, that song
Johnny what?
Johnny Walker. No, Johnny. Is it Johnny Taylor? My bad. I'm saying that wrong. Johnny Taylor. Damn,
that's enough for
Johnny Walker is out. Is liquor. It's Johnny Taylor.
Yeah. Anyway.
What's better, Johnny Walker or Johnny Taylor?
It's Johnny Taylor. Hold on, I can do it.
Johnny Taylor,
yeah. Last $2 by Johnny Taylor. Johnny Taylor is the artist.
Last $2. I like that. I listen. The blues basically, man's going through it.
Going through it.
Man's going through it. That's what they should call it. Man's going through it.
Hello.
Probably calm your ass down.
$2.
Big up,
Man said
Ari.
last $2.
What's up,
I
Ari?
can't believe.
Imagine
you can bring him.
The
What's
reason
that?
why I'm here, because Jed came in my chat while I was playing the game, but I was like in a lot of pain, so I went to sleep. Then I came over and he had a show, and he said he was gonna get me, so he made the first move. I'm over here.
Okay, well,
And-
why you
and-
here,
and-
Ari?
Let me
Ari,
say this
hold
to
on.
Sniper. Let me say this to Sniper real quick. Sniper. The reason why I got the ass yesterday is because when I was listening to the review, I was called messy by a man that I mostly admired. So I had to ask towards you, and let me apologize for it.
Yeah, man.
Did
Cool,
I
man.
get kicked off? Did I get kicked? Did Barry kick me off? Somebody kicked me off.
What, yesterday?
Yeah.
I don't even know. I don't think so.
Oh,
I thought
well,
your internet just went.
I told my crowd, I said, okay, if they want to see messy, I'm gonna be over there and be messy towards Sniper. Did I piss? Did I piss?
Nah.
Why America's
Not
like
really. You know what I mean? If I wanted to murder my own auntie, it wouldn't look good. You know what I mean? I wouldn't. Do that.
I think you was getting there.
Nah, you was tweaking. I was cool. Remember,
You
I got
was.
game, man. I got game, man.
Ooh, that's what I admire about you. And you pass it on to my girl, Mary. You know, she got a lot of you in. But you know that. You know I was acting silly.
Whoa, pause.
I know. You were Mary would say, pause. Huh? What? What is this?
Can I just ask something, right? That's
You know what was funny? You know what was really funny? Because when I seen the playback, I don't know who she is, but her name Auntie Jenny. She said, "I didn't know that was a real person."
I was just about to say.
She's here now.
I was just about to say. Thank you very much for coming back and doing what you're doing now, because I was I'm not a regular. I'm new, and I was just shocked. I thought it was like, I really didn't think you were a real person. I thought it's some kind of, sometimes recordings, you know, the one that says N, it sounded like that kind of like weird rap. So and then I thought, nah, that's not a real person. And then I thought, is that a man? Is that a woman? I thought, no, that's not real. But I'm glad that you've come back now. I'm so glad you've come back now and redeemed yourself. So well done.
Yeah, well, I came back because I saw Jed in my chat. I saw Jed in my chat this morning. He came on the Jedi account. I'm like, oh, wow. And when he, you know, Jed gonna come, you know, as Jed. And I'm like, okay, right now, let me just subdue my pain first, and then I'll talk to him. And, you know, one day we'll have a conversation, but it's over for me now. But when I was called messy by Sniper, I almost cried. I'm like, what?
You know what? I was really impressed with the way they handled you. I was really impressed. Yeah. And it's only because of the way that they reacted that I thought, well, it's somebody they respect. And then you just come off.
Never. And Sniper, no, I never. It's usually me and Jed goes back and forth like that. But you know, when he usually cut me off.
How it looked to somebody like me. I mean, how it looked to somebody like me that had never seen you before, never heard of you before, and that's what I meant. That was the first impression I had of you, which wasn't good. So now I'm glad that you've redeemed that, because I didn't know anything before. So well done.
Yeah. And I'm pretty sure they probably knew that I was trolling. And then again, the way I had acted, it was like a troll move. And Sniper know I never cut him off. He know I would never talk to him like that. But I said, oh, you want to see Messy? Okay. He don't know I'm changing. I said, okay, I'm going to get Sniper. I'm going to get him up. And I'm going to be, and, you know, I'm like, okay, I ain't coming back because I know he's going to tear my ass up.
But the thing that what I mean. After all you done, all they showed you was love and respect.
Oh yes, and that's what I said. Yeah, and I'm glad I met you because I've been watching you on the shows lately. I said, oh, so they replaced me with another auntie, huh?
Yeah.
That was my
forever be Auntie
you know
Murder, man.
something, right? Sometimes I think to myself, I lose it on air. After hearing you that first day, I thought to myself, I need to watch myself.
Why you say that? Auntie? What happened? What does that mean? What does that even mean, Auntie?
Dum, dum, dum.
What was that, Auntie? You need to watch yourself. Explain, Auntie, please, if you don't mind.
I think it's because it was age group gang. You know what I mean? We was like, yeah, man, she's like you, auntie, man, the same age group, kind of. You know, she's our auntie, man, Auntie Murder, man. She ain't killed no one in a while, but
he gone for the day. He threw for the day.
I think so.
Oh, okay.
I think so.
Okay. Anyway, I came.
We were about to lock off anyway.
She waiting on her auntie and answer. Born is just spoiled.
You know, I mean, you know, I talk. You know, I always talk crazy, man. Auntie good.
Are you used to them fiery Jamaican women? You know.
Oh yeah.
I just like women, period. Right?
Oh yeah, I saw that the other day. Big up though, Born on trial, boy, on 9ethers, boy.
What?
Born on trial, man. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I wasn't getting involved. I was like, nah. I heard the name mentioned, everything. I was just like, nah. You ain't drawing me out. You get me? I'm gonna sit back and watch all of this. One defended it, but yeah, he's like, yeah,
man, real, man. They was doing that sister like that, man.
Yeah, like, well, what's going on?
Yeah, you know those women. They territorial though. That's women though. Women get territorial, man. When they see a new woman, they like, oh, who is this? They got the cat claws out. They got the cat claws out. I'm like, yo, what are y'all doing? Why y'all doing this sister like
that? It's not good. Yeah, it's not good. Because your jealousy is just oozing out and stuff. It's so petty. There's no crux to the argument. You know what I mean? You get me?
Why y'all think we always jealous? Why men think women just because they see that she ain't right or we don't know them, and y'all think automatically, oh, she jealous.
Listen, if we weren't popular, it wouldn't even be a thing. But that's what's their interest. You know what I mean? They love the man them, and we know they do. But how they express it is a bit weird for us. You know what I mean? Because from where I'm from, it's very unattractive to behave like the way they're behaving, and they wouldn't do that in normal public. So I don't know why we're online showing off and pretending. You know what I mean? I'm not into all that.
Oh, come on. You think we pretending? Because I heard the review.
People be crying. Like that shit don't faze me. I'm a grown man. You know what I mean? I was raised by strong women. Yeah, they told me all the secrets. Y'all cry at the drop of a hat, even when you're wrong.
Hey,
yeah,
come on.
Yeah,
Jamaican
we have no sympathy or empathy. Like you ain't getting nothing around us. Yeah, you can say.
Yeah, but what about? Wait a minute, Sniper. What about that fiery Jamaican baby mother of yours?
Yeah. What about?
Yeah.
Mad.
You said.
That's why she's in the bin.
She's in the bin.
That's why she's in the bin, bro.
Like, but what I'm saying is, she had you, of course, right? Y'all have baby together. You know what I'm saying? So you've been through some shit, you know. So apparently, no, I'm just saying you should know the jealousy and when a woman is curious about another woman. It's a difference.
I will shake the shit out of you in real life, so I don't know. What's good?
Think about this analogy, all right, man. Look, a little bit of spice is good. Too much spice will burn your tongue and mess up your belly, man. Yeah, man, mess up your belly.
And these Jamaican coolie gal, they would fucking destroy your life. Yeah. But it's crazy, man. They're crazy, man.
You just look at it like that. All right, you like a little spice. We all like a little spice, but too much of it, man, it'll burn your tongue and hurt your belly.
That's what I say. Definitely. Sometimes you're like, oh, I can endure this fire. I can endure it, man. It's all right, man. I like it. I like it. Yeah, because I don't like submissive women, so
thank you.
It'd be
I ain't
very,
gonna say
very,
submissive.
very,
What's the
very
other
bad.
word we looking for? Snipes is the
Nah, man.
pushover. A pushover.
Yeah.
I like a
Well, that's what I'm
submissive
saying.
woman, but don't let me put if you're a pushover, I'm gonna take advantage of you, and I don't really
Yeah,
like.
no, it has to be somewhere in between, innit? That's what I've realized.
there we
But, you know what I mean? Like, you can't be too one end and too. Yeah, it just doesn't work for me. Yeah, and all this
Really?
running up of mouth and all of that you wouldn't normally do. It's not sexy. It's not attractive. I just don't respect it. You know what I mean? Because I know if you're a real woman, you can shout as much as you want and have an argument and all of that. But as soon as real man walk in the room, you humble yourself, man. Like, you never think you can outcuss a man. Like, and if I thought that was the case, I wouldn't even do what I do. Might as well just throw in the towel. Every time a woman opens her mouth, and thinks she can cuss me, it's not gonna work really.
So
especially,
you
know, even in the terms of if you had a sex with a woman,
oh Lord,
and you done all freaky shit with her, she can't really know. There's no way she can come and there's I cuss you. You got a little dick. Like, that's not really gonna work. It's gonna work on weak man. Yeah, but real guys are gonna say, "What? You wasn't saying that when you were sucking it."
Exactly.
But it was in the back of your throat, motherfucker. It was there when I was banging it on the side of your face. You go, like, come on, man.
He's begging for this D.
Come on, man. It's not gonna work, man.
Make a little head, what is it?
Yeah, I am not.
Goddamn lying, Charlie.
You better. Sniper better calm down. He's gonna have a jokey up in the chat.
A jokey. That's what I'm saying. Wow, that's wild. The African wild. Like, that's crazy. But anyway, as I said, there's type of women you will have as your woman, innit? And I'm saying a woman who could look after herself, but elegant and respectful and all of it. You know what I mean? Like, there's the balance. She can turn it on when she's ready. Like, yo, I'm not having it. You know, you can't disrespect me. And say, go on, yeah. But in the main, she's got decorum. She speaks in a certain way. She's not necessarily raising her voice at me. That's all I'm concerned about. It's how you talk to me. You know what I mean? And a lot of these gal out here, these older gal, you know, our sisters and that, the way they talk to man, it's not realistic. It's very disrespectful. You know what I mean? And in real circumstances, man will give them one look and all of that will cease. So, you know, obviously online and on platforms, you can do what you want. But yeah, in reality, we know none of this is close to the truth. You know what I mean? And it's bordering on some serious disrespect. But it's no problem, man. We still love them the same. We just understand why they ain't got man like them and them. It's mad.
Yeah, I bet you got a whole black book full of females. It's just you. Yeah, you.
Used to, baby. Oh, back in the day. But,
get out of here. He's that short. Hey, your birthday coming up.
So I'm saying, I don't really anymore. I mean, you know how you go when you get
you
into
settle.
And
Just like
yeah. Just go from one relationship to another. All this running up and down. I'm too old to be going to the club and doing them.
40s and you old. Get out of here.
Nah, man. For 50, I'll be 50.
My man is 70 years old, and I don't know who he banging when he out of town, but the idea, he always ready. Like, come on now, I'm old. These bones ain't gonna be the same. Leave me alone for a minute. Please.
What the hell?
Yeah, I don't want to think about that age, man.
70,
I don't want to think about that age.
Because it is kind of horrible.
I think my mom had a boyfriend who was 70, and that nigga looked like he was about to die. So I was just like, yo, I don't know what you're doing, man, because this nigga's almost dead. Almost dead. You know what I'm saying? Like, he borderline. He got the milky eye. Like, his health don't look good. Like, yo, couldn't you find a younger boyfriend, man? More your own.
Sounds like your mom had a plan.
Wait a minute. He said the milky eye. Damn, no cataract.
Yeah. You know that one where you're like, bro, you're whipped. How you gonna look after my mum if you can't even look after yourself? Like, allow it.
No.
I mean,
Of course, you is her son. You know, you ain't no one good for their mom but the dad. You know.
Nah. You could tell when someone really ain't good for your mum. That's what I'm saying. I saw it. You know what I mean? Like, wrong. You walk around with a whole dead body as a boyfriend. Like, allow it. What is this? Cadaver.
We getting it burned, these boyfriend.
That sounds like an insurance plan.
Yeah, what in the Tutankhamun is going on here? Like, wow, you might as well just mummify this guy. You know what I'm saying? He don't move, he's just sitting there. Yeah,
Can I say something?
boyfriend.
Who's the landlord? Who's the landlord on here? My landlord just came with a maintenance man, and they didn't give me a 24-hour notice, so I had to go. I'll see y'all in a minute.
Just tell him, man.
I'm coming! Shit!
Fuck's sake, man. Don't play with that. You know what I'm saying? You know what she's like as well.
Wow.
Open the
Can
door.
you imagine knocking the RA door and the only thing you wanted to do was check her leaky sink, right? You
I
never
know.
said a minute she say that. You're not going to
Just course him.
I'm coming.
I'm
God
coming. Shit.
damn.
You like, you know what, ma'am?
I remember when the girl came around with gun and that, I was so disappointed. I almost took anti-murder status away from her. I was like, you didn't shoot that bitch in her pinky toe, man. What the fuck is this? The fuck is this, man?
Do you know what she reminds me?
No.
Yeah, she reminds me of the woman that's due to get shot in her pinky toe. What's her name again?
Yeah.
That's what she reminds me of.
Harlem Night.
Yeah.
You
think that's gonna stop me? Because she was moving mad after she got
she
shot
was
in her
moving mad
pinky.
still. She was mad. Like, oh, you just
pissed me off.
Yeah, like what? I will shoot you in your pinky toe. Man, look round. Everyone was looking at him like, boy, you said it. All right, bow. Yeah, that's what I'm saying to Ari. If it was me, nah, you can't come approach my yard and I live in America. That's why I can't live in America. I'll be in jail. Under the jail.
That's a free kill. It's not.
You know what I'm saying? I'll be under the jail.
24-hour notice now. 24-hour
come to
notice.
my house on my property. I've seen man come to pick up his kid and get shot.
Yeah,
in
it's the
America.
property.
We ain't playing no games. Yeah, we ain't playing no games out here.
Like even in Tennessee, our self-defense laws ain't like fucking Florida where they got stand your ground and shit. But in Tennessee, self-defense is on my property. On my property, especially you come inside my home, cross that so-called threshold, then that's definitely a free kill. That's go home the same day. No trial. No
I'll drag you in. I'll drag you in. Come in, man. Oh, you a bad man. Come in the house.
I born. You say that, but is that in reality for people that look like me and you?
Nope.
Well, I'm gonna tell you, it works better if the intruder looks like me and you. You know what I'm saying?
Remember, officially born. Listen, officially born. You ain't got no license firearm, right? Right. That's what I'm trying to say.
I would only be charged with the illegal firearm, which is 5 years.
Right.
So,
you will accept that. Yeah, you accept that. I'll accept that.
Yeah, I do 5 years for an intruder coming in my home and I shot the shit out of him. Hell yeah. Well,
how about if my baby had the license? Oh, you get me?
Yeah.
And I ain't nowhere to be seen, but somebody got shot in their pinky toe because I ain't waiting around.
Of course, Snipes. Of course, you play it right. Yeah, of course.
Right.
So, Born, I'm assuming your state's not one of them where you can just walk into a Walmart
open carry
and get an AR-15 when you're like,
it is. It is like that. You just can't be a convicted felon. Snipes just saying, I'm a convicted felon.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's different rules for me.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You know, access is access.
We can buy. I'm gonna tell you how crazy it is. We can buy shotguns at 18 and handguns at 21. Yeah. So 18, a lot of the homies had legal pumps. You know what I mean? Double barrel pumps and Mossberg shotties and shit. You can get a shot. You can get a shotty at 18. You can get a shotty at 18, bro.
The fuck is the point in letting people buy a double barrel pump action Mossberg but you're not letting someone buy a fucking a tutu.
They say it's
fourth
hunting, right? They try to use the
hell?
excuse of hunting. They use it. You know what I mean? They use the hunting excuse, but you know, black
But the
people
thing
took
is, it's the
advantage and was right.
mentality. It's the mentality of it all. Because I dated someone in the past, and he had guns, and he had a gun club, and I asked him if he would teach me, and he refused. He said, "There's some people that shouldn't have guns, and you're one of them." That's serious. He had a shooting club and everything, and I always went there, and he said, "No, I'm not teaching you." And you know what? I make him right. I do, seriously. I make him right because I've always wanted to shoot a gun. Hold one legally, because I could apply and have one legally.
What I realized, Auntie, is guns. I realize guns is like cars. You see what I'm saying? People collect them. People like them. People take them out and shoot them and play with them. It's like cars. It's cars, man. Some people grow up around them, right? Like if y'all know some of the homies who can break the whole engine down and put it back together because they grew up around cars and they just car people. So gun is some people that are just gun people. They don't plan on killing anybody, but yeah, they want the newest. They want the newest Glock. They want the newest this. They know how to break them down, clean them. They collect them. They go out and shoot them, and they got a gun club, like Auntie said. It's just that's what I realized. Like me and collect them.
Same way you say that, right? We know loads of people that have a good car that can't drive. They got a license, but they can't drive. It's the same thing with guns. Do you know what I mean? Because you know that you get into some people's car and they got a good car, and they've had a license for years, and you're pushing brake and you're on the passenger side.
That's a good point.
So there's some people,
you know what?
Because you got some DJs that they can mix, but they can't dance. Do you know what I mean?
Basically, like I think you would need adequate. You'd have to have levels of training for certain firearms, quote unquote. And it's the same thing I kind of think for driving as well. I'm one of them people that believe once you hit a certain age or you got something, I don't know, you may go through a stroke or something. I do believe that you should have to take a test again, and that's not to try and make you feel any less of a person or whatever, but it's the simple fact that because of what's happened to you, you may be now a threat to other people. That's not saying you are, but it's saying you may be. So just to make sure that you're not, how about you go and retake a test when you hit 75 or 72? Or,
isn't there something? Isn't there an age where you retake it? Because I'm 55. I think it should be 60 because there's some old people out there that just can't drive.
Madness, aren't they? People all hitting the wrong the acceleration instead of the brake. People, like, listen. I'm not gonna lie. There's some mad cases.
Just have a little retest.
There's some mad cases of elder people. You get me? And there's some elder people that can drive like Michael Schumacher. So you get me? it's you get me? I think you should have to take a test again.
Man, I never forget my mom and my aunties, man, and my uncles. They had to go take my grandfather's keys from him. They had to literally go take the keys and hide the keys because he was still driving. I mean, driving slow. I mean, like, everywhere he's holding up the traffic. You got the neighbors coming to the house, knocking on the door like he's just holding up traffic. He's driving so slow. He had a whole line of traffic behind for like 30, 45 minutes, bro. And they just finally had to just go take his keys.
I just looked it up at 70 in the UK. At 70,
you have to take a retest.
Yeah, you have to take a retest at age 70.
Okay. Is that something that's new or something that's been around for a while? Carl?
And then it has to be every 3 years after that.
They must have brought that in recently. They have to brought that in recently, but yeah.
Oh, it's just your driving license expires, but they still need to do the test. They don't test you. I just checked, they don't test you, but they should. I mean, what's the point? There's no legal age at which you must stop driving. They reckon that, you know, when they say DVLA, are there any conditions?
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's down to you to tell them the conditions. So if you don't, they will never know. So that's the only way they stop you from driving for medical reasons. But I think that once you hit 70, not only should you renew your license, I think that you should have a redo your test.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree with that. But the gun thing, walk into Walmart 18, go get yourself an AR-15, and you know what I mean?
But you can't drink alcohol. But you can't drink alcohol, but you can buy a gun.
Yeah. You can buy guns anywhere, man. When I go to America, I definitely think, boy, I can't live here. Can't live here. The rules are too weird. You know what I mean? I have to be on my best behavior, and everyone's got guns. So
I don't know why y'all. I don't know why you say you can live.
I know
You
my
can't live
temperament.
there. Everybody
live it,
has
man.
cars in the UK, but you
I
still
don't
live
care.
there. Yeah, I don't understand that. I don't get it.
What's more
Like,
dangerous, a gun or a car?
Listen, we're not saying that guns.
Both,
I'm
Auntie.
not saying just guns are dangerous. Mindset is dangerous.
And that's what having a
Yeah.
mindset we have and looking at it as being over there. It's like how we
And that's
interact,
what I
bro.
think.
Like,
I'm
somebody
gonna
will
be
get
dead
shot
in a
very
month,
quickly,
man.
very
Yeah.
quickly.
You see the
I'm
thing
For
gonna
you
is,
lot, it's like,
and
alright,
then I'm
cool.
gonna get shot.
Yeah, for you lot, it's like, alright, cool. Bourne's got his
if you
gun.
put somebody with a bad mindset, right, a sick mindset behind a car, and then give somebody with a bad mindset a gun.
Well,
Look
we
at the
don't
difference.
threaten people. Yeah, we don't do the threats thing. So if you threaten me with a
They don't
gun,
miss it.
no say that you're gonna come up slumped somewhere. Do you get what I'm
I'm
saying?
not even talking about
That's what
threatening
it
you.
is,
I'm talking about
bro.
them
I'm not
crazy
even,
people.
and I'm not trying to lose my. I'm not trying to
online.
lose my liberty just because of.
Y'all online. Y'all threaten each other every day online. What are you talking about? Y'all don't threaten people.
Yeah, no.
Check this. It's very rarely in England will you hear that somebody ran up in, I don't know, Tesco and macheted 9 people to death. Yeah. In response to somebody walking up in a Walmart or whatever and shooting half the people in the bloody fucking the shopping spot. These are the things that are kind of different as opposed to over where you are as opposed to where we are. Everybody knows they got guns, so it's kind of all right, cool. Bourne's got his gun, this guy's got his gun. All right, cool. We both know we got guns, X, Y, and Z. But Matthew's saying with how we are over here and how we think and how we move, being over there, it would be a madness with us within a certain period of time. That's basically what he's saying.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it would be crazy. And as I said, for my
Y'all
own
saying like
safety.
y'all got shorter tempers? Is that what you're saying? Like y'all got shorter tempers?
No, we're much sneakier than you because we have guns too, but we ain't allowed to have them full stop. So you can see the temperament and the mindset is different. We're more sneakier than you. That's all. You get what I'm saying? Because we have to, bury our shit in the garden and thing and, share one amongst the brothers and, you know what I mean? Like, it was different. Yeah. But it's there. The present is... No, everyone ain't got one. That's what it is here.
No, what I'm saying,
everyone ain't got one here.
I know, but what I'm saying, it's a mutual respect over here. If you know everybody's got one, so that's what I'm saying. That's why we ain't wilding out and just shooting.
No, you wilding.
Some people wild, but think about it, Snipe. I done made it to damn near 40.
No, but I'm saying, like, if I'm out there, some of the attitude of some of the people, I'm telling you, I'm gun butting, man. I'm shooting man in their pinky. I'm doing all sorts of fuckery, and I'm probably gonna end up dead. If not in jail or having a shootout with the feds. Yeah, like it's long, fam. I'm not taking no shit from no one. They ain't gonna George Floyd me. They ain't gonna do none of that shit. We going out together.
Look, boy, that shit that happened the other day, yeah, where the guy killed 5 people or whatever. Not the black one in Atlanta, the other one. Well, either one. You get me? Stuff like that that's what, like, things like that. They're not really gonna happen. That's what Maku's kind of, you get me? What we're kind of getting at. Over here, we're not used to stuff like that.
I don't think that
none of the
happens.
circumstances.
Oh no, that happens every.
I'm just not comfortable with
white people. It's white people shit.
And teaching the kids to drop and roll and to hide under.
Like if a white guy,
we're not used to that, bro.
If a white guy has a bad day at work, everyone could die.
Learn that to duck.
That's crazy. Yeah, if a white guy has a bad day at work, everyone could die. Like long. I'll be right back. Like, no.
If a white guy don't like his work colleagues, everyone in the business can die.
Yeah, everyone in the business can die.
That's not happening over here, bro. Yeah, that's not happening.
I don't know. I guess since I'm over here, don't like that. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you got your protection, you got your thing. You know what I mean?
That's dumb, but it don't happen like that. You feel me? No,
right.
It happens, but not that often. Like
and then
schools,
churches, and also you got the kids that find and the people that find their parents' guns. And I'm not saying it's a lot, but even the little things like they were playing with the dad's loaded gun because it was. You know what I mean? Like little things like that. Like it's just I don't know, man.
I'm just not interested. You know what I mean? It's very unnerving, bro. living there with that kind of thing, and people play games. Oh, they're just playing. We don't play games. You know what I mean? You won't play games with guns.
That's funny.
You won't be scurrying. You won't be scurrying people. We'll find you and finish you. Like, yo, I won't be able to sleep properly. So I'm gonna be there all twitching and, you know what I mean, looking out the window.
But you know what's nice? The way we can stop that from happening is if you was raised like me. Like my pops told me straight up. Now, when I got to the age, my pop, but listen, you have to listen to me. Like, when I got to the age, my pops told me, listen, I know you're probably going to get a gun. Let me tell you one thing about guns. Don't you ever pull it out unless you're going to use it. So all of this showing your gun, threatening people, and doing all that, if you threaten, I mean, if you raise like me in the same way I teach my kids, then that's something you don't even have to think about. You know what I mean?
Hold on, you got GOJ and you've got Ashley. Like, bro, what are you telling me, man? Like, stop it, man. You know that nigga reckless than a motherfucker. Yeah, and you got people like that, ex-military, all sorts. Yeah, niggas is just wilding anyway.
That's why
it depends on where they live. Like, of course,
right? It could be a crazy person on the train with a knife. The way you could make that, you better either know how to take that knife from him or you have one yourself.
Yeah, my Desert Eagle, it doesn't matter what I got. Yeah, I just don't want to have it. I don't want to thing like that. Because we have those things in England, but we just have it in a different way. Like, you know what I mean? When we're playing out on the estate, we ain't got a gun in our waist. Like, for what? When we're walking around our neighborhood, we ain't got a gun in our waist. For what?
There ain't none of that.
Yeah?
Yeah.
If it's kicking off and smoke, it's smoke. One phone call and then, yeah, we'll be hearing some popping noises. Yeah? And it won't be champagne. You know what I'm saying?
Bones used to shoot. Bones used to shooting from a block away, because you get me.
I know.
Now you gotta think about that. No, but you gotta think. You have to think like guns wasn't always just prevalent in the community. It comes from shit like that. Like Sniper saying, okay, now we got a fist fight. This person gets mad or it pops off, and this person say, all right, it's one phone call, and now I gotta leave and come back to the scene and pow. So now the mentality of the next generation is, oh, we're never gonna let that man
leave. Go ready.
You know what, we fucked up at? We let him leave the scene. So now I gotta have my gun on my waistband, because if this brother gets to leave the scene, it's over for us.
Natural progression, man. It's that natural progression. We've done it before,
bro. Look at the kids now. Now I guess our generation, we only had a certain amount of bullets. I think these kids now is like, okay, the old heads got killed because they only had 9 bullets. Now we need
no one cares what you were doing in 1992 and how you punched me in the face, bro, in this party or this rave.
Yeah.
You was the baddest man in the area, bro. Because guess what? 2 years later, people started stabbing people. I'm not saying, I'm just giving an example. People started stabbing people or slicing people. From the slicing, it goes to actually putting the blade inside people. Then from that, it goes to a couple more stabs. From that, someone's getting shot. To the point where now I'm trying to chop your fucking whole arm and head off with a Rambo now.
Now it's easier to shoot a person than it is to stab a person.
Yeah,
I always said that, Snipes. I always said y'all shit is personal.
Don't give us guns. Don't give us guns. We don't do drive-by. We do walk up on.
Yeah.
And this is why, as much as you give the Americans a little respect, because you can't chat to man. Man will get up on man, pause, because you get me. When it's time to get
up close and personal.
Yeah. And again, but no one glorifying.
No, but it's a different mentality, of having to do that. It's like it's not easy. Many people carry knives in England from a long time, but it's not many people used to get stabbed. Now we're in a different generation where look, it's a chopping fest. Do you get what I'm saying?
It's like these kids don't actually have half the actual inkling of what these knives actually are capable of. They think they're gonna stab the whole knife through your fucking spleen and out the other end, bro, and think that you're gonna be okay, or you might not pass away. Like, brother, you're right. Like, are you okay?
Remember that you're gonna learn from this.
You get me? Like back in the day, man, you get me? You might get a little, but man ain't trying to really, you get me? Unless it's personal, like, you get what I'm trying to say? Like, they're getting out their way, trying to catch an end, man. They get out their way to do that, bro.
I believe that too. I mean, that's the way over here too, right? You think about like I said, the size of the guns and how many bullets. You know what I'm saying? Like I remember in my day, people used to carry little 2 shooters, right? You got 2 little bullets, and I said, he'll tell you, bro, I just got this to back somebody up. I ain't trying to kill nobody.
Yeah.
If you run up on me, I'm gonna back you up. You can back up so I can get away. But now
let's get the military. Let's get the military example. Go on, tell us.
These boys got 30 round clips and Glocks.
Exactly.
Switches. A man's got a switch that turns his handgun into a machine gun. Bro.
You're trying to kill somebody with that. You're not trying to back up anymore. But in my generation, we just want to back you up for the most part. I want to protect myself and back you up so I can get away from the situation. That's all I'm trying to do. I'm not trying to kill nobody, man.
Yeah, that's how we were with knives. Like at carnival, when people start running, just pull your knife out and you point it towards them. Yeah, near you though. You know what I mean? And they soon part like the Red Sea. Like, bruv, I ain't down with this shit. I got corns and bunions and shit. I wasn't made for running unnecessarily. I don't even like it. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's how it can do. And then you can get the mismatch. They turn up with knives, baseball bats, all of that. And then these other niggas just turn up with guns.
Yeah.
Infrared and all sorts. Like, yo. Yeah, it could be a mess. Oh. Yeah, you brought a knife to a gunfight. It's too late. Yeah. It's poppity pop. But I can deal with England because I know the terrain and thing. In America, nah. It's like learning again.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Being in kindergarten on road.
Get me? I don't know. Them little militias, like, but over here, man, like they don't really, man will deal with them if it really comes to the crunch. Over there, them man, they are ex-army, military, private contractors,
and got bigger weapons than the man.
People out with their huge artillery of fucking weapons, arsenal weapons. So, like, nah, man, I'm good still. I'm good.
Y'all boys sound scary, man. Come to America, man. That sounds scary.
Check this, yeah. There's a video on YouTube, yeah. There's a video on YouTube, and there's some Marine basically moved to somewhere in LA, I think it was, or Denver, and he moved on a block that they had some gangbangers or whatever on the same block or whatever. Cut a long story short, this guy ends up going to war with the Crips here, but he's ex like Black Ops. Let me find the video, man. But basically, this guy went to fucking war with a whole gang, brother, and basically won, fam. Yeah.
The one where he phoned up his friends to come around.
Yeah, this is documented. He called up his Marine buddies, brother, and they went to war with these brothers, fam. Yeah, these so-called gangbangers that they had the weapons, but they weren't really trained like these other brothers. Yeah. So again, little things like that, bro. They let me know.
You're right. Little things like training. We always speak about training.
Man.
Yeah, we always speak about, especially the quote unquote pro-black people. We always talk about training. Yeah, we got the guns. Y'all got the guns. Y'all got the Dracos, the assault rifles, but you never been trained.
Yeah.
You don't even practice shooting. The only time you practice shooting is in the air. You practice shooting in the air, and then when you really got to shoot at somebody, now you're shooting killers, killing innocent kids, and bullets flying through houses of innocent people. So yeah, I agree with that. Gun training is shit. I know. I wasn't trained until I was old enough to say, you know what, I'm gonna go get some training.
I posted that in the side chat. When you're ready, yeah, you look like check that or watch it later or whatever. You get me, but it's a good little documentary still. But, what's going on though, man? Last thing I heard, I was on road, was listening with the earphones. Heard Schiffer talking about, I don't know, some weird shit with motion again. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that was mad. You know what I mean? He was just saying some questionable stuff, man. You know what I mean? Motion was like, no! What's wrong with him? Yeah, he's kidding Motion. He's like, I love you, man.
Sorry, Auntie Jenny, that's me still. I'm mad hungry. I just got in. I apologize. It's definitely me. You had two drinks as well, so it's even more worse.
I like it's more noisy than normal because it's like you want to break the plate.
The way I'm hungry, I might even eat the plate when the food's finished. Trust me.
Has it got a pattern on it?
Yeah, it has still.
We see at the end. At least you're enjoying your food.
So life's about, mate.
I enjoy my food. I'd sit down there and eating 4 mangoes. You ain't had me slapping my chops.
You went on mute, that's why.
No, I didn't. You know what? I can even eat crackers right now and don't sound as bad as he does.
Mad.
Yeah, but you're a woman. Yeah, but you're a woman. It's not supposed to. You're a woman.
All right, then I'll let you have that one.
Is she?
Hey, was that Rick? Yeah.
Yeah, Colonel
It's
Sanders.
What go on, no Corporal? What go on?
Corporal Kingston.
So you're doing up tour of Afghanistan and them thing there.
Yeah, mad thing. Thinking about it. You went from military to American football. That's crazy. That's
So
crazy.
what did you serve in any tours? Yeah. Did you go abroad?
No. I didn't finish basic
Walkless.
training.
He was walkless.
But one thing though I'm gonna say, yeah, but when man is digging into Jupiter's husband,
Major fraud.
You guys need to leave, man, fam, because that guy's just rude in the background, fam. That guy's just a backup dancer, fam.
Bro, he will fuck your shit up. But you know, that's up to you. I don't know if you're ready for that type of level of heat. These lot are disgusting, bro. When they start, it'll be horrible. It's just not nice, bro.
The only thing he does is swear, bro.
Nah.
They tag team people.
He also lies on people as well, so you know.
Huh?
He also lies on people.
Lies?
He'll make up a lie on you and run with it.
Yeah, good for him.
What a lovely couple.
Yeah, they are. They do their thing, man. I've roasted them so many times. It's unbelievable, but you know,
it
just comes
for
with
them.
the territory, man. Yeah, man. They have their good times.
Why am I so tired, bro?
They've got better over the years. That's all I can say. You know what I mean? Definitely.
Well, you've
made
been
some
putting up with that for years.
Of course, man. A lot of these people been around for a long time, man. So
Imagine Rick had to put up with her for years. I worry about Rick in 6 months' time.
Yeah. No, it'll become normal after they'll become a level of respect or whatever, and then yeah, it's cool, man. You just some people don't get on, but they jump on the panel, you would never notice. That's a skill in itself, you know.
Yeah. You need to teach Rick that skill. Maybe he'll learn it by observing.
Right.
Who's that?
Rick.
Yeah,
Learn the skill.
These panels and.
I ain't gonna lie, Rick. It just seems like you want to beef all the non-melanated people.
Yeah,
sorry.
I understand now. After working for them so hard.
Listen,
you know what I mean?
Anytime Jupiter or Khan's around, no matter what is, you could say the most heinous thing to Rick. He is not listening. Let Jupiter or them lot say hi in the wrong tone of voice. Yeah, he's onto them.
Remind you of your instructor or something. What's going on?
Nah, man, I just don't, bro. If you guys know my
Who's
issue,
your
I just think at time. You see that woman. I just think she's so nice. She shouldn't be that stupid and that naive. If you're married to a black man, but I don't rate man. I don't think he's a black bear, fam. He's disrespectful, fam.
Hey Rick, do you want me to let you in a little secret, bro? I used to think the exact same thing, yeah. But then I had to realize, bro. I had to realize, and a couple of the brothers and the sisters had to kind of show me, bro. Like, you just gotta learn to just take these people for what they are, bro. They're not gonna mad me every day. I'm listening to them, or every day they got something to say. So I just take them with a pinch of salt, innit? I ain't gonna agree with you on most things, but you say what you're gonna say, and I had to kind of learn that still. Car at first, when I used to hear certain things, but it used to make me want to wild out. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it's part and parcel of the game, man.
Yeah, you know what he's there, fam. He's just like when mama said, "Oh, your mom and your dad will never be better than me." I'm thinking, bro, you know nothing about my life, fam.
Yeah, but it's just talk. Exactly. They know exactly. No one knows nothing about your life. So unless you're gonna show someone something, they're just talking. It's just hot air, innit?
When I first went speakers corner, my mum and dad got abused. Standing on.
Yeah, you see, for me, yeah.
I just showed man like, bro. I know I must be getting to you because you're a bigger man for me, and you're telling me about my mom and dad. Like, raw.
Yeah,
that's mad. You know what I mean? It's got nothing to do with me being on road or anything. It doesn't come into it. You know what I mean? I can see through things.
You see me, I'm not. You see me, I'm not built for that though, boy. I'm not gonna lie. You see me, that's why you'll never hear me diss some man, mom or nothing. Cause you see me, fam. I'm not built for that disrespect, fam. I'm seriously, I think it's just disrespectful, fam. Like,
yeah, but
as a military man. So Lenny, let me tell you though, Rick.
Well, you gonna send a drone?
You're never gonna see him, Rick. You're never gonna see him.
No. You see the mess up thing, yeah? No. You see Kanye is right down the road from. Kanye is literally less than 4 minutes away from.
Yeah, but if you saw Khan tomorrow, you probably wouldn't even know it's Khan if he didn't say nothing.
No, if he opened his mouth, I know it's him.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying. So the point is, you don't even know him enough to know what he looks like, fam.
The thing is, right?
I'm just looking for the fat guy now walking around.
But the thing is, right, is that that's like somebody complaining about, oh, I'm watching this show and this show's rubbish. You don't have, number one, you don't have to listen. You don't have to join the panel when they're on. You can just push your mute button and don't converse with them. I was watching today and Khan was on. Did I join the panel? No. Until he said something stupid and I had to jump in. And then I jumped in, I said my piece, and whatever he said didn't matter because I said it and I went mute. That is it.
You see, Kanye.
It's like sometimes you put yourself in a position to be triggered, like it's a turn on.
No, listen, you see Kanye. So Khan is like over 100% here. Khan is like 40% make me angry. But you see Jupiter, bro, just by opening her dumb mouth from I'm 100 from. So I don't come in when she's in, but when that woman opened her mouth, I'm saying, shut up, man. So like a bullfrog live in your throat, bro. Leave men alone, bro. It's not none of that.
Sorry. What is it she said specifically that actually has got you to this?
Bro, it's just the fact that I simply just that, but she just pretend like she knows nothing. What now? It's always sticking up. Oh, you don't know nothing. That so basically, if you start talking about us getting peas back for slavery, she'd be like, "Why should you get it? You don't deserve it. You don't know nothing, bro. Shut your mouth, bro." You never hear MJ open them and say nothing about these topics. You sit there talking to a big you want to talk about like you're big and bad about black topics. Like shut your mouth from me. No, but listen, you see me. I've got no time
Rick,
for it,
bro. I fully hear what you're saying, but at the same time, you know what you need to understand as well. And you kind of
panel, bro. It's a panel. Bro.
Certain people, they have their little ways of doing things and they have their little ways of drawing people out here. So again, you even heard Jupiter say 2 days ago, I'll say things knowing it's just getting under people's skin. That's what she's on sometimes, you get me? So, and that's a lot of other people, not just her, bro. So be aware of that. Sometimes if you think, hold on a second, this person saying something a bit too crazy for right now, you get what I'm trying to just check yourself for a second, you get me? Just take time. Not all the time it's like rare. And I'm an advocate of that, bro, because I get caught up in it sometimes myself. But bro, I kind of know, all right, boom, this person's jumped on.
Yeah,
you get what I'm yes.
It's like a game, so like, you know what, it's getting a bit boring. Let me say hello to Rick.
Yes. You get me? Sometimes there's some people jump on, it's like straight away they're sounding a bit too erratic, a bit too fast paced, a bit too like you get what I'm trying to say? I know straight away something's not right here. This person's looking for an argument, they're in a bad mood, they don't like the person they're trying to get, whatever it may be, you get what I'm trying to say? But these just little things, man, you get me? You start to realize, brother, just take it for what it is, bro. You get me? Unless you're gonna see these people in real life, which you're probably not, bro. Forget about it, man. Internet stuff.
You could invest time into seeing it.
You know,
but you know the rest thing about it, fam.
What I like about the panel is that it's like you don't need to say anything because they just show themselves, and that's what I like. You don't have to agree. When she comes on and she says her racist stuff, yeah, we all know it. You'll know it. There's no need to say nothing because she just exposed herself, and there's no need to say anything. It's like when Khan says stupidness or he tries to trigger people, I just think to myself, all right then, fat nutritionist, you said it. Yeah, but there's no need to say nothing because we all know it's stupid. Like when he was talking about the 9-year-old girl, I said my piece and I left him because what you saying was rubbish. Do you know what I mean? So you don't have to go all the way with them. You just don't be triggered by them. He called me a spastic and I agreed. What else can you say? Do you know what I mean? Come again.
Well said.
But it's all they got to do is say hello to you. How's it going, Rick? And that's it. Learn to press the mute button.
And Rick as well, yeah, bro. You have to be fair here, bro. Get me?
Why not?
You as well, bro. Because yesterday you was proper trying to draw certain people out. I ain't gonna say no names because you get me, but they weren't really on that. You was the one trying to instigate shit yesterday.
Gotta give you a learn to give and take.
Listen, man, Rick, salute to Rick, man. But Rick be on some BS too. Because the first couple times I heard Rick was in my mind, Rick was anti-American. Like the first 4 times I heard Rick, I was like, man, I can't wait to get on the
only reason Born Rich cares, though. That's the only reason he even opened his mouth.
Nah, but Rick was though, man. He was everybody American. I was like, man, why does this brother feel like that? And then eventually, like the more I talked to Rick, the more I was like, oh, okay, Rick ain't. He ain't. I mean, he ain't on that. But you know,
but Born Rich, you got to realize too, yeah, and like in a sense, yeah, there's a lot of ignorant Americans for some reason just got a problem with everyone else. Like, bro, slavery was everywhere, and
Americans are stupid, bro.
I just hate to hear the fact that when they speak about it like it's only them, bro. Come on, bro.
I think Jamaica got stupid accents too, but go ahead, Rick. Go ahead.
Who's got stupid accent?
It's so goddamn stupid. You keep trying to do it every time you jump on the panel. Yeah.
Work one.
It's calm, man. But I just don't understand. Like, it's crazy that I need to stop watching TikTok from. TikTok is.
I say that too. I see
a lot of stuff on TikTok that makes me angry, bro.
y'all know. I say that too,
bro.
Don't judge America from movies and music videos.
I just not watching TikTok.
That's not.
But TikTok is like real. TikTok is like real. That this dumb nigga thinking this you ain't getting with me if you ain't got no money. I'm thinking, boy, cool, man. Then I keep on watching.
I hope these panels show y'all that it's different. Like, you know, I mean, same thing as Jamaica or Nigeria or any country. So a wide range of people. You know what I mean?
I don't know, Barnish. You're still struggling. You got Afro, bro. He comes on some next shit, bro. He's not doing you no favor, bro.
That's the American that he don't like.
I know he don't.
Afro don't do you no favor, bro. He's coming.
Auntie, Afro makes Rick bring out his real anti-American when he's talking to Afro.
And I remember once he confused you with Afro.
Yeah.
He just said the American voice and went off.
Rick's a good guy though, but if like people in the chat remember when Rick first started talking what he was talking, I was in the chat like, boy, who is this guy? But Rick's a good guy. He's a good guy though. We cool people. But yeah,
that's only because you can. Some people can wind me up, and some people don't make me upset. And just I don't know, man. Just shifter used to trigger me as well. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, bro. He used to just come in, bro, and just think, what the fuck, bro? Hey guys, I gotta go anyway, man.
Yeah, man, big up.
Yeah, man. What you got? You got the girl? You got a girl over there?
Yeah, she's on her way still.
You gotta freshen up.
Yeah, that already, big dog. You know the vibes.
Yeah, I already know, man. Watch her put baby powder under them titties, boy. Fat boy. He got freshen up the breast. Fat boy.
Because I haven't got no titties, bro. No cap.
Right.
Cool, man. Man said titties.
He's got moves.
Man said baby
moves. Titties, call them what they are. They're moves.
Moves. Oh my god. Man. Boy. What y'all got going on though, boy? Y'all finna shut it down, huh? 11 o'clock.
Chill, man. Tomorrow, big day.
Black Dark Coronation.
King's getting married to the fucking. Yeah.
What's happening? What's happening
He's
tonight?
getting married to the mob. He's getting married to the mob tomorrow.
Oh, sorry. Just for the record, before I forget, Coronation chicken is the most disgustingest thing, one of them ever. I heard you lot talking about that earlier on as well. I don't know who was advocating or backing that, but probably allow it. that is dead. Yeah, nasty ass fucking. Yeah.
I totally agree.
Never. We say what? No freestyle today, no? Too tired.
No, man. Yeah, man. I said birthday weekend, man. So,
oh, it's your birthday, yeah?
No,
on Monday.
Monday.
Oh, Kate, it's my
I
daughter's
was
birthday
listening.
tomorrow.
I've been listening.
Yeah. See, big up, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Jeez. Taurus gang. Yeah.
So he said, oh yeah, well, I'll chat to you for that anyway. But yeah, people.
Nice, man. Happy
It's
birthday,
your night.
brother.
It's my evening now. My birthday's
Yeah.
Hey, Born, what you saying? You going live, yeah?
Yeah, I might crank one up. I got something to do in about 2 hours, but I'll crank one up. Why not? See what I'm doing.
Yeah, man. You need to rebuttal the slander, man. Them sisters was trying to.
That's what I should do. A review of the review.
Give the man them a chance to jump on and say their piece. You know what I mean?
Do a review of the review. Huh?
Yeah. You know what I mean? I don't know what they was dealing with, bro. In love.
Yeah, that fucked me up, though. I woke up, I was like, okay, y'all reviewing my channel.
That fucked me up. That fucked me up.
That messed me up. I woke up, I'm like, okay, let me see what Nine's talking about. Oh, y'all were reviewing my stream. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. You doing that?
Right, yes. Chipper this, and you was there, and it was like, bro, you can't control what happens.
They was mad at you, though, Snipe. They was really mad at you.
I don't know why.
All caught strays, bro.
I know. I heard my name, and I was like, "Why? Why am I getting?"
No, it's mainly because of you.
Hey, do you know the
Oh
funniest?
yeah, because I batted up Nanifa. Listen, they said I bullied. Yeah, but they said I bullied Nanifa. I didn't. We was having a
It's when
conversation.
you're on Born Rich's panel, yeah,
right? And she's throwing slurs. Remember, she was throwing slurs.
Oh my god!
Right, talking about these men are groomed and what?
But wait, Snacks. But wait, it gets better. Guess who she decided to throw slurs to?
Who?
King Kel. Like,
Oh,
like
man.
what? Listen, anyway. Yeah. Big up yourself, man.
Yeah, and all of them, Zelini, and even Khan was going on like a little girl, like,
I'm saying, right, if you got a problem, bro, you get me. Say what you got to say to my face.
Said your best pal of this.
Now the passive aggressive typing, comment thing, that's just sneaky. Yeah? No one respects that. So slouting it.
You own the something, Snipe. So I am about to do a review of.
Go live, Born, man. Bro, go to the store. Go get a fifth. You get me? Whatever it is you drink over there. You get me?
Let me get my time to go and get mine as well. Let me go and get mine. Yeah, I need a juice.
Trust me, you hit that live button and you incinerate the motherfuckers.
Yeah, incinerate. Yeah, as black as they is.
Oh, you think this is a game, nigga?
They hit their gums because they black. You know what I mean? All of that shit. Like, yeah, we ready, man.
I hate the black keys on the piano.
Yeah. Dial up Leo. Tell Leo to reach, man. Yeah. He's gonna slaughter.
Leo is a funny
man,
brother.
shout out to Leo. Leo gonna say I'm
he is a funny brother. Big up Leo.
Now Leo seen the other day I was on with Nine. He was like, he said, "Is this your show?" I said, "Nah, this Nine Nitha show, bro. Jump on." He said, "Nah, Nine Nitha don't like me."
Yeah.
He don't like me. He stay talking shit to Nine.
She don't like menses. She don't like menses. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like, she don't like menses. I don't know what
she don't like nothing. Nine Nitha don't like nothing. Leo said
nothing. None of the brothers. I don't know how it went from right to left. All because I said they were disciples of Sarah Garvey, which weren't a lie. Facts. Yeah, I'll say it like Beanie Siegel. Facts. Ever since then, it's sniper this and sniper that, and I don't know what he thinks he's dealing with. He should just go and sit down and shut your eyes. Yeah. Anyway, I ain't taking that from no
English. Stop your drinking, boy. Old English.
Relax.
Yeah, Mark, if that was a good one. He on that OE.
Yeah, let me get one started, man. Fuck it. I ain't doing shit yet.
All right. What we? Yeah, go on.
Yeah,
on.
bored,
All right,
man.
man.
He said, man, go live, man. I'm here for the bullshit for a couple of hours, man.
Yeah, quickly. I could do it on your one freely. At the most shit as well.
Yeah, I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna set it up for about 20 minutes.
Everyone run over to Born Rich, man. Everyone flock over to Born Rich, man. What is it? Born Rich Films?
Yeah, Born Rich. Yeah, Born Rich Film. Born Rich Club Film.
Born Rich Club Films, man. You don't flock over there.
Yeah.
Flock over there. Go get
type something in the chat. Just search my YouTube name in the chat, man. That'll get you there.